So WWE-ECW, the very first show was June 7th, 2006. This was before they went to SciFi. This was before ECW One Night Stand.
This was on a Wednesday for some reason. Sorry. I don't know why I felt I needed to.
I think it was on USA.
It was.
Yes.
They weren't on SciFi yet. This went sideways before it even got started, man. You could tell immediately from this show that whatever they had planned was not going to work. Especially when Kurt Angle said, "See ya," because Kurt was a big part of this.
From the rip, they were already burying it. Like Orton's promos were burying it, like saying like this was Little League. Like Jerry Lawler in every fucking second would say this was like the nothing show. Like why watch this? Like it's like from the rip they were fucking ripping on it. But like it's shocking. Honestly, how long did WWE-ECW last for?
2009.
Didn't it go to like 2010?
It went all the way until NXT, right? And then like
was NXT
the reality
09
show.
then?
Which SVR 2010 had ECW in it, right?
08 was SVR. The GM mode one was SVR 08. SVR 09.
But I'm trying to remember if 2010 had ECW.
Well.
Yeah.
So it's 20.
It was 2010. The last episode was February 16th, 2010.
Okay, so that's that's like 4 years. I feel like that's like a lot longer than it should have went.
Yeah, so the theme song for WWE-ECW, in the beginning at least, was "Let the bodies hit the floor." But the problem here is that they edited it out. But they also didn't edit it out. Sometimes they just left it in. It's very weird, hit or miss here.
Like when they were talking about the pay-per-view, they left it in, but the show itself didn't have it.
And the guys that they had at the time was an interesting group because I don't think Vince liked any of them.
He did like Sabu, though. He did like Sabu.
I could see Vince liking Sandman, too, honestly.
Yeah, Sandman was actually not in bad shape. He was in pretty bad shape for One Night Stand 2005, but by the time 2006 and like his run on ECW, he was in probably the best shape he's ever been in. So I can at least go, respect in that regard. And it looked like he was actually trying to get better at wrestling, too, which is kind of cool. So anyways, as you guys know, One Night Stand 2006 went well, but it didn't get well received as 2005 did. And this show, as you can see here, was a mixed bag of Vince McMahon and Paul Heyman clashing before it even got started. So there was very much so Paul Heyman inspired stuff on the show, like RVD versus Rey Mysterio. And then there was also very much WWE stuff, which we saw in the Battle Royale.
Like the women
later
getting
on.
2 minutes.
Yeah, the women getting 2 minutes. Tatanka, for some reason, was here.
I do not remember Tatanka
he was
in
just
WWE.
he was just on SmackDown, like doing stuff. I forget what he did. I don't know if he turned heel. I remember there was I don't know why I remember this. There was like a WWE.com interview with Tatanka. I feel like he had just turned heel or something, and he was just like going off. I don't know if anyone can find this. Please send it to me. I forgot what it was. I feel like it may have been a Brett Lauderdale article too.
Dope.
Which is even funnier. So if anyone can find that, let me know.
So we kick off this very first, they call it, I guess, the WWE versus ECW extravaganza is the way that they were branding it. Head to head. It kicks off, what were you saying?
I was going to say, which is very weird to put them on, like they're putting ECW on the same level, like.
Yeah, it's a WWE show, but like Raw and SmackDown are a cohesive unit, and fuck ECW. Yeah,
Raw and SmackDown had to combine to beat Balls Mahoney and Lil Guido. I'm glad that we had the same idea for who's the top dogs in ECW. That's good.
Balls Mahoney, Nunzio.
Yeah, that's the guys.
Tommy Dreamer, man.
So the show kicks off. We have Raw and SmackDown in a room getting a rally call from Mick Foley, which you would think he'd be on the ECW side, but Mick Foley is a whore and a sellout, as they continually call him on commentary throughout the evening. Yeah. ECW is in another room getting a rally call from Paul Heyman, who is in full weirdo pervert mode here with the jacket.
Full jacket, hat.
It's 100 degrees
crazy
inside this building, and he just doesn't care.
You can tell Sandman was sick of chanting ECW by the end of the fucking day.
Everyone was.
Way too long.
But it was because it was cool here because we got to see Terry Funk back in WWE. And he was only there for this show specifically and One Night Stand 2006.
Yeah, I was gonna say because he's gone after that, right?
Yeah, he was only here for these two shows.
Because he wasn't on the first One Night Stand because that was the same weekend as the Hardcore Homecoming, and he chose to do Hardcore Homecoming over One Night Stand.
Maybe in retrospect.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah,
I think it was him him, Shane Douglas, and Sabu, maybe?
One Night Stand 2005 was special. Like, it was
amazing.
It was very much a Paul Lee production.
And
2006, maybe not so much.
There's definitely guys, like, I wish Raven was on the first one. I wish fucking Funk was on the first one. Like, there's obviously guys that were missing. Thankfully, like, Rhino was on it, even though Rhino and the Dudleys were in TNA, but they still did the show. I can't believe they couldn't convince
Masato Tanaka to sign for even a small bit of time here. Especially after the match with Awesome in 2005.
Oh my god!
I know
which is the match that, like, even, like, you know, they had the, you know, WWE Invaders on the, you know, on the like the
they
crowd.
Loved it.
But, like, they were even losing their shit. Like, JBL was losing his fucking mind for this match, bro. Like,
and it's crazy. I mean, you know, this
we need Tatanka. That's the one. He said sign Tatanka. He said, all right. I got it, boss.
Oh my god! That's what happened.
That's probably actually what happened, dude.
You should sign that Tanaka. Oh, okay, I'll go sign Tatanka.
Wow, dude.
Tanaka isn't Tatanka. Well, I didn't know that.
Oh man, that's crazy.
That's the true story of what happened.
I believe that now.
Vince wanted Tanaka, got Tatanka.
Wow.
Fucking Johnny Ace, you
that's
bastard.
Insane. This was 14 years ago, and Masato Tanaka is still wrestling. He still looks exactly the same as he did in 2005.
Still taking chair shots to the head.
Yeah,
so insane.
He
just had a match with Matthew Justice in Japan like a couple months ago, right?
Yeah, dude, he's had at least 2 matches of the year candidates in the past. And we've only had, we only been wrestling for like 2 months out of the, 6 months we've been here so far. So, I cannot believe they did not, maybe they tried, but I can't believe.
Sorry.
I didn't know that. I'm glad that we've kind of figured that out. So this idea for this show is good in theory, right? Because ECW is like the rebel.
Yes.
We're going head to head. It makes sense. If anything, it helps ECW because this is the exact environment that made ECW popular. Like, this should obviously work. Raw's got their regular stage. ECW's got the little door on the right hand side that they come through, which is pretty. It's a cool little setup they got. Makes ECW look a little more grungy, which obviously works in their favor.
Yes.
Even though you can very much tell, like, it's really difficult to get into the idea of ECW when it's being run also by WWE. I don't know, like, it's a really weird concept.
It is fucking weird.
And you can tell throughout the show that
the commentary fucking absolutely is just a disaster on this fucking show, dude.
Yeah,
when they finally start running. Oh, sorry, I was gonna say when they finally started running the WWE ECW shows, like the first ones with Heyman, you could tell he really had direction. That seemed a little bit more ECW.
Well, they definitely, like, even then there was still, like, they had the fucking zombie on the first episode.
Yeah,
that ruled.
I feel like it was like a back and forth, and then Heyman gave up about probably before the first pay-per-view. Yeah.
December to Dismember is like a whole.
That was a total give up.
That's a whole another.
I heard Heyman was like depressed after that. Like, that was. I heard like he was. I heard he was like really upset. So, like we said about commentary, it was a clusterfuck. They had JR and Lawler, Joey Styles and Taz. They were at different desks, but they all had the same feed, so they were all on at the same time.
Back and fucking forth. Like, they did like 3 different segments on the show where Taz and Jerry Lawler are about to get into it. Like, I was watching it with Deb, and she's like, "Is Taz wearing the same outfit that he did on AEW?" I was like, "Holy fuck, I think he is."
Darby Allin.
I was fired up about Darby Allin.
Darby, I could teach you how to not lose. I love how he's just bullying him on AEW. Yeah, he's just like, "Darby, you bitch." All right, Darby's like, "Please stop harassing me backstage."
No, I mean, I like that Taz is us and saying, "How the fuck did you lose?"
Yeah, that's true. He's like, "That is the dumbest thing I've ever seen." So commentaries overlapping each other the entire night. Of course, they're building up a commentary feud because they wanted to make sure that One Night Stand 2006 was nowhere near as good as 2005. So they were building.
They got to get that Taz Lawler match.
Vince has to make sure. Vince has to make sure that it doesn't hit as good as it did the first time.
I like how Styles at one point is like, "I quit that shitty show Monday Night Raw."
Dude, Taz says at one point, he says, "It's a miracle I'm not over there beating your ass, Lawler." I was like, oh fuck, that's hot.
Yeah, so they're building Taz and Lawler for this one night stand. Of course, they do have the matches. The very first thing they do in the evening, I believe. It was awful. So Joey Styles,
a minute long.
Yeah, Joey Styles jumps Jerry Lawler, which then of course lets Taz do the Taz mission.
This is on One Night Stand for people.
One Night Stand 2006. Taz obviously just could not be asked to bump or do anything. Jerry Lawler very much so could wrestle in 2006. So like,
dude, we saw him at GCW,
and he worked a match like for 15 minutes against Mansour. So like, he definitely could work forever, especially in 2006 he could work. So like, that was very much on Taz, who just, I don't think he was in ring shape. He just didn't want to do it. So that ended up being awful, and it bogged down this show so much. Oh my god, during the women's match they didn't shut up. Yeah, it was just like, oh my god.
Dude, at one point I popped really hard though when they were arguing back and forth because Taz yells at, who's he yelling at? I think he was yelling at
Lawler.
At Lawler probably, and he's like, watch the product, and I was like, oh, he said it.
Oh, because it was Joey Styles was, I think, yelled that at him because they were talking about, they said, oh, you got a leprechaun on the show, and Lawler's like, what? He's like, yeah, you got a fucking leprechaun on SmackDown, you don't watch the product?
When I heard watch the product, I popped so hard. I'm like, yes, they did the thing, they did the thing.
They said the line.
So we kick off the show. We have Rey Mysterio, who's the world's champion. And he's facing off against Rob Van Dam, who's getting a mega push at this point because he's a huge part of ECW, and Rob just ruled at this point. He was really,
he's
really
all
good.
cheeked up like crazy.
Yeah, he's in fantastic shape.
After his Money in the Bank win, right?
Yeah.
No briefcase, though. Why?
No briefcase, yeah.
Because he already cashed it in.
Yeah, he already said he was going to have the match with John Cena.
Oh, I guess, okay, that makes sense. Okay.
So, Ray's the world champion at this point. The match was fun. RVD got most of his shit in. I mean, like, he did his thing, you know what I mean? This is very much a, hey, RVD is going to be the guy. Like, this is what he does.
I'll tell you that if Ray was holding the WWE title, not the world title, he would have been losing this match.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah, that's what I thought. I was like, damn, they kind of like let Mysterio kind of get shit on here.
But that's kind of Ray's whole run though. He kind of got shit on, when he had that title.
That's true, yeah. The sign in the crowd that I showed it like many times on the show. It's a big sign. It said Batista returns in 30 days.
Really?
Spoilers, bitch. Yeah.
Yeah, thanks, dude.
There was also so I guess all these matches were no DQ.
I assume so. Yeah.
This was not. It wasn't booked as Extreme Rules. They had
They did chair spots in this though.
Yeah, but they actually had it like the Edge and Tommy Dreamer, and then the main event was ECW rules. The rest of them weren't actually written as ECW rules, but I'm sure the ref just whatever.
They definitely didn't DQ. Yeah.
Yeah, no. RVD did like the running dropkick with the chair. They did a thing where Mysterio did a fucking bulldog off the second onto RVD. On a chair, which like there was like people losing their minds over this spot. I was like, oh shit, that's kind of cool.
Yeah, it's cool to see people like still freaking out of those spots.
Yeah. Mysterio missed like a springboard leg drop on a chair. I was like, oh, that probably fucking sucked.
I was surprised he didn't do the Van Terminator.
Yeah, he didn't do the Van Terminator either.
Yeah, come on, bro, get your Van moves in.
He did. He did win with the 5-star frog splash though.
Yeah, and Ray said, "I'm not taking that chair." He moved it out of the way at the last second.
Oh, yeah, he throws that chair.
Fuck that shit.
You forgot about the part where Ray just dives into the front row. Doesn't even care about the fans. They don't even push him out of the way.
Ray's like 70 pounds. He's all right.
Yeah, I know. Van Dam missed the drop.
He missed the leg drop, and then RVD, and then Ray goes up to the top, like springboard off, and then just out into the crowd with the real fans or whatever. Just like
Ray was
chilling.
awesome, man. Ray
This was really good, Ray too. It wasn't. Whenever I think of Ray, I still think of him with the cruiserweight title and jumping out the floor. But world heavyweight
in the gold. Here comes the pain gear.
Yeah, that's exactly what I think of. Honestly,
absolutely. Yeah.
We obviously know that Rob goes on after this to beat John Cena. After the match, he shakes. That's what I was saying. It was really weird because Ray's the world's champion at this point. They couldn't make it any more obvious that this title doesn't matter.
And RVD jabronied him.
Yeah, he jabronied him and he said, "Yeah, he's pretty good. Look at him. He's all right." Obviously, we know Rob goes on to beat John Cena at One Night Stand 2006. But then he drops the title.
What a fucking match, dude. That match is so fucking good.
I mean, the crowd made that match.
Absolutely.
I mean,
that's why it's an all-timer because of like the environment.
Yeah, John Cena walking in with his head down is like,
and the title up, head down with the hat down, like,
and then they throw the shirt back for 15
sick.
minutes. Yeah, Hammerstein was not having it.
It was also with a great fucking Randy Orton entrance on that show too.
And yeah, his exit too.
Yeah, it's just all great. RVD wins this, and then they cut to the backstage with the ECW locker room, flipping the fuck out. Like, yeah!
ECW!
ECW! Al Snow throwing head around like he's crazy.
Yeah, this was cool. Of course, afterwards, we get a little bit of Kurt Angle, who is going to be a big ECW guy. He was going to be. Yeah,
he's the new breed unleashed. Is Kurt Angle?
I can't believe they got Kurt to throw this into it. I was like, okay, I guess. All right.
Was this the only time Kurt had in-ring pyro like that? Because that threw me off. Because obviously he came through the ECW entrance, but he had the in-ring pew 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 pew.
I guess because he came out the door.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he came out the little brick house.
I love that Kurt has his ECW theme. I love this theme because I don't have to hear the "you suck" shit.
I wasn't big into this theme actually.
Nah, I loved it, man. Because
I thought it was cool. Man.
Yeah, I love it because I don't have to hear the "you suck" shit, and I thought the remix was super dope. It was just a super nice change at the time for Kurt.
I love the mouth guard, man.
Yeah, the mouth guard with the theme and like and in 2006 when he was I'm pretty sure he was the world champion in 2006, and he had the black attire at one point. That was so dope. He was awesome.
Did Kurt win a battle royal in 06 to win the title? Was it vacated or something?
I think he did at one point.
Was Khali champ or some shit?
I know Khali won the battle royal to win the title at one point.
Oh yeah, maybe that's what I'm thinking. I feel like Kurt did too.
Is that the one where he held it upside down?
SmackDown had maybe. Yeah, I think there was I feel like there was a couple instances in 2006 where the title got vacated for some fucking reason and they did a battle royal for it.
That sounds right.
At this point, Kurt's got the violence mouth guard, which is his best one, easy.
Sick.
He had another one, I think. That said machine. That one was nowhere near as good as the violence one. And he makes sure to show it too.
I'm pretty sure
he makes sure to show that violence mouth guard too. That ruled. This has got to be one of the hardest wrestling looks of all time. Angle here is peak, just physical shape. The mouth guard, his gear. Attire. Yeah, his gear is all time here. Yeah. He has pyro in the ring. They're not chanting "you suck." This is an all time look for me.
How long did it take for him to go to TNA after this?
So Angle leaves in August, which is
2 months.
Yeah, he leaves almost immediately. Yeah, he doesn't really do anything after the Randy Orton match at the pay-per-view.
Do you think if he would have stayed in ECW, could have succeeded?
No.
No. They probably just would have traded him back to Raw or SmackDown.
Absolutely, there was no fucking saving this show. Kurt definitely would have bounced eventually. There was so you could have put a lot of people on this fucking show and it was just regardless it was gonna be a shit fest.
Just a clash, man. Not much you could do.
Kurt Angle in this promo says he loved hearing Randy Orton squeal like a pig. This is kind of cool.
Yeah.
And then Orton interrupts and just fucking buries ECW because that's what you do. And the big insult Randy Orton here had for the ECW faithful, he said that he made fun of people for liking hardcore porn.
That's what popped for it. They're like, yeah, we love porn.
Yeah, what?
This is an interesting promo, yeah.
That just shows, I guess, how different shit was then.
ECW loves porn, yeah.
Because he just started going straight into porn. It was like, what the hell?
Well, WWE was blockbuster movies, and ECW is hardcore porn.
Yeah, what the hell?
How many times did they call him ECW's Kurt Angle in his fucking promos? I feel like they did it 100 times.
Kurt Angle.
Randy called him ECW's goddamn Kurt Angle.
They had so many lines for them to go in that Randy just forgot what was going on towards the end of it.
I think so too, yeah.
He just started talking, and Kurt's like, what the hell are you talking about?
Yeah, Kurt said, listen to me, you snot-nosed punk. And then Orton said, no, you listen to me, you son of a bitch. They would just start cursing at each other.
No, this is ECW's Kurt Angle. ECW's Kurt Angle doesn't take shit.
This promo felt forever, too, once Orton started talking.
This is Orton fresh off a 60-day weed suspension. This is peak. I just don't give a fuck about anything.
He didn't give a shit. He was a cool motherfucker.
Yeah, he was young. He was starting to accumulate the tattoos. Yeah, burning my light.
Apparently, he just he was on SmackDown, but here he just says he's on Raw. So now he's just on Raw. Apparently,
he said he came back and got drafted to Raw or whatever.
Because this was this after the Taker feud then, when his dad had hepatitis?
Yeah, I guess so, because the last thing that before he left was Kurt Angle beat the living.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
So yeah, he talks about hardcore porn and sex, and Kurt Angle is very confused. Kurt Angle,
Randy Orton just like softcore, baby. He wants to see just gyrations and and titties.
some weird stuff, and the promo towards the end goes out of control. Kurt's trying to figure out what's going on. He's trying to tell Randy to hurry it up, and like Randy finishes it up. Kurt versus Randy is at One Night Stand 2006, which it was okay. Kurt,
I was gonna again. It's the crowd, you know.
It was fine. Kurt beat Randy. The only thing I can remember is the pussy chant. And it's funny because I watched this match recently. I watched it like a few weeks ago.
Yeah.
And I still can't remember it. So like it was just like Kurt Angle, like the run. This was very much solidifying Angle as the machine, right? So like he would just sit on dudes, literally just sit on them.
And Orton is Orton.
And Orton does not work underneath like that. So like Orton, all Orton's best matches he's working on top, all of them.
Yeah.
The only thing, like I said, I can remember is pussy, and like, and this is after the match. Like Orton's like lost, Kurt Angle's celebrating or whatever. Orton's getting carried away at the end by a couple of guys because he's beat up after the match.
Yelling at him,
pussy, and he turns around. He turns around after the match, and he's like trying to stop the guys from carrying him. He turns around, and he goes, "No, my fans!" As they're chanting pussy.
That's also the entrance where the kid punches him in the shoulder and he looks at him
he turns around.
Crack him.
Yeah, this was like peak Randy Orton's just here to, you know, he's thinking about sex all the time, baby. You know what I mean? This dude's going crazy.
He's watching him HBO softcore.
Yeah, he's going nuts. So after we have Kurt Angle and Orton talk about sex, we have Mickie James and Jazz.
Jazz's theme went so hard, bro.
Dude, this is probably Jazz's best look, I think, that she probably had.
Also was cool. Sadly, they only had 2 fucking minutes, and Mickie James was women's champion, so she wasn't gonna fucking lose. But she, love of my life, my heart.
There was nothing here. There was nothing here at all.
No,
I was surprised they didn't even like give it a chance. I'm like, wow, they really did do this shit
they said,
all the way
there.
Into 2006.
I told Deb, I was like, this is going to go 2 minutes. And 2 minutes later, Mickie DDT and 1, 2, 3. Mickie almost kills Jazz with that DDT, by the way.
Oh, yeah, that was crazy.
That's a hard move that's a hard move to take. It's literally just none of it's Mickie. None of it.
Yeah, exactly. It's all base. It's 100% base.
It's just Jazz spiking herself. Yeah, I mean, like that's whatever. That's the whole move in general, which is that move.
It's a cool move.
It's just crazy. Yeah. So Jazz has to fucking pick Mickie up and then spike her head in a match. It's like, oh my god, that's a lot. I mean, if you're asking me to take that, I better get something in this match. And I feel like Jazz didn't get anything here. So it's like, okay. I mean, like if I'm taking that move, I'm definitely getting something in on you. I think if Jazz was around right now with this look and the way that she acted, she would be super over. She'd probably be the most over person around right now.
Way fucking better, but I guess you could say that about all the women that were.
I mean, Jazz is still wrestling right now, but I mean, like if she was like,
is she? I thought she retired.
No, she still wrestles on it. She wrestles on Pro Wrestling Eve and stuff.
Okay.
She faced ᴄᴄ like 4 or 5 months ago, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, so I watched that one. That was actually really good. But like, yeah, if Jazz was still like, if you took her right now, shifted her 14 years to right now, she'd easily be the champion and be the top. I'm pretty sure she'd be the top person right now.
Yeah.
She was awesome. Mickie was awesome too. I mean, just this era didn't care about him, so
no,
that's just how it is. John Cena's backstage after this match. He cuts a promo about his match with Sabu tonight, which is the main event.
Promo was weird. Oh, they did. Speaking of building up Sabu, they did show a Sabu hype video before this match.
Yeah, it was pretty dope. Yeah, it was good.
Yeah, it was actually a good video, and obviously hyping up. It's still weird to me. Like, obviously, we've seen a lot of like weird fucking matches over the years, like of matches. Oh, you never thought you'd see this, especially with, like guys coming from TNA and all. But like, I still can't believe John Cena and Sabu. I feel like they had like 2 or 3 matches, and like. It's fucking weird to me.
Did they have a match on Raw at one point?
They did.
It was like pretty cool, yeah.
Yeah.
Sabu's one of those guys too that you won't see a lot of anymore.
Did they have a pay-per-view match? Or was that the Raw match I'm thinking
They
of?
might have had a match at a payper-view too.
Yeah, something, but like, yeah. Again, Sabu is a guy like.
They had a match at Vengeance. That's 2006.
What I'm thinking of. Yes, yeah. And I think Sabu does the fucking crazy like springboard to the
he does the
announce
springboard
table.
leg drop thing. Yeah,
Yeah,
that happens.
it's fucking
I
crazy.
remember that.
How, like, that's fucking insane that John Cena and Sabu had a match that's so fucking weird.
Yeah.
But it ruled.
He would have had a lot of matches like that, but...
Yeah. This Cena promo felt weird to me. I feel like this is like an in-between phase of Cena where he was trying to figure out what this new character is.
Hey, he name drops a bunch of guys.
He ends it with, "Ooh, rah!"
Don't forget the salute.
Fuck yeah, the salute too, yeah.
So
Todd Grisham was the interview man, by the way.
Yeah, so he name drops a bunch of guys. Bruno Sammartino, no reaction, no one cares. He says the Immortal Hulk Hogan gets massive boos.
Boom, yeah.
And then he says Stone Cold Steve Austin, everybody loses their mind.
Hell yeah.
So interesting group of fans here in this arena.
This is Ohio, that's right. Yeah.
Then the promo ends with "Oorah" and a salute. Because Cena, I don't know what's going on here. Yeah, he just shifted like real quick from rapper to
trying to figure it out. Yeah.
Camo hat Cena is definitely an interesting one that I remember quite fondly for whatever reason. I think that's because this is like right before he really goes like super good guy. Like he's still
just before the Edge feud, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
So after
that's right, because Edge fucks him over at the pay-per-view.
Yeah, he does.
Oh yeah, that is right. Yeah.
So after that, we have Paul E, who comes out and cuts a promo about ECW on SciFi. There's a new breed unleashed if you haven't heard.
If you didn't know, there is.
They had him come out and advertise this, and they also had him run down the pay-per-view card in front of the live audience. I was like, are they worried that this show's gonna suck and like no one's gonna buy it? Because like they're really pushing this hard right now.
Yeah, I mean, I guess they wanted it to.
I guess.
He's like, if you're not already going to buy this pay-per-view, let me sell you on it, and here's the whole pay-per-view card.
Run out the card, and he was like, hey, if you haven't seen the last one, here's a fucking recap of it, too. All right, cool.
This was sponsored by X-Men, the video game.
I couldn't tell you that. I didn't know that game existed.
Yeah,
Did either of you play that game?
No,
I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think anyone
it
did.
was on GameCube. That's cool. So after that, Big Show cuts a promo, and he says... Big Show, this is very much so obvious. Big Show cuts a promo and he goes, I fucking empty the tank for WWE. There ain't nothing that makes me more happy than WWE. Oh my God, my brothers, we're going to get together. We're going to destroy Balls Mahoney and Nunzio tonight. So like he cuts
says,
a big...
we talk about the Raw side, and he goes, of course, and then you can't forget about, and then Finley says, SmackDown. What the fuck, Finley? Shut up, bro.
Finley is like 50 years old. It's 50 years old at this point. Yeah, that was another run, like cool run, but also very confusing on it doesn't seem like something Vince would do, like have a run like that.
No. I still like him and Dave Finley in that fucking ladder match with like Eminem and Brian and Kendrick.
Finley
and
was
Paul London.
bumping. He was awesome.
Wait, no, was that Finley or was that Regal? I'm thinking of
Regal had the 2008 run where he was King of the Ring.
You might be thinking of Regal.
Was it Regal and Dave Taylor? That's what I was thinking of. What the fuck? Okay, I mixed it up.
No, but Finley was in Money in the Bank.
That's Money in the Bank. I'm thinking of. That's right. Yes.
And he was
in
bumping.
This battle royal though later, Finley throws some stiff clothesline.
Dude, he
Finley
fucking like
beat the
it looks like
fuck
it
out
hurts
of
for him.
dudes.
It looks like it hurts for him to walk down the fucking ramp though.
Yeah. So we have the battle royale, which is ECW versus WWE.
Oh, they also had Kurt rallying the troops in the ECW locker room for another fucking ECW chant for 10 fucking minutes.
He just sat in the room and said, "Yeah!"
That's what he fucking did. He really did.
He did say that. So
and Big Show says, "You will never expect what's going to happen tonight." Okay, good one,
something's going to happen.
Get ready for something.
Raw SmackDown won't know what's coming, or ECW won't know what's coming. Okay, good one.
So we have the ECW versus WWE Battle Royale for brand supremacy. There's nothing else.
Fuck does
just
that mean?
Just the brand supremacy here.
Even
Lillian Garcia, who announces it, says this is for the brands.
The winner is also a brand.
Yes.
Whoever wins this is cool.
Tatanka's here, fellas.
He gets the entrance too.
Dude, all the WWE guys got their entrances, and they said, "All right, ECW, come on out."
Yep. Did you notice? They didn't like the comment? Like Taz and Styles didn't know because Because Taz was saying, "Oh yeah, look, they're coming out there they're like a unit, they're a team." Or was it Styles that said that? And then Taz was like, "Why don't they get their own entrances? It's bullshit."
Honestly, I thought it was cooler that they came out together. But I mean, they definitely jabroni them because they didn't want to cue up Lil Guido's music.
That's absolutely what it was. So Edge comes out, and I don't know, man. So like, I was thinking about it when I saw Edge come out, and like, if you were to ask somebody at this point in 2006, like if they were like young, like 14, 15, like, all right, build a wrestler. I feel like they'd build Edge. Like, you look at
either
this kid
him
at
or
this
Orton,
point,
right? Like,
I feel like Edge was the prototype wrestler. Yeah, this was a lot of guys' favorite guy. You know what I mean? Like, this was a very good time for Edge.
Yeah.
In contrast, on the ECW side, Tommy Dreamer wrestled in sweatpants with a tucked in t-shirt. This fucking dude, I swear. you got
Listen,
Edge.
bro. This motherfucker was going through a lot, man. Like, just like 5 years ago, he wanted to come out of WrestleMania 17 and fucking kill Paul Heyman and kill himself.
Of course he's gonna wear these pants with his t-shirt tucked in.
Leave him alone, bro.
So we get to the match. Mark Henry gets eliminated by Lil Guido first, so that was pretty cool.
Dude, fucking at one point, Terry Funk grabs Justin Incredible by the shirt, and Justin Incredible has to beg him not to beat his ass. He's like, "Well, we're on the same team." Terry Funk didn't give a fuck.
Oh yeah,
bro.
that's right. They were like, he's about to throw some punches at him.
Terry Funk was on one on this show, bro.
Yeah, he was. So we get to the Battle Royal. Literally, all the ECW guys get eliminated except for Kurt Angle.
Yeah. Well, Sandman eliminates Carlito with a dropkick. I thought was pretty crazy.
No, I mean the last guys were 3 WWE guys and Kurt Angle.
Yeah. No. Oh yeah. In the end. Yeah.
Yeah. That's also, literally all that was. So
fucking. Edge is on the outside of the ring this whole fucking match, like just trying to do nothing, which I don't blame him. He like yanks Tony Mamaluke out of the ring, like. And Tony Mamaluke, I feel like, almost blows his fucking legs out on this elimination. It was disgusting. But yeah, as Paul said, it comes down to, like, it was like Big Show, Edge, Orton, and Kurt Angle, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
And Angle eliminates... so Edge just gets in, he doesn't fuck it. He's trying to spear Kurt Angle. Angle chucks that motherfucker over the top rope. So it's down to Big Show, Randy Orton, and Kurt Angle. What is he going to do? He's going to get eliminated is what he's going to fucking do. Randy Orton eliminates Kurt Angle. And of course, that's it. Raw wins. WWE wins brand supremacy. Oh, no. Big Show rips off his shirt, his little Raw shirt, ECW underneath. He fucking goozles Randy Orton, who's like, what the fuck? Chokeslam, throws him over, ECW wins, and no one had a goddamn clue on the ECW side.
I know, Kurt Angle's like, what the fuck?
Kurt seems so confused.
This is not how this works. You can't just rip your shirt off. Like, that's not how this works.
That's what I'm going to do now. I'm just going to rip off my shirt. I'm in WWE now.
I'm just going to be on the winning team. I'm just going to wear all the shirts underneath, and whatever one wins, that's the shirt I'm wearing.
Did you guys pay attention to Big Show in this match? Because he did nothing the entire time.
He did so much nothing.
He just stood in the corner the entire time.
He was so sweaty, though.
Kurt Angle,
everybody was
sweaty. Angle slid with the Angle slam.
Oh yeah, he did Angle. I forgot about that.
Yeah, dude, he hit him with it.
The New Breed Unleashed. This is ECW's Kurt Angle.
Why the fuck didn't they have this plan? Why didn't Kurt know?
It was a ruse, man.
It was a rib on Kurt. He said, "I'll hit you with this Angle slam for no reason."
Kurt Angle and Big Show celebrating the ring, as they say, the New Breed Unleashed. Which makes no fucking sense.
Kurt Angle like gives him the hug and wraps his legs around him and like, yeah, ECW.
Well, none of this makes any sense. There's no new breed. It's Kurt Angle and the Big Show.
This is the New Breed Unleashed.
It's Unleashed,
going on?
It's Unleashed. Come on.
Oh man.
ECW's Kurt Angle. Come on.
Yeah, and ECW's Big Show.
This whole match came down to Randy Orton, Kurt Angle, the Big Show, Edge, the New Breed. I don't know what's going on.
I mean, as if we didn't see this in the Invasion, right? With Vince taking all the WWE guys.
Exactly. I'm just like, what the fuck?
This is going to work out great. This is going to be perfect.
Paulie's like, RVD versus Rey Mysterio. Vince said, Big Show and Kurt Angle and Randy Orton. Let's throw Edge in there, too. Yeah, so cool.
Then they cut backstage with Big Show celebrating in the ECW locker room with a beer, and of course Big Show goes ECW.
ECW.
That's all they did the whole.
Justin Credible gets so into this. This is like Justin Credible's moment. He's like, yes. Cool guy. We get Tommy Dreamer versus Edge next. Terry Funk and Mick Foley are out there. Terry Funk somehow looks better than Tommy Dreamer when he's 165 years old, so that's that's nice.
There was a table spot in this that Edge almost fucking dies on.
Yeah, Dreamer just dumped him on his head. That was nice.
Just go kill the fucking guy.
So I would have rather seen Terry Funk versus Edge, but whatever. That's a miscalculation.
I mean, I feel like the tag match at One Night Stand makes up for this shit.
Yeah, for sure.
Tag match makes it
fuck, man, Edge is just. I watched that spot like 100 times where Dreamer dumps him off the top rope, and like
I don't know what was going on there.
Edge took like a Ibushi bump, and just like you can see his spine like compress as he just. Oh my god!
And then Dreamer says, "All right, you're taking it. Here's this Piccoli driver through the table."
Dude,
wouldn't that suck if that was like, oh, that's like Edge's career?
What if that ended his career?
Yeah, what if that was like, yeah, wow.
That would have been just before his fucking like world like WWE title push. Oh my god.
Shit.
And then Dreamer hits the fucking Death Valley through the table, and like this dude can't even do a good Death Valley, man. What? Come on,
dude. Can we talk about Joey Styles? Tommy Dreamer invented the Death Valley driver at ECW. He invented hardcore wrestling in ECW. Yeah, that's what he said.
There's no way. Fucking Dreamer named it after a guy that he took it from.
Joey Styles was just going on. You just copied everything that ECW did.
The person that created it is a Joshi. So I don't even want to hear that.
I'm saying I didn't say not from the person created. The person he took it from was in ECW too, though. Louis Piccoli, it did this Piccoli driver, and that's where Dreamer got it from.
Everybody's stealing
Joey Styles
everything.
was just going on about it. This started out in ECW. Shut up.
So Edge wins. Lita gets involved. Tommy Dreamer gets his face in her snatch.
I swear they did didn't they do the snatch spear before?
They do it at One Night Stand where Edge fucks Beulah.
Dude, he straight up fucking raw dogs Beulah at One Night Stand.
Yeah.
Shit's crazy. Orton could have watched it. It was too hardcore.
Shit was crazy, man. So we cut to the outside of the ring. Terry Funk literally grabs Foley by his head and then punches him until he starts bleeding.
Well, not to mention that he's got barbed wire wrapped around his neck too.
Yeah, I think was it Funk that wrapped it around Foley, or was it the other way?
Foley wrapped it around.
Funk had it wrapped around his neck.
Yeah. Foley wrapped it.
Funk is like straight up punching him in the fucking eye, and they were like, all right, well, we can't blade Hardway me for this fucking promo. Funk wasn't gonna say no, so he does it. He just all right, cool.
They don't, and they get the best camera angle on it too, dude.
Oh, it's so, and it looks fucking so Foley does this like in-ring promo after he's like he's sitting on a chair, like spotlight on him, and like it's like perfect, this fucking cut on his face. Like it surely sucked, but like and then this fucking promo is so good, dude.
I want to ask you, what was Edge doing while Foley was getting punched in the head? Edge was nowhere to be found. As Foley was getting
Dream Valley through the table, bro.
Trying to make sure that Lita didn't want to leave him for Tommy Dreamer after that spot.
Give a fuck about Mick Foley? So Foley, after this, has a sit-down promo. He talks about not being a WWE whore. He's very much not, so 95 Cat Jack at this point.
I thought it was kind of like a rehash of the ECW one that he did.
Compare it to the rest of the show, makes the best promo on the whole fucking product.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Compared to anything else.
Yeah, like he stood out in terms of everything else for me for the show.
So after Foley does that, they have Taz and Jerry Lawler, and they're fighting, I think, or whatever. I don't know. Yeah, just leave this alone for everyone.
They're just arguing, and then like he's alright, you want to fight? So Lawler like goes around the table, stances up, and Joey's like, You're not gonna sit there, are you? He's like, no balls.
Yeah.
And Taz gets up and fucking they throw punches at each other, get into a scrap, go on the table. JR and Joey Styles are like, JR's trying to break it up with Joey Styles. No, let him go. He knocks off JR's hat. Just all right, cool.
Yeah, that's some weird shit. And then we get to the main event, man. John Cena and Sabu. What do you guys think of this?
Yes. It was fine. I liked their pay-per-view match more. As I said, I think this was just more of a TV fucking match. They let Sabu. Honestly, it was still. I mean, I still liked it though. They let Sabu do a lot of fucking shit here. Like get all his shit.
Oh yeah, they definitely let
triple jump.
Yeah, the triple jump. They did the fucking plancha, the air Sabu. He got all his shit in. Like it was decent enough. And then so they get to the finish. Cena locks in the shut the fuck up, the STFU. And I'm like. No, I was like, whoa, they're gonna have. I didn't remember. I was like, whoa, they're gonna fucking have Sabu tap, and I'm like, no, this is gonna be a run, isn't it? And sure enough, here comes Big Show, and he just clobbers Cena in the back, says "fuck you," and they just start brawling. Here comes all the WWE guys. Here comes the ECW guys. Big schmaz to end the show to get us towards. I feel like they ran out of time because usually I feel like ECW guys were supposed to stand tall here, and they just ran out of time and went away. And that's the show ended with ECW and WWE fighting for brand supremacy still, even though ECW won the brand supremacy match.
Cena, so when he locks in the STFU, he does this a lot, actually, especially around this period. I think he got better at it, but he would John Cena stuff
arm placement?
Well, he would, yeah, that always sucked.
Yeah.
But, and the way that he opened up his mouth real wide every time he did it. But, yeah. It's crazy.
Bug-eyed, wide mouth.
Yeah. But the way that, he has to, maneuver Sabu so he can not see Big Show coming to the ring was so painfully obvious. He blatantly drags him and turns him around to the other side so he's not looking at the ramp.
It wasn't a hard cam shot. It was towards the announcers.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, the way they do the camera angles too gives it away as well.
Yeah, so that was real cheesy. But I will say I did enjoy the main event. I thought it was pretty dope. I thought it was cool that Cena bumped like crazy for Sabu. At this point, Cena was still he wasn't bulletproof, so it was cool to see Sabu.
Yeah, I'm telling you guys, if you haven't seen the Cena Sabu pay-per-view match, go see it. It's very fun match.
Also, Jerry Lawler says on commentary during this match, "I've had girls hit me harder than you, Taz." And Taz said, "Yeah, I bet you have. Seniors in high school."
Oh shit!
Yeah,
damn.
That was.
I missed that one. They were yelling back and forth so much.
I feel like I tried to tune him out at one point.
Yeah, Taz hit him with the, and then Jerry didn't say anything. That was it.
I'm surprised how how important they made the Big Show during this whole thing, that he wasn't at One Night Stand.
Well, he is a new breed unleashed, of course.
True.
That was Vince thing. Big Show was.
Is Big Show on the pay-per-view? I don't think he is, right?
He's not at all, no. I don't even think they even feature him, do they? Maybe show a video package.
He's a big feature for the Sci-Fi show.
The new breed unleashed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, I'll never forget that shot when Big Show wins the ECW title, and it's in Philly, and someone from the crowd fucking smashes him in the head with a soda can.
He does
flies
the
in.
thing too,
Big Show, you big piece of shit.
Yes. Shit's awesome.
Yeah, this is probably before they even got on Sci-Fi, but this is probably one of the best WWE ECW episodes.
It was fun, man. The presentation, I wish they gave as much of a shit as they did about this show as they did.
Yeah, this is one of the best, probably.
Yeah, it's it's few and far between after this one, and
they could have definitely let man, if they really wanted to do some women's stuff, ECW would have been the place to do it. I mean, we obviously know they went into the Extreme Expose and Kelly and Tessmacher and stuff, but they could have definitely let Jazz go crazy on this show. Jazz and Mickey could have gone crazy on ECW.
Yeah, of course, but fuck that.
I don't know if Paul Lee was.
I know
up for that,
Heyman won at Beth Phoenix. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, did he? Nice.
Yeah.
Well, whatever he wanted didn't matter once they got to Sci-Fi. So.
Nope.
Yeah, pretty much.
Not at all. Didn't give a fuck.
Yeah, I think he just left. I think he left the company after that, right?
I think.
I think December was the last thing he did, and then he left.
Yeah, he said, "Fuck
I think
this."
he quit at December, if I remember right.
Get me out of
here.
here.
That's the show where Big Show loses the title, and the last thing I'm pretty sure he does on TV was the crying promo that he cuts of Big Show losing the belt, and after that he's gone.
Yep.
Damn.
So, good show. Actually, wasn't bad.
It was fun.
And it was and like I said, Kurt Angle was awesome. This was, like I said, he leaves in September, or he leaves in August. In September, he signs with TNA and confronts Samoa Joe, and
So and then it's history. Yeah.
Yep.
Wow.
Cool stuff. Probably one of the best wrestling moments of all time.
You're starting with Ray and RVD. I mean, you're gonna have a good show.
Yeah, that was a hot way to start.
If they would have just let Paul Lee book the fucking show with the dudes, it would have been fine. you're telling, like, look at the One Night Stand 2005 and the people he booked for the show, and tell me that they couldn't have done something. You know what I mean?
Well, wasn't the original idea? I feel like I don't know if Shane was involved in this or something. Like, I feel like one of the original ideas was ECW was going to be like an internet product.
Yeah,
that was Shane's original idea.
Yeah, and don't sci-fi bullshit or any network bullshit. Just do ECW on WWE.com and let Paulie do his shit.
Mm-hmm.
That would have been way better, I'm sure. I mean, or it would have been better than this, what it turned out to be, I'm sure, at least in some capacity.
At least we got the zombie.
They would have axed it after 5 fucking weeks. Yeah, the zombie.
Sandman beat the fuck out of that dude. Oh my god.
They also had the alien, Chris Statlander. Big Dick Johnson.
Yeah, the zombie got that ass 8. That was tough, man. Yeah. That kendo stick, it got, whew.
Ooh.
Yeah,
anyways. John Blood 316 says, I put the jism in the schism.
All right.
Kevin Boucher. Real Jason. Real Jason at the $1 tier because, yes, Target legitimately fired me for arson, and I am legitimately broke. Cheers, boys. Yeah, I hear you, bro. Keep it up.
Hell? No way.
You set Target on fire?
The cock, Dick Cock Johnson. Cock the Rock Cock Johnson. Tell Johnny to suck it.
Fuck you,
Tell
man.
Johnny to go woo.
Ow.
Anthony Noto.
That's a
your new AEW Tag Team Champions and Johnny's favorite tag team, the Gun Club.
That's crazy. They waited a year to get that wrong.
Nicholas Brown. CJ Henke. I heard that Tony almost got arrested because Home Depot thought he was hiding a garden hose in his pants, but it was just his huge cock.
Is that right, Tony?
How'd you know?
Eeny, meeny, miny, Mick catch a Tony by the dick in his pee hole, put a stick.
What?
All the balls does Johnny lick.
Oh my.
No, not oh my.
Get
oh
this.
My.
Get this. So
right.
I'm at work. The Home Depot, and I swear this guy has a garden hose down his pants.
Dude.
Nope, just his massive dong.
Are you making multiples?
What,
What's
people
going
teaming
on? They're
together
making
for names
multiples,
now?
different emails.
My face when I am trying to steal a garden hose.
No, dude, no
I shove
way.
it on the front of my pants, but everyone thinks I'm just faggot schmeat.
There's a trio of there's
three
tag teaming names now?
That's legendary.
People.
Dude, that is legendary.
Unbelievable. Wow.
The Italian Undertaker says...
Can you do a voice for that one?
No, I can't. That's not me.
The Italian Undertaker.
Oh my god, it's the Italian Undertaker.
Oh my god, there he is.
Pepperoni with the Italian Ministry, aka the Mario Brothers.
Oh my god. Oh my god, he's here.
That's really good. That was really good. That's a
Baconator.
Baconator. Goddamn
Barbecue
Baconator.
bacon burger.
Tomatonator.
Fucking tomatonator. Fucking Wendy's. Hey, Johnny, thanks for taking me to dinner on Valentine's and also letting me hit it from the back Tony Pizza Guy style. Please call me. Johnny, when, and I need to know when, will you show up butt booty naked shoving Twinkies up my ass? Aussie Bear, Kevin.
I don't know.
The least impressive name. All right, now it's time to talk about the debut episode of WWE-ECW.
Yeah, Easy W.
Easy dub.
On
Easy
SciFi.
dub.
Easy dub, fucker. So for those that don't know, just before getting into any of this, ECW One Night Stand, crazy success. The rise and fall of ECW is really kind of was the catalyst to all of this. Rise and fall of ECW became like the highest selling fucking DVD for them, big style ever.
I still think it might be to this day, right? As one of the
it might
of all
if it's
time.
not, it's up there still. Yeah, you're right, Tony. If it's not, it's still up there. Yeah, so Rise and Fall of ECW did a lot for that, which kind of got the ball rolling. I think RVD says that it was his idea, like, oh, what if we did One Night Stand or whatever, and he pitches the Vince, and then One Night Stand happens.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, that's a fucking big success as well. Yada yada yada. And we fast forward to May 1st, 2006, the Figure 4 Wrestling newsletter. As most of you are aware by now, WWE will be restarting the ECW brand most likely this summer. Last week, the company began contacting former ECW stars and offering 3-year deals, more specifically 1-year deals with 2-year renewal options. A lot of these guys got that for sure, like these two that were mentioned. At press time, the only names I've heard are definite are Sabu and Just Incredible.
Oh, yeah.
I'd presume...
Paid off for Just Incredible here on the debut episode. I can't wait to talk
Absolutely, man. Makes him look like a star. I presume most of the unsigned big names, former stars such as Lance Storm and Chris Jericho have been offered deals as well, which I'm surprised that Jericho is actually mentioned on that.
Well, he's going to TNA.
Well, enemy. I strongly doubt the latter will sign since friends say he's distanced himself from wrestling and is happy pursuing acting. That's about Chris Jericho. And Storm is doing good business with his training school. Seems happy to be doing the occasional independent date. Word broke over the weekend and was the hottest topic of conversation all day Sunday, then cooled significantly on Monday with WWE laying very low. No official announcement has been made, though the company is starting to book smaller 2,000-seat buildings for shows in July. We are told that key members of Creative will be Paul Heyman, Tommy Dreamer, and Ed Koskey. It's interesting because way back in July when Heyman had replaced Cornette in OVW, some within the company were stating that it was some sort of conspiracy to get him ousted from day one and eventually turn OVW into the new ECW. Those close to Heyman and Dreamer denied this vigorously, so vigorously, in fact, that it seemed there might be something to it. And now here it is, almost a year later, and those guys in OVW are looking to be prophets. So they were kind of, seems like they were fine-tuning Heyman to run this new ECW, and then that also very quickly falls apart for them.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I mean the whole you know what? The whole process plays out over on this episode, so
you're right. You can see it all.
I'll let it fly when we get there.
Yeah, sure. It appears the mindset is that they can get a bunch of ex-ECW guys that will work for fairly cheap, and the brand exposure will allow them to not only sell one pay-per-view per year, but tons of merchandise, DVDs, video games, and the like. I wonder if that was ever in the talks to do a just ECW video game.
Well, I mean, I'm sure after the rising success of SmackDown vs. Raw 2008, they said we have to do another one.
Well, you know, they saw Sandman with the hit him in the head mechanic.
That's
hit
awesome.
himself in the head with the chair.
That was great.
And you can do the Sabu spots, and that was
That
like,
was a Tommy
all right.
Dreamer mechanic. That's Sandman.
Sandman did the chair one, didn't he?
No, he did.
Okay.
But it was always whenever they showed it.
You were playing as Tommy Dreamer?
Nah, he was just always against me doing it. I ain't even heard him or nothing yet, and he's still hitting his head.
He started the match.
Yeah, he's crazy.
Yeah. According to Paul Heyman, though, Paul Heyman was saying that he would he'd try to talk to Vince about these ideas, and then they'd get into screaming matches, and Vince would always win, that kind of thing. So
you want Just Incredible.
You want to see him puke?
He should have done the reverse. He was like, I really want the zombie, and I want the zombie to go over big. I want the zombie. That's stupid. That'll never work.
No, give me CW Anderson.
Yeah, he's got to convince Vince that it's his idea. That's what Heyman should have done. Yeah, that was your idea. That's a great idea.
Who's this?
He didn't like doing that.
James Gibson guy. Get him here. You had him here a long time.
What?
Ooh, you're lying.
That was Robert Gibson you're talking about.
What was
his
this match?
eyes.
Yeah, James Gibson and Roger Strong and they fucking tore the house down crazy stuff. Yeah, there's no way we had him hired. All right, so we get into the actual show here. We kick it off with The World is Watching.
The world is watching. Well, this is for the sports entertainment fans, of course.
And
of course,
the
not
sci-fi
the
fans, the
ECW
sci-fi
ones.
fans too. As well. Don't forget about them.
Don't forget the aliens.
No, of course, if you guys like aliens, you're going to love this show. So we start off with a cold open here. For some reason, no aliens in the cold open, but we did get Rob Van Dam winning the WWE Championship at ECW One Night Stand 06 against John Cena.
Yes. They recap One Night Stand. They do the Let the Bodies Hit the Floor intro with the recap of the pay-per-view. Sabu killing Ray through a table, which is still insane. Foley doing a bump through fire. Then Cena and RVD, which you can do in 2K23, coming out March 14th.
Oh my.
March 17th.
I don't want to do that. I want to play as a little alien.
You can probably create a CAW.
Yeah, you can make a little alien.
That's
They
be
probably
my
got a little custom head.
WWE-ECW champion alien.
Yeah, universe?
Yeah, universe mode, WWE-ECW reboot. The right way, alien. That's supposed to be a zombie.
I drafted
A giant baby.
I drafted my universe mode, but it's all aliens, sci-fi style.
Well, there's a lot of fans. It's more than ECW, I'll tell you that.
They show, you're right. They show the thing where Edge spears Cena through a table. Why was Edge wearing bike helmet and long coat anyway?
There was this really cool Rick Rude angle we did a long time ago. Do it again.
That makes sense.
I guarantee that's what it was.
Yeah,
right?
probably. Yeah.
Right. Well, RVD gets the pin with Paul Heyman counting the pinfall. Somehow that was legal. And it was so legal that Paul Heyman in a voiceover says that the decision stands and RVD is the WWE champion.
That's crazy.
I don't know why he gets to decide that. They show a recap from Raw the night before this episode where Cena saying he had an awakening. And then he had such an awakening that in the main event, or at least, I don't know, maybe it wasn't the main event, he's fighting Edge on the show. And he has such an awakening that he decides he has to beat up Just Incredible in the front row.
Fuck you, man. Fuck you, Just Incredible.
You bitch. He beats up Just Incredible and Balls Mahoney and says that he is going to show up on ECW tomorrow night.
John Cena said he's going to take it to that next level. You know what? Kurt Angle said, me too.
How about we both do it? How about everybody takes it out on Just Incredible
Fuck
here?
this guy, man.
He's a piece of shit.
You killed ECW.
At least that's how it feels.
Impact these nuts.
Yeah, really. Play with these balls in your butt.
So, bodies at the floor intro.
The bodies at the floor.
This is hot. I like this a lot.
This is awesome. Yeah.
Yeah.
Kurt Angle yelling at the part where he yells. I like that.
Kurt Angle yelling, and they don't have any footage of Just Incredible, despite him being in the company for many years.
Fuck
he was in
idiot.
WWE for many years.
You're going to hell, buddy. You're not coming back.
They use shots of him from ECW.
They do, yes.
Which is, he was way cooler in ECW than he was with X Factor. But you think they got something for him,
dude? It's being on this show. It's like being on the step above. You're not the step above. You gotta go back.
Yeah, you get back down there, you bitch.
That's what John Cena and Kurt Angle said.
CM Punk says that eventually too.
So Paul Heyman Town Hall. This show literally could not have started any other way. This is exactly how it should have started.
And it uses the OG ECW music here too.
You're right. It goes bites to the floor and then uses the OG ECW music. I'm not sure how long that lasts, but they do here.
Now that I think about it, was that just because Heyman was coming out?
Yeah, that was Heyman's theme song. Yeah, that's Heyman's theme song.
Okay,
you know what? That makes a lot more sense.
Yeah.
A guy like me, I probably would start the show with a match, but I guess we could do it in the ring.
No, we gotta do a 15-minute Paul Heyman Town Hall.
Yeah, with a bunch of raw guys.
Listen. You got all those sci-fi fans want to see the promo, so you gotta.
They love talking.
You love talking and
where the fuck is
storytelling. The you imagine one guy sitting there. Where the fuck is the alien? Who is this guy with the hat? Where the fuck is the alien?
Do you want to know the U.S. Sci-Fi Channel schedule for June 2006?
Yes. What was the lead into this? What was the lead in? Do you know the lead into this?
Aliens exposed.
Let me see. Okay, ECW. All right, just before this was a movie called Immortal, and then after this was Hellraiser 8.
Oh shit! You know they were popping.
They also at the time were showing things like The Odyssey 4-hour mini movie Part 1 and 2.
All right.
Let's see, Arabian Nights Part 1 and 2, Doctor Who, Twilight Zone. Buck Rogers in the 25th Century. That was a series.
Good.
Okay.
The X-Files, Stargate,
of course.
Knight Rider. So a lot of
premium
crazy
broadcasts.
Yeah, I mean this was all.
They should have got us. We could have done universe mode for them.
People weren't tuning in. Look, at 1 a.m. on June 17th, they showed Jeepers Creepers 2.
Oh, that's a good one. I like Jeepers. That's the bus one.
Alien Apocalypse, that is the bus one. Attack of the Sabretooth.
All right.
These are all, James, I think you're wrong. People were tuning in to watch this.
Yeah,
Quantum Leap.
Yeah, Doctor Who was really popular, I think.
The Twilight Zone episode 403.
That's awesome. I tuned in 400 episodes in. It's just starting to get good. It's One Piece.
The week after this, before ECW came on, was House of the Dead, and then after ECW was Scarecrow Slayer.
All right, that's probably badass as fuck. I bet that's crazy. Not
and
aliens,
then the week after,
where are the aliens?
Yeah,
X-Files.
X-Files, maybe.
Yeah, that's true. The week after that, Glass Trap, the movie, was on before ECW, and then after ECW was John Carpenter's Body Bags.
Ooh, John Carpenter, probably good.
Yeah, probably pretty good.
There you go. So Sci-Fi was rocking. Vince wanted to cater to these guys.
They haven't got to the Sharknado part yet, though.
Sharknado is not for a minute, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, they. I mean, if they would have made it back then, probably would have been a crazy good lead-in for them.
I think so.
Yeah, just looking back on it. But we have Paul Heyman
2020, James.
Yeah, of course it is. Paul Heyman, Town Hall, Joey Styles and Taz are on commentary.
Ball licking.
Yeah, big style.
Yeah, crazy.
This honestly, I'll be real with you. A lot of this felt like Vince starting back ECW to rib them.
Yeah, you're right. It was just
it felt like
tell them to shut up.
Yeah, it felt like they started this to rib them and make them lick their balls on an ECW product.
Yeah, you're right. Talk about. I want to hear Joey Styles talk about superstars.
Yeah, like it definitely felt like a ball licking program.
Well, they were trying to make it a little different, James, because do you remember what they weren't superstars, of course. Do you remember what the ECW guys were called?
Fuck, what were they? They're the Tribe of Extreme, and then
they were
Exhibitionist and
close. They were the ECW Rebels, of course. That's what they were referred to as, the Rebels.
They were also the New Breed Unleashed. I don't know if you heard that on commentary. They never mentioned it.
New Breed Unleashed.
They only mentioned it 500 times, and that was fed to Joey Styles' headset for sure.
Yeah, of course.
So Heyman introduces Rob Van Dam, who is the new WWE champion.
Heyman is, by the way, introduced as the representative of ECW.
Not for too
What the hell does
longer.
that mean? Yeah, what is that? But like, he's the booker?
He's like the general manager, right? I guess.
He's the John Cena of ECW. As a matter of fact, we'll have John Cena come up in just a few minutes.
He also will beat up Just Incredible.
So RVD comes out and he says, "Hey, I'm the champion."
Whoa.
And I hope John Cena does show up because he is excited to face me again.
Yeah.
Like, okay, I'm the new champion. And by the way, check out his spins.
Whoa. Was RVD not EC? For some reason, I had a memory of RVD already being ECW champion in
No, he was
ECW.
not.
Was he? I think I thought of that because either his figure came with the ECW title or I gave him the ECW title in my fig fed. Maybe that's what it was.
He was gonna. I think he was gonna
Yeah.
win it, but he never did because the company closed. Or
Yeah,
whatever,
I
so,
imagine
yeah.
he was going to beat Mike Awesome for it.
Well, here's the deal. Paul Heyman introduces Rob Van Dam with the new ECW World title.
Yes.
It looks horrible.
He gives it to him. It's not the real one.
It is a 2mm plate straight off of Pakistan eBay. It looks like trash. Compared to the fucking WWE title he's holding,
Yeah.
that shit
Oh my
looks like
God.
a toy. and Vince said, "Yeah, it does. It is a toy. This whole company's a shitty little toy. Bring out the zombie."
Where was the original title, James?
What did he get burned by Rhino?
I think Rhino has it, right? I don't know if it got burned yet, though, but it probably is
He
soon.
destroyed.
He burned the TV one, I know for sure. Was it the World War
Yeah.
II? He destroyed that?
I
Well,
imagine he had both, right?
Yeah, he should have brought the ECW World title, and then Just Incredible should have come out and said, "That's mine. That's mine."
And then he beats him up.
Yeah, he kicked the shit out of him, and all the other guys come
Yeah.
in and kick the shit out of him too. You fucking piece of shit. So
Heyman gives him a blatant fucking replica ECW title. It
Garbage.
looks fucking super weird, like very red too. Like it was like it just felt weird. I don't know. It wasn't good.
yeah, I actually wrote down here. I said, I wish RVD would have taken both of these titles and thrown them on the fucking ground.
That would have been cool as hell.
Yeah, fuck these titles. So, anyways, John Cena is going to come out here, but of course, RVD says first that he wants to keep both of the titles because the WWE title spins.
Yeah, whoa, look at this. I'm gonna keep this one.
He gets booed.
Yeah, the fans are chanting "throw the belt." They don't want him to have that shit.
Yeah,
they
and
do boo when he says, "I'm gonna keep this one." Look, it spins.
I bet you, I
Boo.
guarantee you that was pitched at some point to do the franchise joint.
Yeah.
And that's what they should have fucking did.
It would have been awesome.
If you're gonna start a goddamn war and you're invading each other's shows and you're doing shit, why the fuck would Rob Van Dam even want to keep this shitty title? Fuck this
Well,
thing.
because he's cool and look at a cool belt.
Yeah, dude, what the fuck? Isn't
Yeah, come
beating
on, man.
John Cena enough? We beat John Cena at ECW. Now we have the WWE title here. You shouldn't have let me fucking take it, and now I'm gonna fucking throw it down because that's ECW. That's just what they did.
That's what ECW
Right,
would have
yeah,
done.
exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
Heyman especially would have did it.
Yeah,
He's like, "Throw
Heyman would have
that down.
pissed on it. Yeah, yeah.
Let me fucking slap my balls on that one.
They could have just recreated the Shane Douglas moment.
Yeah, I thought they were Tony. All right, anyways. So Edge and Lita come out here first.
God bless Lita. Why doesn't 2K put this outfit in the game? Except instead of those 6 years of the same one they've been doing.
There's so many questions I have for that. We're not going to get into any of those. So, of course, I wrote down here that we're starting the new ECW with a goddamn talking segment. I can't believe this.
With a guy that's not in ECW.
Yeah, so Edge says him and RVD are going to tear the house down at the next pay-per-view.
This was very weird. He says, we got a lot in common. We both won Money in the Bank, both cashed in. We both broke the glass ceiling because of our ability, and it's going to be an honor to tear the house down at Vengeance with you. And RVD believes him and shakes his hand, but he struggles to do so because he has so many belts on.
What a dumbass idiot. Like, I swear to God, stupid. This was a rib. This was just a rib. Vince said, yeah, go out there and look like a dumbass, you big dumbass.
I guess he always kind of thought that of RVD as like the airheaded fucking guy because he just wanted him to say cool and awesome and whatever and all the time. So he didn't really think much of RVD as a human being character.
Well, neither does Edge because Edge shakes his hand and then spears him.
My God, how could you do this? Joey says,
I can't believe Edge would do that.
Dude, Joey says, that's disrespectful. That's WWE is what that is. What?
All right. So Edge,
talking about?
Edge does the RVD taunt. And
awesome.
Of course, the new double champion getting fucking beat up in the opener segment.
Edge looks cool as hell here.
New show. RVD looks like a chump.
Yeah.
I don't want to get rid of the WWE title, dude. I like this title. I think the WWE's pretty good. We're gonna fucking invade Raw, though, dude.
Easy dumb. Easy dumb.
Fuck, you guys we're already getting off at 1 foot wrong.
Easy dumb.
So Edge and Lita then leave through the crowd, but holy shit, it's John Cena.
Did people in the crowd
is just Raw allowed here? We're just letting Raw come here like all the time?
This is an invasion.
It's an invasion for them to fight?
Well, even worse, James, Heyman invited Edge and Lita. I think they say that.
Yeah, the Edge and Lita were invited, and John Cena said on Raw he's going to show up. So that's how they make sense of it.
So Cena is invading, but Edge and Lita were invited.
They were invited to attack the champion.
That's right.
All right.
Cena shows up in the crowd. Did the crowd not realize it was Cena?
I don't know if the crowd knew they were there. They didn't react at all to anything the entire night.
Yeah.
Lita doesn't even react. Lita looks at John Cena like 3 times and like doesn't connect 2 and 2 that that's John Cena.
You're
just a guy in a hat.
He's just standing there. I think the crowd was shocked because they wanted to see a wrestling match and they got a 15-minute promo.
They showed up at an ECW show and got Raw. They said, "Oh shit, where's the aliens?"
I wanted to watch Ring of Honor. What is this?
Dude, Tony, I bet you that's what it was, man. I bet you it was like here's all the real small ECW fans. They all showed up.
The nothing, nobody ECW fans that don't matter.
Paul Heyman's sitting in a ring while RD gets his ass kicked by Edge and John Cena and Lita, the fucking raw ball lickers that everyone's fucking tired of, and like. That's unbelievable, man.
And then even like the sci-fi fans that were in the crowd were like, where the fuck are the aliens? And they didn't get the aliens either. So there's a lot of unhappy people.
Don't worry, they get something later, Tony.
They were in the crowd too.
Where the fuck are the aliens? No aliens.
I like the sci-fi fans showing up live is crazy.
They're waiting
they didn't watch it on TV.
Sci-fi fans went to the fucking thing and saw it. That was awesome.
This is just raw. This is raw. This is all it is.
This is just raw. It's raw on a smaller scale.
The sci-fi fans just wanted to be on Sci-Fi.
Good for them because they were. Cena is now brawling with Edge in the crowd to, of course, start the new ECW. Of course,
RVD is laid out.
RVD has been speared through the ring. RVD is now the third party in this John Cena Edge fight. They're literally pushing RVD out of the way. He's 2 champions.
That becomes pretty appropriate for how this ends for RVD as well, too. So.
Oh, and of course, she thought maybe RVD would get his heat back after getting speared by Edge. No, Edge just low blows him and leaves.
Yeah. Edge bumps RVD into Cena. Cena drops, then Edge low blows RVD, then leaves. And then Cena does not care about RVD or what happened at the pay-per-view or continuing to fight with RVD. He chases after Edge and punches Paul Heyman in the head.
And then, of course, all the stars are here.
The ECW rebels of the FBI and Stevie Richards and Tommy Dreamer in a Tommy Dreamer shirt. And Paul's Mahoney are here to check out Paul Heyman. Not RVD. Is Al there?
Al Snow's in the back.
Jay White.
Yeah.
It did look like Al.
Jay White.
Yeah, dude. Oh my God. I couldn't believe this was the start to ECW.
Dude, this is every fucking backstage ECW segment. Is all them in a little circle. EC fucking W. We're gonna invade Monday Night Raw, and then Sandman somewhere just yelling all drunk and silly.
Dude, I didn't even think of the scope of that. Is that the first return ECW show? The first segment ends with Paul Heyman and RVD being laid out.
Dude, not even to mention that John Cena does all this and he doesn't give a shit about the WWE title that he lost. He doesn't hold it up. He doesn't even fight for the title.
Leaves
he doesn't fight for the title at the
night.
pay-per-view either. He doesn't. So it's
No, he doesn't. You're right.
This is stupid.
So backstage, Paul Heyman is rallying the troops.
How dare Edge ruin our celebration? And how dare John Cena screw with ECW like this? We're going to show up on Monday Night Raw to show them about ECW. All right.
Dude, this is so fucking... I don't
Why don't
know,
you
maybe,
go beat him up now?
Maybe 20 years ago, like, this was like... I can't really.
It was cooler for sure back
I didn't
then.
really fucking fuck with this shit at all. I was kind of out, so I don't know if like people were like super drinking the Kool-Aid still, but like
I was.
It has aged like fucking milk.
No,
this
yeah,
is so
it's horrible.
This is so stupid.
It was definitely cool when they were. It's like its own show. When it was like a WWE thing, but it was still like not with Raw or SmackDown. It was still kind of cool. Like, okay, this is sort of ECW is, and then like
Invasion stuff was always fun, even if it even like. The worst, like people running in on other shows was fun to watch. At least then,
I can understand that. I can understand.
Yeah,
that.
Except
okay.
looking back at this backstage segment with like 6 people chanting ECW, and we're gonna go.
This is so cheesy.
Monday Night Raw is just so stupid. Yeah,
and it's Stevie Richards and fucking Tommy Dreamer.
Al Snow.
They're gonna invade Raw.
All they wanted these guys. All they wanted was like ECW to be the wrestling show. They just wanted like shit to be the wrestling show, and they said no fucking way, no fucking way. We absolutely cannot be that show.
No.
What the fuck, man? Anyways, it's the zombie time.
it was like Vince's. It was like,
Sci-fi time,
so
baby.
this is like Vince's plan to like we're gonna use these old guys to make the new breed Unleashed. That was the whole in the grand scope of things, I think.
Yeah. Vince wanted what turns in NXT to be what this is.
Exactly.
He just, got a fucked up way of getting there.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you're right.
Well, one of the most infamous parts of the show, one that probably most people at least remember or they've seen at some point, it is time for the debut of Zombie.
This is probably the only thing people remember from this.
Ah, yeah, you're probably right.
Other than the fact that this was the first episode, like the Zombie has surpassed this a million times over. He's actually the most over part of the show.
They should have kept the Zombie.
They should have.
I mean,
With how it goes, why not?
If the show was going to suck fucking balls big style, just keep the Zombie.
I mean, me as
Commit.
a sci-fi fan, I was so excited.
Tony, let him know.
Dude, so the zombie guy comes out, right? And
Right.
he has this loud organ music, and I'm glad his music is really loud because the crowd does not react at all.
Okay, first off, Tony, I was very confused. I was looking at my other monitor as it came to this part, and I thought Hollywood Rock was here. This sounded like Hollywood Rock.
It does, yeah, you're
I
right.
was like, I thought it was Hollywood Rock, and I turned around, and it's a zombie. I said, what the hell is going on?
A bell rings, and Justin Roberts says, introducing the Zombie. Everyone is confused. Taz on commentary and says, what, is this a rib, brother? Is this a rib?
He
Yes.
does just flat out with a rib right here, dude.
Yes, it is.
I
actually.
spent a lot of time at ECW. I don't remember the Zombie, this ugly looking SOB. I said, what the fuck?
So apparently this was supposed to be an alien.
Okay, so now we can talk about that now, right?
Yes.
All right, so according to the Sandman in a couple interviews here, so Sandman in a chat on his website said, first he didn't know ECW was coming back until Dreamer called him in April. He claimed the zombie was originally supposed to be a Martian and then an Indian chief. Alvarez
the Indian
says,
chief
I do know...
would have really hit it home, I think. For the sci-fi
and then
fans.
they hired Tatanka back, and it just didn't work out.
Dude, Tatanka was in the fucking
was in the
ECW versus WWE one.
Oh,
you remember at the very
Oh, that's
beginning?
right.
Tatanka was right beside Mick Foley. ECW!
right.
ECW!
What the fuck? You're
Holy
right.
shit, Tatanka, and they
He
wanted
probably
Tanaka.
was supposed to be on this.
They wanted Tanaka. They got Tatanka. Damn,
They
bro.
got Tatanka, man.
Alvarez says, I do know there was a plan to use an alien, but Sci-Fi wasn't down with an alien being beat up on their network.
You gotta protect your guys, and like that's really what put sci-fi over the top. You know,
You know,
They protected their guys.
That's really what made me keep coming back to watch the Twilight Zone episode 300 because they really protected their IPs over there.
Sandman also said he talked to Raven, and Raven had no interest in coming to ECW. Not sure if WWE made him an offer, but I know they made offers to both Rhino and Spike Dudley, and both turned down offers and did angles turning down the offers at TNA house shows.
Was that tampering?
In another
tampering with their contracts?
I don't know if they were actually signed.
Wow.
Tampering with the outworldly beings.
Stop, leave the aliens contract alone, you son of a bitch. We're in a goddamn war here. All right? We're in a goddamn war. Leave our contracts alone.
Versus Raw.
They will not.
We got the
pick a
zombie
side, alien.
We got the zombie and the alien. Do not fuck with their contracts, you fucking piece of shit.
Dude, SciFi protecting their characters better than ECW protected their own guys is unbelievable.
Because Alien's fucking over as fuck. All right?
That's true. You're
they got
right.
a whole network out of it. ECW can't even stay on air fucking for more than 4 years.
In another interview, Sandman said the first choice before deciding on the zombie was an alien, and the second choice was a cook of some sort to spoof the Food Network.
I like that. You get the alien, the zombie, you got Gordon Ramsay, and
Maybe that was
Indian
supposed to be
Chief.
maybe it was supposed to be Indian Chef. Is what that was supposed to
Oh,
be.
yeah, that's true.
Gordon Ramsay. That would have been awesome.
Yeah, it could have been Tony. You're right.
I like that stable. The zombie, the alien, they'll probably be way more over than just incredible. The alien, the zombie.
It should have been a stable. That's the new breed. The zombie, the alien, and Gordon Ramsay.
It's a new breed of
And
human.
the Indian Chief.
Literal new breed.
That's what I always used to tell my mom. That's why I'm watching SciFi. She's like, why are you watching SciFi right now? I was like, I'm watching for the alien, the zombie, the Indian Chief, and the chef.
And just Food Network. I hate the Food Network. Did SciFi have heat with the Food Network? Was that like the opposing brand?
I like that. I like that. Bury the opposing network. They got wrestling more than Vince McMahon did. SciFi really.
Yeah.
SciFi should have just started their own company. Fuck WWE. They should have just done their own shit.
Yeah, fuck ECW and fuck the Food Network. Emeril Lagasse, these nuts.
Dude, I guarantee whatever SciFi put on TV would have been better than this fucking show. You could have had the zombie, the alien, the chief, and chef. And fucking everybody would have cooked it.
Chief and Chef.
Both of them?
The tag team. The tag team.
You got the SciFi 6. Like, we're really cooking right now. Like,
Yeah.
come on.
With Rob Van Dam. Whoa, it spins.
Well, Just Incredible's not on this show. I'll tell you that much.
Oh, damn. Yeah, that's true. Sorry about that, man. That's the bummer.
Well, ECW's
got heat with Guy Fieri or something. I don't know what's going on over there.
Tony, what promo does the zombie?
Oh,
Because the zombie
you
gets
want
in
me
the
to
ring,
tell
cuts
you?
a
I got
promo
a
here.
word for word written down here.
Yeah, please
I wrote
let
the
us
promo
know.
because in case I know James doesn't like writing promos down, but
Don't miss any part of it.
so he comes out and he goes, and he pauses and he goes, and he looks again and he goes,
Yeah, he was spitting. At this point, I was like, damn, he is talking.
Hold on.
He does change it up. He does. Watch out, James.
Then he's
He changes
shooting
it
on
up
the
a
Food
little.
Network, which I could not believe, and he goes,
That part got me too.
as well, Tony.
he goes,
that's true.
"Rah."
And then he points at the hard cam as well, and then he goes, "Oh!" And then he says, "Emma Lagasse, you bitch! Rachel Ray, fuck you, fuck you."
Now that would have been sick. And the zombie said, "Oh, fuck you, Rachel Ray, you son of a bitch!
And then he goes,
Martha Stewart, suck these nuts! Oh."
Sci-fi these nuts.
You fucking
Cross the
bitch!
line, cross the line.
He draws a line in the sand. Cross it, I dare you.
Oh.
Dude, so listen to this, man. I can't believe this shit. So zombie in ECW, the zombie has to grab the mic and cut a promo because even in WWE, a fucking zombie has to cut a promo. This is unfucking believable.
It's a shoot zombie. This is not like no one played it up like, oh, this is a guy.
He was
This is
dusty.
a real zombie. He was stinky little guy.
He was Dusty
Stinky
Rhodes.
little. That was a dusty finish.
Dusty Knuckles.
No way. No way.
So, of course, Sandman comes out.
Enter Sandman, right? No, enter
There's, Tony, there's no fucking way they were ever
not
going
gonna
to license that song for one, this fucking show, and two, for this guy that's not going to be hired here for more than a year and a half.
That's true.
So Sandman comes out. The crowd is very confused because they were promised an alien. And not only that, they didn't get it. They got a zombie and a Sandman, and they're also very confused.
Sandman, yeah, he's doing his entrance.
And nobody's reacting.
Style.
Am I losing my mind here? No one is reacting.
No one really. Well, there's a lot of. This is just a WWE show, so there's like a lot of families and shit here. There's not really ECW fans here. There's just a bunch of families here that wanted to watch SmackDown.
Yeah,
and they're
right.
here for fucking ECW. And Sandman's here, and he's drinking beer at the top of the fucking nosebleeds, bleeding all over people, spitting beer on people's fucking children.
Yeah, I guess part of the appeal for that was like everybody was drinking in the ECW, and like they just wanted to sing the song.
Yeah,
there's no lyrics.
This is just a guy.
So no lyrics.
Yeah, no lyrics.
The coolest part
They
about
couldn't have
Sandman
gave the guy lyrics or nothing. They couldn't have come up with like a lyrics for this.
Motorhead did a cover of Sandman. Why couldn't they do it? Why couldn't they use Motorhead's version?
I'm not giving him.
Well, I got an answer for you. Lemmy, brother, is not for you. Lemmy is for
Lemmy's
me.
my friend.
Imagine that actually he actually pitched it like Triple H had to agree. Nah, man.
Yeah, can I use Motorhead? No.
Shut the fuck up. Not on that show.
We're gonna turn you into the ECW licking alien.
So this was never gonna work. This what are we 20 minutes in? 20 minutes in? Or
Yes,
20 minutes
that's
in.
about right. Yeah.
This was never going to work. This whole show
This
is
is the
never
first
gonna
match
work.
on the show.
Yeah, this is the first match they ever show on ECW. This is never going to fucking work.
This is the first match in ECW
This
history.
show, they should have put this match in the dirt. They should have put the show in the dirt right there. They should have cut the fucking
you're
feed
right.
to the show and just done it all dark match style and just called it a day.
If this is your first time watching the Sandman, you're probably very confused as well. Here's a guy that looks like the Sandman. He's smashing beer over his head. He's got a cane. He also has a tattoo of himself on his arm and also has his face on his shirt. He has 3 pictures of himself. And then he's just coming in from the crowd. And Joey Styles is talking about him beating up a prison guard and getting arrested for longer. What the hell is going on
He
here?
was in solitary confinement. Did he say that? Was that true?
That's what they said.
Spent
Yeah,
6 months in solitary confinement for punching a prison
They were
guard?
actually hyping up Monsters Ball. So they were doing
This had no chance. Not even a little bit. I don't think it had anything even close to resembling a chance of working. Sandman does his whole shtick, including busting himself open and almost falling off the barricade twice.
He almost fell down the stairs on the way fucking down to the ring.
Sandman gets in the ring. The bell rings. He brains the zombie with the kendo stick. He then gets on his knees and beats the fuck out of the zombie. The white Russian. He does a white Russian leg sweep on the zombie and then slips on the mat.
Dude, it's the gnarliest white Russian leg sweep I think he's ever hit. I feel like I thought he was gonna get concuss the guy, and also then a bunch of fucking dust flies off the zombie when he hits the mat.
Because he is a shoot zombie.
He's a stinky little.
They should have kept
smelly
pushing the
little
zombie. You guys fucking failed.
You're right. The zombie
I
was
agree.
like money for me.
If
a
I'm
sci-fi
sci-fi,
fan.
I'm taking you off the network for burying the zombie. Fuck you, man.
Yeah, I'm putting the zombie over, and he's teaming with the alien.
Why didn't the zombie just beat Sandman? Who the fuck cares? Everybody else in the show got their ass kicked. It's not like Sandman was ever like a fucking, you know what I mean? Sandman always won because of some bullshit.
Sandman. We're protecting the Sandman.
Well, you should have protected him by not having a match. Sandman is
he
still,
wins.
yeah, of course Sandman wins because he got his big push coming up for this big WWE run.
Of course.
Who does he face in WWE?
He's got to wrestle. I mean, he's the one Sandman thing that I remember is him being a part of the Who is Vince McMahon's son thing.
Oh, yeah,
and he
I
stayed in the
forgot
ring for
about
longer
that,
than he was
yeah.
supposed to. Yeah. Other than that, I don't really know. He probably wrestles Big Dick the Cock Johnson. I think he does
I
a
know
thing
that
with
shit
him.
was
Oh, he has a
based.
program with Mike Knox. I think he does stuff with Mike
Oh,
Knox.
because he wanted Kelly, or
Dude,
he was
we can go-
helping Kelly.
We can go through his whole goddamn ECW run
Oh, you got it?
right here. Yeah.
Okay, let me hear it.
Yeah, all right. So he starts off 2006 style. Bunch of dueling cane matches with just incredible. I mean,
In WWE?
in ECW.
Oh, sorry.
WWE
Okay.
ECW.
House shows.
Yeah,
Shows.
okay,
They were
sure,
doing house
sure.
shows.
Yes.
So
Okay, sure.
Sandman beats the Zombie on ECW on Sci-Fi number 1. The Sandman beats Macho Libre on ECW on Sci-Fi number 2. He was just savage on that.
That's just Macho TX.
So
Oh, you know who that was? Macho Libre was Tony DeVito of DeBaldi's.
oh, great. Well, he's not working here no more.
No,
so
he's out of here.
Now it's time for the house show loop of dueling cane matches with Just Incredible. We get back. He hasn't been on TV for 4 weeks now. And then he loses to Mike Knox in 2 minutes. Then he loses to Mike Knox, or he beats Mike Knox by DQ. Okay. Now he's teaming against Mike Knox with Tommy Dreamer and Test. I think did we see that one?
I feel like we did see that.
I feel like we saw that one. House show loop. Mike Knox and the Sandman. We go back to another 2-on-1 handicap. Mike Knox and Test versus the Sandman.
Oh,
we got the house show loop with Mike Knox and the Sandman. And we got Test.
Fuck.
Dude, for the rest of his career, it's just Mike Knox and Test. That's Test, Mike Knox.
What's his last WWE match?
He actually has, first off, he has a match with Big Show, 7 minutes. ECW World Title match. We watched that.
Yeah.
We watched that. And it was
on Patreon.
Yeah, interesting. Matt Striker starts getting into the mix here. Of course, we got to start doing Matt Striker.
New breed, right? That's him and like Elijah Burke and all that.
December pay-per-view, of course.
Yes.
Sandman and Matt Striker, Singapore Cane on a pole.
Right.
Indeed. So they had Sandman go overseas in Scotland and face Matt Striker in a Singapore Cane match.
That's impressive that he was even allowed to go over there.
Sandman had he went on a loop in Italy or something in Scotland. I don't know what they were doing over there.
Okay.
House show loop again. Daivari and the Great Khali versus Sandman and Tommy Dreamer.
Oh,
what the fuck?
They had bass George Murdoch.
Okay.
Which of course is Brodus Clay. On house show loops, it was Rob Van Dam.
Sandman?
It was Rob Van Dam and the Sandman versus George Murdoch, which is Brodus Clay, Kevin Thorne, and Mike Knox. And then he pretty much just loses the rest of his career.
He gets drafted to Raw at one point. I remember Sandman gets drafted to Raw.
But does he wrestle?
Yeah,
he does. Yeah,
he has a battle royale. Oh, he had 2 battle royales. But yeah, he had a couple of matches. He faced Carlito once.
He did a Singapore Cane match with Carlito too.
Raw? Now, let me ask you this. Carlito and the Sandman, William Regal and the Sandman and Carlito again. All of them are DQ. Does he just cane them? All of them?
I think he probably does.
For 3 weeks in a row?
He probably does.
Holy shit, this sounds crazy.
Right.
Carlito and William Regal versus Jim Duggan and the Sandman on Raw.
Oh! Wow.
Singapore Cane on a pole. They did this twice. This was at the Great American Bash. 5 minutes versus Carlito.
Carlito and Sandman had a pay-per-view match?
Singapore Cane on a pole. Let's see what
Great American Bash 2007.
What?
What do the inmates rate this? It's probably pretty high.
Yeah, right?
Okay, here we go. We got 2.
Didn't.
He said, all right, this was random as hell. This match isn't good and is a pure burial of someone who's supposed to be a badass. This guy said, this was an awful match. It was a boring match to put Carlito over a veteran babyface. The fans were dead because they knew nothing interesting was going to happen until they got the cane. Then it was a heel finish with no cane shots to pop the crap. Dude,
holy shit.
There was no cane shots?
What?
It was
That's
heel.
WCW style, baby.
It was a heel finish with no cane shots.
That's just the same thing WCW did.
What the hell?
So what's his last WWE match?
Yeah, Sandman versus Santino, Monday Night Raw.
What, he hit Santino with a cane too?
I don't know. He won that match by DQ. So Santino, somebody probably interfered. I'm guessing.
Oh, maybe it was probably Umaga.
This was, what was it, August or September? September 10th, 2007 was his last match.
So he lasts a year.
Yeah, looks like it.
He probably goes through his year contract and then
he goes through his year and they do not renew.
Interesting, huh?
Wow. Okay.
So they did the ECW scratch transition, which was cool for this. And
yeah, that's pretty cool.
They go to a pre-tape where it shows Jerry Lawler a one-night stand.
They fucking Jerry Lawler and Taz at one night stand, and they leave in the crowd chanting "You suck dick"
like right at the
That's
beginning.
Awesome.
I said, "What the shit?" I couldn't believe that. Yeah, Lawler goes over the commentary, slaps the absolute dog shit out of Joey Styles.
Dude, Joey Styles almost dies here.
He almost knocks the set
he
over.
Falls into his
he
fence,
does,
and then he like falls. The fence falls over, and I think he was gonna fall off the stage, but man, that was scary.
Lawler probably really fucked him up.
He probably
did.
Probably gave him a good one. Lawler gets in his face, punches him, gets in the ring to have a match, of course, with Taz in pants and shirts.
Yeah, he's couldn't put the singlet on one more time.
No, not for the night.
All right, bro.
Well, Joey Styles jumps on Lawler. Lawler then throws him off, and of course, this turns him around, and he goes for the pile driver
with Taz behind him. By the way, Lawler is not concerned about Taz anymore.
Yeah, Taz also, by the way, waits for Joey to get in pile driver position before he does anything.
He was considering, maybe I should let him pile drive this little idiot.
And then he gets the Kata Hajime and the 3 count.
No, that's a Taz mission, bro.
Oh, sorry about that, man. You're right. It is
if it's in WWE,
if it's in pants and shirt, it's
yeah, you're right.
I agree.
3 count is right. He does lift the arm 3 times and he wins.
Well, now we get the defining moment of Justin Credible's run here in WWE. So
now listen, I understand, bro. As an ECW guy, I get it. Listen, not everyone bought into the Justin Credible shit. They did not like Justin Credible.
Let's make
they didn't think he should
it
have been
clear,
champion.
Johnny, that nobody bought into this. No one in ECW bought into this back when it was happening.
Fans. No. No one did. But he, at the very least, was an original, was ECW World Champion, and was there till the end. So he at least had some cred that he was an OG, and there probably were some ECW fans that might have wanted to see him.
A very small amount, though, because there's only a very small amount of ECW fans.
It's a part of a part of a part.
I want to make sure you understand that. The very small amount.
Vocal minority of ECW fans. But Justin Credible is here, and he's facing Kurt Angle, who everyone is a fan of. So Justin Credible, ECW OG, ECW World Champion, probably should get his ass whooped.
No way. No way. Come on. No way.
Well, because it's Kurt Angle. Kurt Angle should kill everybody.
But was Kurt Angle an ECW
Justin
champion?
Credible,
Was he? No, I didn't think so.
He was not. He was not. He actually walked out of ECW.
Yeah,
because
he couldn't handle Justin Credible. That's right.
Paul Heyman walked out of ECW after he gave the title to Justin Credible.
That's also true. So I anticipated that this was not going to go favorably for Justin Credible, but I at least thought that maybe former ECW champion.
I definitely thought it was going to be 80-20. I legit thought it was going to be 80-20.
At least he would hit the super kick.
I thought maybe he even set up for that's incredible.
Oh,
sure.
my.
I would say sure. That one I even.
I thought he was going to set up for it. You know, like angle
and
his neck,
slide through for the ankle.
Yeah,
ankle lock.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Sure.
That's not
Kurt, you love this Kurt Angle ECW theme,
dude. Holy shit, Kurt Angle, GOAT WWE theme song here. Beast fucking look with the shirt and the fucking mouthpiece and the necklace. Like this guy's and he says every fucking minute he got any time on TV.
Yeah, you're right.
This is like the sweetest shit ever. I almost wish, and now I really enjoyed TNA Kurt, but I wish like he would have kept a little bit more of this intensity, right? Yeah,
maybe some integrity,
maybe a little bit of intelligence as well.
Just a little bit, Tony.
Yeah, that would be sick. That would be good.
No, I agree. He kind of does, but it definitely isn't the same after. Like, I feel like very quickly after the Joe TNA stuff, he turns into just a good guy.
Yeah, right. And it's a pretty interesting take on Kurt.
You know what it probably was, James? It probably was he hated this and was actually angry.
Yeah, actually pissed off.
He was pissed off that he was wrestling in ECW.
Yeah, the intensity was real hatred for Justin Credible.
You know what's crazy is, Kurt talked about this before. He didn't really mind wrestling in front of less people. He just didn't want to make less money. And and he's like, well, we'll get you back on the pay-per-views and all that shit. And we know you'll make the same money, but you'll make less on the loops. But Kurt didn't want to take less money on the loops. He's like, well, I want the same money on the loops. I want the same money on the pay-per-views.
Especially if I'm the name that you're getting the people to tune into the show for.
Yeah, which, and that ends up with him. And of course, then he has problems and he needs to take time off.
We review, of course, Kurt Angle's last ECW show as well.
Yeah, and we talk about all this. So if you want to hear more about that there, you can listen to that. But he ends up going to TNA. But this was a very interesting time. This was probably the most interested I've been in Kurt Angle in a very, very long time. I think this is like a very
You don't like him with Daivari?
Yeah, this is cool. You know what I mean? This is cool. But TNA Kurt I probably take TNA Kurt like most of the time.
Yeah, of course. Well, he did more, but like
Kurt
right.
Angle, beard, little hair, rose on the singlet. You're gonna watch somebody die in real time. Like I always thought that was based.
That's a fucked up guy.
Yeah, that's like a different kind of shark. Like they were cooking Stacker logo in the center of the ring. You're gonna die.
Yeah,
not the Stacker logo.
Yeah, that shit was crazy, man. So Kurt Angle is here, and of course, Kurt Angle made Randy Orton tap on the last pay-per-view One Night Stand.
Yes,
and the crowd chanted "pussy" at Randy Orton.
And a kid punched them during his entrance.
Don't forget all this is like Orton's about to get like real reprimanded by WWE.
Skyrocketed.
But he kept fucking up, so they're going to reprimand him big style. And he couldn't stop fucking shit up. He couldn't stop hanging out with Mark Jindrak and saying balls and dick.
You're right.
You're right. Triple H said, "Your push is over."
Yeah, that's crazy, man. Mark Jindrak almost blew it for him. At least that's what WWE said.
That's the story. The story is that Mark Jindrak almost ruined Randy Orton's career, which...
Yeah, what?
Fucking come on.
It wasn't Randy Orton doing it to himself.
No, it was fucking Mark Jindrak. Look, Mark Jindrak was base as hell, man. You telling me the erection of perfection could have got pushed big style? That guy was ready for the push.
How'd you not like that guy? Yeah, come on, Flair. You didn't like this guy?
Yeah.
He was made for you.
Y'all are tripping, man. Yeah, if Triple H...
He's a WCW guy. Come on.
Triple H and Flair weren't there. Randy Orton and Mark Jindrak would have had a lot of fun in the Natural Born Thrillers.
Randy Orton was made for the Natural Born Thrillers, actually.
Dude, I could legit see it. I could legit see it all the time. So Just Incredible, he's here.
Oh my!
Just Incredible. You know,
he's in an ECF&W shirt, bro. This is an OG.
You know, Just Incredible in ECW. You know, he was a world champion, and for whatever it was worth, he looked good. The guy had abs. He was chiseled. He was
pushed too.
Yeah,
he was
pushed and he was treated well. He was not treated well in WWE. No. He had every bit of his body covered, like down to like ankle. He had like shin guards on, like compression pants, shirt. You know, it looked the shorts look weird with the compression pants.
It doesn't make sense, really.
It doesn't. Yeah, it looks bad. Kurt was just not happy with this guy, and
Kurt knew he had to go 6 with him.
Yeah, so they called the match, and Kurt said, "You don't get nothing this match. I don't think,
dude." Kurt immediately double legs him and dumps him on his fucking head. Then he starts jabroniing him wrestling style, just cross-facing him and putting him in holds. All the while, Taz is trying to put Just Incredible over as like a legitimate ECW star.
They should have not.
As Kurt Angle slaps the back of his bald head repeatedly. Yeah, this is fucked up. Yeah, Kurt throws him on his head with a German suplex. He belly-to-bellies him over the top rope. Just Incredible's got nothing, by the way.
No way.
Just Incredible gets back in. He gets single-legged again, dumped again, mounted, slaps him in his bald head, cross-faced, hammerlocked, slaps his bald head some more.
The 5 minutes in hammerlock was so disrespectful, it turned into a shoot.
Dude, it was fucking crazy. Just Incredible gets up, he pushes him. He says, "What the fuck, bro?" Kurt Angle headbutts him, and then Kurt Angle defeats him with his submission hold, Tony, which is
the reverse choke. I don't know.
the fucking rear naked choke.
Yeah, dude. At
which is legal.
I felt like Credible was like trying to like, come on, bro, and he shoves Kurt Angle like Credible does, and then Angle just chests up, you know, all strong, and then just fucking headbutts him. That was awesome.
Headbutts him and then chokes him out.
That
Just
was fucking
dabs.
incredible. That was just incredible.
Yeah, like you said, James. They are. I guess it's because they're trying to get over that chokes are legal here in ECW, and that they're not legal in WWE. I must have missed that.
Yeah, I've never seen a rear naked choke at WWE broken up because it's not legal.
When was that a rule?
Right then.
I don't. Now, yeah.
These are ECW and WWE rules, and they are different.
Joey says Randy challenged Kurt to a match at Vengeance with a WWE ref and WWE rules because the choke is illegal.
Okay. But Kurt Angle just does the ankle lock. What the fuck?
Yeah, I don't know if you knew this, but Kurt Angle has
he does the ankle lock.
What is a main submission that he can do?
He has the ankle lock and the Olympic slam. He's won many titles with.
Hey, I'm gonna challenge The Rock where he can't use the Stone Cold Stunner. And
that would suck. Yeah, that would suck so bad. What's he going to do?
Yeah, how is he ever going to?
Yeah, you're right. Wow. Yeah, the rear naked choke puts away Just Incredible. Just Incredible, I don't think hit one move in the match.
I don't think so.
Did he even punch him?
He shoves Kurt Angle. That's it. I think
he shoves him. That's it. That's all.
That's all now.
He hammerlocked in 5 minutes in the match.
And slapped him around on the back of his bald ass head.
Dude, he kicked him at the end of the match. Get the fuck out of here!
I made him roll out to cut the promo. He's a go to the back. I got a promo.
You're right.
Kurt is I mean, look, that's always going to be something that you're going to have when you get the stars and they got to come down to do work. The shit is not that. You are going to get some heat. It's just what it is. And Just Incredible, wrong place, wrong time.
Yeah. It was very funny. It's just crazy how like ECW is back, and then all the ECW guys get their asses beat except the Sandman.
Yeah, that's crazy. And the Sandman faced the zombie. He should have beat. I mean, the zombie should have kicked out.
Kurt Angle should have. You're right. That would have been awesome. Oh my god,
dude! The Sandman pinned the zombie.
The zombie should have put Sandman in a rear naked choke.
It's legal here in Ring, or I was about to say Ring of Honor.
I wish.
Dude, I was thinking about
Sandman.
They probably didn't want Credible to have the kendo because Credible doesn't bring the kendo out because Sandman just had it. They both can't have the kendo.
Exactly.
So that fucked up.
Of course not.
Credible's whole thing
Don't
was
give
the
Justin
kendo.
Credible anything.
Hey, don't worry.
Don't
worry. Justin Credible wrestles CM Punk. You remember he's got that match coming up and
he loses there.
Hey, but don't worry. I got a scoop for you. Did you know that CM Punk cried?
CM Punk fucked his wife.
No, CM Punk probably too. Yes.
Bald style.
CM Punk cried after his match with Justin Credible. Let me tell you, Justin Credible.
Is that right?
Yeah, Justin Credible says, "This is Justin Credible."
Justin Credible
said this.
He said, "Listen. It was a great match for TV for his debut, especially. He was super cool. I remember, and this is not an exaggeration. My wife was there; she could attest to it as well.
I bet she was.
He came up to me and he was literally in tears, thanking me on how well it went. He was so grateful for the opportunity, and I said, "Brother, it's your ball now. God bless you. Do good with it." So Justin Credible made CM Punk.
Justin Credible passed the torch.
The Punk and his wife.
CM Punk.
Dude, what are the odds? What are the odds you think,
was
Tony?
crying. Yeah, I don't know.Maybe CM Punk fucked his wife and his wife.
Okay, that's what I'm asking. What are the odds of CM Punk having sex with his wife?
100%.
Right? Okay. I just want to make sure we're all on the same page. He definitely fucked his wife.
Right. But I just want you were talking so bad about Justin Credible. I just want to let you know he made
We weren't talking bad. We were talking real. That's how it is and how it was.
He made
CM Punk. I would have loved Justin Credible to get some offense here.
Justin Credible made CM Punk, and CM Punk cried about it, and it was.
And CM Punk had sex with his wife in return.
Well,
and
Justin Credible.
And had a better career.
And Justin Credible passed the ball and said, you do with
and
it,
his
you
wife.
do whatever. And his wife.
CM Punk was fucking everybody's wife. To be fair,
yeah, exactly.
It was just a cool thing to do.
You were just another statistic, Justin.
Yeah, it was fine.
Yeah,
it's fine.
Look, CM Punk's gonna get his nut. You understand me? That's just how he was. Things are different back then. And he could wrestle 60 minutes and fucking go crazy. Basically, Justin Credible, you gotta get the fuck out of here because CM Punk is taking over.
Go.
This is the real man. You don't know about this.
CM Punk, please fuck my wife.
Your time's done. All right, the real has arrived. You have fucked up now. This guy CM Punk, he's taking this shit over, man. You're kidding, man. You're done.
By the way, that CM Punk match was his last match in ECW, by the way. That was it.
He's gone after that?
He didn't have anything else after that.
Yeah, well, that sounds about right. He passed the torch. What else is there to do? What does Kurt say here, James?
Kurt Angle says that, he's going to make Orton tap it at the pay-per-view because he's the face of the new ECW. None of that matters. What really matters is that after he says that, the mic comes down off his face and he goes, yeah!
I couldn't believe it. That's holy shit already. All right, cool.
I couldn't believe it, man.
That might have been the first one.
You're right. It actually might have been, or maybe he did one on the other one too.
Sure, yeah.
Raw versus ECW or whatever. But I love Kurt Angle's yes at this point because they were super undefined. As he went on, they got like real visceral, but like
guttural.
Yeah. At this point, Kurt still figured it out. I like this though. I like him yelling.
Yeah, it's cool.
So we go backstage. Paul Heyman says, "You want extreme?
You want to feel extreme?"
Paul Heyman says, "Everything I've had planned for this show is out the window."
What did you have planned?
For what? For what? Why is it out the window?
Yeah, what? And who got bumped for this?
Because John Cena
is it everybody
punched
is in the main
him?
event?
Oh, everything's out the window. John Cena punched me.
He says this as well, Tony. I'm going to take 10 of ECW's best, and they're going to go out for an extreme battle royal. Keep in mind, 10 of ECW's best are in this fucking match.
There were two of the best in there.
All weapons are legal, and the winner of the battle royal is going to face John Cena at Vengeance. And then they're going to join me on Monday when ECW goes to Monday Night Raw.
I wrote down, I hope it's Al Snow that wins.
Well, you're not too far off there,
Al.
All right, so Kelly is going to show us all of her assets.
So just before that, Joey and Taz are on commentary, and Taz says, "Oh my God, Joey, all weapons are legal. I've never seen this."
Yeah, really, bro. You're right.
I've never seen this.
Taz and Joey Styles won Ball Lickers of the Year award that year.
Dude, it's crazy.
2006.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go back. Boys, we gotta go back in time and give him that award.
Yeah, we will with the time machine.
Yeah, there's also a guy. I just wanted to tell the story because I don't know if I'll ever get to talk about it. There's a guy behind Taz holding a Jack's Classic Taz figure. It was a Ringside exclusive, Ringside Collectibles exclusive. And
06 Ringside Collectibles exclusive.
Yes.
Oh, wow.
ECW Taz. So the story about this, I think the version this guy had was the right one, and by right one I mean there was an original one that had the Taz towel, except it was wrapped around his waist. So it made Taz look like he just had a big dress on, and Taz was super fucking pissed about this. It was singlet and towel wrapped around his waist, Valvina style.
Okay.
Yes. So it looked like he had a big, just like a fucking muumuu on.
Wow.
And Taz was pissed about this.
It looks like he's like the Headbangers.
I'm pretty sure it does look like that. I'm pretty sure he confronted Ringside owner about this, and they had the figure remade.
They couldn't I don't know, show it to him before they made it.
Nah, fuck that. Well, it came from the factory, and they were like, whatever. Taz wouldn't be upset about the towel around his waist, of course, even though he never wore it this way.
I don't know if you knew this, but Taz is upset about a lot of things all the time. So Kelly is going to show us all of her assets, and then it pans outside the arena to show us the arena sign, and then it pans a little bit back a little more. There he is.
Fucking vampire.
Kevin Thorne. There he is.
Vampire's here with his vampire teeth and his crazy ass beard.
So Taz and Joey Styles know immediately this man is a real vampire.
Yes, and they're trying to convince. They're trying to convince themselves they did. I didn't just see that. That can't be.
That was a real.
Oh.
Yeah, what?
Dude, you just saw a zombie in the ring and you're fucking surprised there's a fucking vampire stalking outside the thing? Yeah, they show the ECW sold out sign or whatever, and Kevin Thorne is there and he goes with his fucking vampire teeth, and Taz said, no, it's not a vampire.
Not to be.
No.
We have Kelly, and Kelly comes out for the first exhibitionist display.
It's just Kelly, yeah. So she's not, I don't know when she becomes Kelly, but it is not here. She's just Kelly, one name, and she's in a bra and skirt.
Yeah, so she comes out here. She comes out here to show her ass and titties.
Yeah,
she does a little dance. Historically, I don't know if she ever learned how to dance or did he.
No, I think that's why she was put with Extreme Expose, because they would hope she would learn not to learn how to wrestle, learn how to dance.
So she takes off her panties or takes off her or skirt.
Holy shit!
Yeah. Well, she was supposed to. That's what she said. She was
her pussy.
She said she was going to do that.
Yeah, you're right. What the fuck?
Yeah, well, she didn't. So SciFi's got some problems with that. So she shows she has some trouble getting off her bra, which I hear you.
She's pretty funny.
That's true.
I hear you. It's tough to get that bra off.
All the kids in the crowd are having a great time. Kelly's dancing and taking her shirt off. There was just a vampire outside. No one's really concerned about it. There was a zombie here earlier. Yes. Yeah. Joey and Taz have gone quiet as this is happening.
Real somber feeling across the arena.
Yeah, no one's making any noise.
As Kelly is struggling
her ass is out.
to get her bra off here.
She cannot.
She's trying to get her bra off. Taz is going, oh.
That's what the zombie's doing. So she ends up just pushing the bra up and just puts her hands on her titties and says, this is good enough.
She's dancing with her titties out, hands over the titties, dancing titties. And that was it. I thought
she just leaves.
Yeah, I thought the Mike Knox thing happens immediately. It doesn't. She just comes out, she gets naked, and then she leaves.
And nobody storytelling. You understand?
Nobody cares.
Taz
is all, brother. I like the new ECW. It's going to be better than the old one.
Holy shit! When he says that line,
we're going to get in the time machine right now, man.
Okay, great.
You're getting the Ball Licker of the Year award. That's unbelievable.
That is the biggest Ball Licker line of all time. This is better than the original. Oh.
Dude, Taz, you probably had, there was probably 20 fucking women that were ready to fuck in the ECW
any
locker
time.
room. Yeah, all the time, bro. You were the champion. What are you doing
I'm
now?
trying to figure out, I don't know if we ever talked about it, but where are all the other ECW women? WWE just didn't want to sign them?
Like what, Francine?
Yeah, like Francine.
I think Francine is signed for a minute.
Or,
Francine is signed.
she ain't here.
She's not here, but
She
she
should
is
have been
signed.
with Just Incredible, right? That would have been so sweet.
You would, well, yeah, Ǩᴑʟᴏ could have fucking.
Was Dawn Marie here? She could have been with Just Incredible. Dawn Marie was signed, right?
Dawn Marie might have been released by this point.
No.
Yeah, Dawn Marie might have been pregnant and fired by this point.
Pregnant,
No.
right? Wasn't she pregnant?
She was pregnant and then got fired. Yeah, she got fired before the.
She was
before this
released
started.
while she was pregnant.
That's right, which is illegal, by the way.
Yeah, that's okay.
Yeah, you can't do that.
Right.
But they did that.
Okay.
Yeah, Francine was signed to WWE. She was on One Night Stand, and then she made her first appearance on house shows, normally competing in bikini contests with Kelly Kelly. Then she was acting as a valet for Balls Mahoney in his feud with Kevin Thorne, even the odds against him and Ariel. And then she was gone. Then she comes back in September, and then she wrestles Ariel in a extreme cat fight, and then she was released. Yes, which is Shelly Martinez, of course.
Yes, yeah.
And then she's released in October.
Well, in July 2009, she signed with Dragon Gate USA as a live event hostess, which is a crazy
Dawn Marie,
name.
you're talking about?
Yeah, Dawn Marie.
I was talking about Francine. Sorry. Yeah.
Oh,
Dawn
okay.
Marie. Yes,
Sorry.
Yes.
Okay.
No, you're good.
Just also, by the way, I read that Dawn Marie settled that case. She sued WWE, of course.
Over that?
Yeah, for wrongly terminating her contract when she was pregnant.
I didn't know that.
And she said she suffered mental duress as a result. And then the case was settled out of courts in 2007.
Oh, well, there you go. Well, hopefully she got some money out of that.
Yeah, WWE always doing this out of court stuff, huh?
Yeah,
It's time for y'all to get the hammer down on your ass. You know what I'm saying?
Stop settling.
We're done
Stop
settling. We're taking a hammer down on your ass.
Yeah,
EC
100%.
Dub. EC Dub.
Yeah. Oh, also, Taz also calls her an expeditionist.
Yeah, he understands.
She says she's an expeditionist. I've never seen anything like that.
That's real shit.
Yeah, I like this new ECW way better than an old shitty ECW that I
The
worked.
old shitty ECW sucked, and like the new one is so lit because we're gonna do a battle royale main event. Instead of doing Super Crazy and Guido or fucking Tajiri, or we're not gonna do any of that. We're not doing Jerry Lynn and RVD.
Yeah, Jerry Lynn RVD sucked, bro.
We're not doing any of that shit, man. Like, what the fuck will we do that for?
RVD got laid out. He's only the double world champion.
He was laid out and literally just never came back. He just laid out and he's done.
Well, he's preparing for Monday.
What day is it? When was this show
This
on?
is Tuesday.
Holy shit. All right, dude, get your ass up. Aren't you the representative of the fucking show?
No.
All right, I hear you.
That's a zombie and the vampire.
Extreme
And the alien.
And the chef
This
and the
can't-
chief.
And the Indian chief and the
This
chef.
can't be.
All of
Extreme
them.
Battle Royale main event time.
Yes.
So we got Tommy Dreamer coming out here first.
With his Tommy Dreamer bloody face shirt.
Tommy Dreamer booked himself to come out first, just so everybody knows. Sabu is
right.
also here. It just took him a minute to come out.
Yeah, what was that? You think he was arguing with them? I don't want to fucking do
They
this.
said, do a promo. He said, no, I'm not doing a
No.
What? I thought we signed Terry Funk. Who's this?
Who the hell is this?
Terry Brunk. What the hell?
This can't be. So,
Yeah, Sabu's theme song is also an all-time great song.
Yeah, great song. Love
yeah,
it.
so speaking of Sabu, there's a kid holding a Sabu sign I thought I'd bring up here.
That is unfucking believable.
Very 2006 looking guy right here.
Looks like you.
No, come on now. Come on now.
Bro.
Yeah, you probably right.
It's got the gold chain, the red hair.
Come on,
It
man.
was
Now
you,
you had
bro.
your little puka shell necklace. Come on.
That was awesome, bro. You didn't have the puka shell in 06?
I wasn't rocking puka shell necklaces
Oh, okay.
in 06. All my favorite people were, though. So we have commercial break. We come back. A Switchblade has arrived.
Al Snow is here. God fucking damn. Who is in the ring, though, James?
Oh, yeah. I couldn't believe this. No entrance? No entrance.
No.
for Amish Roadkill and Danny Doring, the ECW Tag Team Champions.
They're still ECW Tag Team Champions. Never lost the belts. Still to this day, still ECW Tag Team
what
Champions.
The fuck? No entrance? That's how I knew the show was in the shitter.
Dude, I don't even know if they mention it.
I thought the show was fucking lit up until that point. Roadkill and Danny Doring, ECW Tag Champs, no entrance? Fuck you, man. So Steve Richards comes out here.
They don't do this Rumble style because no one would have gotten a pop.
No.
So they
Yeah,
just
you're
have
right.
people just come out all
I'll show you. You'll see.
Yeah, Stevie Richards comes out here, and then by the way, the weapons are outside the ring for this battle royal. How the fuck does that make any sense? Put the fucking weapons in the ring.
FBI is here. Of course, FBI
Of course.
is Little Guido, who was known as Nunzio in the WWE.
He's Little Guido here, thankfully.
Known as Nunzio in the WWE. I feel like they say that every time they mention Little Guido on commentary.
Yeah, you're right.
Tony Mamaluke.
Yes.
And of course, Big Guido. And Trinity.
Trinity is beautiful. God
Yeah,
bless Trinity.
this entrance felt like ECW. I was like, oh, this is dope. Trinity coming through the crowd, fucking looking real sexy. Guido, Mamaluke, and
goddamn Italians are here.
dude, I'm surprised they didn't use Smothers or Big Sal and instead opted for Big Guido.
Yeah, I don't. Big Sal, I swear, was on One Night Stand. I mean, Big Guido was in the FBI, but like
he was, but it was not.
No one remembers him like they remember Big Sal or Tracy.
That's what I'm saying.
Even Chili Willy,
dude. And what's crazy? Can you imagine Smothers WWE promos?
Dude,
they would all be cut. They would all be cut from the show.
We wanted to see them. We wanted to see them.
Dude, that would have been so sick. But they opted for, of course, Big Guido because Vince McMahon had the option. He said Smothers, Big Sal, or Big Guido. He said, well, Smothers doesn't have big in his name, so we're going to go with either Big Sal or Big Guido. And he said, let me get a picture of both of them. He said, Big Guido will do.
He's big.
Looks real big.
He reminds me of a guy that worked here before.
But Big Silva.
No, Vince, that was Giant Silva. That's fine, though.
Well, we should have named him Big Silva. We still can.
Well, there's still time. How about we name this one Big Silva?
No. Of course, Balls Mahoney is here.
He is.
And then, of course, ECW's Big Show.
Wait, did you know that song was called Crank It Up? I didn't know that.
No, I
It is, yeah.
Crank It Up. Big Show.
Taz did not put over Roadkill and Danny Doring. And for some reason,
loved putting him over before.
He came to the whole fucking show to put him over. Came to the show and spent 10 minutes of TV time on TNN to put him over.
You're right.
Apparently, he couldn't do that here. He's too busy ball licking Vince McMahon's balls. Everyone immediately goes to the outside to get the weapons.
Dude, Big Show throws almost everyone out of the ring through the middle rope.
Of course.
What do you know? You've been in 6 Royal Rumbles. What are you doing?
So everyone is on the outside. Big Show and, of course, the big man, Amish Roadkiller, in the middle of the ring. And I knew it was going to be catastrophic right here. Big Show.
Oh, my God.
Fucking fallaway slams Roadkill, who eats shit into the ropes and then falls to the outside of the ring.
It looked like he bounced 3 times before he hit the floor. He fallaway slams him in the ropes and got him. And then falls to the floor.
Oh, goddamn. Dude.
Yeah.
Dude, this was crazy. Big Show was mean as hell to these dudes.
He was super fucking mean.
Super fucking mean to these guys. Crazy shit. Loved it. So Danny,
go fuck up those fucking local bastards.
So Danny Doring and Amish Roadkill are beating the fuck out of Big Show with weapons. I don't even know if they mentioned Danny Doring by name in this match.
Only when he gets eliminated.
Oh, you're right. He says, Taz goes, oh, Danny Doring, see you later.
Yeah, that's it. The only weapons they have, by the way, are a trash can and many different road signs and cookie sheets.
The cookie sheets were always ECW style.
Poppin', yeah, love those cookie sheets.
Al Snow goes to use head, which of course is very over and people would like to see it. Big Show does not allow him to do that and then throws him out instead.
The fuck out of here. Well,
if that doesn't encapsulate WWE, ECW, do it T. I don't know what does.
True. You're right. And Al Snow, whatever. Taz also said, this is what you get with ECW. Everything is done to the extreme. The wrestling, the aggressiveness, the sexuality. The
vampires, the aliens, the chiefs.
I hate you.
The Chiefs and the chefs.
The sandwiches.
So Danny Doring has been eliminated by the Big Show, which is very sad.
Yes. Sabu sets up a table the long way outside the ring just to do it.
Yeah, this was just his spot now. Vince said this is cool.
Yeah.
Do it again.
Yeah.
Big Show throws Stevie Richards out too, which is very sad. Big Show then eliminates Amish Roadkill with one hand, which is very sad.
It's not. It's even worse than you're saying, James. He just Roadkill like hits him with something. He might have hit him with a cookie sheet, and then Big Show just one hand grabs him by his shirt and throws him over like he's a piece of shit.
Very sad.
Which he is.
Balls Mahoney just absolutely refuses to jump for the money clip slam.
This is insane.
Not at all.
He doesn't know what this move is.
Maybe he's never jumped before on a move. He just always hits people with a chair, and that's been his run for the past 6 years. He doesn't know how to bump.
But Taz is trying to put it over. He said, we saw this move at One Night Stand. Or maybe we didn't, brother. I don't know. What is this?
I wrote, Big Show attempts his Cobra clutch slam on Balls. It goes as well as you think onto a trash can. And then Big Show throws him out.
So Sabu jumps off of Dreamer's back, Hardy Boy style, and Big Show grabs him in the corner, tosses him over, but he lands on the apron, does not get eliminated.
Ooh.
Big Show then tosses Tommy Dreamer out of the ring through a table, big style, gorilla press slam.
Press slams him over the top through a table. He dies. Taz, for some reason, in a very sexy way, says Dreamer was eliminated in a very extreme way. I said, what the fuck is going on?
The sexuality of ECW coming out.
The aggressiveness of the sexual alien.
So Big Show then stack and fucks the FBI.
Oh my
Taz
God.
puts it like 2 crushed peppers.
Oh, glug, glug, glug.
Big Guido.
Human fuck machine.
Big Guido and Big Show have
it's a stare down.
Stare down. The Battle Royale stare down with the dudes with the big in their name.
Yeah, it's a big moment after he fucking kills the FBI. He chokeslams Guido onto Mama Luke as well, by the way. He throws them both over like
2 crushed
shit.
peppers.
Then they do a punch exchange with Big Guido
this is what
and Big Show.
They're really looking forward to this one. Of course, they take a little bit of this match and they put it into the Royal Rumble this year, where we saw Tamina go head to head with Nia Jax.
Very similar.
Very similar to Big Guido and Big Show.
Yes, of course.
Big Show then eliminates Big Guido, but as he does so, Big Guido holds on to Big Show's hand as he tries to eliminate him with him. Sabu then takes as much time as humanly possible. Set the chair up, point at the sky, look at the crowd.
This whole shit, yeah.
It does. Then jumps and hits Show with the chair, and it throws Big Show out.
Does Big Guido pull him out as well,
Yeah,
or is
he
it
does.
just Sabu?
Yeah, he's got his
does
hand
it?
on it,
Okay,
yeah.
I thought so. I wasn't sure if that was just him holding him, and then he Sabu does the rest.
Mechanically, Sabu and Big Guido eliminated Big Show.
Win, correct.
And of course, this means that Sabu will now face John Cena, as the winner of the Extreme Battle Royale gets to face John Cena
At Vengeance, and Big Show on the outside with boogers is unhappy. And by the way, just in case you were wondering, that is not only Big Guido's last match in ECW, but seemingly his last match ever.
Oh, wow.
He doesn't
He went
wrestle
out on
again.
top, so.
Yeah, that was his career moment. Yeah, Big Show boogers not happy. Sabu happy, doing all his taunts. He's gonna face John Cena at Vengeance. They show a shot of all the weapons on the floor outside. Sabu's celebrating while Taz and Joey Styles run down, hype up you watching Raw.
Dude,
And Taz looks at the camera and says, "Hey, Raw, watch your back. We're coming." Taz, you're not doing shit. You're not doing shit but sitting there on your fucking ass.
There's no way.
Penguin style.
Dude. All right. So that's it for WWE ECW, but I would like to just encapsulate this.
Sure.
This could have been so much more. Also, with a runtime of less than an hour without commercials, this was a super simple, easy watch to go through. And
It
once
was
again,
not hard, right?
Once again, reiterate that an hour wrestling show is probably the move for almost everybody.
I love it.
It is the perfect time. Maybe even if you could get it to like 1 hour straight runtime with like 20 minutes commercials. So if you record like 1 hour and 20 minutes and you put 20 minutes of commercials in, it was 1 hour. This is it. This is wrestling. That's all. I mean, it generally, like, it's a good runtime, and I think like I said, this was an easy watch, even though we tore it apart and it was
even a bullshit show is a lot easier to consume in that amount of time.
Yeah, right.
100%.
Because I'm not, I can't be upset about 45 minutes. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, really. I mean, and we got to see the zombie. By the way, why didn't you bring him back? What was the deal with that?
Yeah, I think history should look back more fun. I feel like a lot of people shit on the zombie when really, in hindsight, that was probably the best thing they fucking did.
Yeah, I bet the zombie came in, probably did his promo, got his pictures done, fucking probably did the B-roll he needed to do, did his match, did his promo, probably was good. You know what I mean? What else can you ask for? This guy's
nice
rocking. Hollywood rock intro. I mean, what else can you really ask for? You didn't bring him back? This is why the business is in the shape it is, man. You got to treat these guys with respect. You don't get many people like the zombie, all right? And you treat them right.
Well, I also think shortly after this, obviously, as I said, it was Dreamer, Ed Koskey, and Heyman running things. I'm pretty sure. I believe Dreamer is out very quickly after this, and Dave Lagana is put in there, or no, maybe it's. Yeah, no, Lagana is full-time ECW after the first episode, so I think Dreamer's very quickly after that gone. And so Dave Lagana is in charge of things going forward. I don't really remember much that Dave Lagana did. I just know the name.
I know Dave too.
And then obviously by December, this is June, by December, Paul Heyman is not only out of that, but he's out of the company. He's fucking gone. He's gone entirely. ECW December to Dismember happens, which is the one and only WWE ECW pay-per-view, I believe, standalone style. We've watched that on our Patreon. You can check it out, patreon.com/deadlockpw. We did a watch along of that, and it is every bit as fucking bullshit as you can imagine.
That
bro.
was like the last time
brutal.
right? You said Heyman left. That was when he left, right? Was that pay-per-view?
Heyman is done after this pay-per-view.
Yeah, he was like, fuck it, I'm out of here after this pay-per-view.
Yeah, it's fucked up. Yeah, he's gone. Yeah. Let's see what else happened there. Because that's the Extreme Elimination Chamber where Bobby Lashley wins the title. That Heyman was trying to get Punk to win, and Vince said no, no, fuck that.
Yeah, well.
So there you go. That was the first episode of WWE ECW from June 13th, 2006, and that is our show. Thank you so much for joining us. Make sure to check us out on Patreon, patreon.com/deadlockpw. Make sure to check out Deadlock Pro Wrestling. That is our wrestling
real
company.
wrestling company.
God.
Go check it out.
It's
we have some good
one.
shit over there.
Yeah.
∞ versus Lucky Ali, Title versus Career. Awesome shit. Go watch it.
DPWTRX.com, February 25th, Raleigh, North Carolina. Get your ass out there. I know. Just Google Raleigh, North Carolina. See how close it is to you. It's probably way closer than you think. I don't know why you think it's so far. Get out there. DPW.live. Check out the catalog of everything Deadlock Pro Wrestling. And, of course, we will see you again next Monday for another show. And we're out of time. We gotta get the fuck out of here. We have to go. We have to go watch fucking Twilight Zone and John Carpenter's Body Bags.
Welcome to the Cum Zone. Matthew Fry,
Wait, was that
Yabu
a...
Straw. This is my shoot name. Rikishi's fat
here?
butt cheeks and
no.
Rikishi. I'm sorry, eating Rikishi's ass. I'm just sexy boy. No, I'm not. Bestiality sex for life.
What is
Synthetic
going on
Scion,
here?
formerly known as Savage Aura. $13.50. Fuck you, Johnny. Lucas Lockie.
That's not.
Cody Cavell. I mean, I'm the one on the list here. $14 to Justin Matthews. Cooper Smith. All right, let's get into WWE-ECW from July 11th,
ECW
2006. What a sweet song.
It was pretty good, honestly.
Especially
it took
in
me back
2006.
when I heard it here. It took me back for sure.
So this is July 11th. ECW started on June 13th. So we're about a month into ECW at this point.
And it's already it's already looking grim.
Yeah, that's for true. Now, back in 2006, there was a competition. As you can imagine, there's one currently, or there was, before AEW foot stomped NXT to the ground and told him to get lost. But back in the day, if you can believe it, there was an online war between ECW and TNA.
TNA.
Now, I don't know how serious WWE took this, but TNA actually took it
pretty serious.
I know I took it serious.
Yeah, all the TNA-ites are going crazy.
I don't even remember the war at all.
Well, Rhino does. He was on the front lines.
Before we get into this ECW episode from July 11th, 2006, let's take a look at the show that aired just a couple days after that, TNA Impact, July 13th, 2006. I'll run down some matches, and we'll talk about a vital part of their show, which is really why we're talking back about it. So on that show, Abyss with James Mitchell beat Norman Smiley in 1 minute. Non-title matchup. I'm guessing Senshi was X Division champion at this point. Senshi defeats Jarrell Clark in 2 minutes and 39 seconds.
Mr. 630?
Mr. 630. Non-title tag team match. AJ Styles and Christopher Daniels beats the Paparazzi Productions of Alex Shelley and Johnny Devine in 4 minutes and 25 seconds.
Little Johnny Devine.
And then an 8-man tag team all or nothing match. I don't know what that means. Team 3D and Jay Lethal and Rhino defeated Team Canada, and yes, A1 was in the match.
Whoa! Wait, A1 lost?
A1 super. He probably took the pin, I imagine.
Dude, he probably didn't even get to do a spine buster.
He doesn't do a spine buster. That's the problem.
Well, that's
what you think. One. But the main part of the show was before all the matches. Actually, Rhino started the show. Rhino comes out. This is the TNA show, not the ECW show. That's not confusing.
As crazy as that sounds, yeah, it's the TNA one.
He does come out with a red bag in a tote, and he says, "Vince McMahon, you motherfucker."
Merry Christmas, Vince.
He says Vince McMahon wants to give him a job, and he said Vince can also kiss his ass.
Whoa.
He says Rhino addresses the issue of the new ECW and the fact that they don't have their last TV champion or world champion on the roster. He says, "Vince, you can't do that because I'm the only ever man to unify those titles." And he has the title belt with him in a bag, but he can't take him out because TNA would get sued.
He legit said that.
He said that on the show.
Vince will probably sue us.
Really good.
So instead of doing that and getting sued, he challenges Vince McMahon to come to Orlando to take the belt from him. The crowd is eating this up, by the way. They are losing their fucking mind over this promo. He says he's the War Machine. He's going to do something that he should have done 5 years ago. He takes the belt and storms backstage. And then he drops the belt into a barrel and sets it on fire.
Nice.
So it doesn't look like Vince has enough time to come get the belt.
No, we talked about this a little before. Does anyone listening to this think that Vince even knew that Rhino had these belts or that they even existed?
Not even a clue.
Dude, he definitely thought that the ECW belt that Big Show had at the time was the real one. He's like, wait, that's not the...
He also probably thought Rhino was still on his roster.
Probably. He probably tried to book him. He said, we got Ric Flair. That starts with an R.
He never watched one episode of ECW. He does not know what went on in that company.
Rhino says, "Death to ECW, long live TNA," and then lays down an open challenge to anyone in a 4-sided, 6-sided, or 8-sided ring to come and face him at TNA. And that episode of TNA did a 0.9.
That's an epic rating.
Compared to this ECW on SciFi episode that Rhino says death to ECW, did a 2.4.
The war is real heavy at this point.
Hot.
We're in the trenches right now.
So I wanted to say that just because I feel like that's what everyone felt at the time with this new ECW. I mean, obviously it sounds funny now, like looking back on it, that Rhino cut this promo, but everyone, like internet fans especially, hated WWE ECW. So they that promo probably wasn't the worst idea to do. Maybe saying Vince, come get your belt and setting the belt on fire, maybe it was a little much, but
I will set my belt on fire.
The consensus was fuck WWE, oh hell yeah, and also fuck WWE ECW.
I wonder if he still has the real TV and world titles.
Yeah, that's a good question. Unless he sold, you think he put? Oh, maybe when he went back, he gave it to them for the warehouse.
I hope not.
I could see him doing
Just
that.
having him sit in the warehouse sucks.
They probably are. They're probably under the $1 million title and the all the other shit they got there. Cruiserweight title.
That's rough. All right, so going into WWE-ECW here, we started off with a cold open. We saw last week Big Show challenged RVD for the title.
Whoa, you challenging me for the title? Yeah. Well, I accept. And he slaps him.
Well, I was RVD. He didn't even give him a chance. He was like, you challenged me for the title? And he goes, yeah, I like that. RVD said he felt like he needed to beat the Big Show to be seen as the real ECW champion.
Why? No, he just beat John Cena.
Yeah, well, Big Show's the bigger star.
He's literally and figuratively.
Paul Lee told RVD backstage, you know what, Rob? You are 100% right about this.
I'm proud of you.
And immediately after he finishes the sentence, RVD goes, thank you. You are 100% right about this. Thank you. So we get into the actual match. RVD kicks out of Big Show's finish.
This is in Philadelphia, by the way.
And July 4th in Philadelphia.
And you'll
4th
see
in
here in a
Philly.
minute, too, when the crowd reacts to it.
Yeah.
RVD kicks out of Big Show's finish. Big Show then ragdolls the referee with
Just
the
throws
Cobra
him.
Clutch. Just throw. Yeah, just
That's
sends
so
him across
sick.
the ring.
love
RVD hits Big Show with a chair in the head when Show had him up for a powerbomb. Paul E comes in, counts
It's
for
5 star
RVD.
as well. Yeah.
Yeah, and comes in and counts for RVD. Stops at 2 and stands up. And then Big Show's right behind him with a chair. Brains RVD with the chair. Choke slams him on the chair. And then Paul E counts to 3. Big Show is the ECW champion. The crowd is fucking pissed.
They are livid. Again, they already did not enjoy this version of ECW. This is a month in, and it was already like, I don't know about this. And then they did this to RVD, the most ECW guy on the roster, next to probably like
I feel like
Sandman.
people gave it a chance because they were like, okay, we're gonna run the small arenas.
Sure.
We're gonna try and make it like 1 hour. We're
And the
gonna have
second
some
one night stand
originals.
just happened.
Yeah, and then they just shit all over it right away because they're like,
Yeah.
fuck this.
And they continue, and they throughout this whole show shit on it entirely,
This was right after RVD got caught speeding while weeding.
which I think we're gonna get into, right, James?
Yes, I have a lot of
Okay.
information from
Okay.
around this time that I thought
We
would
can
be
get there.
cool to share a little bit. So the crowd
yeah.
throws a bunch of garbage in the ring. It's actually a pretty cool visual. I mean, they were tossing.
There's definitely one where it spikes Big Show in the head and like splatters all over the camera. It's
Yeah,
like an
he's all
iconic
drenched
shot.
and wet. And
Big Show's
stuff.
silly
That was
smile
cool.
was just fantastic here too.
Yeah, that's good. Good gimmick.
All right, so here's some information from The Observer back in 2006.
Whoa.
I thought I would give you some of this. So this was about
Go on.
Sabu and RVD's gimmicks that they, the weed gimmick. So
They be gimmicking?
here we go. The two were driving back from a show at the Big Sandy Superstore Arena in Huntington, West Virginia, when they were pulled over
Okay.
for speeding in what is actually a pretty well-known speed trap. And they were not the only WWE stars that got pulled over. Sandman was also pulled over.
Of course he fucking was.
How did they not pop this guy for nothing?
Yo, Rob, what are you telling me about that?
So officers smelled marijuana and searched the car. They
I thought you were
found
saying his name was Officer Smelled.
officers smelled marijuana. They found Rob Van Dam to be in possession of 18 grams of marijuana and 5 Vicodin. Sabu was found with drug paraphernalia and 9 pills that were not immediately identifiable and were known to be controlled substances.
Flintstones.
Word broke the next morning in the local area paper, which made a huge deal of the story, including plastering a gigantic color photo of both men on the front page.
Gigging.
Just bloody.
Yeah.
Officials at the Ohio State Patrol were busy in the morning, but confirmed that the arrest had taken place. WWE at first made no mention of the situation, but did change the scheduled Raw main event from a 3-way tag team triple threat match where RVD, John Cena, and Edge would choose mystery partners to just a straight 3-way with the WWE belt on the line.
Yeah.
It was clear very early on that Van Dam was about to lose both of those belts and his top spot.
You
Fuck
damn
you.
right.
So that afternoon, Rob Van Dam and Sabu had a meeting with John Laurinaitis to discuss the situation.
Oh.
I'm sure it went so good. just as a fun fact,
They walked in and that's like,
October of this year, they ran house shows at the Budokan. Just so you know.
The
Whoa. House shows? What the fuck?
That's unbelievable. Rob, why are you so high?
At the Budokan? We got to show the house shows at the Budokan.
To the House of Extreme. How could Sabu? Rob.
Sabu, talk.
Sabu, identify these pills to me right now. I'm gonna taste each one of them. Tell me what they are.
Yeah, these are controlled substances.
Why can't you control these substances?
Let me get
He turned into
6
Stone
more.
Cold Johnny. Why can't you control these substances?
Fuck you, Rob.
You're fired. These pills suck. You're fired.
This Vicodin sucks.
All right, so it is believed that RVD claimed he had a prescription for the Vicodin,
Whoa.
and Sabu claimed he had a prescription for all his mystery pills, and
I
that
got
the
him
pipe.
from Dr. Pepper.
And the pipe he was found with was brand new and unused. Possession of a pipe is not illegal. Later in the day, WWE.com addressed the story, giving the basics and stating that WWE was preparing their own internal investigation. Both men were said to be upfront and honest about the situation and very apologetic. So, of course, we all know Monday night, Van Dam lost the WWE title to Edge in the three-way after Cena gave him an FU and Edge stole the pin. The following night on the ECW show, Rob lost the ECW title to Big Show after Paul Heyman turned on him and cost him the belt, which we just talked about. And obviously, a number of plans have been switched around due to all of this. Edge was almost certainly going to win the WWE title in the same match at Saturday night's main event. That's right. They brought that back. Yeah, they actually talked about this on this show, actually.
I figured Rob, they say it's the first Extreme Rules match to ever happen on Saturday night's main event. I figured he was going to drop it to Edge, but I didn't realize it was that soon.
Yeah, I guess he was. It says almost certainly. So
Jesus.
And now there is no main event for that show, and it's a week away. I don't think the Big Show ECW title win and Heyman heel turn was in the works. But if it was, it certainly wasn't in the works for right now. There had been a movement to turn Heyman heel since he was already starting to get bad reactions from ECW fans who saw him as a corporate sellout. Some people hated the show Tuesday night, but I thought it was fascinating in the best way possible to remedy the situation that we're in. This is the Observer saying this. RVD chasing Big Show managed by heel Paul Heyman throughout the summer is a very well-defined direction for an angle. Prior to this, there was no direction. It was merely RVD defending the title against the latest Raw Challenger of the Week.
Yeah, that's also something I would like. How different things would have went on the ECW side, at least, because I can't imagine they were gonna have okay, you give the WWE title to Edge, but you can't take the belt from Rob right away, right?
On ECW?
Yeah,
no way. He's got to be the guy, right?
Yeah. Oh, do you want to know real quick the results of that Saturday night's main event, just out of curiosity?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead,
here. Okay, Big Show and the Great Khali attack the UnderTaker.
Whoa!
Carlito and Trish defeat Johnny Nitro and Melina.
Okay.
Sabu defeats Stevie Richards in an Extreme Rules match. So they kept Sabu on that show. But Rob is not on that show.
Sabu, I mean, it was just a pipe and some.
He didn't talk, so they let him go.
Yeah.
Randy Orton challenges Hulk Hogan. Okay. World champion Rey Mysterio, Batista, and U.S. champion Bobby Lashley beat King Booker, Mark Henry, and Finlay. Michelle McCool wins a Diva bull riding contest.
Whoa! Saturday Night Main Event is awesome.
DX beats Spirit Squad in an elimination match.
I think this is around the time the Spirit Squad were breaking up, too.
You're probably right.
They sent them back to OVW,
box.
didn't they?
Yeah, OVW box. Yeah. I can't believe they did that on TV. That's unbelievable.
Yeah, that's rough.
And John Cena beats Edge by DQ. Yeah, so, I mean, that was going to be Edge beating RVD and Cena probably for the belt anyway, so.
So, a few more things here. Regarding ECW, Paul Heyman has lost progressively more power by the week, though he's still got some input. Yeah. He actually wrote the entire second episode and nobody touched it. And this is of ECW, but we're 4 weeks in now. So I should note that I thought this was the best episode of the three so far. The third episode was very creative team heavy because Vince McMahon was upset with the negative reaction the brand got at the ECW arena. Apparently not realizing why they got this reaction. The fans wanted the old ECW, which was, this never was or is ever going to be.
No, that was never going to happen.
Paul wrote an original script, but it got thrown out and rewritten by Vince and the crew. The rumor in OVW is that Paul has been burying 𝓔𝐿𝐿𝐿 to Stephanie, so if the ECW deal falls through, he can get his job back in OVW.
That's fucking amazing.
That's Paulie in a nutshell.
That's very Paulie.
Working everybody.
Reports from the ECW house shows are that the main events are pretty good and everything else is pretty bad. The guys aren't killing themselves, and one person wrote, from the human toll standpoint, these shows are actually pretty safe, all things considered. There was only one table spot, one with canes, and a couple with safe chair shots. Everything else was just straight, gimmickless, mostly bad wrestling.
I think a lot of those house shows had Punk versus Stevie Richards on a lot of them. Supposedly they were actually good matches.
I assume so. Punk was, his work rate was through the roof at this point. So
yeah, they didn't really do him justice on this show, though, I'll tell you that fucking much.
No. This is also, later on, this is another few issues of The Observer. One, Johnny Fairplay, who has been friends with Miz for years, is trying to get... Dude, yeah, he's trying to get into ECW.
Oh my God! What traitor?
Yeah, so apparently he was trying to make a play to get into ECW at the time. I don't think that ever panned out.
What the fuck would he have done on ECW?
I don't know.
Managed Roadkill?
He probably would have been a manager. Yeah, probably. And then one more here. The following cryptic message appeared on WWE.com. Due to recent events in ECW and on ECW.com, Tommy Dreamer's Diary of Violence has been suspended until further notice.
What?
Meltzer wrote, it's not a work, and he's in hot water.
Is it
Tommy Dreamer was shitting on ECW, wasn't he?
Yes. So I think the week before, Tommy Dreamer was like, blog, this sucks. Yeah, and this is not ECW.
Because they literally just let him write whatever. I remember this. He would like just write whatever he wanted, and they posted it, and then he just he was like, "This fucking sucks. Paul Heyman's not in charge
watching
anymore.
This shit. What the fuck?
ECW sucks."
Wow.
He paid for
Thomas
it too.
Rhino.
Yeah, why did I go TNA?
Yeah.
All right, so we get into the actual show. We have a Paul Heyman promo.
Let the bodies hit the floor.
This is a super cool intro for this show, actually.
I like the video actually a lot.
Yeah, me too.
And it goes from the bodies, and then when it gets out of the intro, it cuts to the crowd. It has the actual ECW theme, which was I guess, a nice little touch. Dude, I still can't believe. I feel like we've talked about this before. I can't believe that they got away with making the ECW logo a blade.
Dude, that was awesome.
That's so sick.
Times were just different.
They didn't have that yet, though, right? Or was it here? I can't remember.
No, it was. It was blade.
Yeah,
here.
it was at the bottom of the screen.
Because on the canvas they had the old ECW barbed wire one.
That's probably their old canvas.
I love that they used that. It was so different from the other two shows. You know, having.
I think so
I
too.
thought that was a cool way to.
It was also weird.
I like the hard cam shot too. It's
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. The hard cam shows the commentators.
Well, that part I don't like. I don't like that the commentary tables are there, but I like the shot. Like AEW just used that shot.
Yeah, they did on the show we're gonna talk about later. So Paul Heyman comes down to the ring with a SWAT team of security guards to protect him after costing RVD the title.
This is still ECW. So I don't remember when they changed to it, but this is still ECW with the side entrance.
With the Tron above it and everything.
Yeah, there's like a Tron above it, and I'm guessing was this taped before Raw or before SmackDown?
Not at all.
Or was it live before?
It
was its own show.
It was its own show.
There's no way that many people, especially all those kids, came to a fucking ECW show. I don't believe it for 1 second.
Yeah, no, for real. At the time, it was.
The first couple were.
Yeah, the first couple were very like ECWS, so people still bought in. Like it was like, okay, we're still seeing old ECW people. We still believe like ECW might be back. There wasn't a lot of flat going because
there's only a few thousand people here. It wasn't like
there was
crazy
3,000 though, but that sounds like a lot for this.
That's
shit.
not. I mean, it was a WWE. It was a WWE product.
Yeah, that's
in
fair.
2006. So it's like they were still there and they could.
The tickets were probably cheap as fuck too.
The show was still getting almost 3s in ratings, so it's not like impossible to think that they could sell 3,000 tickets.
Yeah, I guess.
Plus
so.
the ECW vibe was still there at that time because the one night stand just happened and people were still
just
into
incredible.
Yeah, we're only. Yeah, he's like the master of ECW. Took the title right off Dreamer, you son of a bitch.
I kind of like the side. That's true. I like the side entrance thing though. I thought it looked cool.
Yeah, differentiated them.
It's a unique.
They didn't have it in the games though, did they?
No,
they had the LED one, wasn't it? Didn't they have that one in the game, or did they not even have that one?
I don't even. No, they had that one eventually.
That one changed. When did they change to the LED thing with all the lights and stuff?
I feel like that's like still a few years away.
And then they changed to that new theme song too, like a few years.
Don't question my heart.
That's like way later, right? That's like a couple.
Oh, what one are you talking
off.
about?
Yeah, don't question my heart. That's
yeah. That's later. Yeah, that's like John Morrison era.
Yeah, I wonder why they switched.
Because this isn't. Stop thinking about ECW. We're gonna keep the name and keep everything, but this isn't ECW.
Shut up, bitch.
Yeah.
So Paul E cuts a "You people" promo. This is genuinely the most "you people" promo I've ever seen. He says "you people" at the start of every sentence.
He says "you
Please
people."
Give me heat. Yeah, I need heat, and I'm gonna do anything I can to get some heat.
Which is crazy because Paul Heyman promos are usually brolic, and like he definitely was just riding. Yeah, he was just riding here. Paul E says the fans need to blame themselves for RVD not being a champion anymore. You people did this, Rob.
You people are the reason RVD isn't champion, or he is. Or you're the reason why RVD is suspended. I suspended him. Yeah.
He said that he is a martyr. And just because there is no stigmata.
No stigmata. Paul, go out there and say stigmata.
I just found out this word, stigmata.
He wants you to say it. Say stigmata. Say stigmata. Stigmata.
There is no stigmata on his hands. And he said, just because there is none doesn't mean that I'm not their savior. He said that he would lead everyone in ECW to the promised land. Well, maybe not.
He says, I will make decisions that'll benefit no man, no woman, no child, not even my own child. I'll make decisions that only benefit ECW.
Yeah, he was mad because the fans were making RVD wrestle all the time. But then if you watch the show, Big Show defends the title every week on ECW. The exact thing that he did.
Well, guess what, Tony? There's no stigmata on his hands.
Well, we didn't think about that.
Well, I didn't know that.
So Paul Heyman then walks backstage
and he sees a couple people chilling back. So he sees the FBI just hanging out back there.
The
doing
motherfucker.
Roadkill's hanging out. Stephen Richards.
Balls is back there.
Yeah, they're having a good time.
Stevie.
Just standing in the hallway. I don't know what they're doing, but they're just standing there.
It's like it really feels like when you're walking backstage during like a Road to WrestleMania thing.
Yeah, you're like, hey guys, you're like, go away.
Yeah.
It's off.
I'm on the phone.
Tommy Dreamer walks up in a little collar shirt and dress pants.
Little collar
red?
Tommy Dreamer.
Calling these dress pants is even strong. This is his gear. He just has a red shirt on top of
for
it.
True City.
It's just a red button up.
Dude, Tommy Dreamer is pissed. He just learned right now in 2006 that Paul E is a piece of shit. He didn't know all this beforehand. He can't believe it.
Tommy
Paul,
says,
how could you do this to me?
Yeah, he said, I'm having a hard time with all this. I invented ECW.
He looked at his hands. How is there no stigmata on your hands? He's never known Paul E to be a piece of shit. This is crazy.
Paul, you screwed everybody over, left ECW and came to WWE, but how could you do this?
I can't believe
so
this.
unlike you.
I'm going to put this in my blog. Heyman says, I owe you an explanation, but I just can't give it to you right now because you got a match next. And Tommy says, I got a match next. What the fuck? He's like,
Okay.
yeah, you better get on out there.
We also learned that Candice Michelle will be joining Kelly tonight in her expose.
Yeah, man. Yeah,
that's great news.
Also, Sabu's in action too. He's in action.
Sabu is also on that.
Yeah.
The Kelly expose.
Also,
right in the middle.
They were booking one Extreme Rules match a show here, just so you guys know. That's how they ran this whole ECW thing.
And surprisingly enough, it's not the Sabu match.
It's not.
No, it is not actually.
It's not the Sabu match. In every match, they mention, "Oh yeah, by the way, this is not Extreme Rules."
They had to make sure that everybody knew this is not the ECW you used to watch.
Now I know this is ECW, but this is not Extreme. Sorry.
Every match, Joey Styles said that. Ooh, now remember now, this is not Extreme Rules. Okay,
sorry,
dude.
We're sorry, Tazin.
So Tommy Dreamer has a match up next. Tommy comes out and he did not take the shirt off. Now listen. Look here. Joey Styles on commentary is trying to convince me that Tommy Dreamer is out here in not his wrestling gear. This motherfucker, he's just wearing a red button-up over top of what he usually wrestles in. He's wearing you can see the white lettering on it. It's an ECW shirt.
At one point, you see the shirt.
You see the shirt. He's coming out here looking like fucking Tommy Vercetti in his fucking shirt.
They just thought of this on the fly and gave him this shirt from wardrobe.
Gotta go bowling with his cousin, bro. This dude's awesome.
Fucking Tommy Soprano over here.
Hey, it's Tommy Dreamer.
Dude, so he comes out in the dress clothes, putting on the wrist tape. He just found out of this match. Okay, well, guess what? I guess Tess was told like last week about this match.
Tess has been prepping for this for a year with how he looks.
Dude, Tess must just walk around in his wrestling gear all the time, which I guess also doesn't fucking surprise me because this guy is crazy.
Dude, Test comes out here looking he is dripping just juice.
Dude, he's huge.
He's yoked out of his mind.
He is bursting out of his chest. He has the grossest back I've ever seen.
What, that's not normal? It's not normal?
I love it.
He's got the fucking Triple H lat spread back there, bro, and he's like not flexing at all.
I love it.
Tess has got to be like 3% body fat here, man. It's unbelievable, actually.
I would have given this guy the belt immediately. Fuck Big Show. Give this dude the belt.
Yeah, but you saw him at TNA on Watch This, didn't you?
You guys have to watch the latest episode of Watch This after listen to this if you haven't already, because it is jarring a year later how Tess looks. It's insane.
It's crazy.
Tess debuted last week for ECW and he kicked Al Snow's ass. When Joey Styles on commentary is trying to make it sound like, oh man, Al Snow's not a pushover. Bitch.
True, I guess.
and then Tess punted head into the crowd, and Joey Styles says, an unfortunate Philly crowd got head.
Dude, so Tess debuted last week. They're pushing this guy as the Punisher, right?
Tess the Punisher.
The Punisher, the Martin, the Andrew, right?
Not the Punisher.
Okay, well, either way, whether or not he's the Punisher, they want to push this guy, right?
Yes.
Right, they do, yes.
So he has to beat dress clothes Tommy Dreamer by using the ropes? What
Dude,
the fuck,
okay,
dude?
I'm glad you had the same problem that I
but
did
Tommy
here.
Dreamer almost beat the shit out. Tommy Dreamer was coming back. He was going to win this thing.
Tommy Dreamer is in a red button-up shirt.
Test has known about this match for 3.5 weeks.
Test has been on cycle for 2 months preparing for this Dreamer match. He is so juicy. So the match starts. Test slaps Dreamer in the face twice. Dreamer clotheslines him over the top. They're brawling on the outside. This is just somehow back and forth.
It is
Test
very
yells at
back and
Tommy.
forth.
Test says, "You're nothing. You're a loser," and stops him in the corner. Puts him in a bear hug.
Big Test spot.
Shockingly enough, Dreamer rips off his red button-up shirt. He doesn't take it off entirely for some reason. He just splits it in half so you can see the ECW shirt underneath it. Fucking hell.
Dude, he rips his shirt off to the hard cam, but never turns around to show the other people, so no
No,
one
he
pops on the hard cam side. Damn it, Tommy. You had one spot in this match, man.
So Test hits the full Nelson slam. He does the Test diving elbow drop. It was not enough to put Tommy Dreamer away.
No, he misses the elbow.
Oh, I thought he went for it. I thought he hit it. Okay, he misses
No, he
the elbow.
missed the
How'd he
elbow.
miss the patented Test
How'd he
elbow
miss
drop,
it?
man?
Dreamer goes for the Spicoli driver that he invented. Test reverses it. Rolls up Dreamer. Desperation roll up. Feet on the ropes. Test wins.
I literally
Test-
just wrote down weird. I don't know what I just lied.
Feet on the ropes and hand on the ropes, like the biggest cheating that you could possibly
Test-
do ever.
Cannot beat Tommy Dreamer, who has spent the last week blogging.
Blogging Tommy Dreamer, just found out about the match, just came from the bowling alley,
Almost beat
distressed, no sex,
Access to stress and more self-stress. God
No
damn.
less.
It looked
And
like
no
he just
sex.
came from the bowling alley. Holy
Yeah,
shit.
dude. Test
just-
can't beat this fucking guy. Test is leaking juice all over. And then they show a shot of Tommy after Tommy's collar is popped. He's fucked. This is fucked up.
Dude,
No wonder
and
why
then-
Paul wants out of this.
Your blog's canceled. Go to hell.
There's a sign in the crowd like shortly after this. I don't remember if it's like right away, but it says it's two signs. It says ECW is watered down.
He brought 2 signs for that?
Just for
Yeah,
that.
like him and his buddy had the
Yeah.
sign. So one of them had the
God.
ECW one, and the other one says is watered down.
This was so jarring. This whole match.
I was very confused.
Yeah. You think that was Paul's decision? That couldn't have been a Paul decision. That
No,
had to
that's
be
what
Vince.
Vince-
There's no way this is a Paul decision.
Like,
You know
the
what? Fuck it, man. I'm going to start blaming Paul Heyman for this shit.
Yeah, it was,
It could. Paul would have had Dreamer getting powerbombed out of. Paul would have booked. Dreamer loses after getting Test Dr. bombed over the top rope to the floor and dying. That's
Tess
what
would've-
should have happened.
Tess would have dived on top of him too.
Yeah, like it would have been a
Tommy
no,
would have
so-
caught him. Tommy would have caught him, and the crowd would just chant ECW, ECW.
exactly what would have happened.
Oh,
God damn it.
Oh, that's Test for you.
Yeah, it doesn't get any better for him either.
No, it's just rough, man.
He probably fucking beats Nunzio with a small package next week. God damn it.
So we go backstage. Candice Michelle is getting ready behind one of those room separators the
She's
WWE
naked, or
love
not.
to use.
Oh yeah, what are those called?
I don't know. I just know them as room separators. They're like
closed
things.
screen.
Yeah, you know what I'm
I
talking
just
about. They used to
remember
with
the
Trish
Austin
a
Power
lot.
spot.
Yeah,
Steve
you're right.
Blackman, the
Perfect.
Steve Blackman. Yeah,
Yeah,
I
the
Steve
remember.
Trish and
Blackman.
Steve
Yeah,
Blackman.
yeah.
So
What'd she
Candice and
say?
Kelly are backstage, and I don't know, bro. Candice is extremely sexy.
Bless her. Bro.
God, she is just wow.
God bless her.
Just unbelievable. Candice says she's gonna make tonight extreme. I say,
Yeah, she's-
yes, you are. Yes,
she
you
said,
are.
when we go out and dance, I want to make this rather extreme.
That's
Kelly's
awesome.
like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Kelly said, please carry me
I'm,
through
I'm
this.
like 12. What are you talking about?
Please carry me. I don't know what I'm doing up here. So we're still backstage. Shelly Martinez is reading
Speaking of
tarot
God
cards.
bless, God bless.
I for some reason in my head I remember liking Kevin Thorne, and I like the way this
I
looks.
did too.
Yeah, I honestly thought Kevin Thorne like could have worked.
So backstage, Shelly Martinez is reading tarot cards, I guess is how you say it, not tarot. Tarot cards. She
Tarot
says
cards.
tarot Elodie cards. She's, she says the future holds blood.
Hey, that's me.
Yeah, that's crazy. Why didn't you? Actually, that could have been
awesome.
you. If he was wearing a bandana, Kevin Thorne could have been you.
Hold me, baby. Hold me.
So Kevin Thorne then comes in and grabs her by the neck and then spits blood at the camera.
Yeah, what the fuck is wrong with you, dude? That's exactly what it sounded like.
There's no like sound or anything. It's just like
It's a hollow room, and he comes, he goes like fucking Daffy Duck.
Shelly, you heard his fade to black. You say, "Hey, yo, what the fuck?"
God.
Oh man! All right, well, it's time for the expose.
Kelly's expose with Candice Michelle.
What did this eventually turn into? This turned into this because they had
Extreme expose.
Tessmacher and Layla. Who was
Layla,
it?
yes.
Layla, yeah,
Layla,
Wow.
Brooke, and Kelly. They're extreme expose, and then they're with the Miz.
Bro, Layla was
Dude,
unbelievably sexy.
how did they not like just sign her just to stand
Wow,
around?
I don't know,
on
man.
TV?
She was something else. True.
Dude,
All right.
Laycool was sick as fuck too. By the way, that was
Good
sweet
gimmick.
female. It's like, yeah, good gimmick. Yeah.
Good gimmick. That's true.
Kelly's expose with Candice Michelle. If you've never seen one of these, they have a little stage of their own. Actually, they have a bigger stage than the entranceway.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, you're right.
More budget goes into that.
Think of the Cody stage. That's exactly what this is.
You think the
She
crowd
comes
was
out,
actually reacting?
Yeah, the every time they cut to the crowd, I saw 4 children, so I'm sure they were fired the fuck up about
Dude,
it.
okay,
This shit's
so-
fucking weird, dude.
Dude, so I was like thinking in my head, so they definitely like had someone like whistle and then they just like played it over and over and over again on this part, right? There's no way that like they were
maybe.
actually doing that during this, right?
Oh no, that was definitely in front of people because they show.
No, I know
Sandman.
it was in front of people, but do you think they had like dudes whistling the whole way
Oh no, I
through?
think it might be a dub
I don't
song
know.
is what's going on there.
Oh, the song has the whistles,
a
you think?
network. No, I think it's a network dub. Like the original song that played on TV is not this song, so they don't want to license that song. So
I
they
didn't
dub it
think
over
that.
and they add
That
a,
makes more sense.
and they
yeah.
add a crowd soundtrack.
So
where they
they're,
got whistling dudes in the back.
Yeah.
They're dancing. Well, Candice Michelle's dancing. Kelly is just trying to exist here.
Dude,
She's just,
Kelly, I'm gonna be real with you, bro. She really did. I don't know if she wanted to do this or like she just never wanted to get good at it or whatever. Candice Michelle was dancing like a fiend up there, bro. Candice Michelle was going crazy.
She
So the-
danced circles around her. Kelly is 19 years old here.
Yeah,
Yeah, the
she's-
rumor was Vince like approached her with this. I think she said it or something, and then she's like, "I don't know how to dance. I've never danced in my life." And he's like, you could just go out there.
show
and do
you.
it."
You do
some of this.
You do
some of
this. Rikishi, come over here.
She's gotta dance. She's gotta
No,
dance.
Kishi, no. No, Kishi.
There you go, Kishi.
Just do that.
Yeah, Kelly was lost here. She's 19. This is fucked up. This feels like
She's never
corruption. I don't
danced a
like
day in her
it.
life.
Let's get Kelly off the stage. Bam, not factor. Let's get Candice Michelle up here to do the thing because she's actually
Yeah.
pretty talented at this. So
Good
shouts
for
out to
her,
Candice
man.
Michelle.
Yeah,
I think they
she tried
knew
her
that
best.
Kelly wasn't a good dancer, so they said, "Candice, go out there."
Yeah,
Well,
Candice.
that
killed
went
this.
on for like I feel like 2.5 minutes. Of
Went a
them just
while.
dancing. Yeah, and then Mike Knox comes out, who is Kelly's boyfriend, and Mike Knox. Shout out to Nux, by the way. Shout
True,
out to Menagerie,
that's real talk.
and the stilts. Kelly would have been great in the Menagerie, actually.
Yeah, she would have.
Comes out and covers Kelly with a towel. And everyone boos.
Joey Styles is disgusted. Oh, this fucking motherfucker.
And I wish he would have succeeded.
I never heard a man more disgusted in my life. This bitch.
Die, clown.
Taz was saying something on commentary like, I can't, man, I really wish you would have. I mean, I
Fuck
don't
you.
know, man.
Fuck you, Mike. Fuck you. Hey, fuck you, Mike.
Hey. Taz
So
was like genuinely like, Taz and Joey Styles were like, what the fuck?
Yo, I'm beating off over you, bro. Yo, I got my cock out, brother. What the fuck?
Brother, I saw a tit.
Yo, I had the red hook on, brother.
That's what he calls his dick, the red hook.
So Mike Knox covers up 19-year-old Kelly with a towel. Everyone boos. And then to save the day, here comes the Sandman with his cane. all bits of 43 years old.
I love the Sandman. He is awesome.
43-year-old Sandman coming out because he wants to see some 19-year-old titties, and he will not stand for this
You
shit.
damn right,
Yeah, get him,
Sandman
bro.
did.
Sandman is so pissed. He's so mad.
Sandman with Sandman tattoo.
Sandman comes in with a Singapore cane, looks at Mike Knox, gives him the slowest thumbs down I've ever seen. He takes
feel
like 15 seconds, man.
Was that something they were trying to turn into a gimmick? Because he does thumbs up, thumbs down, and he also does it later, like at the end of the segment too.
That was definitely his thing. A thumbs up, thumbs down kind of. That was what he did.
Good gimmick.
So Sandman hits Knox with the cane, knocks him off the stage, all the way
Through
to
the back of the stage. The back of the stage through it.
Disappears.
And then he takes a beer out, fucking gigs himself with the beer, and
He's bleeding all over the stage. This
Thumbs
19-year-old
down.
just dancing on.
Oh no,
thumbs down.
he's about to knock him off the stage, but then he like stops and then grabs the beer out of his pocket and then knocks him off the stage.
he's like, I gotta do my gimmick too, bro.
Sandman. They show Sandman thumbs down, snarling, bleeding, and the next thing you see immediately after that is a front row shot of 3 children.
Woo, Sandman!
In SmackDown t-shirts.
He came through the entranceway. He's already fucking gushing blood from his head. I don't know how that even
That
happened.
dude rules. Sandman's
Fuck
a
you,
different
Knox.
beast. By the
Fuck you,
way,
brother.
Sandman in fantastic shape. Maybe the best shape I've ever seen this dude in.
Looking great.
He
Yeah.
really took this WWE run like really serious. Like
Yeah.
actually took it pretty serious.
Good for him.
And they gave him shit. They gave him the thumb thing. So
I heard like people like I think Colt told this on his podcast, Wrestling Anonymous, recently. Like there was this, he saw like he was doing extra work during ECW at that time, and people always thought it was funny because they saw Sandman like he was getting paid, so he's wearing like nice shirts and slacks like backstage.
Nice.
Yeah, it's like
Sick.
crazy.
That reminds me of when he was doing the gimmick with Raven and shit, where Raven was in WCW, where Raven
That's not
was
canon. That's not canon. We don't talk about that.
Damn
it's not canon. It's not canon. I don't want to talk about
Mark.
that. Dude, that whole I could cry about that for hours. That shit bothers me so much.
We have a CM Punk pre-tape where CM Punk says these tattoos aren't decorations, they're declarations.
I could have turned it off there. He said, people come up to me and say I have nice ink. And he said, the line you just said, decorations, these aren't decorations, they're declarations. He says, drug-free, honor. He's showing his tattoos. But he doesn't show the other ones. Like, how about like your Pepsi one? Like, I love Pepsi.
Yeah, Pepsi.
What about
I like soda.
Cobra Commander? Whatever that one stands for.
Dude, so I mean, to be fair, the gimmick idea actually here is pretty good if it stayed original ECW. Because everyone there is doing drugs and drinking, and this guy's not.
He
But-
should have been a heel off the rip. There's no reason why he wasn't a heel off the rip.
Yeah. Well, the show changed.
Yes.
The show changed, so he had to change. So
Yes.
that's
I
kind of
remember
what happened.
he got another promo like a couple weeks before, maybe it was a week before or something. He said, "My addiction is competition."
Yes, that was his
he
whole
actually
thing.
what,
Yeah.
he does like 6 weeks of I swear it was a long time.
Dude, they do. They have him do like 6 weeks of these promos.
I'm skipping ahead just a little bit because they're also at the same time running Shannon Moore promos where he's not saying anything.
Yep.
And then eventually they show a Shannon Moore promo, like this is weeks later, and Punk just walks up and smacks him.
Shannon Moore starts his promo. So these tattoos aren't decorations; they're declarations. It's the Punk says, "What the fuck?"
He says, I love Pepsi and the Cobra Commander.
Look at this one here.
This was just disappointing, honestly. I just thought, like, knowing Punk, like, this is like someone, not that, it just fucking was weird, man.
I love Muay Thai.
Yeah. Also, just before that, they showed a tail of tape of Flair and Big Show, and like all the text is shaking, and it's like Tony Hawk font, like special font.
That's a good way to put it.
Yeah, it's like Tony Hawk special font.
It popped up and it surprised like Taz and Joey. I was like, "Oh, whoa, cool! Look at this!
I was gonna kill you.
Whoa, look at this!
Whoa,
500 pounds."
I didn't even realize Big Show's is Big Show actually the first guy to ever hold the WWE, WCW, and ECW titles? Is that for true? I'm trying to think of who else it could have been. Like, Austin didn't have WCW title. Maybe it is true, actually.
We had Sabu versus Just Incredible.
Sabu against local wrestler.
We talked about this a little before. So like Just Incredible and ECW, and I don't know, maybe Paul Lee just really, really liked Just Incredible, or Just Incredible had a lot of blackmail on Paul Lee or something. But in WWE, that was not the fucking case. I don't feel like if you only ever saw Just Incredible in WWE, you would never imagine that he was ECW champion, like taking the title straight off a Dreamer type shit. Like
he was the third in X-Pac stable.
Like that's crazy. Like if you watch just WWE, fucking man,
dude, in ECW, just incredible. Like near the end, like the top 4 guys were probably him, Sandman, Carino, and like probably Dreamer,
Rhino.
Right? I mean, Rhino, Rhino wins the belt like around then, but yeah, like. Just Incredible had multiple title reigns. He's got like a posse with him. He's main eventing fucking pay-per-views. Like, Just Incredible. Like, listen, you say what you want like about, you know, his work or whatever, but like in ECW, he was a big deal. So
dude, wasn't he on the last ECW pay-per-view, Guilty as Charged? He was like on there.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's him and Sandman in that main, and then Rhino comes out.
It was like the 3-way match or whatever, right?
Yeah, Sandman wins the title from him, and then Rhino comes out and says, "Hey, I'm gonna fucking fight you," and Sandman says, "Okay," and then he beats him for the belt.
That was like dude. He was a big fucking deal.
But so like
definitely not
Sabu
WWE.
here. They're making Sabu a big deal, but Just Incredible is like this could have been anybody here. They could have put Stevie in the spot.
He just comes out to nothing. He just comes out. No one really knows what's going on. They never tried to build him up or anything.
Did you like his shirt? It says, "I'm not crazy. I just do bad things when I don't got my meds."
Yeah, he got that from Walmart like 15 minutes ago.
That's what I said. That or Hot
Deb said
Topic.
exactly the same thing. Yeah.
So Just Incredible. I love that name. It's so fucking
Just
silly.
insane.
So Just Incredible goes to grab a table, and this is where Joey Styles says, "Wait a minute, this is not an Extreme Rules match." Dude, all right. So Sabu on the Saturday night's main event has an Extreme Rules match. So why the fuck did he face Just Incredible in a not Extreme Rules match before the Extreme Rules match?
How extreme he is. He doesn't care what the rules are.
Yeah, he doesn't give a shit about the rules. He's a crazy man. He's going to do it.
He doesn't care about the law either. Stop breaking the law, asshole!
So Sabu hits Tope on Just Incredible, comes back in, it's a flipping leg drop, gets a 2. Sabu does a leg drop to Just Incredible through the table on the outside, and guess what? This is not an Extreme Rules match. So when he sends Just Incredible through the table, he gets DQ'd. Now listen to this. Sabu gets DQ'd. Just Incredible wins the match. Sabu's music plays. What is going on?
The crowd shits on it right away too.
Yeah, fucking dude. The table was already broken as well.
It was real fucked before they brought it out. Like the bottom part that wraps around it was like all falling off. There's like duct tape on it before they even got it. I don't even know where this table came from.
Yeah, Sabu when he set him up on the table was like he was setting him up so he wouldn't go on the table, but Justin like climbed on it. I was like, oh my god, this is gonna break.
Sabu got DQ'd for that and won or something.
His music hit. Yo, like
maybe it was a reverse. Maybe it was reverse Extreme Rules matches. The first person to do something extreme wins.
They really just hated Just Incredible.
No, they don't give a shit. They don't give a shit about him. They don't care.
That's
fuck crazy. You, PJ Polanco, you bitch. Mantar, you bitch.
Aldo Montoya.
Not Mantar. He's wants a Mantar. Fuck you, Mantar. Anyway, you bitch.
Fuck you, Mantar. You can go to hell.
We have a Balls Mahoney pre-tape.
This might be worse than the fucking CM Punk one.
Balls said, "You might laugh at my name, but that's fine because I also laugh at my name."
My name is Balls. That's for true.
Yeah.
He says, "I give balls to the wall and balls to the ring." Okay.
And then he sniffs his balls and go, "I do this too."
He takes his balls out.
And then Pyro goes, "My gimmick."
He takes his balls out and he says, "Now that's balls."
I'm pretty sure if this lasted any more than like 4 weeks, then that's what it would have led to.
That was awesome.
So we get a Ric Flair pre-tape promo.
That's so weird. Just Balls Mahoney promo right into
Ric Flair.
Right
into Ric Flair.
It's so weird.
It's funny. I don't remember Rick doing a lot of these type of promos in WWE. So I thought this was really cool.
It's also weird that he starts the promo with, "For those of you who don't know who I am, who the fuck does not know who you are?"
Fuck, dude, I don't know. I was like, there's no way. There's no way. Shane Douglas' entire career was saying fuck Ric Flair. They had to at least hear it by fucking proxy.
It's like maybe the kids in the crowd didn't know, but even then, he's on Raw like every week.
In one of like the most popular stables with 2 of the most popular wrestlers. I'm pretty sure Randy Orton's like the world champion or something.
I'd like to introduce myself. I'm Ric Flair.
Woo! Yeah, he's dude. For those of you who don't know who I am, the crowd just goes woo.
if you don't know me, I'm about to win my 17th world title. Okay.
So Ric Flair puts over Big Show and also randomly Mick Foley, you fucking bum bitch.
Fuck you. Fuck you, Mick Foley. You whining and crying. Grow something down there. You saw those balls in the last promo? Grow some balls.
You ain't got none of those. Flair, it's just actually really good. This reminded me of WCW Flair. Like, legitimately.
I thought the same. It was the same kind of fire. Like, which, you know what probably was? They probably said, Flair, go cut a promo. And he just did it. Like, they probably didn't say, hey, go cut a promo on your match.
Do you know what's even more crazy about this? Is that out of all the ECW I've seen, like WWE ECW stuff I've seen, Flair is the most ECW thing about this show.
That's unbelievable.
That's crazy. That's insane.
True. He says, as for you, Big Show, I knew when you started, big man with all the tools, look where you are now. You're the heavyweight champ at ECW.
Yeah.
Like he wanted to bury it. Because after that, he says, the ECW title, something I never had, something I never wanted, until now.
Also, fuck you, Mick. All right, just get a clue.
He said, if you make a mistake, I'm going to eat you alive.
They were building for Foley and Rick, right? Because wasn't there like a real life
TNA?
Like
4 or 5 years from now.
No, not that. They had a SummerSlam match this year, I think. They had like an I Quit match or something.
So Shannon Moore is coming.
It was like
looks in the camera. But like,
I thought it was David Flair's music for a bit. Who could this be?
He's got a big mohawk. He's got his face painted. He looks like a member of the Oddities, actually.
He pans up from the floor to Shannon Moore's face. Hey, how's it going? Dude, what was okay? So I'm not even kidding. I don't remember this at all. I remember Shannon Moore doing this in TNA with the Book of 𝑔𝐿𝐿, but I don't remember.
I remember this,
He
but
was
again,
a punk
I remember
rocker,
mainly
right?
because it leads to Punk slapping him in the face and ruining his like everything.
Okay, so I didn't know if he did this for a long time in WWE or not.
I feel like it's only a few weeks because I think I genuinely think it leads to him and Punk.
And then he's not even like around anymore after that. I don't think, right?
No, he probably gets fired.
Yeah, I think that's actually what happened. Yeah.
I mean, look, I'll take a look. But
just take a look because I remember him doing this in TNA. They had him do a singles thing for a little bit. Then they did Ink Inc. And of course that led to Anarchia. Hey, where's the tequila?
So July 2006, Moore began appearing on ECW, making appearances with vignettes, calling himself the Reject. His in-ring debut was a loss to CM Punk. A week before, Punk had confronted him and called him a poser and slapped him. After one more loss to Punk, Moore only made sporadic appearances through the rest of 06 and 07. And then he goes to SmackDown and is just in the Cruiserweight division.
Wow. I don't
think they dropped the whole gimmick. Like he didn't have the same look or anything, right?
Yeah, because he eventually starts teaming with like Jimmy Yang.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. He gets released in August of 2008. So
when does he go to TNA?
He goes to TNA in 2010, actually. Oh, on the live episode of Impact, January 4th.
Wow, is that his debut?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
But he was in TNA just before that, too. He joined TNA in December of 05, and he was the Prince of Punk.
The Prince of Punk.
Yeah. And then he goes to ECW, and they say, you're from TNA, we're going to fuck you. We're going to fuck you so nice.
Do you remember that? He had the book?
He had a book. It said Dilly Gap on it. You remember?
Did you look like I give a...
Yeah, I was going to say, for those that don't know, Dilly Gap is Do I Look Like I Give a Fuck? And that was very 2000 and whatever the fuck that was. Yeah.
These were flipping
God. Yeah.
Main event of the show, Big Show versus Ric Flair in an Extreme Rules match for the ECW Championship. This is fucking cursed. Dude, I look at this at the beginning as they're panning out for the shot. Big Show versus Ric Flair. There's an ECW logo on the canvas. Justin Roberts is announcing this match. I don't know where I'm at. This is insane. Yeah. Mike Posey holds the belt up upside down. I don't know what's going on.
Dude, it is crazy.
Ric Flair's nameplate is my sub notification. It's real weird.
Dude, and they say at one point, I think it's like early on, they're like, 10 years ago, they fought for the WCW championship.
Oh my God.
Wow, they actually brought that up too. That's crazy.
That's wild.
Surprising. Yeah,
that was the giant dumbass.
Yeah, the giant dumbass.
So, Ric Flair tries to tie up with Big Show in the beginning. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Big Show headbutts Ric Flair a few times, and he's already busted open. We haven't even hit the commercial yet.
It's what the fuck happened? Like, Flair said, I'm going to get color early.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
He pleads the entire 15 minutes.
I feel like the very beginning of the match, they were like not sure what to do because they didn't know when the commercial was gonna hit. So they're just like kind of going at each other. Show's like bullying him in the corner. He chops him. He sells a Flair eye rake and just starts beating his ass. Like
there was a lot of that in this one where they were just kind of fired up going at each other. It actually made it a lot more
like
interesting.
audibly calling the match throughout it. If you guys notice that.
Flair
Come
also,
on, Big Show.
yeah, you're right. Yeah. At the end, he definitely calls for the finish. Like after the finish, he calls
I can't
for him.
fucking see anymore, buddy.
Yeah. He takes a huge press slam onto his hip, of course.
That bump always scares me. But it's cool. If it's cool with him, it's cool with him.
I get it. I mean, but still, yeah.
Dude, Joey Styles, when Flair starts bleeding, says for Big Show, he's like an extreme shark that smells blood.
Oh, no.
So why did you say?
Not a different kind of shark.
He's an extreme shark? That's awesome.
The extreme sharks, unlike regular sharks that don't go
Don't
after
smell blood. Yeah, of course. Only the most extreme.
Only the most extreme. Dude, at one point, after Flair is busted open, he's in the corner and he just blatantly bleeds.
That's awesome, dude. ECW.
I'll show you, Mick.
So Flair flops out of the corner after a few chops and a headbutt. He's fucking, the ring is just red at this point. Okay, Big Show does a vertical suplex. Why do I never recall him doing
I don't know.
this?
I feel like it was they legit didn't know what to do, and Flair said
Flair
suplex.
said suplex.
Yeah,
Big Show said,
suplexes.
okay.
Yeah,
Sure.
Big Show beeled him into the center of the ring at one point too. Is like just throwing this fucking guy.
That's what Big Show was doing at this point. He was just
Yeah.
tossing dudes.
I think Flair gets a little confused here, and Big Show has to save him because Flair is like, fuck this. And he goes outside and grabs a trash can full of weapons that he definitely doesn't get for like 5 more minutes after this. Big Show has to come out
We
and
got
stop
some
him.
more stuff. Big Show at one point walks over to the crowd like on the ropes. I guess people were heckling him. And he goes, but I'm rich. Kiss my ass and shut up.
Yeah, he did that a lot during this run.
That's
Also,
sweet.
bloody Ric Flair standing in the ring with Big Show just starts doing the violence party.
That was awesome. He was fired up,
shit.
bro.
I was like, that was sick.
2006 Flair violence party. That's sick,
And
man.
he just takes a headbutt.
Of course he does. Big Show does that like 100 times. So you are going to bleed now.
And then Flair will not stop hitting Big Show in the balls.
This was too brolic. I love
loved
this.
it.
Yeah,
I
me
loved
too.
it.
He straight up low blows him, then does it again, and the Big Show pushes him off and says, "Stop hitting me in the nuts." And then he goes, "I'm gonna kick you in the nuts."
He kicks him in the balls, and Big Show's like, "Oh my god, my fucking nuts!" And he like leans his head on the top turnbuckle, and Flair sizes up, runs forward, and kicks him in the balls from behind.
Joey Styles says, "Oh my god."
He calls it the most blatant low blow in wrestling history, which is fairly accurate.
Yeah, it is
truly.
actually.
Flair gets the barbed wire bat out that he got about 10
Yes.
minutes ago, and starts going to town on Big Show.
Dude,
This was incredible.
Again, in ECW ring, Ric Flair is holding a barbed wire bat, doing the barbed wire grading spot on Big Show's head.
Just
What
insanity.
the fuck? He hits
I
him in
don't
the head
even
with
know
it, and
what
then in
led
the
to
stomach
this.
too.
What led to this? Do we know?
It honestly must have been the Foley thing.
It is the Foley thing. Yeah, that's why
Flair
he
just wanted to
do
like
it.
prove, hey,
Flair
I
said,
can
"I'm
do,
gonna
I can do what
ECW."
you, I can do what
Yeah.
you can do, but you can't do what I can do. It's kind
That's
of
exactly what it is.
Okay.
Yes.
So Big Show is now busted open after the barbed wire bat
He's
thing.
bleeding.
Yeah, not as bad as Flair. Flair is a mess. Flair hits him in the head with a garbage can, and then he hits him in the head again. Big Show is still standing.
It bends this garbage can in like half.
Yeah.
They're really going. Like, this is actually like really good so far.
Yeah.
Flair then hits Big Show in the stummy with a chair.
Just full on swing to the chest.
Right in the stummy. And then he hits him in the back, and then Show finally falls down. They sell us on commentary like he just knocked down like the biggest man in the world. I thought that was dope. That was really cool.
Yeah, it was really good.
Big Show's laying on the ground and he's leaking.
Yeah, he is at this point. Big Show kicks out at 2, and then the way he kicks out, he throws Flair into the ropes.
I love that. Yeah.
Yeah, me too. Now, then Flair brings out the bag of tacks, and I was like,
Ric
holy
Flair
shit,
does
I
this.
just saw Ric Flair bring out a bag of tacks.
Yes.
How sick is that?
Not only is it a bag of tacks, but somebody must either like someone went crazy backstage and said, "Oh, we're gonna rib them." This is like 2 pounds of tacks. Like he pours them out in one spot and he has so many left that he douses another whole spot of the ring.
I
There's
love
so
it because
many.
it's so obvious that he's like barely ever done this. So like,
Yeah, he didn't know how
he
to
just
spread
sort of
them.
like,
Yeah.
just spreads them all in one spot. And he's like, oh shit, there's more. So Flair brains Big Show with the chair.
Oh my god.
Then he does it again, and he's right in front of the tacks, and Show's like, ooh, Then a third chair shot, and Show falls into the tags.
Yeah,
That's
ass
awesome.
first, ass and back.
There's a
all
woman
coming
in the
to
crowd.
tags.
She's like, "Damn, this is pretty good, huh, guys?"
Yeah, she's wearing an ECW shirt too.
She's really into this. So Show gets back up, and then he
pissed.
choke slams Ric Flair, and then he hits the money clip backbreaker.
No,
Ric Flair got clipped.
No, it is the Cobra
got
Clutch.
clipped
It is the
live.
Cobra Clutch backbreaker.
I
It's
think they
not the
called it
clip.
Cobra Clutch.
No,
Money
it is,
clipped.
It is not the clip. No money
What?
clips here.
Dude, Show
It is
then
the
invents the money clip throw. He money clip throws him into the tax sideways.
So he does the Cobra Clutch backbreaker into the Cobra Clutch. Flair is just fucking bleeding. Flair, the referee says, "All right, you're done." He passes out. Big Show stands up over Ric Flair, and it's the camera is shooting Flair, and you can see Flair looking up and saying, "Hey, big man, do the throw."
Yeah.
Okay.
He picks him up and just puts him in the clutch and just shit cans him into the tax. Not like back first. Like Flair could have blew out both of his knees. How he got
Dude,
whipped.
his
Yeah,
stomach was
he got
on
tax
the-
in his knees too.
Yeah.
In his knees, in his hands. I was like, oh my god.
He was stomach first, like face down on the tax.
I love that move. I wish somebody would steal that. The Cobra Clutch throw?
Yeah.
Dude, that was
It's
so
awesome.
good.
Okada.
No.
'Cause
no,
he does
not
that move.
Okada. No. Give it to Omos or something like that. Let that
Yeah.
fucker do it. That'd be
Yeah,
awesome.
how about the money clip? That's awesome.
No, not the money clip. He didn't do the
So
money
Ric Flair gets clipped live on ECW
No, he
to
didn't.
Oh,
end an
no.
Extreme Rules match.
How small does this belt look in Big Show's hands?
I love that. I love that it looks like a little baby belt to him.
Well, it's a fake title anyway.
Rhino's
burned
got
the real one.
Yeah, well, I guess he did have the real one. I don't really know what happened. Dude, my favorite thing here is he throws him into the tax. Ric Flair hits belly first. He's laying in these tacks. There's blood everywhere. And you just hear, well, that's true.
The refs and the doctors come out to help Flair out of the ring. They zoom in on one thumbtack in the back of his head instead of zooming in on his blood-soaked face. Like,
Yeah.
come on, dude. Flair's leaving. He's trying to leave, but he sits down on the stairs like he's gonna fucking pass out from how much blood he's lost. It was awesome.
Flair is so
He's so smart.
fucking good at
He's great.
wrestling.
Yeah.
Yeah, he is.
Man,
He's
the way
fantastic.
that he sold this afterwards, and I know that's a real hot take, but
Sure.
the way that Flair sold this after the match made me go, holy shit. Like wow. He legit looked like he was going to die right there.
Yes. And it gives credence to how fucking just powerful and deadly Big Show is because he almost killed the fucking dude. He barely escaped. He barely got out of the match. And then it's just more fuel to the fire for the fucking Foley feud because Flair, for all intents and purposes, did not have to do this fucking match for the Foley feud.
Hell
He
no,
could have
he did
easily
not.
done not this. Like, this is just Ric Flair said, all right, I'll do it. Like, what the
Especially
fuck
when
is
he's
that's awesome.
especially when he's calling the spots, hey, throw me in the tax, like fuck.
pick me up after I lost and put me in these fucking tags. I need to take these tags. The show ends with Ric Flair legit being helped by like 3 people to the back. Like that's what the show ends on. It's awesome.
I loved the main. I loved it a
Yeah.
lot. Like that was
Yeah,
a
it's
genuinely
really,
great
really
match.
good.
Yeah,
It's ridiculous.
100%.
I honestly like Big Show's whole run as champion. I thought it was pretty good, honestly.
It was just the wrong time.
I actually
Like-
don't know much about it. I know about this match, but I don't know much
He
about
has
his reign
he has
past
a match
this.
with Batista at one point that gets shit on by the fans. I think that one's
the
in
change
Philly.
the channel match.
Yeah, and
Oh,
then,
they chant that?
then Taz goes, what? Why would you change from SciFi? We love SciFi.
We love sci-fi. Yeah, they chant it. It's like
Is that on a
fuck this-
pay-per-view?
No, it's on a weekly
ECW.
show.
Oh, wow.
Big Show was just defending the title every week, and he was on
It's
like
in
these
Hammerstein,
banger
though.
matches. Yeah,
Oh, well, that was their fault.
They do
for that
Batista
one.
Big Show for the title in Hammerstein, and the
That was their
crowd just
fault.
eats it alive. It's unreal. We should
Wow.
watch that for Watch This, actually.
dude,
Okay,
it's
yeah, that'd be
really
fun.
it's Batista on ECW.
Yeah,
what the
it's-
fuck is it? What were they thinking?
and I think Big Show holds the title until December to December, right?
That's when he loses it, right? To
Yeah.
Lash.
Oh, my God.
Yeah. So this is he won it July 4th. He holds it till December.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
they tried, but no one wanted to accept that. If this was a Big Show run that he did like on Raw or something, it probably would have been sweet. Like with Heyman.
When does Vince with the do-rag win?
Oh, that's a good question. Hold on, let me find out.
Let me know.
Let me see. Who does he beats Lashley for that, right? I think that's a pay-per-view. It's Backlash 07.
Oh, okay.
Wait,
So it's not even
what?
an ECW show.
No, but doesn't Lashley wins in December? Isn't Isn't Backlash like February?
Backlash.
Lashley wins it December 3rd. Vince wins it April 29th. So it's not that long.
Okay.
But then Lashley wins it back like a week later at
No,
ECW.
wow. What about Vince with the do-rag?
Sorry, yeah. And then it gets vacated because Lashley goes to Raw, and then John Morrison wins it from in a match with Punk that was supposed to be the match with Benoit.
Why do they even keep the show fucking going?
I don't know. Well, I guess there was still money in the like they're probably selling
they had
ECW
obligation.
merch.
They probably.
Yeah,
I don't think it was merch. I think it was obligations to Sci-Fi probably.
What were you gonna say, Tony? You were looking at the
fucking title history for Big Show. So he fights. He beats Rob Van Dam. Then he does some like house show stuff with Sabu. Then he beats Ric Flair. The next week is the Undertaker versus the Big Show
on ECW.
On ECW. Then
oh my god, I do remember that.
The following week is the Big Show versus Kane, and then it's Batista versus the Big Show.
Oh my god,
when does Viscera come into this?
And then Sabu is the next one that gets the title shot after
honestly, that. Honestly, if you listen to it like that, if I'm telling you, dude, if that title reign wasn't on ECW, people would remember it. But like, look at all the dudes he beat weekly.
Ric Flair,
he beat,
the Undertaker,
he beat Flair, Taker, Kane, and Batista in a month.
Well, dude, honestly, when you say it out loud like that, you know that was probably supposed to be Rob.
I
because
don't know.
I don't
Rob
know
was,
about that.
Dude, Rob was doing the same thing. He was just facing guys from Raw during his reign.
You think Undertaker was coming to ECW to beat him to lose? No way.
Well, they went to the Undertaker
not
match
like Big Show was in a good place
Yes.
either. It's not like Big Show was in a good place either.
But Big Show, I just feel like Big
He
Show
had two championships, bro. He was the WWE champion and the ECW champion.
But they revive and bring him back and then kill him every fucking year. So I don't think that was out of place for them to do that with a Big Show.
But I mean, he it sounds like he just took the gimmick of he would face guys.
Yeah. I think you're right. I don't know. It would have been the caliber of that. But they would have had Rob, they probably would have had him Edge beat him, or they would have had Rob beat Edge.
Did any of those finish clean, Tony?
The Undertaker was a no contest. He defeated Kane clean.
You don't think Rob could beat Kane?
He's probably beat Kane before. The Taker one is really, and Taker and Batista, I don't know.
Did either of those end in a clean finish?
Batista ended in a DQ, so.
Okay.
No contest, DQ.
Yeah, but Rob's the face. I don't know if that would have ended the same.
I mean, they definitely changed it up a little bit, but I definitely think they could have ran those. If they were dead set on not doing any.
I mean, also, now that you mention it, James,
that would have been
probably.
I mean, if you think about it, that would have been awesome.
Yeah. They probably threw these guys on there to help people watch Sci-Fi. You know, Sci-Fi's probably like, a couple big
that's
names.
absolutely the Papa rating. Yeah.
So now, like, putting Rob in there, they're probably like Rob and Ric Flair in an Extreme Rules match.
Holy shit! How fucked would that have been? That would have been nuts.
Oh my god!
Flair takes one kick to the head. He's fucking bleeding the hard way.
Dude, Rob and Taker on ECW would have been awesome.
That would have been
pretty interesting.
They definitely had matches, right? Like when he was Big Evil?
Yeah,
yes, during that era. Yeah.
For the hardcore title, didn't they?
Yeah. Dude, Big Evil Taker as ECW champion would have been
That would have been pretty sweet. That would have been pretty sweet.
That would have been awesome. With the belt around his neck. Oh my god.
That would have been pretty sweet.
Oh man, now I'm just sad. I'm sad.
Yeah. Let's run it back, man. Let's
let's bring back ECW.
Yeah, I think it's time.
Right,
also, there was a 2-on-1 handicap match. D-Generation X defeated the Big Show via DQ.
For the ECW title?
On ECW. Yes.
They share it now, yeah.
Yeah. I could have seen them doing that.
Yeah, I probably could.
They would have done parody. They would have given it to Hornswoggle.
Yeah, absolutely. Shit on it.
Just fucking, Candice Michelle would win it too. What the fuck? Actually, it actually does surprise me because I could have totally seen them just turning the ECW title back into the hardcore title.
Yeah, I'm surprised that they just cold cocked it. Yeah, whatever. Fuck it.
Yeah. This is a very, very WWE-ECW episode, though.
Yes, and you can very much tell that Paulie is ready to leave already.
He's gone. Yeah, but he sticks around until December, right? Which is
until he's done.
Still, still.
That was the last show, right? December to December, and he's like, "Fuck this company."
I think he like quits that night. Yeah, he cries and quits.
Yeah, I'm out of here. That was WWE ECW for July 11th, 2006. Barbie open on my dick. The cock Johnson. The long way to Leiheimer,
Jesus
and
Christ.
that's for Trucity. You like that one?
No.
Shout out to ꞉ᴄ for suffering through Cam and me doing indecisive Hogan all the time.
Oh.
We promise we'll stop, or maybe we won.
Oh, you win! Hooray!
The game, you lost it.
Holy shit! Wow! Oh my god!
That
Dude,
just came back, bro. Holy
I was on like a
shit.
10-year streak. Oh my god!
Yeah,
You were still winning the game after
Dude,
all?
I legit, yeah, hell yeah,
Well,
yeah.
not anymore.
Fuck. Fuck.
Nah.
Fuck.
I think he has one of the ant thing too, doesn't he? Nuh-uh.
Oh yeah, yeah, you're right.
No.
You had a better one. You should do that.
Yeah, he should. That's what somebody should do on TV.
Macho does that.
Yeah, take that. Now, this is what you mean.
Yeah, what you mean? Hello.
I'm whore ass's uncle, brother's dude brother, aka Dick the Cock Johnson.
Whatever.
Dude.
Yeah.
To quote Keanu Reeves from the movie Knock Knock, L-Y-Y, because I fucked you, you fucked me, you fucked me. You came into my house.
All right.
Danielle's tremendous big naturals. Did you write something here?
Teddy, you fucking just throwing extras in here?
Just giving the boys.
Yes, did you pray today? Is the next name.
Tony, did you pray today, Tony? Because if you didn't.
Danielle's tremendous big naturals is the name?
Yeah, that was a base video I
Wow.
clicked on 20 years ago.
That's awesome. Yeah, I got that bookmarked.
That's just so good, too.
Wow,
guaranteed.
shouts out Danielle.
Kevin Douglas. What? $5 to your.
There's no way.
Me, Kevin Douglas.
Holy Diverticulitis hit song by
No.
Killswitch Engage, aka the Deli Medic.
You can't say that.
What?
You can't fucking say
I said,
diverticulitis.
oh my god, yes I can! Holy Diverticulitis!
No, stop. You
Say it
gotta
again.
Stop.
Say it again. I dare you.
No.
Diverticulitis!
No.
ᴘᴇᴜᴜ. All right, it's time to talk about. Hey, shut up when I'm talking. Shut up,
Dude,
It's
I'm
time
not.
to shut
I'm not
up. All right, let's get into WWE
ECW.
July
ECW.
18th,
Fucking
2006.
The tribe of extreme has risen again.
Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor.
From the July 10th, 2006 Figure 4 Weekly, the entire WWE got flipped upside down following the arrest of RVD and Terry Bronk.
Not
Sunday
Terry
night.
Bronk.
Bro.
Yeah, I don't know. Rob Sitkowski. I don't know how to say
that's
RVD's
right.
shoot
That's
name.
right.
It's
Yeah,
crazy.
that's right.
And Terry Bronk.
Not Terry Funk. Terry Bro.
No. The two were driving back from a show at the Big Sandy Superstore Arena in Huntington, West Virginia, when they were pulled over for speeding in what was actually a pretty well-known speed trap. Officers smelled marijuana and searched the car. They found Van Dam to be in possession of 18 grams of marijuana and 5 Vicodin. Terry Bronk was found with drug paraphernalia and 9 pills that were not immediately identifiable but were known to be controlled substances.
Could be anything.
They were cited and posted bond at the scene. Word broke the next morning in the local area paper, which made a huge deal of the story, including plastering a gigantic color photo of both of them on the front page.
Terry Bronk?
Of Terry Bronk and Rob Skiskowski. That afternoon, Van Dam and Sabu had a meeting with John Laurinaitis to discuss the situation. You're fucked, boys. You're really fucked up. It is believed that RVD claimed he had a prescription for the Vicodin, and Sabu claimed he had a prescription for all his pills, and that the pipe that was found was brand new and unused. But so I guess possession of a pipe is not illegal, it says here. Sabu says it
Could
was
be a
new and
tobacco
unused.
pipe.
Could have been, man, of
Right,
course.
yes.
Terry Bronk.
Could have been for crack.
Well, figure it out.
I smoked tobacco out of my crack pipe.
Let me get half.
If you're gonna share, then you're fine. Based upon the statements given to management by Van Dam and Sabu, the decision was made to suspend Van Dam for 30 days without pay and fine Sabu $1,000. So RVD gets suspended for a month and Sabu pays a $1,000 fine. Why?
I also just want to. Okay, so RVD gets a 30-day ban, and they're like, we have to strip you of the ECW title. It's super important.
And the WWE title.
We have to, like, we have to take this off you. It had to be because. It had to be because of like the legal repercussions. They're like, we can't have like someone who just got arrested as a champion on TV, which, okay.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that's true. Like, they can't say, hey, RVD is still our champion.
He's still a champ. He's just in jail or whatever.
Yeah, Okay, now that you say it that way, you just answered your own question, and I agree.
Okay, well, strip about the WWE title, but ECW, like that's hardcore, right? That's a fucking exhibitionist right there.
SciFi had the aliens, and they're anti-drugs, bro. So
we just found an alien in America.
Is that what happened?
They did. They just announced it.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, Tony. Let them know we did found one. Yeah.
Oh, really? Okay,
yeah, hell yeah.
Good.
Right, Tony?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, didn't you hear this? The guy, they went on trial and went under oath and said, "I saw an alien."
The alien was on trial.
Oh, so you?
Yeah, that's right.
The alien that they found was persecuted.
Yeah, they're correct.
And put on trial.
Under a court of law. That's right.
Oh, and he went under oath.
Yes, of course.
Yeah, they say he had an unhuman body is what it was. It was crazy.
I also have been told this, Tony. Many times.
You should meet this guy.
Body.
They might have to investigate me as well.
Speaking of RVD thing, look at this tweet I found. I was just like looking because I remember RVD said, "Watch your weeding while you're speeding," because I thought that was hilarious that he said that. But
what does it say?
Back in 2021, it says false. RVD was not driving under the influence. RVD had a bag of weed in the car, and RVD was speeding.
What? Oh yeah, well that's pretty much what Alvarez says here. He didn't say he was high. He didn't like test for anything. He just was in possession.
Yes.
But yeah, so Sabu only had to pay $1,000. Is it because his pills were all cool?
It wasn't driving, I guess.
Yeah, I think really he was speeding.
The drive. Give me some of the pills.
Speeding fine, yeah.
Give me a pill now.
I'm gonna check them out and let you know what they are.
3 pills.
Oh, open my legs.
Give me 4 pills.
I'm gonna give you some head.
Give me 5. I some pin both your asses.
Damn it! That was the exact amount that they gave him.
Yeah, well,
dude,
that's sad.
James, this is fucked up here, man. I had to include this part though.
Yeah, I mean Terry Brunk didn't have to go down like that.
Many wrestlers assumed both guys would be fired immediately and were surprised with WWE's handling of the situation. Alvarez writes, obviously, if Danny Doring and Roadkill had been arrested, they'd likely have been fired immediately.
Maybe Danny Doring, but Roadkill, he's sticking around.
They wanted to stand up for Doring and Roadkill if they showed up with pipe, pills, and marijuana?
Yeah, that's crazy. No, they would have. He said, John Laurinaitis would have kicked him out the office.
Who are you?
And leave on the table.
They would have stripped him to the ECW tag team titles.
You would never make it in a champion carnival.
Mrs. Baba does not know your name.
She would kill you, I swear. I'll kill you.
Right here, Danny Doring.
I hate your guts.
Why does he hate them so much?
I don't know, man. They're a fucked up guy.
Shame.
No,
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Danny Doring and Roadkill are perfect opener act guys. Like, I can't even believe they were on this episode with the amount of shitty ass wrestlers they had on this shit. So,
because I had them arrested.
I sent them to All Japan and they got killed.
I sent them to. They got killed. I sent them to OVW to make sure to ruin their careers, much like everyone else.
It's a good pipeline.
Pipe me when I'm lying. Kane is very upset.
Oh, okay.
Kane's very upset about how the whole fake Kane angle played out. They promised
Luke Gallows was fake Kane.
Yeah, dude, Luke Gallows, legendary overachiever.
Should have been an evolution.
What? What? Which one?
Yeah,
yours
dude,
or the real one?
The overachievers would have been like an epic group, and Danny Doring, Roadkill,
awesome.
Mark Jindrak, Randy Orton.
All right, I'm in now.
Yeah.
Kane.
Kane or fake Kane?
Well, you know, he wasn't fake. His name wasn't Fake Kane on the show. Now, come on, his name was Kane.
Was it not fake Kane?
No,
They probably
Kane.
called him Fake Kane, but it was Kane on the
but
show.
his nameplate was fake Kane ever in a game? I don't think they ever. It never.
Yeah,
made
he's in
that far, did it?
2K23. He's bald.
Trinity had.
I like the idea that. I like
He's
the
trying to get
idea.
everyone to go to All Japan.
I like the idea that Johnny Ace, Danny Doring, and Roadkill are now like Mystery Science Theater 3000 Deadlock. Like they're just watching it.
In my mind, Laurinaitis is behind his desk, and Danny Doring and Roadkill are just too afraid to leave the other side of the desk. They have just sit there and listen
Just
to him all
watching
day.
Deadlock. You hear about Fake Kane?
Yeah. You know, they're right about Mrs. Baba and whatever her name was. They got her name right.
Kane. All right, time to get into WWE ECW July 18, 2006.
Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor.
One, something's got to give. Two, something's got to give. Three, something's got to give.
Kurt Angle screaming, dude. That's so sick. I like that part a lot.
It's a good intro, actually. This is the best part about the show is the beginning of the show.
That's a good intro. Good intro.
So we kicked the show off tonight. We got the Kelly's expose.
And what is that really?
Well, it's a segment where Kelly strip teases, and then every single time Mike Knox comes out and stops her from taking her bra off.
Now this time there was nobody like talking. They were like it was all Kelly. Like
it
commentators aren't.
It was very serious. You know, Kelly is an exhibitionist, expeditionist.
She's an extremist.
She is expeditiously here, Tony. You're right.
Whatever Taz says.
She's like 17. She's like 17 years old here or
she
something.
She just likes to take her clothes off, brother.
Yeah, just fucking 19 years old pussy out on SciFi with the aliens. This is fucking crazy shit here, man.
I think she said like on a documentary or whatever, she like didn't know how to dance, right? Wasn't that the deal? She like actually like never
she didn't tell us.
Candace Michelle showed her up last week, brother.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Taz isn't saying let the pigeons loose on commentary here. I don't know what's going on here, man.
Well, that's weird. We're not getting into the ring. They had to get to the ring.
It's a cutscene trigger when he gets on the apron. Okay, yeah.
Once they hit that second rope, let the pigeons loose.
Kelly is an exhibitionist, which you will hear every single. If you see Mike Knox, you are hearing the word exhibitionist. If you see Kelly, you're hearing the word exhibitionist. You will hear exhibitionist every fucking segment for the rest of your life. Everybody's exhibitionist. All women are exhibitionists in ECW.
Yeah, they all want to get naked for you live.
And if you can believe it, Mike Knox is here to stop her from taking her bra off.
Yes, she tries to take her top off. Mike Knox comes on the stage to stop her, and Tess says, "Oh, brother, come on, not again, come on."
That is crazy.
Taz is super horny at commentary. Now, this is before I feel like I always forget. This is before SmackDown or after SmackDown? Either way, it's taped on one of the same days as one of those shows, right?
I think it was, right? I think it was his own thing, wasn't it?
I think in the first year, most of the early
shit. It was like its own thing. It did eventually turn into after SmackDown.
Because like the crowds like didn't like it.
They stopped showing up.
Yeah, they just like thought it sucked.
So the first like summer, like in the summer, there was like a lot of like hardcore ECW. Well, or
Summer Big Show.
Maybe not. Yeah, it was Summer Big Show, but not maybe fake hardcore ECW fans. You know, like
they were fans of the idea of ECW.
Right. They loved the DVD.
Sure.
We love the documentary. I want to be Straw Hat Guy. Those kind of fans.
Flashing lights, blue and red. Yeah, they love that shit. Fuck yeah.
Well, the idea of ECW coming back at this time is pretty cool.
Yeah, I mean, One Night Stand was awesome. Rise and Fall of ECW is popping. The selling fucking merch. The Sandman's here. Well,
gave RVD the title. Yeah.
Yeah, and then he, he did crack or whatever he said on Twitter.
Yeah, wasn't even high and got fucking everything taken away from him. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's a shame. Well, yeah, Mike Knox takes Kelly away from the stage and brings her down to the ring. And Joey Styles says, "You think you wouldn't date an exhibitionist if you had a real problem?" Joey Styles is spitting here. Thank you, Joey Styles.
Bro. He is heated.
Show your pussy. Oh my
God. Yeah, Mike Knox Town Hall here. He has a lot to get off his chest, of course, as usual. It does show Sandman come through the curtain here and then beat the shit out of him with a kendo stick the other week.
That was last week. Yeah. So he did it again last week, as James said. He does it every fucking week. He stops her from showing the titties. And then Sandman came through the curtain, pointed the Singapore cane at him for an awkward amount of time, and then smashed it over his head, and then fucking.
No, you had to do the thumbs up, thumbs down thing. That's
that is his thing here.
It is.
He does he does the Batista contract signing thing
constantly.
Thumbs up. He does. He like gets the crowd approval. Thumbs up. You like canes? Yeah. Thumbs down. Yeah. And then they hit him in the cane. It's so stupid. I hate it.
I legit wrote down here Mike Knox promo. Oh no.
Oh well, it's only one sentence.
Yeah, that's true. You're right.
No.
Yeah, Mike Knox says that you will never take your clothes off in public again.
Boo!
boo! Fucking boo! Fuck you!
She's just trying to stop her from living her exhibitionist lifestyle.
Exhibitionist.
Expeditiously, yes, of course.
Well, he wants us to watch and see what happened to him last week because of her trying to be an expeditionist, which is where they show Kelly, and Candice Michelle from Raw dancing on the Kelly's expose, and then Mike Knox comes up and covers her up, and then she pushes him away, only for the Sandman to fucking hit him in the head with a cane. And then he's like begging off on the stage, and Sandman hits him in the head, and Mike Knox falls through the set and dies. But somehow he's here this week.
Oh, he's fine. You know, he has to stop this exhibitionist lifestyle by any means. By any means. Yeah, so Mike Knox tells Kelly to get in the corner and watch what he does to the Sandman. So your first match of the evening is Mike Knox versus the Sandman.
Well, this is an ECW original match.
And not only that, it's an ECW Extreme Rules match.
Right, because Sandman... You're going to have Sandman hitting somebody with a cane. You're not going to just not do that.
Do you know what the Extreme Rules are, actually? How do you win an Extreme Rules match? Because they tell us on commentary.
Okay, so they tell us on commentary, but I don't think that was what happened.
No.
Right, okay. Yeah, I was just making sure.
By the way, they also, just to let you know, at this time, they have one Extreme Rules match of the night, so there's only one. You only get one of the night, so this is the one of the night.
Oh, it's one every night. The ECW, the Extreme Championship Wrestling World Champion is not in the Extreme Rules match?
Yes, yeah, why would I have UnderTaker and Big Show in a Extreme Rules main event? That would not draw at all.
No way, because Vince thinks, you do too many extreme matches.
Well, I mean, you do want to keep your gimmicks right, but Vince is not the one to tell you that. He has entire pay-per-views of this shit, so like...
Yeah, there's one called Extreme Rules.
You're right.
Pay-per-view.
You got a pay-per-view.
That's Dark Stream. That's crazy.
Yeah, you got a pay-per-view called Fatal 4-Way.
Great Balls of Fire. So wait, what was the explanation of how do you win an Extreme Rules match?
Well, you only win by knockout or tap out, and there are no rules except for the rules that you had to follow here, which are you have to win by knockout or tap out.
Them. Yeah.
Okay, that's not right, is it?
Well, no, because that's not what happens in this match.
No, it does not. By the way, Mickey J is the referee here, I believe. Shouts out.
Mickey James? Shout out OG.
Yeah.
Well, he's in the OG ECW OG.
Yeah, but I thought he was a WCW guy, no?
Yeah, he was. He was.
Oh, yeah, you're right. You're
Holy
right.
shit, he defected? Son of a bitch.
I guess so. How is he still around?
I don't know. I actually didn't realize he was still there. I think he's also on SmackDown, too.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah, I guess they just like the man.
Yeah,
Shouts
good
out.
for him.
So Sandman makes his entrance here from the crowd, comes down, from the seats, gets on the barricade.
The John Moxley entrance, I will say, for people.
Sure,
that
Shield. Yeah. Sandman should have been the Shield.
He should have been an
Moxley,
Evolution.
Rollins. No, he shouldn't have been an Evolution. God damn it.
Well, I think that's a good idea. I'm going to with you on that one.
It's
not a bad idea.
Dictator or whatever you said. I don't remember.
Yeah. Well, there's a couple of guys in there. Question marks, Tony, but we'll unlock them later.
Sandman, question mark.
Well, Sandman goes on the barricade, and some guy grabs his Singapore cane the long way, and Sandman just stares at him for a minute.
It was a dad with his kid.
That was
insane.
insane.
Security does nothing, by the way. There's security there. They don't do anything.
Well, the prize confused if Sandman is a part of the show or not.
Nobody told him.
He starts bashing his brains in with a beer can, and this is where they start explaining it's an Extreme Rules match.
So I just want to make sure that I'm getting this correct here. So Sandman, they didn't dub this, right? This was just his theme song.
This is his theme song, correct?
This is ECW theme song. Yep.
So why would they still do the whole thing if it's not like his regular?
Because they guess it because that's just what he did.
That's
so they wanted
gimmick,
to try to
brother.
keep they just wanted to keep the feel. But
yeah, it didn't really feel like anything, right? He's just walking by a bunch of kids now and like their dads.
Kelly's naked over here.
Beer on the kids, dude.
Yeah,
dude,
probably like, what the fuck is going on?
I probably made this up, but I swear I remember because he uses Enter Sandman at One Night Stand.
Yeah, that's right.
I swear that there was they discussed using Enter Sandman for trying to get the song for him for regular use, and Metallica gave him an insane price because Vince fucked them over on something before or offered or something and then replaced them with somebody else.
Metallica never wanted anybody to use their music for anything ever.
Yeah, especially not Napster, I'll tell you that. and neither do you, Kazaa.
I was a Kazaa guy. I was 100% Kazaa guy. Kazaa was
fuck outta
based,
here.
bro. Hell yeah. I could download the latest fucking Nelly song as well as lesbian porn.
Yeah, you download the new Nelly song and it's an exe file.
Nelly.exe.
And it was lesbian porn.
Hotandher.exe.
I'm triple clicking that shit. I'm quad clicking it.
Didn't Motorhead do a cover of Enter Sandman, by the way? Just thinking about that.
They did.
So why did they use the Motorhead version? Motorhead's WWE's favorite band.
Look, they probably said this guy ain't
Triple H ain't letting
lasting.
anybody use fucking Motorhead,
Yeah,
bro. No
yeah.
fucking
Oh,
way.
you're right. You're right. He definitely isn't. So I also want to make sure. What were we saying?
Oh, just about theme song. They had like a cover version that you hear on the DVD before, on the ECW DVD, that's kind of like Enter Sandman, that they used for when they
They should have had Surge Takian go nuts and make a song.
Holy shit. Enter Sandman.
That would have been sick.
In the sky.
Yeah, I mean, if you're really cooking, you're cooking, you know.
Yeah, Sandman would have been way more over.
With Surge Takian, if he just changed his name to Surgeman, that would have been down.
Tankman is taken. You can't do that.
Yeah, you're right.
TNA made a TNA's.
Oh yeah, he used the
Sandman
TNA
theme.
Enter Sandman, right?
Yeah, he did. Like
had to have. Sandman
Surge
TNA
version,
theme.
I think.
Surge
right?
and Dale Oliver had to be with Dale Oliver. Come on.
Oh, it was
Yeah,
Dale
you're right.
Oliver, yeah.
This is so ballsy, by the way, because like I'm pretty sure Metallica would have like.
They would have steamrolled their assholes.
Yeah, this is super ballsy, man. Wow, yeah.
It's crazy. But Bass Dale Oliver, he don't fuck around.
Nah, no way.
He does not
man.
give a fuck.
He's getting through his theme songs, all right.
Yeah, they're gonna sound sweet too.
Let me tell you guys something
Wow.
about this too, man. So this ECW joint, like, they definitely weren't trying to make it feel like old ECW. Like they kept a couple of like the originals to try to like obviously
Right.
keep that audience tuned in. Like, you know, did
right.
Vince really want to keep Balls Mahoney around very much? I can't imagine too much.
Yeah, he cuts a promo. He can talk on like
I
Saturday.
like balls.
Well, Tony, he can talk. That's right. Like, yeah, like objectively, he can talk. We'll talk about his promo.
He has a voice. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll talk about
He
that.
knows how to talk.
So
yeah.
Heyman is still writing at the time, but Vince is like the final say still. So I'm pretty sure shows are being like torn up and rewritten the day of.
It was until Paul Heyman or until Vince McMahon
December
said,
to
fuck.
December.
No, and he said, "Fuck CM Punk as champion," and then Paul Heyman lost to Gaskin and
Yeah,
quit.
fuck you. Then.
Well, also, I mean, you can tell because they're getting over so many buzzwords. It doesn't feel right hearing Joey Styles and Taz talk about extremists and exhibitionists and
The Tribe of Extreme.
Tribe of Extreme. Yes, Sandman's. This is Sandman's popular beer bash.
Yeah.
What is
Yeah, you
going
did
on
say
right
beer
now?
bash. I had that written down. He had a beer bash.
man.
Yeah,
You're
it's like the
right.
thing. So I'm like, listen to this. I'm like, dude, this is rough. You know what I mean? Like,
Dude,
none of
I
this
could
feels
imagine-
organic at all.
I just think about, you said beer bash. It just made me think of like a segment like Carlito's Cabana with like, except
Oh
the
my
Sandman
God,
having a beer bash talk show segment in
Dude,
ECW.
holy shit. Holy shit, Tony. He would have had
Balls-
kegs in the ring.
Oh my god.
Little screen,
cigarettes
little
and
CRT.
A little cigarette gimmick there. Yeah.
Ashtray,
Ashtray,
cigarette
CRT,
gimmick, you mean an ashtray?
Sorry, I don't smoke.
Yeah.
That's
Balls
awesome.
Mahoney's ballsing around.
There would have been like drums, like those barrel drums. You know?
Oh yeah, hell yeah.
Dude, I cannot wait to talk about Balls
The
Mahoney's
Sandman's
promo.
beer bash coming soon to television.
Damn it, no.
Dude, what was Balls Mahoney's? Okay, all right, we got to get through Mike Knox.
Balls
and
is coming,
Sandman.
don't worry, yeah,
Yeah,
Balls
we'll
is
get to
coming.
Balls. We have so much before we even get to Balls. Oh, there's just so much shit on this show,
Balls is so
man.
deep into the show.
Yeah.
He is balls deep.
Ah,
Holy fuck!
what? That's his fucking Carlito's Cabana segment. Balls deep.
Holy shit, man!
Bunch of nuts in there, like peanuts or something.
No, just a bunch of fucking big ass dicks.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
Okay, all right.
All right. Oh, by the way, just to let you guys know, this is a special 11 p.m. start time for this. I don't know what else is on
Is
Sci-Fi.
that right?
Because
Yeah.
that's extreme,
show?
Tony. That's extreme.
No, it was supposed to be
Wow.
at 10, but it was at 11. I don't know why. Something
There's
else
probably a
was
college
on.
football game on or something.
On Sci-Fi?
It was the aliens versus the dogs.
What's that alien football game? The football game with the
Destroy all
mutants
humans.
versus aliens?
Humanoid.
Is that? All right.
Godzilla.
Mutant Football
Aliens
League.
versus
Remember
the
that
Dog-
game?
Oh, I do remember that, Tony.
Yeah, they brought it
Mutant
back.
Football League. They brought it back for
I do
this.
remember that.
This night.
Anyway, Mike
preempted by
Knox.
the Mutant Football League. Okay,
They were huge. Yeah, those dudes are huge.
it's like it's like the XFL, by the way.
No, yeah, you're right, Tony. And they did
Just
re-release
like
that
it.
joint. Yeah.
And did you know that they had to go on trial? By the way, these aliens.
Yeah, we talked
Dude,
about
they-
it.
It just
I don't
happened.
think you guys were at any fucking alien trial, guys. I don't think you went to any
It was on
trial.
the
Dude,
Sci-Fi
Tony,
alien trial. You didn't see
Tony,
it?
we can't
I-
talk. This guy doesn't know. We can't talk about it with him.
Now hold on. Now you
Yeah,
guys,
shh,
you're keeping
shh,
secrets. You keeping
Yeah.
Government alien
Yeah, John's
secrets
gonna
from me.
be expeditiously expedited.
Yeah.
He just government named me. He told me, John, what the fuck is happening?
That's right. To
you
the UFO you go, bro.
guys? No,
That's
my
right.
ass.
Get his ass out of here.
No, keep my ass right here, please.
We are probing you.
So the first match of the night is Mike Knox versus Sandman.
Yeah, I
Both
guess
of
we
them
gotta
are
talk about this.
both of them are ECW extremists. Sandman does his beer bash, and this is your ECW Extreme Rules match of the night, which you can only win by
You get
knockout
one.
or
You get
tap
one.
out. Yeah, that's right. You only get one of these a night, and here you go. And you'll
Knockout or
never
tap
guess what the finish is. Do you think? Press 1 in the chat if you think it's knockout. Press 2 in the chat if you think it's tap out. Press 3 if you think it's none of the above.
So, I'm gonna have to go with knockout, of course, right? It has
Well,
to be.
we'll see, I guess. Tony,
Press
you
4
want
if
to
you
lock
think
in?
it's 2 dick kicks and a pin.
It's a tremendous finish, actually. Like, I don't know why more people don't finish matches this way. But please don't ignore the Sandman barricade bump where he flips upside down and stays there
And
for
then
a
looks
whole
at
minute.
him. Crazy.
Dude, that's like the AJ Styles bump. AJ Styles used to do that back in TNA.
That's where AJ Styles got it from. He was watching ECW at 11 p.m.
Yeah, after the Mutant Football League.
That's why he was tuned in. He was, oh, ECW's on too?
Holy shit, man.
ECW trying to take food off my family. What's going on here?
Fuck you, Jeff Hardy.
You know, I think Monty Brown should go work here.
Why not?
Oh, also, I don't know if you guys saw this. There's a giant I Heart the Big Show sign with red glitter on it in the crowd, which I thought
He's
was
evil,
great.
by the way. He's supposed to be the super bad guy.
Did they show that? They zoomed in
Yeah,
on
it was,
it?
no, it was just in the crowd. I don't know.
Oh,
I just got
okay.
it. It was like
I would've
red and covered
taken
in glitter. It was awesome. It was great.
That's fucking tremendous. It was probably Big Show's mom. She was there to support him against the Undertaker. Mike Knox also chokes the Sandman with a camera cable, and he should have been fired because Mattel didn't like that.
Yeah, you're right. Let him know.
But Taz says it's all good in the hood. So there's that.
Does he say that? Oh,
Yeah, he
that's
does.
good.
You know what's crazy here is that we're watching a Sandman WWE match in 2006. You know, his ECW run, the only thing he did for the last 2-3 years in ECW was he got the cane in his tag team time.
And
you
he
know
lost.
what I mean?
He just lost forever.
So him like having a WWE run in 2006 where he has buzzwords made for him and shit is crazy to me. Like
Dude,
just
he-
watching this.
Even crazier, James, he gets drafted to Raw. Like he's on Raw.
That is
What year was
that's
it?
actually insane.
That's a year after this.
Yeah, what year was Finley's run? Like Finley had a run in 2006, didn't he? 2007.
What, ECW?
No, just Finley had like a run in WWE.
Oh, yeah, it's 06. Yeah,
Yeah, because
that's
they
probably
love. I don't know what it was about WWE at the time. They loved bringing like those old guys for like a little run for them.
I think he was wasn't he helping the women and they're like, oh, you can still go and shit. It's
Yeah,
like,
you're
okay.
pretty
really
good,
good,
huh?
actually.
Yeah, all right, cool.
Yeah.
That was
We got
awesome,
this
yeah.
fucking gimmick for you. You're Irish.
Oh, this is good.
we have this Irish guy who to give it to.
Anyone here Irish?
So Sandman, we're on the floor now. Sandman has the cane, and he's gonna go hit Mike Knox in the head with it. And he does the thumbs up.
This is his thing.
Yeah, thumbs up and then thumbs down. And he turns back, turns towards Knox, swings the Singapore cane, and Mike Knox pulls Kelly in the way, and he fucking cracks her in the head with the cane. This possibly could be Kelly's first bump on TV ever.
Oh yeah, you're
taking a
right.
Singapore cane.
Yeah, you're
And
right.
She gets annihilated.
That was
Yeah, he
awesome.
swings
That
for
was
the
great.
fences for sure.
I'm pretty sure she has a knot on her head when they're taking her out later.
Oh,
What?
wow,
Okay,
that's
so
crazy.
do you think Sandman came up with all this shit? He's like, all right, so I know I'm in WWE. I
What,
have
calling this match?
or no, like all this shit, like the beer bash. Like, do you think he's like, I'm gonna call it the beer bash, and I'm gonna do this thumbs up, thumbs down thing, and like all this shit?
No way. That was like
Definitely. The beer bash couldn't have been, right, Tony? But like the
Nah.
thumbs up, thumbs down might have been him.
Because
No,
like
I
he
think
was
it was all
definitely
like I feel like it was all like a writer or somebody that like watched. It was like probably what's that dude's name that used to write the fucking
Krista Joseph,
the Scooby-Doo guy that used to write for.
Oh, Freddie Prinze Jr.
Yeah, it's probably his idea. He loves the ECW DVD.
Scooby-Doo guy is awesome. I don't know why I didn't think.
Prinze Jr. By the way, for making the Sandman do all this shit. I know it's his fault.
That's a good idea.
Oh, get thumbs up, thumbs down. Okay.
Out of Scooby-Doo.
Yo, Freddy, how about I do the thumbs up, thumbs down, Freddy? Yo, Freddy.
Right, is that okay? All right.
I hate the fucking 17-year-old Mike Kane, Freddy.
Oh, sounds good.
All right, that's fucking fine. Get out of my fucking face. I'm not even on
We
the
don't
show.
care. We're going to start putting you in SmackDown and shit. We don't care.
Yeah, you're in the video game. Shut up.
Knox then gets in the ring, low blows Sandman twice in a row.
The first one's like a running one. Running, kick him in the balls.
This is WWE creative finisher style.
Yes! I definitely had a move like this. Just kick you in the balls 4 times. Slow motion miss.
It's gotta start with double middle fingers. Low blow, low blow, low blow, low blow, low blow, low blow.
Slow motion low blow.
And with double middle fingers, and then you gotta give him the stunner. Like that's the gimmick right there, man.
That's slow-mo for sure.
That shit was gas, man.
Dude, we should do a fucking tournament of people making creative finishers. Like, who can make the fucking best one?
Oh, that'd be awesome.
We gotta bring creative finisher back.
Yeah, that's what it should be like. We'll have 8 guys first to a finish, and then like everyone has to create their own finish. That would be pretty cool.
Slow motion low blow into slow motion missed, and then, dude, I would do it even worse. I would, because you could do the tombstone, but like that's incredible style where you just spin around.
Yeah.
So I would do the most spins you can do in the slowest speed you can do it.
Yeah, I was
really fast. I remember.
Online shit was so corny with the slow mo shit though, bro.
Up,
yeah,
bro.
it was fucked up
so
crazy.
Bad.
I would always go super fast. I thought it was funny when they'd be fast as fuck. Yeah, that shit was funny.
They definitely were, but you pissing people off, you got to do it slow.
Yeah.
If you were trolling slow,
there was like suck it too.
Sit there and watch
there a suck it taunt too?
There was suck it into pedigree.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. So yeah, running low blow from Mike Knox, then another low blow, and then Sandman falls down. 1, 2, 3.
That knockout, right? It was a knockout.
No, Mike Knox pins him to win the match in the tap out or knockout match.
Wait, so it wasn't knockout. It wasn't tap out.
No.
Wow, so it was a pin.
They unlocked the third stipulation.
I bet you after this, they never mention that knockout or tap out thing ever again.
They can't, right?
Or they just do. Who cares? Yeah, it's knockout or tap out, whatever.
Sandman's finisher, right? What was his finisher? Was
the white Russian leg sweep?
Oh yeah, he would hold it afterwards and do a submission, right?
I think he did. I think he did the DDT in WB also.
Oh, you're probably right. He wasn't doing the Rolling Rock, was he? This one time?
No, he wasn't. I tried. I remember I played SVR 08. Yeah, it was 08, and I was using Sandman because of ECW Invasion. And I was what is this fucking guy's finisher? I kept trying to, I was like trying, so I was playing on the hardest difficulty and shit, so like I'm trying to like figure out my finisher while also trying not to lose. Yeah, I was like, it's gotta be the Roller Rock! And I went up, I was like, it's not that, what is it? It's not a DDT? I can't even remember what it was.
What was? Oh,
in the video, I eventually figured it out.
It's the Russian leg sweep, right?
It might have been the Russian leg sweep, but it was in like a weird position. I don't think it was because you didn't have a cane with you at all times.
Yeah, no, unless he just did the Russian. Oh, his finishers are Hurricane Rana 9 and Swanton Bomb 3. So he does have a Swanton?
I tried.
But maybe it's James, maybe it's the one where like you have to have him in the corner and it does like a full animation.
Oh, sure.
Right,
Okay.
Yeah.
Damn,
You're right. The rolling rock. On a rolling rocker, he's doing the rolling rock.
Rolling rock on the rolling rocker.
Thumbs up, thumbs down.
Yeah, so he wins by pinfall in the tap out or submission.
Well, how about that? Well, Knox leaves Kelly on the ground as she is still selling the kendo stick to the head.
He just gets the fuck out of that. I thought that was kind of funny.
She's dead. Yeah, she's dead on the floor.
Sandman's holding his balls.
Hey, dude.
Yo, Freddie! My ball!
Freddie, my ball!
Dude, I thought he was going to help her up and then, whatever.
He leaves her too!
Yeah, he leaves her too.
He helped her last week and just leaves her this week? He doesn't give a fuck? He's over it? He's over the exhibitionist because she's...
Has my balls. He just attached my balls.
I saw it.
Yeah, he's bleeding in the ring, holding his balls, and then he leaves also crying about his balls, and then they load Kelly up onto a fucking stretcher.
Dude, this picture of Sandman head first into the ground. Shit is crazy looking.
If you imagine he's just falling from the ceiling, it's even better.
Just fucking fell. His finisher is a headbutt vertically.
Dude, that's like I should have thought an NL thumbnail. That's what it looks like.
Dude, I'm using this for something completely unrelated.
Somebody has got to do this now. Off the top rope, vertical headbutt.
This is a move in Raw too. That move.
What, vertical headbutt?
Dude, you jump straight up and then you come straight down on the top of your head.
That's it. Why is no one doing this?
Dude, change the business. If you're wrestling school day one, pitch this and you'll fucking make it.
Pedro, please draw a Sandman doing a diving headbutt.
Vertically. Sandman diving headbutt off the top, hot dog style. Please get that.
On the rolling rock.
On the rolling rocker. Fucking
thumbs up, thumbs down to that, brother.
Oh my! But guys, till to come tonight, the Undertaker's got to fight the Big Show for the ECW title.
Fucked up graphic
now,
here, man.
I want to make sure we all understand this. By the way, they mentioned that this is going to be a WrestleMania quality main event.
It is the biggest match. Also, James, the biggest match in ECW history.
Literally.
Holy shit.
Literally.
Widowy.
Listen, and we're gonna save it for later, but this Undertaker. Oh, this Undertaker.
Hey, if y'all like this Undertaker, y'all better get ready.
Later.
Yeah, y'all better get ready. So it shows a random vignette of the reject, Shannon Moore.
He shows up and Deb says this is just gold dust.
Holy man.
Yeah, the reject. So this is before _ʀᴄ Shannon Moore.
Right.
He's not _ʀᴄ yet.
So, it zooms on his face and that's it. That's all you get. Like, because I guess their thought process is like, this is enough. Look at him. But like, you also have to realize that at this point, I think Taz even says it later on in the show. He says that everyone on the show is like, it's the land of misfit toys.
Sorry, I'm just looking at this picture of Shannon Moore.
It's crazy, man.
Fucking looking, man. Yeah,
why can't like there just be like
turtles?
When's Kurt Angle get on the show?
He's on it already, I think.
Why isn't he here?
Yeah, what's your fucking deal?
And they said, we got the reject Shannon Moore coming in. And you better hold on to your spot because it's about to get taken.
Did you see this fucking guy? He definitely looks like an alien.
Yeah, you're right.
Dude, stop talking about it.
I bet you
know nothing about it.
Sci-fi, Tony. You got the fucking alien on Sci-Fi.
That is so crazy to me that like whatever contract they signed with Sci-Fi, they were like, you have to get the fucking freakiest,
the weirdest looking.
Look at these guys,
ever.
Man. Like, yeah, like they're like, Kurt Angle's not going to cut it. We need the reject Shannon Moore.
Yeah, man. Make him fucking stare at the screen.
Mike Knox.
Dude, Shannon Moore has like a bad run. Like even in like TNA, he had like a bad. Didn't he like
his best run, Tony, was fucking the original
3 count.
Okay, yeah, I guess you could give it that. I was gonna say in WWE. I was gonna say in WWE, yeah, when he was originally on SmackDown, they gave him a little push. He got to the Cruiserweight title. He joined Matt Hardy. Yeah, that was like his definitive run.
Sure,
me,
yeah.
We just watched the TNA episode where he was at a match with Jeff Hardy. Because
like, he's he was a fucking good worker.
He was.
Yeah. He just had like a bad run of like, because I remember in TNA he gave like Jeff Hardy a painting, or Jeff Hardy gave him a painting or something. I don't remember.
Yeah, you're right, Tony. Yeah, it was because Jeff Hardy was painting backstage. Yeah,
what is going on here?
And they left.
What the fuck ever, guys? This was his definitive run. Did he
even ever debut here?
He did. He had matches. Yeah,
Punk smacks him in the fucking face eventually, and they have a match, and then Punk beats him.
Holy shit! You're right. Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, they're doing like, because Punk has a promo later, spoilers, but yeah, and then they fucking face each other. Punk beats them.
Yeah, that was in Hammerstein, I think, too, right?
I think the Hammerstein one was just incredible.
Just incredible. Wow, yeah. Punk was running through some motherfuckers at this time. They said, look, man, you're getting the strap.
Yeah. Dude, yeah, hell yeah, they had a lot of stock in him. Yeah, his in-ring debut was a loss to Punk on September 12th, a week before Punk had confronted Moore and called him a poser and slapped him.
That is crazy. And then beat him.
And then he loses to Punk again, and then he goes away.
I was about to say, I don't ever remember having him have a run or anything. Like,
no, he has one more match in ECW, makes sporadic appearances for the next year, and then goes to SmackDown.
I feel like it would have been like he would have been like a Paul Heyman project, and then Vince was like, "Yeah, I don't like that," and then
they had way too many guys for like the small
an
amount
hour
of time
long.
they had. yeah. So like guys that come in like Shannon Moore, like you're just gonna get eat up. You know
you're
what I
just
mean?
getting beaten. Yeah, you're here to lose, which is not a bad spot, but like
now you're getting paid well and you're on TV and shit. So.
yeah,
look at the screen. Look at the screen. zoom.
Well, it was just like, I guess like during the early days, they had a lot of vignettes of like guys coming soon, so it was like cool to have like all these.
Well,
that's what we
that.
did in ECW.
Yeah, so
they would do
always who's
straight
coming
up.
next.
They just put licensed music on TV back then. It was crazy.
That was awesome.
So everyone on ECW is a fucking freak. And speaking of, here's Paul Heyman with 2 Riot Gear bodyguards with him.
Dude, how fucking... I mean, I don't know if we've talked about it, but the ECW theme song is so fucking awesome.
Yeah, it's got Don Marie on the Tron, too.
Dude, the Tron is awesome. Yeah, it's just the best of ECW.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's the old ECW intro. Like...
Yeah, the
like,
TV
Tron.
Oh, yeah, it was.
But like, yeah, they don't show it on... Like, it's just for Paul. yeah, that's crazy.
Dude, it's awesome. What a great fucking song, yeah. He has his goons here, the security, which I think are the Bashams. I don't know if that's ever revealed.
I think you're right. Yeah, I think you're right.
No, it was revealed. It was. I think.
Was it? I think that.
Yeah,
they do. Yeah, they do.
Oh, okay.
They take the big helmets off.
They're bald.
Dude, the Bashams are 2 guys I just never got. I never understood it.
Well, if you would have a little respect for the Damager, you fucking piece of shit, then I would like
OVW.
you to do that.
No. The OVW pipeline wins again.
Yeah, he went back. Went great for him. Fucking hell.
He made it out the pipeline. They shoved him back in and set him back down.
Get your ass back in there, yeah. You were bald.
Yeah, I don't know. Like maybe I went because I was like kind of I was pretty much out of WWE at this point. So like every time I haven't really like watched too much of the Bashams. I just know they existed. And
they
then
existed.
I know that like they existed, and then they had the girl that was with them.
Yeah,
yeah, and they were like 2
that was
cups,
their definitive run, by the way.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was right. Yeah, they were like 2.
They were
cups or
JBL.
something.
Yeah, I imagine their cage match rating is brutal.
Oh my god, let me look now. I gotta look.
Yeah, take a look. I need to know.
Yeah, me too. My man Kyle here said, I was never fond of this team. Am I misremembering, or did they just appear out of thin air one day?
That's legit what you just said.
I did just say
shit, wow.
that. Yeah,
That's fucking
wow.
crazy.
That is crazy. Holy
There you
shit.
go.
Well, Paul Heyman's here with the Basham brothers, and
Hello.
Paul Heyman has suspended Rob Van Dam because he was smoking a little too much weed.
No, it wasn't.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, we got that wrong.
Yeah, they suspended him for 30 days for his own well-being. Why? Why,
Yes,
Paul?
yeah.
Why?
Someone say anything? Why is he suspended? No. Okay.
Well, he lost the ECW title at Big Show, and then everyone threw drinks at the ring. I'm pretty sure that was in Philly. Did we watch that?
Yeah, I believe we did.
I think we
Is
watched
that the one
it.
where they chant pussy at Randy Orton?
No, I think that's the pay-per-view, right?
Oh, that was based.
That was based. So he says, I explained it to you last week how it's your fault that I had to suspend Rob for 30 days. And, I want to clear it up. I understand you are all fucking stupid, but I have to educate you in the past, and I can do it again. But then, Tommy Dreamer comes to the ring. So Heyman said, I have educated you in the past. Here comes Tommy Dreamer, and Joey Styles says, here's someone that doesn't want to be educated.
That is correct.
Dreamer just fucking talks, man. James really liked this promo, so I'm gonna let James talk about this one here.
Dude, I gotta tell you, man. I messaged these guys like, I don't know,
3 times,
all
I
day,
swear.
all day.
Yeah, it was like different periods of the day. I would see new messages about this. I haven't watched it yet, so I'm like, what the fuck is he talking about?
It got to this segment, and I was like, Tommy Dreamer started talking, and I like paused it, and I was like, I can't watch this right now. Like my headspace is not ready for this fucking promo. I come back to it, and he starts talking again. I go, whew, I still cannot watch this shit. So I paused it again, and I came back later that night, and I finally fucking got through it, man. And what a worthless fucking load of shit this segment was, man.
Dude,
Holy
come on.
Thank you, Tony. Thank you, Tommy, as well.
Thank you, Dixie. Also, just
Dude,
wanted
the
to
way
out there.
that James was like mad about this, I was like, "Holy shit!" Dreamer must do like a retirement speech here. Dreamer, I think, talks for like a minute.
He says like 2 sentences. It was enough. It was enough.
I couldn't believe it. I said, "What the fuck?" He was so James was
Yeah,
like
I know. I
sick to
guess
his
I tilted
stomach.
by. He doesn't say anything bad. He's just like, I was with you since ECW started, and Right or wrong, I always had your back. So tell these people what.
Because I looked at it. Look, Tony, I looked at it with the history of knowing how these segments go, and my head immediately went to, I'm gonna be here all fucking day.
Dude, I thought James was gonna veto the episode because of this promo.
I'm still unvetoed. I've still never vetoed. I've still never vetoed. So
that's fair.
I fucking went through it, but golly, bro, I wrote down here. I blacked out until Dreamer stopped talking.
Well, he says he tells Heyman that he's your friend. He's his friend, and for all the people that stood by him, that bled for you, and sacrificed everything they had for you. That locker room explanation, and more importantly, each and every one of these people, the ECWites that supported you in ECW, an explanation. Please, man, please. What the hell is going on with you, man? And then Heyman, he thinks for a second, and he goes to respond, and he drops the mic, and then he grabs Dreamer by his fat face, and he kisses him right onto the lips, big style. And Dreamer starts freaking out. He's wiping off his mouth, and he's going, "Oh my god, oh my god!" Dude, he just got killed.
I rewound this like 4 times because it was fucking ridiculous.
It was sexy.
Because because I liked it. Yeah, put that in my mental. Anyway.
Spank bank.
Yeah.
I blacked out. I didn't see none of this shit.
No, dude, he drops the mic, and it's the loudest noise I've ever heard in my life. It goes, It scared the shit out of me the first time because I was like, "What the fuck is that noise?" And then it was him giving a big old kiss.
Big smooch.
Sloppy
Huge
kiss.
fucking, yeah, man. And Dreamer's selling it like he fucking got stabbed. Then all of a sudden, Dreamer turns around, and the biggest, juiciest, gorilla-looking freak ever charges at Dreamer and kicks him in the head. I said, who the fuck is that? I'm Test.
It's Teflon Test, man.
Teflon Test is here, man.
Holy shit, dude.
This guy is leaking.
He's radioactive. He left humanity behind. He is a sci-fi alien.
They said, yeah, he'd be perfect for the show. He looks out of this fucking world.
And he just got veneers.
Dude, he looks insane, and I would have given him the belt right away.
Dude, Teflon Test, the Punisher, are you kidding me?
Andrew Test.
This is like a crazy ring of people. You got the Basham brothers, Paul Heyman, Tommy Dreamer, and
big
Test.
Helmets. Yeah.
Fuck is going on, man? Yeah, so Teflon Test comes out of nowhere. Big boots the shit out of Tommy Dreamer.
Kicks the fuck out of him, too.
Yeah, TKO, man. Does the craziest taunt I've ever seen. This is not a human being anymore. His humanity was left behind in a fucking in an envelope that he sent off to space.
He's Matt Morgan.
Yeah, he's the DNA of TNA.
Easy dub. Dude, the TKO he hits is nuts, dude. He spins Dreamer out like he's trying to throw him into the crowd.
Yeah, it was gnarly. It was awesome looking.
And then they recap it, and then they come back, and Test is in the aisleway, and he has the little rattiest smile I've ever seen.
He's got veneers.
Dude, it's insane fucking looking. He's about to eat a lot of cheese. A whole block of it.
Yeah, because that's what humans do. They eat a block of cheese.
Whole. He's going to eat it whole and end up like.
That's probably what he told us. So he said, someone came up to us and said, you should eat a big block of cheese. Is that what humans do? And he goes, yeah, that's right.
Holy shit.
So we come back for commercial. It shows a big boat outside, and then the arena, and then Taz tries to segue to something completely different.
Oh my god, yeah, I don't know what he. Just before that, by the way, they showed the tail of the tape with Undertaker and Big Show, and they advertised that Sabu is up next.
Terry Brunk. They said Terry Brunk's here.
$1,000 fine. Terry Brunk is here.
He's fine. Don't worry about him.
$1,000 is so crazy because that's almost like a fuck you. We know you ain't got that much money.
Yeah. What is the just minimal that we can fuck up this week?
You remember in WWE, they'd be like, yeah, you have $100,000 fine or like $250,000.
Yeah, John Cena would have got his house taken or something. Yeah.
Yeah, they tried to put Batista in jail for gigging.
He said $1,000 like ruined his life.
Give us $10. Oh man, I ain't got that.
Terry Brunk is fucked up. He's got nefarious pills to buy.
It's like a scale. They were actually nice for doing that. It's like a scale.
Yeah, Tony, you're right. The scale is crazy, but it's also insulting. Like, Charlie, why don't you at the 100,000?
Well, Danny Doring and Roadkill would have been blown up with my bomb. And that's that.
And that's on period. Dude.
So sorry, yeah, they're outside in this boat, James. What the fuck happened to
They're not in
Taz
a
here?
boat.
He has like
They're showing the
no,
USS
but like they show a
Lexington
boat. Yeah,
on the
No,
Gulf
they
of
should have
Mexico,
been
by
on the
way.
boat and then
they've
left.
been awesome.
Yeah, so it shows a boat outside. They got the arena out here. You know, it's not sold out. They're not going to say it's
Gulf of
sold
Mexico.
out.
The Gulf of
This
Mexico,
place
by the way, brother.
Right, which is where Chavo and CM Punk have a match later on that we watched.
We watched that, I think, for
ECW,
Patreon.
ECW, it is
Yeah,
on
that's
Patreon.
right.
Number 19.
Burger King foot lettuce. And Taz tries to segue to something, and then like it's not that because then Balls Mahoney's face shows up on the screen, and Taz
startles him.
shuts up immediately. Taz
Scares
says,
the shit
"We
out
got
of
a
him."
gigantic," and it just shuts
It's like Austin Powers.
Yeah, he says, "You want to talk about hot? Well, check out this. We got a gigantic Balls Mahoney shows up." Holy shit!
Oh man, this shit's fucked
It's
up,
Austin
bro.
Powers for sure.
Scared the shit out of me, dude. Tony, you're right.
We got a huge Johnson.
Well, he's going balls deep this week.
Yeah.
But we have a lot of people have been asking for the Balls Mahoney vignette, so we're gonna get one of those here.
Well, it tells the story of his life, James.
Yeah, Balls is here, and he says that his shoot name is Balls Mahoney. Do you know how hard that is?
You try going through life with the name Balls Mahoney. You try to fit into society as Balls Mahoney.
Hold on. You're missing the best part of this promo is the beginning. Where
His
he
fucking
just goes,
face?
No, oh yeah, but he goes, like the most like whoever wrote this fucking never watched ECW.
Freddie
But
Prinze Jr.
Yeah, Freddie, fuck you, Freddie
Rock.
Prinze Jr. for writing this promo, by the way. You and that dumbass dog too.
Fucking sandwiches.
Oh, ECW. Anyway, he says, "You want to know what makes me extreme? Oh, fuck you. That's like the worst."
He's an
ECW.
extremist, Tony. He's an extremist, for the love of
We're
God.
in
Yeah, just-
ECW, man.
He's an
I know. You
extremist.
can't start every ECW promo with, "You want to know what makes me extreme?" Come on.
That's me writing a paper, Tony, in school.
Yeah,
Chat
I got a
GPT.
500-word limit.
What makes me extreme? Type in Chat GPT.
I like that this show is called World Wrestling Entertainment Extreme Championship Wrestling on SciFi.
Yeah, don't
Dude, I
forget the all
always-
sci-fi part.
Yeah,
I
sorry.
always think of it WWE-ECW. I never even think of the other E.
World
It's
Wrestling
WWE.
Extreme Championship Wrestling,
Yeah, it's always
or
what
is it
was.
Entertainment Championship Wrestling, brother?
Oh.
Well, Ball says, "I'm a knucklehead.
He does say that.
I'm a knucklehead." You know what makes me extreme? I'm a knucklehead.
I'm like a little fucking crazy.
I write down here, Ball says, "I'm a knucklehead." Holy shit, man, this is not working. Why did they even bring these guys in?
Why? This is a pre-tape. Why'd they air this?
I'm a knucklehead.
But James, he likes to go all out, kill or be killed, and he has no regrets the next day as long as he gives it his all. And he may be a bit nuts. He may be a bit nuts. Get it? Because the balls.
Dude,
Get
he's a
it?
knucklehead.
Well, he likes himself that way, nut style, knucklehead style, because he's Balls Mahoney.
Which is hard for him. Dude, Balls then it like sits on his face for a second, and then at the very
man. On
last
his
frame, he goes, "Nah." Tongue emoji.
Dude, with the fucking piercing.
Yeah.
Dude, his tongue is like fucking yellow or something. I don't know what's going on.
You think Balls on is brushing his teeth before his WWE job? No.
How many teeth?
Exactly.
The good news, WWE. He doesn't have any teeth. That was the craziest one-two combo I've ever heard in my life. Holy shit.
Tony, he's a knucklehead.
Oh, he's a little nut.
Holy man, this shit was never gonna fucking work. Holy
Dude,
shit.
flashing lights. Fuck you, James.
Fuck you, Freddie Prinze Jr. Fuck you and the dumb dog. ECW could have been so much better.
Dude, I don't think Freddie Prinze was
Shut
on the
up,
show.
Johnny. Shut up.
I don't think he was here, Tony.
He was a
All right,
knucklehead.
fuck you, and the dog you came in on.
Yeah.
Scooby.
A little nut.
Yeah, so now it's time for Stevie Richards versus Terry Bronk.
Who is $1,000 in the hole.
He's not getting out. He only got paid $500 for this match tonight.
He's in debt to the WWE.
He did one of those things where he just goes, "Yeah, I'll just work for free to pay off my debt." I ain't got that. Can I just wrestle for free for a few months?
He's getting overdraft fees weekly. He's never recovered since.
Dude, if only he could just change his bank account, he wouldn't have these overdraft fees. I tell you what. Terry Bronk don't know about bank accounts.
Terry Bronk has a fucked up bank situation, man.
It's not
you think
Terry
Terry Bronk was cashing checks, you think?
Terry Bronk was signing them too, yeah. He was getting like pissed off. You have to sign this. You get to.
He just ate the check.
He said, "You have to sign this."
You think I'm signing a check for my WWE job?
That's what he told him, yeah.
Dude, the idea that the $1,000 put Sabu into permanent debt is fucking insane. He never recovered.
He's only getting paid $50 a shot. He said no one ever told Sabu what they were getting paid, so he's like $50 a shot. That's more.
Awesome.
That's more than Paul Lee was paying me in the original ECW.
Yeah.
This is awesome.
Fuck yeah, Onita wasn't giving me anything, bro.
He called Onita.
Me
He
and my
said,
dad's ass.
He said, "I ain't coming to Japan no more. I got a real job."
$50.
Holy shit.
Rich.
He points to the sky, Dad, we did it.
And then Sally got pulled over.
We made it.
Fuck. Dude, if only he wasn't fucking in the passenger seat with his unopened brand new pipe,
Dude.
crack pipe.
That he smokes tobacco
Where'd
out
they
of.
get that shit, Randy Orton?
Dude,
Mike Knox.
Have you ever seen that video of the old guy who smokes pot for the first time? You ever seen this video?
Probably.
Hear about this?
So this old guy goes to smoke pot for the first time, and he lights the bottom like a crack pipe.
That is based.
Yeah,
have you seen old people trying to drink Sprite?
Oh, I've seen that one. I've seen that
Dude,
one.
I've seen a bunch of those lately.
What's that to do with Terry Bronk? I would like to know.
Holy shit. All right. Sorry.
Anyway, I'll show you. You'll see. It's Stevie Richards.
Okay, so his nameplate says Steven Richards, but Joey Styles refuses to call him this. He is Stevie Richards in this match.
Yeah, he's taking liberties here. He's making sure that it's Stevie Richards. So, Stevie Richards versus Terry Bronk. Joey Styles calls Sabu a modern day Evel Knievel, and I said, "This like, what are we like? Just shut the show down. Just shut the fucking show down." He should have said
Knievel was fucking crack.
Dude, should have asked him, "Did he pray today?" I would say the show right there,
dude. Sabu. By the way, Sabu coming out through the crowd ECW entrance. I wanted him to hit fans so bad.
He looked like he wanted to.
He definitely did. He almost does later.
Don't
on his
touch
way
him.
out.
Do not touch Sabu.
Yeah. Steve is a heel here, by the way.
Well, yeah, because I don't think he ever turns face again.
I guess not.
I feel like he stayed heel the whole time, right? Through the Victoria stuff and all that shit, right?
Yeah. Yeah. You know what? I guess you're right. Stevie Knight Heat was a heel too.
I think it was a heel thing, right?
Yeah, I guess
it was probably a heel thing that got over though, right? So it kind of turned that way.
Yeah,
but he was still a heel.
I guess. Yeah, he was like a serious heel here too. He wasn't doing like goofy shit. He was like, I'm a wrestler heel here.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Sabu beat the shit out of Stevie Richards on Saturday Night Main Event.
Extreme Rules.
Which, of course,
that again, that doesn't seem real to me. I heard
that. Sorry.
I didn't know
Sabu
actually happened.
Yeah, I got you. Sabu beat the shit out of Stevie Richards on Saturday Night Main Event.
WWE Saturday Main Event,
which they brought back for a minute. Yeah.
Yeah, that might have been the same show they did the Shawn Vincent Shane match, right? I wonder if it was that one.
Well, here's a story here for the evening. We have Stevie Richards versus Sabu. The story here is Stevie can out-wrestle Sabu, but Sabu is more extreme.
Oh, yes.
So Sabu immediately schoolboys into a leg lock on Stevie Richards. So whatever story you thought we were telling tonight is not the story that I'm telling, brother. I'll tell you that much.
This is a Sabu match 100%.
And while he does that schoolboy leg bar thing, the "We Want Tables" chants go crazy.
We want tables.
I don't think that fans understand. There's one Extreme Rules match of the night, and you're not getting
Yeah, right. Taz says this is not an Extreme Rules match, idiots.
Is that what he said, idiot?
Oh, no, that was me. I was ad-libbing.
Oh, okay.
Sabu then does a corner rebound line, punch, spinning heel kick, flipping leg drop comeback.
Dude, all in succession. James is not fucking exaggerating.
Yeah, and Stevie Richards has been successfully out-wrestled and out-extremed as Sabu locks in the camel clutch and wins.
after a spring back tornado DDT and then camel clutch, and Stevie taps out in this not Extreme Rules match where he can.
Dude, Sabu does the sliding thing here. He always does at the beginning, but he did like a dropkick sliding one and Stevie sold it, which was crazy. I don't think he's ever like hit
Stevie
that
gets
before.
fucked here.
He got fucked
Big style.
He got fucked
Dude,
on
he
Saturday
can't
Night
win in
Main
an
Event
Extreme.
here.
Yeah, you're right.
He can't win Extreme Rules. He said he can out wrestle him, but he can't. So now he's just a liar, and now Stevie's done. His career's over.
That don't matter. He'll be on TV next week.
Yeah, you're right.
Sabu then chases the ref with a railroad spike.
He pulls a railroad spike out of his boot, chases the ref around the ring, then he goes up the aisleway and looks at a fan and says, "I'll fuck you up." Dude, it was insane.
He puts a nail in his mouth too, like a crazy fucker.
That was not ad-libbing. He legit says, "I'll fuck you up."
That's real shit, man. Like, wrestling ain't been like this in a minute, man. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Wrestling's got to bring this back.
Yeah, man, this guy hated everybody and he was fucking in debt.
In debt, big style, like this, man. Yeah.
Dude, if only you could cut a promo, man. Just learn how to cut a promo. You could
like Balls Mahoney. You want to know why I'm extreme?
Bro, don't even get me started on that, because CM Punk's promo starts exactly the same way, and I fucking hate it all.
Yeah, so we got speaking of, we have CM Punk's vignette, which these are very infamous, I guess you could say.
Nipples.
Yeah, this is definitely a CM Punk written promo.
Yeah, you know what makes me extreme?
What qualifies me to be here in ECW?
It's just rewording the sentence. It's just rewording it. Fuck you.
Who asked?
Fuck you, Freddie Prinze.
Well, of course, all these following things qualify CM Punk. I just want to remind everybody who's in ECW before. First off, no one's qualified. You can just be here. But CM Punk
you are signed here.
Yeah, CM Punk is qualified to be here because he knows.
The zombie come out and go,
the zombie is qualified because he knows. So, like, you didn't think that through. CM Punk qualifies to be here at ECW because he knows Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, Muay Thai kickboxing, Kempo karate, and the most disciplined of them all, wrestling.
He does fucking Jesus.
You should have said Ring of Honor, Paul Heyman.
Shane Hagedorn.
Better learn how to use a table, buddy.
Well, it's time everybody finds out exactly how disciplined I am, but I'm also disciplined enough to savor the anticipation of my debut. My name is CM Punk. What?
All right.
Get the fuck out of here. Anyway, more talking time.
Well, we have a pre-tape here. Kevin Thorne is here looking like a Discord moderator. He has his Discord kitten Ariel here, and
I want to team with Dork the Clown.
Dork the Clown.
Watch the TikTok. Thorne asks Ariel, what do the cards say about Big Show's title reign? I don't know why this undercard jabroni is worried about Big Show's title reign. He said, what do the cards say?
Like when they asked the mid-carders to tweet about, the John Cena main event for Raw.
Shit's looking hot tonight.
Oh, tune in.
I'll be backstage watching.
Won't see me wrestling tonight, but Big Show on the show.
Ariel pulls a tarot card, and it's the death card, and the commentary goes, whoa, it's the death card.
Well, I say whoa because she starts rubbing the card all over her titties.
Kevin Thorne then pulls her neck back to reveal the bite mark where he assumably bites her because this guy's a vampire.
You're hurting her. This is fucking lame.
Wow, this is like the land of the misfit toys. Wow.
Yeah, dude, this is sci-fi me out, brother. This is nuts.
He's a fucking vampire or something, brother. He should have his own talk show.
I love it. Like having Taz on comedy trying to sell this is crazy as fuck. Like Joey Styles, I feel like can suspend disbelief and fake it, but Taz like that's a fucking vampire, dude.
Oh,
brother, death card, brother.
That's a death card, brother. You know what that means. I see those cards in the aces and eights, brother.
Well, his balls, brother.
So it shows Big Show killing RVD to death and winning the title.
Yeah, he kills everybody because he's 7 feet tall and 500 pounds.
If you didn't know that,
over it.
now you know. It shows Big Show versus Ric Flair, which is definitively his best ECW match of all time.
It's probably the only one people remember other than him winning the belt from RVD because of the post-match, right?
Yeah, I think
him and DX had a match too. We gotta watch sometime.
Oh, Tony remembers that. Anyone else?
Not me. Not me.
DX on ECW was crazy, by the way.
Crazy. I was crazy once.
Oh my god.
That makes me extreme.
What makes me crazy?
You know what makes me extreme? It shows. So, you know, we've talked about Big Show and Ric Flair before, but like seeing it back and like seeing the bump that
How
Flair
different.
takes.
Oh my god.
Where Big Show just tosses him sideways into the tacks and watches as his body skirts the ground is so crazy. Like Flair was like, this is going to be like my only ECW thing ever.
Yeah,
so
he was like he was committed, 100% committed to like getting Big Show over here, and it fucking did, and then they followed it up with, well...
Taker said, I'm not Ric Flair, I'm going to tell you that.
Dude, and Big Show knew it. You could see it in his fucking face.
Big Show was scared to death to face this fucking guy because he said, well, my run ends right now, it looks like.
Dude, you know what's crazy is Heyman loved pushing Big Show like this, too. Like, I feel like every time Heyman got the book, Big Show got a run.
I think it's because he was just like, dude, the guy's 7 foot. You know, I mean,
how do
this
you not?
fucking
Yeah,
guy.
right?
Yeah.
How do you? It's
how
so
many
easy.
guys you got like this? You know what I mean? Like, really?
Well, got a
yeah,
couple.
That's true. I guess we'll see that. I guess we'll see that here in a minute. Well, my favorite part here is it starts to play the well in the video, and then it plays the well in the arena, so you get like a reverb well, which is
shit, remix.
Very legendary. Collect while you can. And we get into the main event, which is none other than ECW World Champion Big Show versus the UnderTaker.
So Big Show is starting to make his entrance here, and I'm like, oh, wow, this has gone by pretty quick. And I look at the time. I see there's like 20 minutes left. I said, what?
This ain't right. I agree. I said the same shit. I was like, good lord.
My.
I was like, there's no Taker promo at least? Like nothing? No, it's just fucking, we come back from commercial and UnderTaker is making his UnderTaker entrance through the ECW set, which is in the crowd, which is maybe one of the top 5 most cursed things ever, is UnderTaker making this entrance. Yeah.
And he still takes forever to get to the fucking ring, man.
He does, man.
Now, if you guys are UnderTaker fans from this era, I'm going to need you to understand this. I didn't grow up with this shit, all right? I didn't grow up with this UnderTaker, so to me, I have no connections with this dude. I'll tell you right now. This guy stunk like ass cheeks.
Dude. Well, you know what makes him extreme?
No.
He should have did that promo. It would have saved it, bro. You know what makes me extreme? Dude, yeah. Oh, by the way, so Taker does have one other ECW match, but it's 2 years after this, and I think you know what it is, James, because you were doing some research on one of the people in this match.
Oh, it was Morrison and Miz.
Yes,
it was Morrison and Miz. Yeah,
it's Kane and Taker against Morrison and Miz.
Because I was okay. So for people who don't know, we talked about it on the pod before. And someone's like, I don't know what you're talking about. It was like the Miz's taunts where he does the bird flap into the arm thing. And then he also does the pointing head thing because it's supposed to be a faux hawk.
Yes.
So like, I was like, damn, does he not do that? Because I could have sworn he does do that. But
I swore it too. We both were looking viciously.
Yeah, we were just looking up Miz and Morrison match on YouTube like fucking freaks. It ruined my search for a while.
Yeah, it ruined my fucking algorithm for a couple days.
Yeah, but yeah, Miz definitely does the fucking bird thing in the arms, and he does the fucking head thing, and it's fucking crazy.
Are you doing it physically?
Yeah, of course I am. Yeah. Of course I am.
Thank you so much.
I will say that I'm very excited to announce here tonight to not only my 2 friends here, but to the world that this was my Deadlock plus 10 match of the night. Come on, Melanie. Come on.
We need a mouse click sound effect.
I actually didn't plus 10 this one.
This was such a fucking TV stinker, bro.
It was so bad. It was so bad.
I plus 10'd, but like I was paying attention as I was plus 10'ing, so I got.
I understand. I respect.
You know, I got a lot of it.
You missed nothing. I bet. I bet you saw everything.
Missing good stuff.
I'm interested to see if you have anything written down that I don't have written down. Because I plus 10 through this bitch crazy.
Okay, I got a decent amount.
Like ECW's *𝐒𝐔𝐏𝐿.
You know what makes me extreme? My plus 10 is UnderTaker match.
You know what's crazy is I don't feel like they called a goddamn thing for this. I feel like Big Show was ECW champ. UnderTaker came in. He said, "Let me see what you got. Here's the finish, and I'll see you out there."
Yeah, I definitely feel like this was like, for some reason, somehow, Big Show has been wrestling for like, you know, over 10 years at this point. He's been in WWE since 99. This is 2006. It definitely felt like Big Show had to prove himself as ECW champion.
He definitely was fucking testing him.
Dude, his whole run, he had like a chip on his shoulder. Like, he definitely wanted to prove, like, I can.
He probably ate it too. Why not? Why?
Oh, get his ass.
Dude, Undertaker, listen to me. Undertaker should have won the ECW World Championship here tonight.
Why the fuck not?
I would have wanted to see Undertaker versus Terry Bronk.
Yeah, I would have loved it. That would have been awesome.
Dude, Undertaker ECW title run, even for like 3 weeks, just give us him versus Sandman, him versus Sabu, and him versus Dreamer. That's all we need to see.
We would get Undertaker versus Ric Flair, Undertaker versus Big Show, and then Undertaker versus Batista.
Yeah, maybe you're right. Not a problem. So, yeah, explain, James, if you could, because I know you loved how Big Show looked here. Explain Undertaker getting into the ring and what happens to Big Show as he's doing his entrance, because I feel like it turns into a whole different guy.
Yeah, so Big Show's like super confident coming out, and like, you know, he's controlling the not only the crowd, but like he's the champion. He knows he is. Everything's good. So like, okay, so Undertaker's music hits, the gong hits. Of course, he sells the gong because like that's just what you do for Taker. Sure. But you know, whatever. He sells the original amount of Taker stuff, but then Taker like gets to the ring and Big Show like he's like, shit, man. Yeah, we actually got to wrestle this shit tonight. And he looks at him.
15.
It's not even a reaction. It's more so not the reaction. He's the most blank stare dude ever. It's like he forgot everything. It's like the second Taker hit the corner, he's like, what did we call? What did we call? He just looks at him crazy. And, dude, in this match, Taker, the whole match, Taker is just yelling spots to Big Show. He is yelling the entire match.
And they fucking fumble a bunch too.
Yeah, man. Because I genuinely think, like, I think what it was, and it could not have been, but Taker was definitely the type of guy that, like, if he's coming down to ECW to work, he ain't calling shit on ECW. You're gonna, you know what I mean? Like, you're gonna have to play to him, and
you're gonna do it in the ring.
Yeah, and Big Show was trying.
Dude, yeah. I was also hoping the fan, like, if this was the real ECW, brother, Taker comes through the crowd and the fans will start kicking his fucking ass.
Yeah, that would have been awesome.
Fuck you,
pussy.
Yeah, he would have never made it through Hammerstein like that. I'll tell you that.
That would have been awesome.
No, he was just showing up as Big Evil or some shit. You know, right? Like
You done it,
hardcore.
Yeah, I'd be like, this is really. You want to know how I'm extreme? I'm Big Evil.
He rides the bike off the stage.
Yeah, man. So, yeah, this match was interesting. I will say one of my favorite parts of the matches here was Taker calling something from way out of the corner. Like, they're in the corner. Taker, like, walks backwards like a foot and then turns around and calls something to Big Show. Like, they're like, he's just fly calling this shit and hoping Big Show just knows what's going on.
It's fucked up.
He briskly walks to the corner and then runs very briskly to hit the running corner line.
Yeah, we're not taking anything too quick here tonight, brother. We got to slow it
down.
Got
a lot of time. Yeah, you're right.
They got 15 almost, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, went 13, what'd it go? 13:54 with the
14 fucking minutes they had, man.
Yeah, and the rest of it, guess what Mike Knox got? 2.
Yeah, well, that's what he deserves.
Yeah, that's not a bad thing. Yeah,
I'd give them that too.
Yeah.
But yeah, dude, the amount of punch and kick exchanges in this match are unbelievable. Like,
they start trading blows at the beginning, and that actually pops the crowd. They're like, "Oh, we're gonna get like a fucking
because they start throwing, and then
they're like, "Oh, we're gonna fight," and then headbutt from Big Show, dude, which is like the first of a million headbutts that he does over and over and over.
Tony, the fucking headbutt kills them. What I think really killed them is when Big Show wound back for the chop and gives Taker the most brothered out chop of all time. He hits him so light, dude. That's Big Show's fucking thing, is you shut up for the chop, and he just clubs him. It's nothing. I was like, no, Big Show. I saw the Ric Flair match. What are you doing?
It's crazy because, like, Taker's obviously testing him, but no one told Big Show. I don't think either Big Show didn't know, or he was like, oh, I have to be nice to him. Because I think Undertaker was coming back from like an injury or something, and like,
okay, I thought they said it on commentary, James, where they're like, oh, Undertaker hasn't been around in a minute, but he's here on ECW.
Yeah, so I think he was like injured or out for a minute, so he was probably coming back. He's like, God, I hope I don't hurt this guy tonight. Jesus.
Yeah, maybe you're right. Oh, maybe he hadn't been around since the pay-per-view, because it says Judgment Day, Khali beat Taker. Then Taker does a dark 4 house shows, and then ECW. So this is Taker's first time back on TV since Judgment Day, which was like 2 months before this.
So trying to sell the match he's got with 𝐿𝐼 coming up or whatever, or supposed to have the match.
Well,
with
elevated liver enzymes, brother. That ain't fucking happening. You take your Big Show, bitch.
Hey, watch that on our Patreon, by the way. We have it on there, I think.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
So, I mean, like you said, fucking just nothing in the beginning here, just kicks and punches. And the worst part is their bullshit to walking corner line. Big Show superplex on Taker, though.
That was cool. I did like that.
I did
that was
like that.
The one thing.
Earlier, you're talking about them talking a lot. I remember at one point at the beginning, like one of the first commercial breaks, the ref like tells them, "You got 1 minute commercial."
Dude, the arena. I don't know if Big Show and Taker have ever been like. It's probably, I don't want to say ever, but it's been a long time since they've been in an arena this like quiet for a match between the two of them.
Yeah.
So Taker's just calling shit. The ref's just calling shit. Like no one's making any noise, so like you can hear everything that's going on here. And this is pretty crazy to see. So Big Show superplex on Taker. They both sell. Taker just fucking yells out. It says, "Come on, Show," and he goes and pins him. God damn. All right. Yeah, that's like,
that is fucking brutal, man.
Yeah.
What the fuck? But a little bit before that, by the way, like earlier in the match, Taker fucking hits the ropes, runs by. This might be around when you were talking about he was in the corner.
Yeah.
He like ran by him, hit him, and hits Big Show with a clothesline he doesn't expect that looks like shit. And then he fucking throws another one. Show doesn't bump. Then Big Show just big boots him. It's like I think you're right. I don't think they called shit.
I don't think they did.
No
if they
way.
did, whatever they did, they forgot it all. But I can't imagine Show and Taker like forgetting their whole match. Like I guess it can happen, but like, you know, it's not like they were fucking, come on, it's two big guys like this. They were going to kick and punch the whole time anyways, you know, like we got our big spots and then we'll just sell the rest of it.
There was a spot on the outside where they were like, Taker was about
to say,
oh, that one where it looks like Taker's going to do the leg drop, but then he just boots him in the head.
Dude. Okay, Tony, there's a couple of those. So
Taz gets excited for it too. Taz's like, oh, I know what this is.
You know what this is? Yeah.
And then he just kicks him in the head. Fuck it, I'm not doing a leg drop on ECW.
Dude, and just before that, Tony, Big Show is like on a knee in the ring, and like Taker runs at him, and Big Show just spears him off of one knee. I said, "Oh shit!"
yeah,
Right?
he does.
They replay it too. They're like, look at the one knee spear.
Yeah, it's like his new fucking shit. Yeah, Tony, the fucking setup for the guillotine leg drop on the apron and not doing it is gnarly.
It's like, fuck it, not an ECW, no way.
Taker's on the floor. Show is just walking by him, and Taker snatches his ankle, and Taz says, "Oh, brother, that's a leg bar."
That boy is spitting. Let's go. Yeah, that's for real. That is for real, man. Yeah, this match is crazy. Like, look at, like, maybe because I watched it with, like, very modern eyes and shit, but this is, like, pretty crazy to see this type of match with these two guys, you know? Especially at the time, especially Taker, you know? Especially
two big sluggers. Yeah.
He's got him in that leg bar. Big Show's going, ah!
Big Show has to sell it because he knows if he doesn't, Undertaker's going to shit in his bag in the back.
I can ask everybody how would Big Show get out of this? Rope break would never be the one, I would think.
Yeah, he grabs the ropes, you're right.
What a little bitch.
So we get a double goozle. Joey Styles says, double goozle.
My God.
Big Show, this is so crazy. Big Show goes for a headbutt and then changes it to a clothesline or something midway through. Fucks it up big way. Taker falls down, and Big Show just backs up and yells, "Fuck!"
It's like on his face too when he yells, "Fuck!"
He's so pissed, Tony. James, I like replayed that 4 times because
what's great about it is because like when Big Show does his headbutt, he like lifts up his knee, his like leg, and I think Taker thought
Big
he was
Show headbutt.
I think Taker thought it was something else, so like he bumped for it or whatever, and then Big Show just yells, "Fuck!"
He's like trying to grab him from falling or something. He goes to headbutt and lies when he tries to fall. He's like trying to be the fuck.
And you're gonna pay for that.
Dude, these guys.
I legit wrote he fakes a headbutt and then also fakes a clothesline and Taker sells it.
And he yells, "Fuck!" Dude, these guys are going through it, man. I'm telling you, this is a tough fucking match for these two dudes. I bet Taker was like, "Fuck, I didn't know it was gonna be like this."
Damn.
God damn, y'all, you gotta change the champion out here, man. This is crazy.
Don't air this. Don't air this shit.
Yeah, so Big Show,
change the champion.
Big Show locks in the cover clutch. But Taker,
I actually like this a lot. I thought this was fucking sweet.
You're right, and I'll be honest with you. I wrote down later that the finish of this match would have been way better if it was in a different match. And like, it's true because it is very good. the way that they built to this was perfect. Everything lined up perfectly. It was not the right fucking match to do it. It wasn't the right match to do it because it was such a cool finish. And like now when you do it again, it'll be like, oh, they're just doing it again off the thing. Very creative, like very creative stuff.
It is cool. They should have waited for the Punjabi prison that they didn't know they were going to be in together.
You know, that's also a good point. There is never a good point for them to do this finish because they're never just going to have a clean, straight up match with a winner.
Also, when they see this match and they say, yeah, we should run that back, but in the Punjabi prison.
Well, it was only because Khali got elevated liver enzymes, big style, and half the roster did
which
too.
Which is weird. I don't know how that happened, but. Terry Brunk probably. Terry Brunk pills are good. Everybody else.
He had to sell his pills because it's $1,000 debt.
Maybe pills.
Elevated everybody's liver because he couldn't pay $1,000 debt.
You elevated all their enzymes in their liver? The fuck is wrong with you?
$1,000 pill.
Dude, he said that these pills are not illegal. They're just to elevate your liver.
Smoke them out of my tobacco crack pipe.
I swear this is Blue Chew. I swear.
And Edge said, yes, I will, Terry Brunk. Yes, I will.
Said, give me that. Give me.
Punjabi Playboy went right for those
half.
Maybe Percocet?
And maybe half.
Half your pay $1,000 debt.
Holy shit. Well, all right, so
infected the whole roster. That's awesome.
So Big Show locks in the Cobra Clutch. All right.
Yes. Which is his
by the way,
finish.
That move, where he fucking swings you around and just
it's crazy.
You.
It's
awesome.
Crazy.
That was a good move.
Taker said, no, it's not. It's not. And it never will be again. So Big Show locks it in. Taker climbs the ropes to get out of it, succeeds, and then hits Old School on him.
It was awesome. Like, he had to, like, teeter-totter his way up there because he's, like, half in the Cobra Clutch, but not. I thought at first he was going to do the Bret Austin and, like, roll back and try to pin Show. He just climbs all the way to the top, sets him up for the Old School, hits it. I was like, that is
Dude, I was legit, like, oh, shit, they're working. Cobra
like,
Clutch.
Yeah.
Taker climbs up. He's been trying to do Old School before in this match. Climbs up, finally hits Old School. Taker, I thought he was bumping and feeding, or Big Show, I thought he was bumping and feeding. I was like, oh, he's going to feed back in the choke slam. He's going to be like, can he pick him up? Can he pick him up? And then Taker fucking choke slams him, and he beats him, and Taker's the ECW champion.
It should have been James.
I was like, in my head, there was like a million things running through my head, and it was not what happens next. I'll tell you that.
That's the whole show.
Well, guess what? Taker big boots Show to the outside. And wait a minute, who's that coming through the entrance over there?
Holy shit!
Can it be? He's here!
The Great Khali is here!
This is unbelievable, man. This guy's walking in, clenched fists, fucking swaying through the crowd. Crazy.
Dude, and he's just learning how to walk, and little did he know, 15 minutes after this,
he just got out of the embryo. Hello. Where is the elevated liver enzyme pills?
Well, 15 minutes after this, he receives his pills from Sabu in this locker room, and it sets him on a downswing.
Holy shit, man. Terry Brunk, man, he got that money, though. Come on, fuck with my boy.
Not enough, though, but just enough, you know.
Yeah, he just needed 1,000 wrestlers to give him $1 so he could pay for his debt.
And Terry Brunk did it against all odds, Tony.
And against all
Tony,
odds.
he even went to TNA to do it, too.
He still had back debt from WWE-ECW.
He ran out of wrestlers in WWE and go
He
somewhere
got
else.
all the boys fired, so he got heat, so he had to go to TNA and do it.
And he got fired from there, too.
Just 1,000 wrestlers at $1 each.
Good gimmick.
Well, the Great Khali's here, and this is a preview of the Great American Bash, which reminds me that last week we watched Thunder leading to the Great American Bash at WCW.
Holy shit! You're right.
We cannot get away from this shit.
Shows we are doing here.
Wow.
Yes, of course.
So Taker hits Khali with a chair. And then clears the announce table because he's going to choke slam Big Show through it.
Oh, we're DQ'd crazy here, by the way.
Whatever. You knew that this was not going to have a finish. Like, this is not having a finish.
ECW Extreme Championship Wrestling World Championship ended in a DQ.
Yeah. Well, Taker was not losing to this fucking jabron.
Yeah, no fucking way, man. Look at this guy. But Khali and Big Show turn it around. They grab fucking Undertaker, hit the double choke slam. High times on Taker to the table. And Khali then, someone yells at him to taunt over Undertaker's body.
Big Show doesn't trust Khali.
Taunt!
Big Show doesn't trust him. Big Show goes 1, 2, 3 as loud as he can because he knows Khali. We got to get him up for this choke slam.
Yeah, dude, Khali puts his foot on Taker's chest, raises his arms up and goes, bro! Right out of the embryo.
Right out of the embryo.
Put your foot on it. They're yelling keys at it. Put your foot on it.
The great Khali is
here.
Broly from fucking Dragon Ball Z, man. Hello.
Holy shit. Yeah. This was extreme, boys.
Then he looks into the camera and says, "You want to know what makes me extreme?
You want me to be extreme?"
You know what, man? They had a gas finish in mind here, which adds to the fact that I think that Taker said, "Here's the finish, figure it out."
That's all you got, yeah.
And, I'm glad they didn't waste on a shitty-ass match like this, but I'm pretty sure they never revisited this finish, so maybe they should have just finished it and gave Taker the title.
Yeah, because Big Show's on ECW for a minute, I imagine, right?
If anyone knows of a match
until
with Big
December.
Show...
Until December.
If anyone knows of a match with Big Show and Undertaker where it finishes with Undertaker doing the old school to the Cobra Clutch and then hits him with the choke slam and beats him, please let us fucking know, because that shit would be gas.
That was one and done. I don't think I've ever seen Big Show or Taker go to the old school that way ever. That was a one and only time.
If anyone's ever seen that outside of this match, please show us.
Yeah, we want to know, man, for real.
What a wild ride this show was, man. I think before you guys were talking about the ratings, did we get what the rating was for this show?
2.2.
That is unfucking believable.
Yeah,
Taker's
man.
here.
Yeah, Taker's there in Corpus Christi, goddammit.
Damn.
And
man,
11
wow.
p.m. 2.2 11 p.m. All right.
Wow. Holy shit. That's
Yeah, you're right.
unbelievable.
2.2 at 11 p.m.
Jesus. Wow. Well, good
Yeah,
for
the
them.
lead-in was probably the aliens invade Texas or something.
No, it was Mutant League football, bro.
Oh yeah, you're right. My bad, dude. Do you know what the next episode has as the main event?
Is it the DX one?
It's Big Show versus Kane.
Oh my!
Yes,
I can't
sir.
imagine, bro.
Yes,
I can't
sir.
imagine how that fucking went. I'm sure it was tremendous.
Did they keep 2.2 for a while? They went to 2.4. They got a string of episodes.
Wow!
Which
Big
one?
Show's
Which one? What's going on in the 2.4 episode?
Main event
wow.
is Batista and Big Show.
That's the change the
shit.
channel episode.
Yeah, 2.4.
We like it here. We like it here.
We like it here on Sci-Fi.
Well, what happens after that? I guess really.
So Big Show wrestled ECW, and that took for some reason these matches took years off his life or some shit.
Yeah, that's right.
Because he was trying to prove himself. No,
Well, Tony,
literally.
as I look at it here, he wrestles 400 ECW house shows against Sabu.
Well, they have to get ready for that SummerSlam match. If Jerry Brock fucks his SummerSlam match,
You're right.
He might. No, now that I think about it, Big Show's ECW title reign might be the most defended title of all time. I don't know the facts, but he defended that title every fucking time he wrestled.
It looks like it.
The title
buddy,
was always
Orange
up for
Cassidy has defended the belt.
Shut the fuck up.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So what were
Anyway,
you
back
saying,
to
Tony?
Big Show.
Yeah.
Big Show took years off his life doing this. He actually had to take time off
too.
of wrestling. He was actually out of the WWE after December to December. Did you know that? I didn't know that.
Oh, he loses
And
the
he
belt and he takes a break?
Yeah, and he actually does a house show or something. If you look at the cage match thing, I was looking it up.
Yeah.
He was supposed to go to TNA.
Big
Oh,
Show?
yeah.
Holy
Him and
shit.
Jericho, I'm sure, yeah.
Well, he wrestles
They were
Hulk Hogan in Memphis in 2007.
Yeah,
it
that
says
match.
here.
That's because they were going to do Hogan and Jerry Lawler in Memphis, because Lawler in Memphis, and WWE
sure.
said, I don't think so, pal.
Oh,
And then,
you're right. Wow.
And then Big Show went down there because he was Paul White because he couldn't do Big Show.
Oh.
Then he came back and I don't know, whatever he did after that. But he literally needed time off because ECW killed his spirit or hurt his body, whatever. I don't fucking know.
Jesus.
So
That's
Big Show-
brutal.
ECW literally killed the Big Show.
Dude, does he not wrestle in 2007 except for the Hogan match? That's what it looks like.
Yeah, because he took time off. He
He took a
beat up.
whole year? He took over a year?
He was literally fucked up from ECW. I don't know what it was. Yeah.
Wow. Holy shit, I didn't know that. Well,
Yeah.
Having hardcore
listen,
matches with Ric Flair probably wasn't the right move.
shouts out to Big Show for putting it down for ECW. I respect that
Summer
shit,
of
brother.
Big Show. Go watch it and relive it. It's great stuff.
Yeah, and Terry
not.
Brunk giving people elevated liver enzymes.
Pills.
Gotta pay that $1,000.
Well, there you go. That was ECW WWE style.
Cock. Doug Cock. Cox. Cox.
What the hell?
Seth
Thank you, regular
Washburn,
names.
Ʀᴇᴛʀᴏ.
Shouts out.
All right, now it's time to get into WWE-ECW from August 15th, 2006.
No, it's not that one.
Wait, the
No, it's not
tribe
that
of
one.
extreme.
It's not that
The
one.
bodies hit the.
Yeah, it is that one.
That's that one.
The
is that
tribe
one.
of extreme is here. Whatever Heyman says.
Yeah, that's what that sounds just like it.
Actually, yeah, good job.
Hey, how's it going? We're the Tribe of Extreme.
Now, before we get into this WWE-ECW episode, which was main evented by Rob Van Dam versus Sabu in a ladder match.
Versus Kurt Angle.
Leadership.
Sure.
Versus Kurt Angle. They got me on the clickbait.
Let's explain. We got clickbaited.
Yeah, that's also true.
We were looking for. We wanted to review an ECW show from this time just because it was interesting last time, and we were looking around. We saw this fucking show, and the main event of the show looks sweet. RVD, Sabu, and Kurt in a ladder match. Oh my god! Little did we know, but you'll find that out very soon.
Kurt Angle lost to RVD on the June 27th show, and then was suspended for 30 days due to issues with prescription pain medication.
Ooh, okay.
So, of course, this is around the time period
Probably not the beginning.
where Kurt Angle was having trouble with pills, and then he would go on to join TNA, I believe, at the end of this year. It doesn't even wait. I'm pretty sure it's the end of 2006.
It's October, I think, is when he starts, right?
Whoa.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's pretty crazy to think about, actually.
Yeah, it is.
For some reason, Alvarez just wrote Tatanka down.
Oh no! Fuck!
Tatanka down.
They wanted Tanaka. They wanted Tanaka. They got Tatanka.
Tatanka down.
What's
he
he
said,
down
that's
for?
right. The Native American warrior will also be taken off the road due to failing a drug test.
Damn!
I don't know why he wrote it like that. Tatanka down.
Not Tatanka, bro.
Tatanka down.
What do you think Tatanka's getting into?
Down. Alvarez writes, I'd never heard this before, but apparently an idea months ago that got axed was to give Eminem a Scientology gimmick.
How would that work? They'd go around preaching the good word of what's
the
his fucking
spaghetti
name?
evil
Hubbard?
monster.
Ron
No,
Hubbard?
bro, what?
Elron.
Elron
Yeah,
Hubbard.
you know what I'm talking about.
The 8th week of ECW did a 2.36 rating.
2.3.
The average audience was a strong 2.7 million viewers.
Ooh.
So Sci-Fi apparently
not
only
bad.
wanted... No, it's actually not too bad. The beginning of ECW did pretty good. Sci-Fi wanted 1.4 every week. So
Jesus,
ECW was
yeah.
getting way over
Oh,
that.
wow, nice.
Shit, there's a lot of companies now that would level 1.4 as well. Fuck.
Obviously, this doesn't stay at this, but, you know, they had
No.
something there in the beginning, so...
Because how long is it on TV at this point? Is this
it just started a few months ago. June?
Yeah, so June 13th.
Yep.
Yeah.
So,
Wow, okay.
Wow.
just a few
So, like,
months.
Yeah. 2 months. Yeah, wow.
All right. Now it's time to get into the actual episode of ECW for August 15th, 2006.
Let the bodies hit
The tribe of extreme is here.
How's that not dubbed?
I actually don't know. Maybe they just have perpetual rights for the entrance music.
There's a couple songs that were
Like a
super
theme
dubbed
song?
here. Maybe. Oh, maybe you're right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe they just forgot. They're not intimidated by Drowning Pool. Fuck you guys. What are you gonna do?
Yeah, that's actually it. So last week on ECW, we get a little cold open here.
Sure.
Sabu versus Kurt Angle, #1 contender match. How crazy does that sound?
I was legit just about to say that's insane to think about that any of this combo of people like this main event scene is actually not bad at all. RVD, Sabu, Kurt, and Big Show, like that's kind of sweet.
And Sabu
that's a
was
good-
pretty protected. Well,
Until he wasn't.
it wasn't. That's a good way to put it. RVD returned from Paul Lee's mandated suspension and attacked Kurt Angle and Sabu when they had
Whoa.
their match.
Yes.
Or RVD should watch his weeding while speeding, brother. Dude.
Sabu was in the car too, brother.
Yeah. Well, he
True.
wasn't driving, son.
Yeah, that's true.
He was only doing crack. Get it right.
So there's going to be a triple threat number one contender ladder match: Kurt Angle versus Sabu versus Rob Van Dam.
That
is
sounds
announced
fucking awesome. That sounds like...
so good, Tony. It sounds awesome. And again, it was announced at the top of the show. Very top of the show.
Can't wait to watch that match. It'll be awesome.
I'm so
still
excited.
listed on the network or on the Peacock.
That's how it's
too.
advertised on Peacock as well. That's
Super
the match
excited
that's
for that
on
match.
the fucking show.
Oh, what is this? We got some news here from Kurt Angle. From Paul Lee and Big Show here about Kurt Angle.
No.
Big Show, first off.
Good evening.
This singlet is out of control. That split is like perpendicular down his body. I just couldn't even believe what I was looking
It's
at.
insane.
Absolutely
it also looks
crazy.
like Big Show is there with his son, Paul Heyman.
Yeah, it does. It's like just chilling. So Paul Lee said Kurt Angle suffered a groin tear and he is medically suspended.
No.
He's
He's
got
outta
to
here.
suspend Kurt Angle because Kurt Angle will not. He won't take time off for his injuries.
Yes,
What
he's trying to hide it
getting
from
at.
him. He said, I got to look out for Kurt. So I'm medically suspending Kurt Angle,
It's
removing
in
him
his
from the
best
match.
interest, you know. He's just doing what Kevin Nash would
What about
do,
my best
really.
interest, Tony?
He's
I wanted to see
protecting
this fucking match.
This is a shoot injury, by the way. He's actually
Is
hurt.
it?
Yeah.
Oh, well.
He just refuses to literally he's not taking them off. He
also-
he pulled his groin and then literally worked the next day. He just kept working.
What the fuck? Okay.
He also refuses to stay in the company.
Yeah, well, medically suspended all the way to TNA.
Yes.
So Paul Lee says tonight will not feature Kurt Angle anymore. It would just be Sabu versus Rob Van Dam in a ladder match.
Which is fantastic.
I actually
honestly.
think you didn't tell these guys because that match. We'll talk about that match. But I'm pretty sure no one told them.
yeah.
If I start now, I'm not stopping. So we got.
Yeah, we'll get there. Then we get, of course.
At the floor. Let the bodies at the floor. Do.
I love this shit, man. I
Me
live
too,
for this
bro.
shit.
It's actually
That's
a sweet
awesome.
intro. Yeah.
It's a great intro, yeah.
So we go straight from that to the Mick Foley Town Hall.
I like that. I'm guessing it was on purpose, but they still use the ECW theme after that. Like when they do the sweeping shot of the crowd, it's like bodies and then the ECW song. So I don't know.
That's
I
pretty
imagine
cool.
that wasn't dubbed, right? That was
Right. Yeah,
Yeah,
you're
yeah.
right.
But yes,
Um,
Mick Foley.
So the way that this is set up still is they still have the side entrance with the Tron on top of it, and it's the
Yes.
ECW entrance. And you can tell how visibly upset everybody is with having to go through the crowd. They do not like this
Oh, especially Sabu.
Yeah.
Yeah,
shit. Sabu
yeah.
did not like that shit at all, yeah.
They do a pretty good job of hiding the big fucking SmackDown or Rawtron behind that, though.
A
Honestly,
lot of pipe and drape.
yeah, they pipe and
Yeah.
drape that shit out of that. I was like, wow, it's
I don't know how you get pipe and drape that big. They got to get that custom
how do you
made.
get that so big?
Yeah, that big ass pipe and drape. Yeah, that big ass pipe and drape. Yeah, that golden pipe and drape.
Golden shuffle.
So Mick Foley apparently interfered in, listen to this match, Ric Flair versus Johnny Nitro.
He was Johnny Knight. He wasn't Morrison yet, right? He was.
Yeah, it was Johnny
Yeah,
Nitro.
it was
still.
Nitro.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
What the fuck is going on?
Maybe Nitro was trying to get him to join Scientology.
There's a big spaghetti monster to take it right to the moon. Ric Flair said, "Nah, Daddy, that sounds good to me."
Flair was whooping, and when Foley runs out, Flair is on top. By the way, whooping Nitro's ass.
Yeah.
So Foley comes out, distracts. Then Melina gets in the ring, fucking low blows Flair. I guess Johnny Nitro won that match.
I'm gonna guess it's no contest.
I can only hope.
Yeah.
So Melina ends up low blowing Ric Flair,
Yes.
and then Foley beat the shit out of Flair.
Holy shit! Threw him into the stairs, whooped his ass. Yeah, it was good.
So we cut back. Foley says that he told Rick to come to ECW tonight, but he said no. I'm not
Word
going.
has it that Rick declined the invitation. Now I don't. Why would he not want to come to this show?
I can only imagine the reasons. Mick Foley says he can't say Flair has no guts because he challenged the hardcore legend to an I Quit match. You got to have guts, right?
Sure.
Mick Foley says Flair said that Foley wasn't anything until he accidentally fell off the Hell in a Cell.
That's such a great
So
fucking
fun.
line. He said, "I don't remember accidentally falling. I remember being thrown off by the UnderTaker."
So why did you fall off the cell like that?
Imagine a timeline where that's actually what happened. Like they were gonna do
You
that,
tripped?
but Foley fell, like tripped and fell off.
Like
the
video
cell.
game style, and then he bounces in the
Yeah,
air.
he runs off. Yeah.
Well, that's what Flair saw.
That would, I think that would
That'd
have
be like
changed his
100 Irish
career.
whips, and then they just teeter and they don't go, and then he just
Yeah.
runs again, and he actually falls off.
I think it would have changed a lot of people's lives forever.
It probably would have changed Foley's life. I'm sure he wouldn't have hit the table if he tripped.
He would have died, I think. Yeah. What the fuck? He lands on JR.
For the love of mankind.
Help! Foley said his entire career, all he ever wanted was to look in the mirror and like what he sees.
Yeah, I never have had that feeling.
I've degraded every day of my life.
Sucks.
Foley said after their match, he will be beat up, he will be bloody, but when he looks in that mirror, he will like what he sees.
Which is, isn't that what we all want? He also said, this is a war Ric Flair cannot win, because despite the fact that I've written 7 books, and I am a 2-time New York best time selling author, the letters ICUP are not Now, what does ICUP mean?
ICUP.
Is that I cup? Is that what that is? No,
It's
it's
an Apple product.
IQUIT.
He also says that Ric Flair has ligma too.
Whoa, what's ligma? What the hell?
I don't know. Foley didn't explain it.
Fair enough.
I don't know.
I'll figure it out.
I'm not sure.
He said, because Flair can't be here, and since I promised you ECW fans something extreme tonight, I invite my first guest. Now, I didn't realize this was a talk show segment. They had guests.
Always took liberties here, man.
I'm inviting my very first guest, Kelly. And here comes Kelly.
Extreme exposés, Kelly, by the way.
Extremely, like, 18 years old still, it seems. I don't know how old she was here, but...
She got 2 names.
Kelly and also Kelly, yeah. Similar to you, 2 first names.
Yeah, what's up with me and my name?
Dizzy.
And she also has ligma. I don't know what it is.
I don't know what that is.
Foley just wouldn't tell us. What is ligma?
LIG.
Keeps telling me to spell eye-cup. I don't know what's going on here. That's him and Flair in an eye-cup match.
Pissing in a cup. That's awesome. First one to fail the drug test wins.
Flair's fucking gone, bro. So is RVD again.
RVD's not even in the match. He also loses.
Whoa, what the fuck? So he also has another guest. She's a personal friend of mine. She's the WWE's top diva, Melina. And Melina
Mick
comes
Foley's
out.
close personal friend Melina, huh?
Yeah, that's
They were around this time. Foley was real into Melina at the time.
Sure, that's
Yeah,
what I've
me
heard.
too.
Well, there was also someone in the front row that was very into Melina here too. So Melina comes out with the red carpet and all that gimmick. Obviously, as James said earlier, coming through the crowd kind of entrance. So everyone's trying to touch her, and she does not want to be touched, and that's for true. So she goes, obviously she usually does the Melina split entrance on the apron on entrance side, but there's no entrance side. So she just kind of goes to hard cam side. And first of all, so many kids in the front row here. Too many kids here. And then she goes and does it, and there's a man very blatantly with a little camera out and a woman staring down at the camera. I don't know if angrily or supportive, but very blatantly taking a picture of this entrance.
They were definitely together, and the dude was taking pictures with his little digital camera he had, and the girl was trying so hard not to look at Melina's ass. She was like really, she knew it was coming too, and just went far out left.
What
with
an
her face.
entrance, huh?
That shit was awesome, bro.
That's at the top, I'd have to say.
Yeah,
Maybe.
dude. Melina was so cool.
She was sweet, yeah.
He's a great wrestler.
Super into Scientology, apparently.
Damn it.
Mick Foley, they get him in the ring, and Mick Foley's just like, you know what? ECW original match. Let's have a 3-way dance.
Oh, and I'm very confused. I'm like, and then I slowly but surely realize what is happening here.
Do it now.
They fucking hit some music, and then the 3 of them start dancing. And well, 2 of them start dancing, and Mick Foley is also there.
He turns into Dude Love.
No, he fucking doesn't. That's the problem, Tony. No Dude Love music. He's wearing Mick Foley Cactus Jack outfit.
He does the Dude Love dance, though. He does the
fuck
Dude
that.
Love.
Fuck
the hands
that.
on the knees? You can't do that. I bet you couldn't do that.
This is weird as shit. And it goes on for what feels like too damn long, too.
I feel like it was a rib at some point.
Yeah, it was.
They just kept going.
Yeah. The lights are going crazy. They're dancing.
Because Flair just stood back there and said, I'll let him keep going.
Yeah. Also, Kelly never knew how to dance either. I remember her talking on like a documentary or something. I don't remember where I saw it. But
they signed her and said,
if you
hey, go be a
watch the
dancer.
show every week, you'd probably know that.
Yeah, she didn't know how to dance. So that was
Went
great.
on for a decent amount of time. What was this was obviously dubbed. What did you say the original song was, James?
The Pussycat Dolls.
Ah.
They said none of that shit.
Wish your girlfriend was hot like me. Don't you?
Is that a Pussycat Doll song?
Yeah,
I think
that's
that
a
was
song.
Charlie's Angels.
Oh, that's true. I thought it was Ligma.
What? What does that mean?
That's
the group.
So Ric Flair's music hits. I kind of like forgot what was going on here. So Ric Flair's music hits, and he's like viciously running to the ring. I'm like, wow, he really wants to dance.
They don't have a match coming up at SummerSlam.
Flair's music hits, and Taz says, what the hell?
So Ric Flair comes to the ring and straight up low blows Mick. Just
immediately.
straight up lion cocks
Twice.
Mick Foley. It's awesome.
Just double low blow. Then they go to the floor. Flair throws Foley into the stairs, and Foley takes the most Foley bump over these stairs that he could.
That's what I wrote too. Like literally
Holy
just knees
shit.
first, bam, flip bump over the fucking gimmick. I was like, wow,
Sounded
that's
great.
crazy.
Yeah.
He then takes his belt off and starts whipping Mick Foley with it.
He choked him with it first, and he said, bump that. I'll whip him with it.
And he starts bleeding from the mouth, hangs him off the turnbuckle.
What is going on here?
Flair grabs a mic, and a kid in the crowd goes, "You suck." And Flair goes, kiss my ass.
Get out of my way. Kiss my ass, kid.
Spot cup.
I don't know either.
he said, do you quit? You better learn how to quit. And Taz on commentary calls him Ric Foley. As Ric Foley brought out Ric Flair. I don't know, bro.
Yeah, I remember they had this match at TNA too. It's a cage match, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Crazy to think about.
Fuckers.
So CM Punk is in action tonight. It shows footage of his debut against Just Incredible.
He debuted 2 weeks ago in ECW, and he's already over as hell.
He's so over. Wow. Yeah.
How about that, huh?
Yeah, that's crazy. I guess that guy stays over for a while too, huh? You know, talking about guys that are over here. Backstage segment.
Fuck.
I don't know how to explain this.
We go backstage and we go backstage and Shannon Morris in timeout or something.
What the hell was he doing, man? It looked like he went AFK, like his internet went out or something in the game, and he was just staring at the wall.
He's trying to figure out what Ligma is. He's looking at the wall.
He's on the wall, it's written on the wall.
He's punished. Yeah, what the fuck is going on here?
Shannon Moore is staring at a wall, literally in the corner, and the camera guy walks up the stairs and comes to him and like zooms in on him. And then he turns around and he goes, "Question authority?
Question authority."
What the fuck is going on?
Why don't you never said this word before you
He was actually reading the word on the wall. He
was reading the script. All right, I have to say question authority.
Phonetically, and he didn't know how to actually pronounce it.
It's written on the wall for him. Question authority turns around. Question line.
Question my authority.
Every fucking backstage segment on this show is fucked all to hell, man. I don't know what's going on.
This was Shannon Moore's whole run for like 2 months before he came and debuted.
You know what
just
the
him
payoff
standing there.
is, right?
He gets his ass kicked.
The Dilly-Gaff?
Yeah, the payoff is they keep doing these promos back to back, and then it's a backstage with him and Punk. Punk slaps him and then beats him.
Yeah,
and then
whoops his
that's
ass.
it.
Good gimmick. Question authority. That's what you get when you question the booking, son.
Authority.
So we get CM Punk versus Just Incredible again. They're just going to run it back again 2 weeks later.
CM Punk comes out. Justin Roberts is ring announcing. This is just an AEW fucking show.
Yeah, you're right. Just Incredible in a I Hate This Town shirt.
Yeah, just SCU as AEW show.
Just Incredible gets a picture-in-picture inside of a razor blade.
That's awesome.
What the hell?
He says, "I'm going to prove that Punk's win over me was a fluke." There was also a sign in the crowd that was supposed to be CM Punk with a Pepsi logo in between the C and M. Just looks like it says "Come Punk."
That's awesome.
That's sweet.
So from what I remember about Punk versus Credible and the Hammerstein,
sure,
I remember that being pretty good. Like
yeah,
it was all Punk,
it was good,
but it was good.
And
it was what happened here.
It's not his debut anymore, and he doesn't care.
Yeah, I don't know what happened here.
I mean, this is in Washington. I don't remember Washington being like a big indie or ROH town. So the fact that Punk is over here is pretty telling.
Dude, there was an ROH chant in the match.
Yeah, that's why I was like, wow, why is there an ROH chant here? Yeah.
So Punk does the Joe boot scrape in the corner.
That was awesome.
Cool.
The face washes into the running boot scrape. Yeah, it was cool.
Yeah, that looked awesome. Justin Credible took a 2 count off a snapmare and a kick to the back. I don't know really what's going on in this match.
Punk did what do you call when like you're on the second and jump backwards with like a splash? Is there a name for that?
It's just a
no, he went all the way to the top. He went
was that top?
From the floor to the top rope. He did that in AEW here recently too.
I don't know the name of it, but
I just called it a springboard leaping crossbody.
Sure, he does that, but Justin Credible takes a knee and Punk gets fucking gut busted. I thought that looked cool as hell.
That did look really good.
Yeah.
Justin Credible locked in an abdominal stretch and sits in it for a minute.
Taz said Credible's working on the mid cage.
ROH.
I think Joey says mid cage.
Yeah.
What the hell are you talking about?
Rib cage, brother. Come on, you're ripping me.
Justin Credible then hits some fucked up spinning face buster thing. I don't know what the hell.
Because I described it as a
DDT.
I thought it was a tornado DDT where he lands on his knees.
I don't know what this was.
It was more like a face buster. Now I can't describe. Yeah, he lands like
I don't know. They lost.
It's fucked.
Yeah, there's no impact to the move at all. No.
Just before that, Justin Credible reversed all of Punk's like combos and moves, and then he
was ducking his kicks and stuff. Right.
I wrote down this match is not going too great.
It's
Credible goes for a suplex, but Punk gets behind him, launches him in the corner, hits the knee in the corner, hits a roundhouse, Uranagi, and a kind of ice.
He sold the knee and the kick to the head like fucking death, and so did commentary, which was cool. And then the vice was all she wrote. When does Punk start using the GTS?
For his first run, it was the Anaconda Vice is how he won most of his stuff, right?
That's what I thought. Yeah. Does he must use it in ECW because he has it in SVR08, and I'm pretty sure he's still in ECW in that.
Well, we get an RVD video package.
Whoa.
Everyone's favorite wrestler and mine, Rob Van Dam.
He's the best.
Said by Rob Van Dam.
But it is true. He's not wrong.
We go backstage. RVD is sitting on top of a ladder that
Just
it pans from the bottom of the ladder to the top.
I was like, oh, ladder, true. And I was like, wait, RVD, true.
What the hell is going on backstage in this company?
Everyone's got their spot, bro. Shannon Moore's still standing, staring at a wall right now.
Shannon Moore had the pinhead type gear too. I forgot about that. So RVD talks about becoming the ECW heavyweight champion and how he wants to be the ECW heavyweight champion once again.
Yeah. He said, last time I was in a ladder match was at WrestleMania for a chance at a championship. I won that match. Then I became the ECW heavyweight champion. And then I got high. And then I got high. And then I got high.
No, he was just waiting 30 days for his opportunity.
Oh, of course. Oh, he's cashing in. Money in the Bank is stipulations you have to wait 30 days.
He waited 30 days, and now he's here. And now he's going to beat Sabu.
They beat 30 title matches?
Simply wait 30 days. Oh, perfect. All right.
That's what every website tells me.
We go backstage. Rene Dupree is taking promo shots.
What the fuck?
So I was reading in the F4W thing. I didn't mention anything, but I think this is the first time that they show Rene Dupree in ECW.
Okay. He says, I'm going to show everyone I'm the most hardcore wrestler to ever step in an ECW ring, and he's there with his hair and his cock out.
He looks great.
He looks great. Dog Fifi.
No Fifi. Yeah, Fifi not a trend. But just before that, by the way, they did a thing where they like show like the outside of the arena, and Joey Styles thanked us for watching ECW. And then Joey says, can we get an ECW extremist elected? And Taz says, like who? And Joey Styles like I feel like he wasn't expecting a question, so he kind of laughs and he says, "What about Balls Mahoney?"
He says, "Senator Balls."
Senator Balls. They do it like 700 more times on the show. If I fucking hear ECW extremist one more time, everybody dies. I swear to God.
That's their name, man.
Fucking suck. Just call them the originals. Fuck it, man.
Branded, bro.
Brand this.
We got Lil Guido and Tony Mamaluke versus Test and Mike Knox. FBI come out to their WCW music, which I love.
Was that what that was?
Test and Mike Knox come out to their WCW music too. That's awesome. I love this shit.
This was the most dubbed I've ever heard anything on any WWE thing before. This fucking FBI
They said
entrance.
dub it and then fuck it up. They said, all right, we got
Dub
you
it
on
and make
that.
it seem like there's no one here is talking or anything. Fuck it.
Yeah, it was so fucked.
Both of the back of the FBI's jackets say, forget about it.
That's awesome.
I can't believe they got these guys in there and go, yeah, just fucking lose a test and might not.
Yeah, man. God damn it.
What the fuck, man? Like, it's funny because like there was so many ECW gimmicks that everybody remembers and loves and stuff. And they're like, yeah, why don't you just fucking lose right now? And we're gonna dub your music later.
Bitch. Get a Mike Knox.
Guido starts with Mike Knox and he tries to go for a flying crossbody. Knox catches him and hits a uriranagi backbreaker.
Fucking tilt-a-whirl his ass into hell. Go to hell.
Test hits 2 backbreakers into a big sidewalk slam for a 2 that I think Tony Mamaluke had to break up.
Yes, I think so too. They talk about WWE 24/7 during this match as well. They're advertising that. Did either of you have that?
My friend had it, and whenever I went to his house, I just saw the roundtable stuff.
I thought that
was on-demand stuff, right? 24/7 on demand.
Yeah, like you could go on like
Direct TV and stuff.
I don't know. Did you have to subscribe to that to get there, or could you go and buy like individual things?
No, it was a subscription channel.
Okay, that's okay. I thought
it was like Direct TV.
Oh yeah, but it only had like 10 things on it though, so like
there wasn't a lot of options.
Weird.
No,
yeah.
There was not a lot of options at all. If Legends Wrestling Roundtable was one of them, they would have like usually some ECW thing, probably hosted by fucking Taz.
They'd have like a pay-per-view based off of what month is going on, or what, if it was in August, they'd have like a SummerSlam on there that you could watch or something.
How long was that around for before like
WWE 24/7?
I think it ended 2011, right?
It was around like, was that just when the network dropped? Oh, it says November 2nd, 2004. Wow, what the fuck? November 2nd, 2004 until January 31st, 2014.
Oh, okay, wow. That's
10 years that fucking thing was on for? Wow.
Shout out.
Yeah, wow, okay. It says 24/7 On Demand was 04 to 08, and then 24/7 Classics On Demand was 08 to 09. That was also 2 different names that it used. Then they had the Monday Night War on there. I remember when Smoky Mountain was on there, people were making a big deal about that. I remember that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so, and then obviously the network became a fucking thing. It's just interesting to see, like, how, because I don't remember, I wonder how, like, there wasn't many other things like that at the time. Like, I think Howard Stern had a fucking on-demand thing at the time, but I don't know how many others had one exclusively for their own company.
Test got You Can't Wrestle chance.
If Test didn't change his finish to the TKO, it wouldn't have happened this way.
Yeah, that's true. He should have done
the TKO looked pretty good here, though.
It looked good, but man, when you see that fucker throw that big boot, that should be it.
Yeah, he fucking kills Guido with it.
Holy shit, does he kill him with it, bro?
Guido
awesome.
or Nunzio? Which one? They're arguing on commentary
Tony.
over it. They're
the
arguing
commentary
on commentary.
Didn't know. Yeah, commentary didn't know. It's fucking
Test hits
Guido.
the TKO on Tony Mamaluke, and the way that he did the cutter, he literally spiked his head in the ground. It actually looked fantastic.
Yeah, he just pulled him down. Yeah. If it was like I said, if it was anyone else doing it, I wouldn't have cared. It's just Test. I love that fucking big boot so much. No, it's not. Fucking hell.
So Tommy Dreamer and Sandman come in the ring after the match. Test and Mike Knox weren't even beating up FBI.
they came out to make a save that no one was
no one was doing it. Well, they clear the ring.
There's the extremists. Fuck.
And I'm right. I wrote down here.
Did they say originals or not?
No, the extremists.
They said extremists and then they said originals. Yeah.
Okay. Tommy Dreamer and Sandman versus Test and Mike Knox was the big feud they had here.
That's what we thought about for Sandman and Tommy Dreamer.
Doesn't this all lead up to the multi-originals versus whatever at Mania or whatever?
No, that's New Breed, right?
Is that later? Is that later?
That's later, yeah.
They announced December to Dismember soon.
Yeah.
Oh, brother.
Yeah, the New Breed thing I think is a year or so after this, and then it's like a 3-minute Mania match.
That's when they have Don't Question My Heart, right? When they moved to that theme, they have the New Breed and stuff.
Maybe, yeah, I think so. Sandman's face in everything that we've watched for him in this era is just fucked. He's just
that one photo that James posts all the time.
That's from that one fucking battle royal or the Cena Sabu match, right?
All the time, every time. It's that place.
Sandman goes to swing the cane at the Mike Knox, Test, and Kelly on the outside, and almost fucking clobbers Kelly to the point where she is visibly shaken.
He almost fucking annihilated her.
She's like leaving, and like Mike Knox is telling her, "Hey, you're okay, you're okay, you're okay." He almost
crazy.
Fucking just faced her with the cane.
Kelly doesn't know. She's been in the business for 5 minutes, you know.
He's been there 5 years.
He's been there for 5 years.
Oh, brother.
I wasn't going there actually.
Okay, whatever. Cool.
So it shows the picture for Sabu versus RVD tonight.
Anyway, we're skipping this part.
No, we need to talk about this. We have to talk about this.
I just wanted to mention real
first.
quick. They made the renders VHS quality, which I always thought was kind of cool.
They did. You're right.
Sabu video package.
Man.
Suicidal, homicidal, genocidal.
Yeah, that's a good
And I'm
video
Sabu,
package.
and I'm having a match tonight, and I'm also really excited, and I'm gonna be the champion, and I'm no more contender, and I'm gonna beat the Big Show.
I might have looked away or something, but it was like a hype video, and then it like paused on Sabu's face, and I thought it was like
the end
part
of the
hype video because it was like the weird VHS effect, and I thought it was the end of, and it paused for so long. I was like, what's going on?
It pauses, and then it's like you think it's a freeze frame, but it's Sabu, and he says, "I'm Sabu."
Dude, it was like I knew it was coming because I was like, he said suicidal, homicidal, genocide. I said, that sounds like Sabu. And he said, I'm Sabu. I said, oh no. It stopped and then it showed his face. He said, and I'm going to beat the Big Show at SummerSlam. I'm going to beat Rob Van Dam tonight.
Yeah.
And I'm going to pay my taxes tomorrow. I said, no.
What is this video? What's this effect they have on this fucking promo too?
It's because Vince really wanted. He said, "Sabu, you must cut a promo if you're in the WWE.
Fuck.
Sabu, you have to talk."
He said, "I need to be the ECW champion. I'll do anything."
It's crazy.
I would have beat you.
They tried to just cover it up with the VHS effect. I'm sure.
Well, dude, it's crazy because they were super over on Sabu.
Hell, he was crazy, motherfucker.
Vince loved Sabu, yeah,
but for some reason, his version of Sabu talked in his brain. For some reason,
I think Vince's version of everyone talks in his brain. That's why
insane.
A lot of people don't work out.
Like you said, Sabu is awesome. Love this guy. Fucking crazy worker, good look. But what if he paid taxes regularly? Why?
What if Sabu had a girlfriend?
What if he talked out loud normally?
What if Sabu had a family and kids?
What?
Fuck! No!
Dude,
this guy is a murderer!
What if we got this version of Sabu versus regular person Kane with the mask?
Oh my god, if they how about we team up Kane and Sabu and they talk?
A book club or something. Like at this point, they're both fucked, man.
I'm Sabu. I'm Kane.
Hey, man.
The devil's favorite demon in the suicidal, homicidal,
and they're friends.
He had Sabu talk for an uncomfortable long time, man.
And then the end of the promo is him staring at the screen for an uncomfortable amount of time too. Stop.
They did him dirty here. They didn't have to do it like
They
that.
exposed the shit out of him. They exposed him here, then at the match.
The second it showed his face and he stared at the screen, he says, "I'm Sabu." I knew it was over. I knew it was over.
Dude. The second it clicked, it was his voice. I said, "Yep, that's by the time." So we're backstage here. Paulie and Big Show are with two SWAT members. Paulie's personal protection, I believe.
SWAT members with just nightsticks and nothing else to protect anyone.
No weaponry.
Really, they're protected more than anyone else here.
Two people. I think this is what Edge dressed up in that one time.
Yeah, when he speared Cena.
Yeah,
it ended up.
It's the Bashams, right?
It's the Bashams. Yeah, it ended up being them.
Well, Kurt Angle's also here, and he's attacking the SWAT members.
Well, it's even, I don't, like, what was, like, obviously they needed to do something here to get Kurt to run in, but the segment itself is Heyman explaining to the guards in Big Show how a ladder match works.
Yeah, that's right. They didn't know.
It's already in Sabu, and one of them climbs up, and one of them grabs the contract, and whoever wins the contract gets a shot at the Big Show.
And Sabu's going to talk.
Like, what the fuck? And then Kurt runs in, starts whooping ass. Heyman's losing his fucking mind. Big Show walks up to Kurt. Kurt punches him right in the face. Sounded so good.
I love this Kurt shirt, the big red Kurt Angle head.
I actually was thinking that too. Good. I thought that shirt was sweet.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Heyman screaming, "Help! Help!" Cops fucking rush in.
Yeah, Detroit's finest come in.
Of course. Did you recognize any of them? I didn't.
No, I didn't recognize.
I figured it was indie guys, but
no, that's
cops rush in.
Kurt Angle beat him up.
Sorry, yeah, you're right. Active duty. You're right. Big Show's front face locking Kurt onto the floor. The cops arrest Kurt. Big Show breaks off from it. Big Show then puts Kurt's medals back onto him as he's being held by the cops, which is pretty funny.
That was awesome.
Then Big Show pie faces Kurt, and Kurt Angle headbutts him in the titty.
That's awesome.
Just rushes in.
Big Show said, "I want to press charges on this
He
man."
said, "That's assault, brother.
That's assault. I want to press charges.
I want to press charges." And then Paul Heyman starts screaming, "I'm going to crucify you!" What the fuck? Which I don't know if he was ribbing him for that ECW thing forever ago or what, but I'm going to crucify you. And that, ladies and gentlemen, was the last time Kurt Angle did anything in WWE. Was that segment?
Insanity.
Really? That's the last thing you ever see?
His last match is on the 8th, I think, against RVD or Sabu. Maybe it was Sabu. But yeah, he does that.
Wow.
And then I think on the 25th of August, which is like a week or so after this, is when he's
He might do
gone.
like a house show or something, right? I don't know.
Yeah, maybe. It says his last match was at an ECW taping on August 8th, which ended in a no contest against Sabu. And then he's fucking out of there.
That is so fucking insane, man.
Yep. On August 25th, 2006, Angle was granted an early release from his WWE contract because of health reasons.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fuck. He's on his DVD. He asked for his release from WWE because he could not take off time and was working hurt severely on some occasions. He also stated that when he quit, WWE lost their top talent as he was at the very top of the payroll.
Yep. And then TNA said, "What you doing? What are you up to?"
Yeah, let me get over here. Spike TV.
Jeff Jarrett actually has an episode on My World where he talks about contacting Kurt Angle and then getting up with them. Yeah, I mean, they were pretty, and it's actually Kurt Angle's agent reached out to them and he was like, "Oh hell yeah, what the fuck?" And he talks about the promo too. He's like, he didn't know. Jeff said he didn't know that Kurt Angle had so much bad blood with WWE when he hired him. And they told him to sit down and just talk for his debut promo, because you remember his promo was like, your gold medal's not worth what he said, something like a cup of coffee or something like that.
Yeah, sure, yeah.
Fuck you, fuck your WWE, fuck you. Jeff said, "Damn." Jeff was like, Jeff said, "I don't know. Should we hear that?" He's like, "Go ahead."
Let it rip.
Yeah, whatever. So that's a pretty interesting story.
It's crazy, man. Like, you would think that like there would be a bigger deal about Kurt being like his last thing in WWE, and it was just him being arrested.
At least he had one of the Big Show's titties.
That's pretty true, and he gets crucified or something.
RVD versus Sabu, #1 contender ladder match to face the Big Show at SummerSlam.
Yes. Now, at this point, I'm still holding out hope. I'm like, okay, Kurt's going to break these cuffs. He's going to come out here and he's going to be in the match somehow.
I thought the same thing.
Yeah,
I
was like, I know, Kurt. They will not do this. Kurt's going to be in this match. I can't wait. Fuck. Fucking fuck.
He actually goes to jail.
He goes to jail. Yeah, there's a sign in the crowd that says, "RVD, sell me a sack." Now, I am unfamiliar with drugs and the sort. What would a sack be?
One sack of marijuana.
No,
1 sack of marijuana is what that is.
A sack of balls? Is that what you said?
No, it's a ball sack. Yeah.
Oh, I see. A sack of marijuana, I was thinking, but maybe that's right.
You guys don't smoke a lot of marijuana. I buy 2 sacks every day.
Wow. Every day you buy 2 sacks?
2 sacks of marijuana.
Holy shit.
James smokes 2 sacks of marijuana a day.
You go through 2 a day, or you just stock them?
I don't even be grinding that shit up. I just be eating 2 sacks.
Oh, sacks are just the whole...
Every day.
Just make a bowl of lettuce.
Whole marijuana plant.
Just
the whole plant and sacks.
Weed salad.
2 saliva sacks of marijuana. Eat that shit.
What are you slapping over there? What are you doing?
My sacks. I got 2 salivas and I'll be going crazy on these things.
Saliva.
Every day.
Always.
It's a head high, Tony. It's a head high. I get them every day. 2 sacks deep.
Huh. All right.
Yes, sir. That's what he's talking about.
Well, I'm just making... All right, great. Well, thank you for clarifying.
No problem. But cut away from RVD in his entrance. RVD goes to do the RV and then kick thing for the D, and they cut away.
Bitch.
Either he tripped or they don't like RVD anymore.
I don't think they give a fuck. I did like the graphic they showed for the #1 contendership match thing, like the barbed wire ring looking thing. That was cool.
Yeah, that was cool.
Sabu, very visibly not happy walking through the crowd.
There was at least 3 times where Sabu looks and it looks like he's like, because he's probably used to doing this, it looks like he's gonna punch a fan in the face for touching him. Like, I'm stunned that he didn't, honestly, because it came clean. He had a chair in his hand. I was like, wow, he's gonna fuck somebody up. Right, thankfully he didn't. He gets into the ring and does the Sabu point, and the referee looks up too.
Sabu then throws the chair at RVD, and the match hasn't even started yet. Like, he throws the chair, and then they start the match.
The bell doesn't even ring right away. I think they were confused. Like, what the fuck are you doing?
So Sabu starts the match off. Sabu.
Man.
Okay, this match, yeah. So Sabu goes for.
Is so fucked.
It actually is so fucked that it turns around for me at some point.
I agree. It's so bad that it's like, oh, this is awesome. Yeah.
Sabu, this reminds me of the match you watch at Hayabusa and Jinsei Sasaki, where I was like, oh shit, this is fucked. Wait a minute, no, this is awesome. Yeah. So Sabu goes for a springboard. RVD then springboard kicks him, and they both fall. And I'm like, okay.
They mistimed it. I feel like they were both meaning to do a double second rope springboard attack, and then kind of lost it, and then they both fell into each other.
RVD's down on the top. Sabu sets up a chair. Sabu then jumps from the chair to the top rope, and then nutsacks himself on the top rope.
He does it to himself. They're up there, and he just, like, at first I was like, oh, is he doing, like, you know how the who does it? Phoenix? He does, like, the jump to the second, jump to the top.
Back to the top.
Yeah. Like, I thought he was doing that. He just jumps to the second and falls over.
Oops.
I think he genuinely did it. Like, he was really hurt, too.
So RVD then looks at Sabu on the top rope.
What a save this is.
And then RVD looks back at the contract and then jumps from the top rope and tries to grab the contract and eats shit. He doesn't even get close to the contract.
It's the cell like when Spider-Man first trying out his powers, he's falling off a building. He just, whoa, Spider-Man, by the way. And he's just like flailing his arms.
I just saw that movie. I was like, oh, yeah.
Let me try that. Oh, that's a good sell, kid.
He literally jumps from the top rope to the middle. Everybody in the audience is in disarray, and commentary. I thought commentary was just going to go, what the fuck were you doing?
I know what they did. I mean, they weren't like enthusiastic. Like, oh shit, are you trying to go for it?
What the hell just happened? They replay it too.
They do, and I don't want to say like the crowd reacts, but it's not like a boo or a cheer. It's just you can feel just like you can feel a general confusion.
Sabu just nutsacked himself on the top, and then RVD jumps to the. Everyone's very fucking confused about what's going on here.
It's tremendous.
Crowd starts chanting, "You fucked up! You fucked up!" So then Sabu, Sabu then sets the chair up, does a leaping line to RVD over the top rope. I don't know if that's what they were going for, but it looked good.
It did look good. RVD dies on it too. It looked cool.
Sabu then hits a tornado DDT out of the corner,
but
that looked good.
Almost fucking dies with it because there's a chair upside down right behind them.
Well, thankfully RVD is a pro when it comes to this shit,
but
so he stalled it out a little bit.
Oh god.
Sabu then goes to get the ladder in the ring. RVD kicks it and he bumps on the outside.
Yes.
I always love that spot, the baseball drop kick.
Yeah. Probably hurts like a motherfucker too.
Fuck, I can't imagine actually. Sabu then holds the ladder up and RVD hits a crossbody press to the outside.
Just lands right on the shit.
Comes back from commercial, RVD hits a spinning leg drop to the barricade.
So fucking they come back and they do that spot with his signature spinning leg drop off the apron, and Joey Styles on commentary says, "Look what happened during the break," and they just show that again. Fuck.
The tapes are running, kid.
Whole time.
Sabu then kicks RVD's leg. He lands on the ladder. Then Sabu does the chair butt gimmick on RVD's head. And RVD somehow takes a neck bump into the ladder.
What the fuck, dude? He's dead.
If you've ever seen RVD take the RKO, he took that bump into the rung of a ladder, like that was laying down. As after Sabu did the leg drop with the chair on his ass.
Sabu then locks in the camel clutch on RVD.
On the ladder.
On the ladder, yeah, on the ladder.
Makes it hurt more.
Sabu goes for the jumping moonsault, but instead of using a chair, he uses a ladder. And he just...
Dude.
Shit.
So, at first, Sabu sets up the ladder and starts climbing it. RVD just kind of pushes it over. So I think he was trying to tell Sabu, hey, it's not the fucking spot. He just tips the ladder over and Sabu looks pissed. So
you gotta respect it, man, because
yeah.
That's insane. What do you think was going to happen here?
He sets this ladder up sideways on the floor. So, pressed together. For people that might not see this, I want to give the visual. It's a regular ladder, not set up, but they lay it on its side. And then Sabu tries to jump off. He runs and tries to jump off the ladder to the top rope. And of course that's not gonna fucking work.
No way.
It slips out right from under him and he dies, and then RVD immediately stands up and does a fucking leg drop on him.
Fuck you, man. That wasn't even his spot, bro.
Oh my god. Sabu eating shit on that ladder made me laugh so fucking hard.
You fucked up.
Oh my god. And it gets
would have been real
better.
sweet if he would have done it. Oh, if he would have hit that.
Oh my god, if he would have pulled that off, Vince better tell him to never talk again and just do that every week.
Got a book for you, kid. You're gonna read that next week.
God damn it.
RVD then monkey flips a ladder into Sabu. I want to make sure you understand that. Into
this is
Sabu.
A real yes, and that was not he did not misspeak. Please say that again, just so they know.
RVD monkey flips a ladder into Sabu.
Ladder set up in the corner. Does the RVD monkey flip?
Monkey flip ladder into
ladder.
They're just having fun now.
That's where I got back. I was out after the ladder fuck up, and I was back in on the monkey flip.
Brought you back in. You always come back in.
That's awesome.
RVD then goes for rolling thunder on the ladder, but Sabu moves and RVD eats shit.
He always. I feel like he does this spot all the time. That's gotta be so fucking painful.
Sucks so bad.
Sabu hits the chair triple moonsault. Thank God.
Look great.
Sabu goes for the chair butt gimmick off the top rope to the ladder on RVD, but RVD moves and fucking eats shit, bro.
God damn. God bless them, man. They're fucking trying here, bro.
And then RVD tries to climb. Sabu pulls him off and then throws the fucking ladder at him. Fuck you, man.
He just dumps the ladder on him. They're pissed off at each other at this point.
RVD hits the 5-star frog splash here and goes so vertical that he almost gets lost in the camera angle.
I thought, because it looked like it was a way different kind of 5-star.
It was up instead of out, and it was crazy.
Yeah, it was like a fucking rocket. I was like, holy shit.
RVD then climbs the ladder, and then it randomly cuts to a fan for a very, very long time.
I swear, I felt like such an asshole because I was trying to figure out who this was. I was like, who's this? It looked like Kane. I was like, what's Kane doing here? And his shirt. He's here to be friends with Sabu? What's going on here?
Who is this?
It's uncomfortable.
For so long. What
you think they
fuck?
cut something out here? Or Big Show missed his cue?
Slipped or something, or coming through the crowd or something. You know what I mean?
You think? I don't know.
Why did they show this kid? Because RVD's up there and the crowd's reacting, and they just show this fucking happy kid. I'm like, what is this?
They're enjoying the show, son. It's entertainment.
Great, that's lovely. It was like a fucking. You remember, I don't know if SVR09 when you would taunt near the crowd and it would just force the camera angle to watch you parading, leaning back on the barricade to celebrate with the fans. That was that.
Big Show, it gets into the ring, takes Rob Van Dam off the ladder, and then throws him through a table on the outside.
What the fuck?
Where'd the fucking table come from?
You think they were setting that up, and that's how they cut the fan?
Who set that up? Ever? I don't even
Probably the dude under the ring. I think they probably cut for a super long time to set the table up because they forgot to set the table up.
Oh, really? I didn't even think of that.
I bet you that's what happened, yeah.
Maybe. Was this live?
Yeah, Taz said we're live. Yeah, Taz said we're live.
Wow. They taped with SmackDown, right? So it'd be before or after SmackDown.
Yeah, before SmackDown.
Now Taz said we're live, but I don't know if that's true.
Sure, yeah. So yeah, Big Show legit just carries RVD and throws him over the top through a table. It looked awesome though.
Yeah, it did. Big Show then calls for someone in the back to lower the contract down so he can get it, and then they do that.
And then on commentary, they're selling it as if Big Show grabs this, then he has to face nobody, as if that is a legal part of this match.
He's got Heyman in his corner. You know he can do whatever he wants.
Well, then how about just don't book the match?
Yeah, what the hell's going on here? So Sabu tries to jump off the top rope on him before he grabs the contract. Because Sabu, of course, also knows if Big Show grabs the contract, then they don't have a match. Apparently,
not have the match.
Well, they go to lower it and then they stop. And then he does it again, and then they lower it more.
Yeah, Big Show's like yelling, like, I'm not that tall.
Come on, motherfuckers, goddamn it. Sabu then jumps on top of him, but Big Show catches him in a powerbomb position. This is literally the 2K catching mechanic.
It is.
See it on my face.
Powerbomb. My name is Big Show, and I'm a Big Show. Sabu is in powerbomb position. Big Show's fucking fumbling around with him. They move towards the center of the ring. Sabu grabs the contract while he's in the power bomb, and then Big Show power bombs him.
That was pretty sweet, though.
They were kind of lost for a second because he catches him. I'm like, oh my god, Big Show's about to power bomb this. I thought there was another table that Sabu was gonna get power bombed through.
I thought so too. I did too.
Yeah. But then he like walks towards the ropes. But like Sabu, I don't even remember if Sabu was hitting him here because Big Show just starts walking backwards. I can't see. And then they find their way back to the middle, and Sabu grabs the contract. The crowd could not care less about anything that's going on.
People started leaving. The second Big Show came in the ring, I'm not even kidding. People were just leaving. I was like, oh, okay, well, great. Okay. So Big Show then choke slams Sabu on the fucking championship contract. Like that hurt a lot more for Sabu there.
I thought that was the funniest thing ever. This is ECW, baby. RVD just went through a fucking table. We got a ladder here. Got a bunch of chair spots. You got a fucking Razor logo. Big Show. Not only does he do this, he sets it up beforehand so it's positioned in the middle of the ring, and he chokeslams Sabu, this scarred up fucking suicidal, homicidal, genocidal fucking freak, onto a clipboard. What?
Hey,
Sabu's like,
hey, it's got that metal piece, little clip. That fucking hurts.
Sabu would fucking eat that with his fucking face.
Sabu was in a ring on fire, about to die.
God damn it, dude. I couldn't believe it.
What about that clipboard?
That little metal clipboard, I'm telling you. Let me choke some you on that.
He's probably got 4 of those in his back. I'm not Sabu. Sabu's got it's 90% scar tissue.
Suicidal, homicidal, genocidal. And also, that shit hurt so bad.
And then Big Show goes out of the ring, grabs RVD, brings him back in the ring, and then chokeslams him too. And the crowd could not care any less.
They're leaving. They're out of here, man.
And then
they don't
you get
and Sabu eats the contract and points to the sky.
That's not null and
so
void.
the whole
the
match
contract
is null and void. Yeah, it doesn't fucking matter anymore. It's all for nothing.
He eats the contract to end the show. I have 0. So when this happened, I was like, okay, I'm guessing, because I hadn't looked it up yet. I was like, okay, I'm guessing Kurt somehow gets in this, or RVD ends up being in this match. No. At SummerSlam 2006, they do for the ECW title, Big Show versus fucking Sabu. I have no recollection of this at all.
I don't remember that at all, ever.
No, I was pretty much out of WWE like around this time, so like I definitely did not fucking see Big Show versus Sabu.
The only Sabu match I remember is Cena. Sabu and Cena.
Yeah.
That was about it, but
I think they went 8 minutes, and I can't imagine.
Probably security guards run in, schmoz.
It was also an Extreme Rules match, of course.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
So
Clipboard match.
Clipboard on a fucking clipboard match. That's no ropes clipboards.
That shit would hurt. I tell you,
real bad. I'm surprised they didn't have Sabu fucking cut a promo on that. That shit hurt really bad. I landed on that clipboard and it hurt very bad.
They probably did, and that's why he's gone in a few months.
You will cut promos, you will fall on clipboards, and you will eat contracts.
If Vince had thought about it for a little bit, he definitely would have said, oh, this guy's a killer and nothing can hurt him, but his kryptonite is clipboards. And that's layers, brother.
What the fuck?
Yeah, that's what a fucked up show.
Yeah, you ain't kidding, man.
They bait and switched it with Kurt Angle.
This is the show that made Kurt Angle quit.
Kurt Angle quit so that RVD could have for RVD. He did it.
Yeah. Fucking hell.
Kevin Nash dined at Waffle House before Impact.
You're saying Kurt Angle quit because they wanted Sabu to lose?
Yeah. He was looking out for RVD. He was taking a stand. He was taking a stand.
That's good. That's great.
ECW.
Extremist, my ass.
Dick. The 1. The 2.
What?
Yeah.
The It doesn't matter if the cock counts to 3. Johnson.
Yeah.
Oh.
Why does James keep skipping the ECW reviews? Like, bro, just say ECW sucks. No big deal. Plus, Raven WCW story is canon. Fuck you, Dr. Blood.
Oh, yeah. Put your face right here.
I'm here for ECW.
Yeah,
Hi, this
come
is
on.
Mr. Chumba. To everyone talking about my casino, I just want to say, fuck you. You're taking food off my family.
Oh, my.
Sorry, we support you.
Tony Pizza Guy stole my clown girl porno mag and all of the lumber off my deck. And said if I told anyone that oh no, he's back.
Oh, shit.
That damn Grand Metalik stole my wife.
Oh, goddamn, Grand Metalik.
B. Dear Griffin?
I can't read.
Peter Griffin? No.
God his ass.
Whatever you say.
What are you talking about?
I don't know, dude.
Who the hell is that?
Someone in 4K.
That was
Daniel.
Poo-poo.
Oh, eat a poo-poo.
Oh, right.
Eat a poo-poo W chat. Daniel Simmons. Oh, not B. Tara Griffin. No. All right, time to get into WWE-ECW February 27th, 2007.
Yeah, well, I feel like it was kind of an accident that we did back-to-back ECW, but I guess maybe it's because they're not the same. This is not the real ECW.
This is not 1995 Hardcore TV. This is 2007 WWE-ECW.
You missed that real shit, James, and really, you make me fucking sick to my stomach for you coming back just for this one.
You're sick to my stomach, fam.
WWE News Test is history. WWE sources state that he actually failed. He's not dead. No, he's alive
okay,
still.
good.
That'd be a crazy headline.
Yeah, I was gonna say, wow, that's a crazy way to put it.
He actually failed a few tests and was nearly fired for it in January, but they kept him on to try to make Lashley. Vince really soured on him during the RVD versus Lashley versus Test match on ECW TV, where Lashley was supposed to get over Huge, which is crazy.
That sucks for Test because that's the only match you ever watched from ECW.
I'm gonna check this out.
Test one match out.
He booked that specifically for himself. Instead, Test and RVD had to get all their shit in, and the match was utter disaster. Vince figured after the Lashley thing ended, Test just didn't bring much to the table. He was also in a minor car accident last week, and the cops made him take a sobriety test. At least he passed that one. Test is fired, though, which sucks, because I like Test. I always thought, I thought he was cool in ECW. I guess, in my mind, legit anyone could have won the fucking ECW title there.
You're right.
Dude,
like Bob Holly could have won it.
Me Bob Holly was going to win this shit. Yeah,
I convinced myself at the time that I think he was going to win.
Dude, that's crazy because like it's not like that anyone's credible. It's that like the championship is so not credible at all that like, anyone can win
like,
it. Who cares?
Legit, they could give this to anybody. Yeah, for real.
Yeah, like who cares? All right, let's get into this ECW episode.
ECW.
No, hold on. There's a little cold open here.
No, they're not.
Let's make sure we get this cold open because we have
there's fucking
one of the craziest things of all time.
Yes, there is. There's an opening.
Dude, okay, yeah, so we picked this episode because of what happens at the end. Now, everything that happened from the top to that, I could not have predicted one iota.
No way.
But yeah, we start with the cold open here. Vince McMahon and Donald Trump are in a fucking WrestleMania feud.
This is fucking great.
They are building to a hair versus hair match at WrestleMania, but sadly, neither of them are fighting in that match.
I wish it was the match you told me about earlier instead.
Oh, what was that?
It was the hair versus dick match.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, that does sound like a good match.
Which is a real thing that happens, supposedly.
So it shows a picture of Donald Trump bald.
Because that's what happens if he loses, of course.
Yeah. You know what I watched recently was Kurt Angle and Edge?
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Dude, Edge like nearly scalps the fucking guy.
He's never gotten a haircut, man. He went from the back of the head to the front.
Dude, that was the most fucked up haircut of all time.
He wiped balls fucking first. He wiped ass to balls.
Doesn't do that. Yeah, the best part was he chased his ass around the arena, then sat his ass down, and then just fucking went to work on.
Fucked his shit up crazy.
Edge might have the best sleeper hold of all time, by the way. He fucking he
Kurt was not going anywhere
Kurt in like 2 seconds, and then he fucking never got up. That was crazy.
You should have went to UFC, brother.
I do watch that though.
Well, Vince talks about being confident, of course, and his representative for this match of Mania is Umaga, and they show an Umaga hype video here, which at least 3 of the clips are Umaga beating up Rey Mysterio in a suit. I don't know why the fuck he was in a suit. It was crazy.
Dude, didn't Umaga fucking stink face? Or no, I didn't stink face. What do you call that move?
The hip
Which
attack,
move?
the running thing.
Stinky ass bomb.
Oh, I don't know if he had a name for it. It was
Hit
just
the
the
running
fucking,
cheeks.
the hip thrust. Maybe?
Hit the
Hip attack.
Yeah, hip attack. Running hip attack.
Yeah. Stink face was
he
good,
did that
though.
to Maria. I swear to God, he did.
Oh, maybe you might be right.
I remember that was crazy as fuck. Oh my God, damn.
Yeah, that's fucking
That
awesome.
was crazy. Umaga's got to be, man. He's got to be one of the goats. I mean, that's
Fucking awesome.
yeah.
He's
really,
fucking awesome.
Well, I'll talk about him a little later. But he's like the
Yeah,
coolest
sure.
dude on the planet, man.
What a crazy gimmick, crazy manager, and
you remember when he first he debuted? He had his hair all down, crazy. Yeah, that was nuts looking. I'm glad they decided to go with this look instead.
never got the world title though, which I feel like he probably could have got set up to be like a monster that John Cena eventually beats for the belt.
Yeah, I mean, he had a good series with Cena.
He did.
But, I don't think everybody has to win the world title,
No, that's true. That's true.
and especially in that era where look, if you weren't these 3 or 4 guys, you're not even touching.
If you were in
this
Cena
fucking
or in
shit.
Triple H, you
Batista,
were fuck
yeah.
you. Yeah,
You're not
Batista,
getting fucking close. But yeah, Umaga, I mean, he did his character justice, and I think to me that's cool as hell, and that's like a wrestler to me. When I see Umaga, I'm like, that's like a wrestler. Yeah.
Yeah.
Guys that aren't afraid to really dial it in and do what needs to
Sure.
be done, and yeah, man, that Cena match was fucking. I mean, that's awesome. We'll talk about that a little bit later because I wanted to bring it up. Yeah, that was awesome. But then Donald Trump ends up choosing Bobby Lashley to represent him in the match.
Yeah, he's impressed with your man Umaga. He's an animal.
Huge animal.
One of the biggest animals.
Biggest animals. And he chooses to be on his side, the ECW World Champion, the great Bobby Lashley, of course.
The great. He says the great Bobby Lashley.
Yeah, the great Kali, the giant Kali.
Or whatever.
Oh, that hasn't aired yet. That hasn't aired yet. Fuck.
Oh, it hasn't. I'm sorry.
Damn it.
Yeah, you guys can check it out soon. Dude, Bobby Lashley's bigger now than I swear to God, than he was
He's
back
so
then.
fucking big.
Yeah, dude, he still looks as young as ever. I don't know how this dude does this.
Dude,
But
I don't get it.
must be winning all those pretty princess games.
You're right.
So yeah, the theme song for the show is "Let the Bodies Hit the Floor."
That's what a great fucking song for this show.
The tribe of Extreme has not returned though.
It has risen again. Fuck
They
you.
have not. They have not.
Oh,
They're not
okay.
there. He doesn't say it. He doesn't.
Well,
say it.
this intro is crazy.
That's what I say. I think the song is awesome, but the split they use here is nuts.
The split is crazy. And then the people that they show in this is a crazy lineup here. Like CM Punk, they show Marcus Corvan, aka Monty Brown. The Pope. I wrote down the Pope because I was like, I don't fucking remember this dude's WWE name. It was Elijah Burke. I think
I don't remember Elijah Burke because Punk said he was a pain in the ass to work.
He
said, "I
hated working with
Elijah Burke."
Yeah, the fucking Elijah Burke, Kelly's ass, Matt Striker, Bob Holly, and Kevin Thorne. This is the most fucked up roster ever.
I mean, they got all the legends here. All the legends and all the new breed. And they're colliding.
Is unleashed. They collide at WrestleMania.
Dude, holy shit, man. They were cooking with dog shit. I'll be honest with you. They were struggling. I mean,
on,
like,
man,
damn.
Matt Striker with the pants.
There was a lot of, key
Fuck
pieces here that were awesome.
Sure.
Marcus Corvan, fucking CM
Yes,
Punk.
Punk,
You still got RVD, and he's still
Lashley,
fucking
I mean,
rocking
even as green as he
crazy.
was, Lashley had
He
potential.
looked the part. Yeah, absolutely. But, man, they're putting him in some shitty positions. It felt like, I was like, golly, ain't nobody going to be able to succeed in this motherfucker.
And then they fired Test, man. That's really where it all went down for me.
Yeah,
they were pushing the shit on him for a minute, I feel, at ECW.
And he was
big booting the shit out of
juiced.
dudes. Yeah,
He was huge.
crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, there's not a lot of guys that even look like fucking Tez ever in the history of wrestling.
Dude,
you know what I mean?
No, not at all. No, he was bursting at the seams.
That's fucking nuts. But yeah, Let the Bodies Hit the Floor here. Like I said, so fucking insanely split together here. I know the original song, so trying to listen to this and I'm like, wow, it's just cutting randomly into different parts of the song.
just
Now
different
I'm like,
parts of
oh
the
my
song,
God.
yeah.
That's crazy. If it was original ECW, they would play the whole fucking song. They would show you the
3
whole
minutes?
music video. Yeah.
And it would have been another one after it.
And they would have put the song name and the studio and everything in the bottom left, and they did not ask those people.
Never paid him.
So tonight we have Bob Lashley versus Bob Holly in a
Battle
steel
of the Bobs?
cage tonight on ECW.
Oh shit!
They tried so hard not to call Hardcore Holly Bob Holly because they knew it would confuse people if there was two Bobs.
That's right. Well, you can't have multiple Bobs. That's right. You can't have multiple.
Well, you did, motherfucker.
Oh,
you got two of them right here.
A steel cage match, ECW title. Donald Trump's handpicked representative must defend the title against Hardcore Holly. Hardcore Holly, he absolutely could have won this fucking belt.
He should have.
Oh, yeah, I
he
was
actually
convinced.
should have probably.
Why not? Why the fuck not?
Yeah, who cares? Just fucking all right. Hardcore Holly.
This was after he cut his back open, right, in that one match? That
I
match
think
was
so.
crazy.
Which he should have won the belt right after that. We watched it on Patreon.
Yeah, that was awesome.
So we kick off the night with Mr. Kennedy. Versus Sabu.
What?
Yeah, that's nuts, man. This is like crazy.
This is like a TNA match.
Yeah,
Well, he's not bald. Sabu's not bald here, so it's not TNA.
Yeah, he's not EV2 out.
Is he still fucking broke?
Well, maybe.
Permanently in debt. This is a Money in the Bank qualifying match. Kennedy doesn't even do the mic intro. He just gets in the ring and they just introduce him normal style. I was very
it says ECW, just get the fuck in the ring. Like,
Yeah.
bro, get in the ring.
He's out there chomping his gum too.
he did not want to be there.
Dude,
No
Tony,
way, dude.
He was chewing on that gum so fucking nuts. Triple H said, I'm about to fire you for real.
He said that as he was going out.
That's why he did the intro.
He did the mic because
No, bro, he wins
Fuck
the
you,
money.
Triple H.
I think this is the year he wins the Money in the Bank, if I remember.
It is. Yeah.
Holy shit. Yeah, he's like, well,
Now, what should have happened is Sabu gets in the Money in the Bank and wins.
I thought the exact same thing. That would have been
Thank you, Tony.
insane. That would
Yeah,
have
I
been
mean,
awesome.
Sabu would have went off in that match, I think.
Sabu cashing in on UnderTaker to win the
Winning?
World Championship.
No, just on Raw or whatever. Just cashing in whatever. It is no championship, just beats him.
I need money.
Now. I thought there was money in this.
The fuck, a title shot? Fucking bitch, I'll kill you.
So Mr. Kennedy versus Sabu.
Kennedy.
Kicking this off. It's so weird to call this guy Kennedy. I thought about it before, but I wasn't
Anderson?
really watching.
Sure.
So like he was always Mr. Anderson to me because he's
That's
an
fair.
asshole.
That's fair.
I probably like Anderson more for some reason.
Yeah, I think
but,
so too. I do
Kennedy's
like
cool,
Anderson
too.
more, probably.
I think I liked Kennedy more. And
Kennedy.
I don't know. Maybe because like some of the promos he did in TNA I thought were fucking brutal. They gave him too much time to talk sometimes. And WWE he just had like
that's why I remember it, dude, because I remember going, golly.
That's fair. You didn't say you remember him fondly. You
Yeah,
just said you
I
remembered
just
it.
remember him, yeah.
Fair enough, yeah.
I'm an asshole. So yeah, Sabu of course starts the match, and why wouldn't he do this? Sabu shoots a leg on Mr. Kennedy, which is awesome.
I couldn't believe what I was seeing. Sabu ankle pick.
Well, he's trying to get some money, and
This is under Extreme Rules, by the way,
well, kind of.
because you can only have one Extreme Rules match per show. That
And
was
Sabu's going to get it every show.
That's
He said,
crazy.
"I cannot. You want me to work a regular match? Like the fuck you want from me?" Sabu goes for the springboard back elbow. This is really early, and this is so funny because Sabu, like when he goes for it, he just looks like he's just kind of cradling himself for Kennedy to catch him. He wasn't going for nothing.
He like tries to cannonball into it. By the way, Sabu, as you said, ankle picked him. Kennedy's way to get out of this off the ground was I rake Sabu the entire way up.
Well, that's a good way to do it, you know.
It worked. But yeah, he goes for this. Was it an elbow or the leg lariat he was going for?
Well,
I thought he was going for the leg lariat.
He didn't even get close to the leg
No,
lariat.
he just gets
so.
fucking back suplexed. Is
Yeah.
what
I just wrote the flying Sabu because that's all he. That's what I
yeah,
call
that's
it.
fair. You're right. That's
Yeah,
true.
so he catches him into a belly to back, and I thought that was a good cutoff.
It was.
But Sabu's like up right afterwards anyway, so not much of a cutoff.
Did not fucking matter at all.
Yeah, at this point, Mr. Kennedy is.
Then Sabu does the spring back ass to Kennedy's face.
Yeah, Sabu's. I mean, like this is definitely like he said. Sabu's getting all this shit. I'm winning, so you can just do whatever you want. in this match.
You're right.
Sabu does a flipping senton to the outside, and Mr. Kennedy said, "I think you should just hit the floor as hard as you can."
The body's at the floor.
Oh, gnarly. He eats that floor. Oh.
Kennedy like purposely. If you watch it slowly, it looks like Kennedy like not only doesn't catch him, but shoves him down harder onto the floor.
Fuck
to
you,
say,
Sabu.
Yeah, fucking bitch. And Taz on commentary, it sounded like just out of an SVR game where he said, "Oh, well, that's smart."
So Sabu sets up a table, goes for the chair jump on Mr. Kennedy, but Kennedy then moves off the table. And Sabu He's already mid-jump. He's already on the top rope.
I gotta go.
So he says, fuck it, and jumps over the table onto Kennedy, and he hits him.
Double X handle.
That was awesome.
It was awesome.
Yeah, Sabu then leg drops Kennedy in between the ropes. And then this is where it got crazy.
Kennedy did a boot scrape, by the way, which I thought was awesome as well.
Yeah, why doesn't the ref count this the leg drop to the middle rope here?
I actually don't know.
Yeah, the Kennedy's foot was like by the rope, and Taz is like super confused. I'm fucking confused. You're confused. I'm fucking confused. And it's just because he's setting this table up in the ring, and he hits this leg drop, and then the ref goes, yeah, so anyways, I can't count that because of rope break.
Yeah, what the fuck?
DQs, it took me a second. I was like, okay, so like DQs are off, but rope break is still on.
I think the argument is that it's no DQ, but if your foot is under the rope, that means you're outside the ring and it's not falls count anywhere.
That's smart.
I think that's what it is.
Okay, so DQ's off, rope break on.
Yes, correct. Yeah, that's an option. Yeah.
Video game logic.
Yeah, that's all I need to know.
This table's broken to shit, by the way. Its one leg is fucking completely fucked up because I don't know if Kennedy's never set up or broke down a table before, but he annihilates this table getting into the ring.
He looked very confused trying to get that table in there. He's like, what the fuck do I do now?
I don't know what to do.
I did really like that even though the table was fucked up beyond belief, they're like, we're still doing this.
Sabu is not going to give up a table spot. Hell no. Yeah, we're doing it.
That's all I got, all right?
Yeah, bitch.
So Sabu sets Kennedy up on this fucked up table. He just lays him across this one-legged fucking just beat up table. Sabu climbs to the top rope and then fucking just asshole straight through the table the long way.
Dude, annihilates his fucking ass and balls, no cock.
His tailbone is gone, exploded.
Unbelievable.
I could not believe he went through it the long way. That was crazy.
Dude, and it breaks like shit, too. Like, oh my God, it fucking... I don't know if that hurt more than Kennedy sandbagging him on the dive earlier. But
yeah. This is a fucking... Sabu just went out of this match, so I gotta go to the hotel.
I'm not giving any fucking money in my bank. Fuck this fucking match, man. Yeah, dude, fucking Sabu dies, and then Kennedy hits the even flow DVT for the win.
Yeah, he said, take it the fuck home. Sabu and his Ashley table keys. All right, this is enough. Like, DDT.
Kennedy has a finish by this point. He's just, all right, whatever. Fuck you.
Yeah, was he using the mic check?
I think so, unless he was only doing the fucking Green Bay plunge. But just do it onto the broken table. Sabu just doesn't care.
Yeah, he'd probably do it on. That'd be awesome.
They definitely said, take it the fuck home.
Yeah,
DDT.
Right.
He said,
yeah, I need money.
So, yeah, Mr. Kennedy, this is, I guess you could say the start of a pretty... significant push for him.
This is actually the downfall.
Yeah, that happens sometimes, you know what I mean?
They give him money in the bank and it ruins his career.
Yeah, should have gotten near Randy Orton. That's one of your biggest problems.
Yeah. Yeah, he wins money in the bank and then gets injured. And then he gets injured. And then he gets injured and goes to TNA.
Edge beats him for the briefcase, I think, right?
Yeah, that's right. Edge beats him. Yeah, Edge beats him for the briefcase. Edge wins the title. And then,
it's a rough one, buddy.
Fuck you, buddy.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Mr. Anderson, right? TNA.
He won the title there, right?
He wins the Jeff Hardy face belt.
There you go. That's great.
And he was Sting once.
It was a really good Sting, by the way.
He was a good Sting.
Yeah, that was good.
Jarrett was a good Sting, too.
Jarrett was a good one, yeah.
Dude,
if you're blonde, I guess.
Everyone's really good at being Sting. They're all big Sting fans.
Stinky.
Stinky. Sorry, Tony. So a limo pulls up and Vince gets out and he's pissed because they didn't get here fast enough.
Yeah, why don't you just fucking drive faster, bitch?
You leave me the fuck alone, buddy.
I missed the Sabu match.
I was really looking forward to that one. I'll book that one.
I broke a table just for it.
So then we have an announcement that RVD and Tommy Dreamer, the OGs, are facing off against Marcus Corvon and Kevin Thorne with an E.
Not only Kevin Thorne with an E, but the fanged freak Kevin Thorne with an E.
Yeah, he'll never be fucking and sucking, all right? I don't know what this guy thinks he's on.
Dude, I didn't realize I wrote down the ECW originals against the New Brood.
Hell no. Hell no.
Sorry, well, Kevin Thorne, come on.
Hell no.
Sorry, I apologize.
So we got Balls Mahoney versus Matt Striker up next.
Listen to me, you motherfucker. This is fucked up that I had to watch this match again because we fucking watched December to Dismember, and it was the worst fucking match ever. And I gotta watch it again.
Clean shaven Balls Mahoney.
Matt Striker with fucking tidy whities. Fucking hate this guy.
Balls Mahoney showed up to work and they said, wow, there's a guy named Balls Mahoney here. All right, well, here. You can go out there and wrestle. You can be Balls Mahoney, but you got to take a shower and shave. You smell like shit.
No way.
You stinky
I'll shave, and that's all you're getting.
Dude, that was so fucked up looking. Yeah, all right. So they got like.
But I will say this is better than the December Dismember match for many reasons.
Yeah, because it's like 4 seconds.
Yeah, this isn't even bad.
Dude, Balls Mahoney said, I got 4 seconds, so I'm going to fucking just slam my ass into the floor as hard as possible.
I saw Sabu do this. I will do the same.
So, yeah, they both get in the ring. Matt Striker is a teacher that was fired because he was a bad, bad man.
He's a bitch.
Yeah, man. He hates wrestling. I think Matt Striker's always hated wrestling.
Yeah, I hate Matt Striker. So we're
Balls Mahoney
even.
said. So Balls started doing the balls punches, and I thought they were going to not chant balls at first. And I was like, damn, they're just going to leave the guy to try.
They did it.
Yeah, they got along with it
All
because
the
he's
little-
yelling at the top of his lung. Balls! Balls, please!
Somebody balls, please.
Balls Mahoney then goes to the top rope. It's the Alabama Jam.
It's a fucking unbelievable Alabama Jam top rope leg drop, and he hits it.
He does hit it, and he holds his... That hurts so bad. He holds his ass immediately. God
my
damn.
God.
300 pounds on the top, straight on the asshole is like nuts,
But
man.
I respect that he wanted to have something to remember for this match.
Yeah, no one told Sabu. He's I'm going to do the same shit a little earlier to myself.
Through a table?
There's like fucking 3 matches on this show, and 2 of them at Alabama Jam. I guess Sabu was going for the no weapon Arabian face buster. That's a little different.
Arabian face buster with theatrics. That's what its move is called under the move list.
Well, Balls Mahoney hits the Alabama Jam, but then the ugliest man that's ever lived comes out.
The most disgusting, freakiest bastard of all time.
The HD ugly freak.
Rears his ugly, ghoulish head.
It's Snitsky.
Oh shit, you fucking ugly bitch.
Dude, can you imagine getting pitched that? We want to make you the ugliest man that's ever lived. It's like, oh, how you gonna do that? You're gonna fucking be very ugly. You're gonna shave your head.
Yeah,
you're gonna look as ugly as
You
possible.
don't need to do anything, actually. You're good.
Yeah, you are perfect for this role, you ugly man. Just shave, and we're gonna rub butter all over your face for a little bit, and then you fucking stop brushing your teeth, and you'll be fucking good.
You gotta love the business to do that, because he had to go to hotel as the ugliest man that's ever lived.
And
that's crazy.
And it did not pay off for him.
Well, I mean, he got paid, I guess.
Yeah, I'm sure, but like, not for long.
Dude, he paid off crazy. They went to HD and said, God damn!
Well,
that's an ugly man.
He comes in, dude, he comes in, and that's legit what they're saying on commentary. This dude's fucking so ugly.
That was the payoff, was we see him in SD, and then WWE goes to HD, and they go, wow, he's still really ugly.
Golly!
And they, all right, anyways. So next up, Triple H.
Well, that was a good run, wasn't it, buddy?
Wow, ugly
Get the
guy
fuck out of here. You could be in the 24-man WrestleMania Battle Royal, you ugly bastard.
Triple H, wow, that guy's ugly. So anyways, I'm going to go for the WWE title.
Let me pedigree him before he gets out of there.
So, yeah, Snitsky is bald. He has acne. He has no eyebrows, and he is ugly.
Shitty teeth.
Oh, good for him.
No.
So, I mean, bad for him because he's so ugly. So Snitsky, that's such a crazy gimmick. Snitsky comes in and obliterates fucking Balls Mahoney.
Dude, clotheslines him. He is so ugly. Big boot to balls. He's fucking so ugly. And Taz.
This should have pitched us a test. You should be the ugliest guy that's ever lived. Taz, I'm out of here.
Yeah, I gotta go. I got a lot more steroids to do. I gotta be the Punisher, the Martin. Taz is unable to say Snitsky. He keeps saying Schnitsky.
That's what I always say.
That's a Schnitsky, brother. He's ugly as fuck.
Oh, shit, you ugly man.
You ugly Schnitsky.
You smell like shit. You
And
ugly
Joey
man.
Styles says, Joey Styles says, look at the ghoulish face on Schnitsky.
Hey, fuck you. I'm bald. It's an SD. You can't even tell he's that ugly yet.
No, he just looks like a bald guy.
That's the baldest guy he's ever lived. He has no hair. There's no hair anywhere.
He should put jean shorts on and a chain, and like I think he would fucking make something happen here.
How is he? He's bald everywhere. He got no hair on nothing. That's crazy. Man.
Let me see. Let me see.
Prove it. Prove it. You ugly freak. You
Look
ugly
at
man.
HD. You fucking ghoul.
Yeah, holy shit. All right, so Snitsky then gets back in the ring and also attacks Matt Striker.
Yeah, Balls Mahoney won by DQ, by the way, in ECW.
Yeah, he doesn't know. We don't know. Nobody cares.
That's fine. Snitsky is so fucking ugly.
Just look at this guy.
Dude, and the last thing you see as we get out of this seg, last thing you see is the camera real close to Snitsky as he's going up the ramp. And Snitsky's just blowing boogers on the floor right from the camera.
Because he's so ugly, dude. The Snitsky in the ring with SD with the hard cam back. He's bald with black trunks and black boots. What the fuck is this? Somebody hit the goddamn glass breaking with gold dust glass breaking. It's Gene Snitsky. What a twisted, tormented,
dude, deep
ugly,
dark parts of his mind.
Bald as fuck, Snitsky.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, man. So like they were rocking here. They had a lot of plans for this guy. None of them included him having a good wrestling match at any point.
The plans were to release him as quickly as possible after this angle.
How the fuck is that possible? To get hired to a wrestling company and at no point in your juncture do they go, all right, buddy, we need you to have a good match.
Not fucking, dude.
Not once.
Not once. Not fucking once. But
fucking God.
I will say, I didn't realize this. He asked for his release.
Well, he's probably sick of rubbing castor oil on his fucking face. I'm fucking fucked up over here. I'm not even that ugly.
Dude, I'm just bald.
Just bald of acne. You're like, if you just let me stop rubbing this oil on me, goddamn.
Why do I gotta drink it?
He goes back out and he's normal as hair. He's all fine. He's good again. And
get the fuck out of here.
Get this fucking, who's this?
Fucking normal looking dude.
Who is this bitch? Take Matt Striker with you.
Hell.
Fucking Snitsky with hair would look like Balls Mahoney.
There's no fucking way.
What? Clean shaven Balls Mahoney.
We've seen Snitsky not bald.
I haven't personally.
What?
That's Gene Snitsky. This is just. Oh, yeah, come on, guys.
He didn't have jeans on.
Gene Snitsky's not the ugly.
Jeans, bald head, chain. Wow.
Wow. If he came in a little earlier, he might have run. Johnny was right. All right, so moving on to the backstage segment here with Vince McMahon, who this is a tape show, and I guess he doesn't know he's live. He just sits there and looks at the screen.
Dude, he does the TikTok. Fucking wait. Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
He waits and it says, "Good evening."
Vince McMahon style.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Insane. Yeah, he says, "Welcome to a night of ECW action," and of course, tonight's main event we'll see Bobby Lashley inside a steel cage defending his championship against Hardcore Holly. Now, last night Donald Trump surprised me, and I admit he named Bobby Lashley his superstar representative at WrestleMania. Well, I'm going to surprise you, Donald Trump. Lashley, if you don't beat Bob Holly, he says Bob Holly. He doesn't say Hardcore.
He does say Bob.
He says if you, which he tries to fix it later, but too late. So if you don't defeat Bob Holly in 5 minutes or less in the steel cage, then Bob Holly, Hardcore Holly, becomes the ECW champion. Surprise, surprise.
Yeah, Bob Holly could have won the title.
He probably should have. His name is Hardcore, and he wins the title, and now he's Extreme Holly.
And he's the ugliest man that's ever lived.
And he's bald and
sorry,
toothless.
that's the only joke we got right now.
We only have room on ECW for the ugliest bastards ever.
That's the idea we got. We don't know.
Figure it out.
So now we have ᴅᴇᴅᴟᴏ and Kevin Thorne with an E versus Rob Van Dam and Tommy Dreamer.
And Ariel and Elijah Burke are at ringside for the new brood here. And
dude, that is what a fucking group of people here.
Yeah, it's legit just who is new on the show. You are a group now. And Sandman is with Tommy Dreamer, and he has Stick with him.
He does have Stick.
Kevin Thorne with an E has a man bun, crazy sideburns, and a little vest top.
Yeah, vest top tied to the back.
Crazy looking son of a bitch, man.
Remember when he was hanging out at the damn sign? That was crazy.
That was crazy.
ECW tonight. Tickets are very available. Please come. And Kevin Thorne is hanging
Kevin
out.
Thorne's here. Fuck that. I'm not going there.
I'm not going to that shit. Jesus.
Kevin Thorne's like a real estate agent now.
Oh, really?
Oh, that's a good job. So just out.
We were just talking about that. Yeah.
Yeah, he's probably grinding, bro.
Yeah,
you know, he's doing his thing.
Pretty all right.
Yeah. Well, I invited Kevin Thorne. He's
yes, he said it was okay. What the fuck?
Yeah. So ᴅᴇᴅᴟᴏ, of course, Monty Brown. He left TNA to come to WWE, and they put him on TV and ECW for a minute. I remember bouncing the shit out of him.
I imagine they were going to fucking push him too.
Yeah. but we all know how the Monty Brown story goes. And
man.
Yeah, I mean, good for him for looking out for his family. I do wish that, selfishly, that his wrestling career panned out a little more.
Yeah, man. I truly think he would have been a big deal. I mean,
me too, man.
TNA waited way too long to push him hard.
They did, and that's
probably why he left.
And probably the paycheck from WWE was
probably a lot fucking better. Yeah, probably.
Like,
yeah.
So yeah, Thorne and RVD start. They do absolutely fucking nothing.
Come on, give some respect here. RVD and Dreamer hit the 2K drop to hold elbow drop combo.
No, I was gonna give it to him.
Okay, all right.
I was gonna give it. Dreamer comes in, he does the elbow drop. RVD then fucking trips over him completely. Whoa! RVD and Kevin Thorne do a double hot tag.
Yes, weird.
And RVD's comeback includes his patented jumping punch.
Dude, holy fucking shit. I was so stunned locked. I swear I rewound that like 3 times. He does a combo that ends with a standing jumping forearm. The fuck are you doing?
Yeah, he's
so checked out here, man. And Sandman's on the outside just holding the cane up like he's going to use it the entire match. I don't know
it's like his default pose.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that's true.
So Dreamer takes care of Marcus Corvan by just fucking falling off the apron on the outside.
Dude, easy night here, bro. Dude, what like, it's like diving, like in a pool, diving pool splash off the apron.
He's breathing as heavy as he can, fucking jump off the apron.
Shittiest,
just fucking, whatever.
10-year-old couch dive.
Marcus Corvan in the best shape of his life, fucking built like a brick shit house. He's fucking
catch a sack of fucking mashed potatoes.
Anyways, RVD hits his windmill kick. And he hits his windmill kick and he goes for the 5-star frog splash. Of course, the new breed has a plethora of people out here, all of them closely associated with each other.
Yes.
Ariel distracts RVD. The Sandman then canes her in the ass.
Dude, she tries to hand Kevin... You're missing an important part here, James.
I'm sorry.
She tries to hand Kevin Thorne his walking stick. I don't know why he has a walking stick.
It's a 26-year-old man.
It's the Mads Kruger stick. I don't know what the fuck.
I still don't know what that is.
What the fuck do you have this for? Yes, and she's halfway in the ring trying to do this, and then Sandman canes her on the ass, which... On further inspection, he actually, I'm pretty sure, missed her ass and hit her like right in the lower back, which had to fucking suck.
Brained her with it. Oh, sorry, shit.
My bad, I'm on acid.
So yeah, Sandman butt cheek canes her or not, and Elijah Burke then crotches RVD.
Fucking
and
bastard.
Kevin Thorne hits the dark kiss to win the match.
The Tower of London Stunner style is what it is. Which is fucking cool.
Yeah, Kevin Thorne beat Rob Van Dam in this match.
Yes, he did.
That's that's pretty big for the new breed.
Yeah, hell yeah, man. And his theme song, Here's that one, 2007 Denny's for best song of the year.
I was hoping real bad here that Corvan was going to be the one to pin RVD.
No, they got to get the goddamn dark kiss over.
They got to get SciFi, SciFi wants them to win.
They want the vampire and the zombie.
This group started pretty the new breed became a group on February 6th, and this is what, 26th?
Oh, it's a damn.
Yeah,
really?
So pretty fucking just started.
I mean, as far as we know, the ECW originals, the way they're presented on this show, are fucking horrible.
They suck.
Yeah. I mean, they're just the most old, out of shape, beat up fucking group of nobodies ever. Because that's how they're presented on the fucking show. I mean,
they
I don't
lose
know.
all the time.
Yeah, I mean, Paul Mahoney just got his ass fucking spelumped by the ugliest man alive.
Sabu threw himself to the floor and then threw a table.
He got beat by a guy that didn't even do his entrance.
Yeah, man. And
I don't know, man.
Tommy Dreamer mashed potato style off the apron and
fucking Robin him tripping over fucking Dreamer on
jumping
a tag
forearm.
team.
You guys suck, man.
Yeah, move the fuck out the way because Kevin Thorne, Marcus Corvan, Elijah Burke, and Ariel are coming through.
Matt Stryker's in this group too. Hey.
Oh shit, sorry. Yeah, man, interesting. Me personally, I would have had Corvan pounce RVD into the 4th fucking row. That's what fucking Paul Lee would have told him to do too. He said, "Look, man, RVD, get on the apron. He's gonna bounce you into the fucking crowd."
That was the craziest one too. He would have flown in the 3rd row.
RVD would have taken it crazy. Or you can get if you just want to fucking just get Dreamer off TV for a few weeks. Just say, do this as hard as possible to Tommy Dreamer and pounce him into smithereens.
Just do this legit and fucking kill Tommy Dreamer right now, please.
Yeah, he's not going to sell this for you, so make him fucking sell it for you.
Yeah, no problem.
I got you.
So we go backstage. Rebecca, of course. Rebecca, everybody knows
Yes, of course. Yes, Rebecca.
Rebecca. She's interviewing Bob Hardcore Holly.
That's Hardcore Holly, you fucking bitch.
Well, Bob Holly says, Rebecca, you want to know why I'm smiling, Rebecca?
Line.
Bob Holly says, well, I'm smiling, Rebecca, because there's no one on this planet that can beat Bob Holly in 5 minutes.
Dude,
that's why I'm smiling, Rebecca.
Name's Hardcore Holly. Fuck you.
Dude, how the fuck?
Rebecca.
20 years of this fucking dude in WWE. How's he?
Can't say
no
shit.
one has. What? No one has played can beat Bob Holly in 5 minutes. I'm sorry. What, is that right?
check the tapes, bitch.
Dude, holy shit.
Well, you know, even if his world title depended on it, Bobby Lashley can't even do it, and that's why tonight, Rebecca, I will be ECW World Heavyweight Champion, and he smiles really big.
I don't even know who the fuck you are, to be honest with you. So we have CM Punk versus Steven Richards.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Last week, Punk beat Johnny Nitro in a Money in the Bank qualifier match. Steven Richards comes out. I'll show you. You'll see intro, which is based, and now I'm going to show you why this match against CM Punk sucked right here on YouTube.
Yeah, check this out. We're going to slow this down right here. As you can see, I kept this chin lock in way too fucking long.
Punk starts his match off with a collar and elbow, and then trips and dies out of the ring.
Dude, he eats the floor, and then Richards goes out, grabs him, throws him right back in.
Dude, what happened? He tripped over his own feet?
Well, he like shoved him, and then he just like stumbled through the bottom rope, and he's
That
like,
was
"Oh shit,
fucked up. That definitely wasn't planned.
no way."
Dude, Punk comes out here, by the way. I love this CM Punk shirt.
Which one is it?
This is the hardcore, the one that says
Oh,
"My
that
life,
is a
my
good shirt.
rules."
I do like that
XXX on
one.
the
Yeah, I
back.
do like that.
Yeah, I always love the hardcore shirts with the big text on the back. I always think
Yeah,
it's
that's
really cool.
very cool. Yeah, and Punk is fucking pretty cool at this point, unless you're Brian Alvarez.
Yeah, if you're Brian Alvarez, he's not cool
Fuck
at all.
this fucking guy.
I bet Punk and Steven Rich could have had a good ROH match.
Yeah, they
don't have a good WWE match.
They don't have a good fucking ECW match for fucking short, dude.
Yeah, no way.
This match sucked.
I'm trying to figure out how they what were they? I don't even. I guess because the match didn't mean anything. It's like it's just a Punk let him win match. But like,
Sure.
Steven Rich said, yeah, I'm just gonna chin lock you forever.
Dude, it legit felt like they something went short, and they said we need you two to go wrestle. So they went out there and called it on the fly and had nothing.
I swear I heard the ref just keep yelling at him to keep working the chin lock. I swear I heard him say that.
You think he was supposed to go? Oh, yeah. So it could be something went short and they needed to just go longer and they had nothing.
Yeah, they called nothing and maybe
wow.
Stevie's kind of like a guy like that. You got to call it,
Because Stevie at one point snapmares Punk and hits the shittiest fucking kick to his back that was brutal. And he
Let's
puts him
slow that down.
He puts him in a he puts him in a chin lock. It looked like he was talking his crazy shit to him. Fuck you, motherfucker.
Yeah, he puts him in this chin lock it's actually crazy because this chin lock doesn't move. He doesn't go anywhere with it. It's like it's
in
pretty
the center.
stationary chin lock.
Yeah.
But the camera angle is changing like I'm watching the craziest shit.
Yeah.
I never understand why that camera angle changes so often. I understand that nothing's happening, but if it doesn't need to change, then fucking don't change the camera angle.
What I need a a music video Trapped Headstrong to this match. I need someone to make a music video for this match to that.
Dude, you have enough angles to do whatever you want. Yeah. So Punk eventually breaks away from this fucking chin lock, thank God, and hits a clothesline off the middle rope. Doesn't even do the fucking springboard.
No, yeah, what the fuck?
Hits his leg lariat, comeback. Hits a back fist combo. He stopped doing that.
The slap back fist, which is also that's an all-star. That's his all-star sig, which is
I'll say it's in SPR.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you're right.
Hits the back fist combo. Hits the knee in the corner. Stevie stops the bulldog, but ends up hitting the GTS on him anyways, and he wins the match.
Yeah, man. What a stinky little match this was, brother.
Yeah, damn, man.
Yeah, man.
It's supposed to make CM Punk look good.
It wasn't Punk's fault. It was really my fault.
Yeah, it is your fault. I'll show you. You'll see. So after that match, we get Vince McMahon and Donald Trump video package, literally the same exact one from earlier.
The same one.
Dude, yeah, they recapped the entire thing. That was my plus 10 moment of the night.
Yo,
Yeah, me
so
too.
how many viewers or what's the rating on this show? 1?
0.59.
Oh, is it 0.59 for this show?
Oh no, sorry, I was thinking of
That's
TNA.
TNA. Yeah, this one's 1 point something, right?
I'll look. You keep talking. I'll look.
No, what I was going to say about this
sure,
is that for a show that took them all of 40 minutes to record,
Mm-hmm.
probably took them even fucking less than that. They only had to record the matches. So it probably took them, with the matches they had on this show, like literally 20 minutes to record this show.
Yeah.
Sure, yeah, you're right.
They're pulling, like the input for output for this is like pretty insane. Like getting 1 million people to watch this fucking, like getting 1 million people to tune in and watch that Punk and Richards match is crazy. Like you put 1 million people in solitary confinement and made them watch it, they still ain't watching it. You know what I mean? Like that's crazy that they were able to get people to tune like that. But yeah, so we get the Vince McMahon and Donald Trump video package, and then we go into the Extreme Expose segment.
Yeah, this is it's legit. Just Kelly, Brooke Adams, and Layla L.
Oh, is her name Brooke Adams?
It was Brooke Adams. Yeah, she wasn't test marked until TNA. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
They're just fucking grinding on each other for unbelievable amount of time, and I feel like maybe I don't know if you watched this whole thing as close, but there was random just fake crowd pops put in, just randomly
you're
throughout.
right.
Okay.
Well,
The fuck was
someone
going
got
on
a pop
there?
for this. Look, I was like surprised that they're still doing this. Like, I guess like when they first started doing it, and like Kelly had like a angle with it,
Exhibitionist
I was like, okay,
angle.
sure. Yeah, but I don't think so anymore.
No, she's just in Extreme Expose.
Yeah, so now they're just dancing.
Yeah, they're just
whatever.
dancing.
I mean,
Yeah.
Layla's super hot. I think Layla's like one of the hottest girls WWE like ever
God bless her.
employed. Yeah,
Yes.
just fantastic.
God bless all three of these ladies for doing whatever the fuck this was.
Yeah, I don't know what it was, but like cool. I appreciate
Yeah,
it.
sure. Thank you.
And the shit ended with pyro, which is fucking
Dude,
insane.
they all kissed and there's pyro went off.
Yeah, that's
All right.
literally fucking insane.
Sweet.
So there you go. So we go to the main event, which is Umaga versus Bob Holly
Wrong.
in the steel cage.
Bob Lashley versus Bob Holly. Come on now.
Oh, I said Umaga, didn't I?
I mean, Umaga's a big part of this, though.
Umaga
and I'll
versus
be
Bob
honest,
Holly would be pretty. Did you get that?
Dude, that would be awesome.
Yeah, that shit would probably be pretty
they might
sick.
beat the shit out of each other. Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
You want to beat them in 5 minutes, though?
Nah, nobody can. No one on this planet.
ECW World Title, they do the cage lowering music, lowering the cage, pinfall submission, exiting the cage, all the ways to win. But if Bobby Lashley doesn't win in 5 minutes, Hardcore Holly will become the ECW World Champion. And I knew immediately when Bob Holly wasn't winning this match because he comes out to a song and it doesn't have the "How do you like me now?" intro.
Oh,
that's
yeah,
fucked
you're
up.
right.
Yeah,
you're
that
right.
was. I mean, that's a champion's intro, and he didn't have it. So
Bob Holly gets blood in 60 fucking seconds. I thought that
Dude.
was awesome.
how? What did
I
he
don't
get?
know.
blood-
He must have just fucking hit him crazy.
It was definitely Hardway, right?
No, he
I
was
don't
openly
know.
blading on camera.
Wait,
Oh, I didn't
really?
even see it.
Yeah, there was a part where he's just standing in the corner blading for no reason, and then he sticks
What?
it
I
in his.
missed that.
And then he sticks it in his tights right there, and the ref
Yeah,
talks.
that's
to him. Do you see
fucking-
when the
When
ref talks? Do you see when the ref talks to him? Do you remember that part?
Yes,
The ref
I do.
but it's like right at before that point. He like blades, and then like I think the ref asked if he wants him to take the blade or something, but I'm
well,
not
thank
sure.
you for ruining it for me. I thought Bob Holly
Dude.
was sweet Hardway.
No, that makes
here.
it even better that Bob
Yeah,
Holly
no.
walked to the corner 60 seconds in and just started bleeding.
What was it off of?
I think Lashley was just punched him in the head or something. I don't think anything
It wasn't
happened.
even thrown into the cage.
It was like you think
Because
he
Lashley
did it.
does, Lashley does throw Holly into both sides of the cage. So,
So it might have been like right before he throws him in the
Yeah.
cage. So he does it, and then he gets thrown in the cage. You know? So
okay,
he's-
that's big.
yeah,
Bob Holly,
but-
he had a fucking less than 5 minute match, and he wants to get some juice for it. That's what a fucking
Dude,
real
I
wrestler.
actually like this match a lot.
I do
I thought it was
too.
awesome. Yeah,
Yeah, I
I was
do
like,
too.
wow. He got blood in 60 seconds. I said, wow, they're cooking. They're fucking cooking.
And Lashley's like
Um,
looking over at the Tron because that's where the clock is the whole time because he's trying to fucking do all these moves to try to beat him.
Yeah, I like that. And
Yeah,
Bob
it's cool.
Holly, like, yeah, he's trying to figure out how the fuck he's going to do this. He starts climbing. He's like, he ain't getting away, bro. Bob Holly, yeah, he starts to climb the cage because why the fuck not? You know, I get the fuck
Yeah,
out
sure.
of here
I win.
and win. But then Umaga's entrance music hits and Vince says, here's Umaga.
Yeah, I don't know why. He came out and, like presents him, and then Umaga and Armando Alejandro Estrada comes out. Based.
Yeah, I like Armando when he's smoking penises. I always thought it was
He was always smoking penises. It was awesome.
So Bob Holly hits a superplex. It cuts back superplex. I thought that was cool.
Yeah.
Umaga then starts tearing apart the announce table and throwing chairs and shit and fucking
He's
going nuts.
Knocking stairs over.
Throws a chair over the fucking cage into
That was
the ring.
awesome. Yeah, that was awesome.
cool. Bob Holly then grabs the
Dude.
chair and hits an unprotected headshot on fucking Bobby Lashley.
Dude, he fucking smokes Bobby Lashley with this chair shot, man.
No hands up either. That was awesome, dude.
And I like that shit a lot, Bobby Lashley. I respect that.
Yeah, all-timer Bob Holly performance here. He's headshotting bitches, fucking blood out, crazy, just
And
going
then
nuts.
fucking Lashley gets up and hits a belly to belly. Taz is on commentary saying Umaga.
Yeah, we got all the keys to success here.
And this is where I was not happy, boys, because Lashley goes for the receipt with the chair.
Yeah.
And fucking Bob Holly gets his hands up.
Yeah.
Come on, brother.
Man.
Come on, brother.
He probably
Come on,
knew he
brother.
was a little green. He's going to kill me with this shit.
he's 350 pounds, 0% body fat, so maybe you're right.
Yeah, now he's just fucking beating the dick out of him.
There's
with
a
the
minute
chair,
30 left,
man.
and he's annihilating him with his chair.
Yeah, I thought it was crazy that Bob Lashley's using the chair. Like, that kind of shows, like, you know, like, he is a little scared of Bob Holly, you know? Like,
I
he is a
can't
little
fucking beat
scared.
this guy. Because, you know, Bob Holly's a veteran legend of the business.
So Lashley then hits a power slam on Bob Holly. And was that his finish, I guess?
Yeah, he was using the running power slam.
I think so.
I thought it was like the Dominator.
I don't think
or
he gets
something.
I don't know if he's using the Dominator yet.
Okay.
His first
yeah,
move
so-
was the running power slam, though. Yeah, that was his.
Maybe Bob Holly didn't want to take the Dominator. Too many fucking Farouk bad
So
memories.
I'm already bleeding. Like, come on. Lashley with the power slam, and he pins him with 36 seconds left. I think he tried to play the time a little bit by just taunting. He's like, let's see if I can get some more time.
Yeah, you're
off
right.
this.
So I thought, in my mind, I don't know. I remembered it as Lashley dove out, and that's how he won.
Yeah, that's what I remember, like the Mandela effect or some shit.
Yeah, I didn't realize he just beats Bob Holly and then does this.
Yeah, this was actually more unhinged than anything that I could have
this
imagined.
This doesn't make any fucking sense.
Yeah, this is real unhinged fucking shit. This is what I watch wrestling for.
Yeah, it's
So,
awesome.
Umaga starts talking shit to Bobby Lashley outside the cage by the announce table. Match is over. He won. He's still the champion.
We've never heard Umaga. Like, Umaga doesn't speak English.
Yeah, but he's fucking going to town
but
on
he's
his ass.
spitting.
You fucking bitch. So Bob Holly, of course, the most rational thing for him to
Bob
do
Lashley.
here. Yeah, Bob Lashley.
I wish Bob Holly did it.
Oh, did I say Bob Holly?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's why
Bob
they
Holly.
call it hardcore.
Yeah.
You just proved it.
Dude, yeah, you're right. So Bob Lashley,
There you
yeah,
go.
ain't that right? Bob Lashley does what anybody would do in this situation when someone's talking shit outside of the cage. He fucking turns around full speed, runs to the ropes, literally jumps into the cage head fucking first, knocking the side panel off, and then it hits Umaga and it falls down on top of him.
It crushes Umaga underneath it. And Joey Styles says, "Oh my God."
That was the end of the show too, like exact end of the show. They
There's
cut
no
it right
replay.
there. Yeah, they said that happened and that's it. Tune in next week to see what the fuck just happened.
I couldn't believe it. I was like, wow, because you know WWE, they make you'll see it fucking 5 more times before the show's over. But it happens. They show them both dead. They show Armando Estrada flipping out, and then it's done. And the last thing you see is Bobby Lashley drooling on the floor.
This was the coolest shit ever.
Dude, what a fucking awesome moment.
That was fucking Bobby Lashley's die lit moment.
Dude,
that was awesome.
That would be a great shirt, actually. I've never seen like a regular picture of that fucking moment.
Just
but
jumping straight at the cage. Yeah, that's
Dude,
awesome.
That is, how do you see that and not think, all right, he should fucking probably stay ECW champion?
Yeah. I mean, if you're willing to do that, like, yeah, you're cooking. He took an unprotected headshot and then jumped to the cage, knocking the side panel off.
Oh, my God.
What a great night for Bobby Lashley. That's one of the things about original ECW that like Paulie was all about creating a moment out of something, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And like, you know, with the WWE-ECW, they weren't really worried about that too much. As more as just like, we got to pump out this content for SciFi.
Yeah,
and make sure we
you're
get
right.
whatever they want. But like, this was like a real moment and like one of the coolest moments ever. And I will always remember this. And like, that's
Absolutely.
you know, people in wrestling, like they'll die for a moment like this, to have like a moment that's
Yeah,
never
yeah.
forgotten, you know?
Yeah.
And like, it's cool that like 2 of the coolest dudes ever got to do, you know, like fucking Bob Lashley and Umaga get to do this is like awesome.
I wonder if Lashley gets asked about this still. Or is this
I
like a
yeah, I
lost
mean, like,
in
if-
time thing?
I definitely fucking asked you. Remember when you ran fucking head first into the cage? How fucking awesome was that?
That was awesome.
Yeah,
that was cool.
But this was like a real inspired moment. Like I was, you know, I mean, it's like really
Yeah.
inspired, and like I feel like Umaga was involved in like a lot of super inspired stuff. I feel like his character allowed them to like really do whatever they wanted with this
Yeah.
guy. Like, you know,
Yeah,
like
exactly.
there's not a lot of wrestlers like that anymore. Like there's not a lot of wrestlers with that sort of flexibility that you can kind
Yeah,
of
sure.
have
Because you
those
could argue
moments.
like, okay, like if they did that to fucking, I don't know, if they let's say they did that to John Cena. John Cena should be dead. Like
Yeah,
Umaga, it makes sense that he can come back from this because he's a fucking animal.
Yeah, Umaga's like one of the coolest wrestlers ever. Like when I think of a wrestler, I definitely think like of Umaga. Like that's a guy
Yeah,
that like,
he's awesome.
you know,
Dude,
you-
and not
having
that, he's-
him in there is crazy.
He's fun to play. He's fun as fuck to play as in the video games too.
Yeah, I mean, because he's got all his moves are awesome.
Dude,
I
it's
mean, like
fucking
he's like, yeah,
Dude,
he's cool as fuck.
he got hitting you in the fucking neck with your thumb over.
Yeah, he did, and it was cool as fuck too.
And it was awesome. I believe that's how fuck you supposed to holy shit.
Dude, especially in that era where like it feels like we were getting away from that. quite a bit.
Like simple.
Simple shit like that.
Yeah.
It's cool that they were able to do that, and it wasn't just like only these fans bought into it. It was like everyone bought into it, and
Dude,
that's
over.
what's fucking the most hard thing ever, right? And wrestling is like, okay, well these guys are into it, but like not everyone's into it.
Right.
But, like most people are into Umaga, which is cool. And Regal called him ⴅᴇᴛʀᴏ.
ⴅᴇᴛʀᴏ.
that was awesome.
That was awesome. Dude, simple moves like that, like it reminds me of the fucking all of Kali's moves. The chop to the head, the brain squeeze, like those are all so simple.
Cool.
And Samoan Spike is right up there with like awesome fucking moves that got over, but are like super simple.
Yeah, and John Cena should thank his fucking lucky stars he got to work with the best ever.
Dude, if Umaga was a master politicker, oh my god, imagine.
Yeah, John Cena was in trouble.
He'd be on ECW.
Yeah, that was cool, man. So yeah, I was glad we watched this, and I'm glad I got to relive that, and
Yeah,
that was cool,
fun.
man. That's cool.
Very good stuff. And yeah, as you said, a lot of fucking bullshit on this show otherwise, but a lot of funny moments. And I always like seeing Sabu throw himself through a bunch of bullshit.
Yeah, dude. The Arabian facebuster theatrics. That's crazy.
Well, there you go. That was WWE-ECW for February 27th, 2007. And that is our show. Thank you so much for joining us, everybody. Make sure to check us out, patreon.com/DeadlockPW. We got hundreds of hours.
The best Patreon in the world.
Exclusive Patreon-only content, and if you see it anywhere else, don't see it only here. Check out Deadlock Pro Wrestling, February 18th. We'll be in Pasadena, Texas. Big fucking show, dpwtix.com, dpwondemand.com for our entire discography.
Hell yeah, there you go.
And we will see you next week for another edition of the Deadlock Podcast.
Yeah, ain't that right, man?
Yeah. All right,
The boys are
no, you don't even try it. Don't even try it. I'm no selling this. Oh, sorry, my recording stopped.
Dick the cock.
No!
Johnson.
It's not. Stop doing this. All right. I want to do it because James always does that. He starts with all right. All right. It is time for the retro review, which this week is WWE-ECW from September 4th, 2007. Very, very long time ago. How many years ago is that? Tony, quick math? Quick math?
12.
It's like 12? No. That's not right, is it? 14, I think.
6. No,
6?
No, can't do the math yet. I typed the number wrong. It is 14. 14. 14
Great
years.
job, Tony. You're doing awesome. This show's
You can't catch me off guard. I had a script I was following, and then you just throw a curveball at me. I don't like it.
This ECW show on SciFi in 2007 with this show that we're about to, and once we run down this card, you'll be very confused at why this did this well. But wrestling was just different then. This show did a 1.6, which I don't think AEW's done that once.
Not
they
yet.
even touched
I don't
a
think
1.6.
so. No,
Yeah.
1.6, and
Yes.
ECW's in the mud. It's dying. They should cancel that brand.
Damn, it feels good to be TNA.
Bro,
whatever it is.
ECW. Oh,
Yeah,
the
there you
competition. Oh, you want to talk about the competition? We can talk about the competition.
You know what? Yeah, the competition, I guess would be TNA. Yeah.
Right? Yeah, I guess.
I think so.
Okay,
I
so
think
we have.
so.
Well, we're looking at the September 6th episode, 2007. 1.2.
Oh,
maybe you can tell me here what the deal. Are they 2 hours? Are they about to go 2 hours? How's the deal here?
I think it's still an hour.
Okay, so we have Tom Coe defeating the MILF Hunter. Frankie Kazarian is over here.
Oh my God! Wow.
Robert Roode and unhappy Tracy Brooks walk down to keep an eye on Kaz during the match. If you wanted to know the storyline,
Son of a bitch! I didn't want to know it. But
I
that's
think
okay,
Robert
good.
Roode was being a terrible person to Tracy at the time.
What a son of a bitch!
We have Jeremy Borash and Sting and Kurt Angle and Karen Angle interview.
Are they interviewing Jeremy Borash?
Sting earned a TNA World Tag Team Title match by winning a match last week and said he cannot trust the Angles.
Okay, true. Fair
so
enough.
Kurt and Sting have tag team, I guess. I don't know. All
okay, I see.
Interview. New Girl and Chris Harris talk about multiple personalities of his former friend Dustin Rhodes. So
they talk about Black Rain?
They're talking about Black Rain. Yeah.
Oh, they're going to Black Rain room. New Girl. Is that the girl that throws Dustin Rhodes in a room and makes him Black Rain? She's acting like she doesn't know?
Yeah.
Oh, fucking asshole.
We got another interview. So we're getting back-to-back-to-back interviews here.
Maybe another one, and then maybe another one after that too. So we got lots of interviews. We have Jeremy. Oh, this was a 60-minute adrenaline rush. Was that what's going on?
I think so.
They must have
this
kept it
must
going.
have still been. Yeah.
We got Jeremy Borash and Black Machismo and the Abyss. The Abyss. They talk about their tag team match tonight.
Jay Lethal and Abyss are teaming?
Apparently that's the tag team.
What is happening? Okay.
That's the tag team thing with Sting and Angle or whatever.
Okay, fair enough.
Then we have a backstage. Samoa Joe was backstage with Team Pac-Man. Was wondering
Who's back?
if they should make
Jones.
Team Pac-Man wondering if they should make Samoa Joe their first victim. I'm sure that went just.
I think it should whoop his ass. I agree.
Then we get a vignette of James Storm with beer. And Mickey James went looking for Rhino at
Mickey James?
Jackie Moore. I don't know why I said Mickey James.
Mickey James is the one that James Storm murders years later,
right.
Tony.
I don't know why I said that, but
we were talking about, you know.
All right, and Jackie Moore, they went looking for Rhino at an AA meeting, which is all kinds of humor, I'm sure.
Great, yeah, I love exploiting addictions.
Then we have Samoa Joe defeats Raven despite interference from AJ Styles.
Oh, AJ tried to stop him.
Christian Cage's boy handcuffed Samoa Joe to the ropes and then gave one of Samoan dancers the concerto.
Christian Cage's boy?
That's what they said.
Who's Christian Cage's boy?
I don't know. That's what the review said.
Who's your boy?
Tomko? I don't know. Who
maybe. Oh, maybe. No, he wrote Tomko here. I don't know.
Samoa Joe beat up AJ Styles. Tomko helped Styles. Christian creamed Joe with a steel chair.
Whoa, cream. There's a lot of cream on the CCW show, I'll tell you that much.
Samoa Joe came out with his Samoan heritage dancers.
Okay, that's sweet.
Okay. Interview via the phone. Rhino called in and said James Storms wants to find him. He'll be at No Surrender Sunday. Okay.
Rhino got interviewed by a phone?
Via phone. And then we had the non-tag title. I'm confused.
It's a non-title match for the tag titles, I think.
But it says non-tag title match.
Yeah, this just reads like shit, yeah.
Okay. Abyss and the Black Machismo, Jay Lethal defeat Kurt Angle and Sting.
What an insane sentence. Like, just think about that for a second.
Listen to this.
Not that these guys weren't over, and Abyss definitely should have been beating these guys, but Abyss and Jay Lethal beating Kurt Angle and Sting, even in 2007, sounds fucking weird.
Let me just read it down. Midway through the match, Karen Angle trotted down to the ring, even though she agreed to stay backstage. Of course she would.
Wow, what a liar. Little fucking weasel.
Who refused to lay his hands on Sting, nailed Kurt Angle with the Black Hole Slam and pinned him for the win.
Wow, he pins Kurt too?
Wow. Father James Mitchell appeared on the stage and pointed at Abyss, who stopped everything and chased Mitchell. So there was that.
It must be around the time of the angle where he's his dad and he shot his dad or something, yeah.
And then Ron the Truth Killings and Pac-Man Jones hit the ring and spray painted Pac on the back of Kurt Angle.
Oh my God.
This dude's laying down for everybody. Kurt Angle's laying down for everybody.
Wow. Kurt Angle really trying to help the business here.
I don't remember
spray painted Pac on Kurt Angle's back. I have no recollection of that. That's so weird.
I'm surprised that didn't make the highlight reel.
That
didn't make the highlight reel
for that show. Yeah. Seven, we have a cold open here with a video package. Last week, CM Punk beat The Miz with the go to sleep, earning himself another shot at the ECW
Miz.
title.
Are you forgetting about Big Daddy V and a Boogeyman?
They were in the match too?
It was a 4-way.
I honestly, I must have blacked out.
They recap it later in the night as well when they do the main promo, but it was a 4-way, number one contender. Apparently, at this point, Punk had many title chances, and so he was earning another title chance here. He had like a long-running program with Morrison, didn't he?
I think they have because I know they had a match at SummerSlam eventually. I don't know if that was before or after he won the belt.
That
I know
was
they had
before
a long
this
series
one.
of matches, though. Yeah.
Did you black out? How much did you black out during this show?
Did they show the SummerSlam thing too?
They literally show the SummerSlam match.
Listen, I watch the shows and I write it down and then I remember. All right, it's tough out here.
I think John Morrison makes you black out.
You know what? I mean, I like me a little Johnny Drip Drip. I'm Johnny Drip Drip.
John, what about the Tuesday Night Delight and a shaman and a sexy and
it's quite the promo on the show.
But yes, the great Bambino.
Yes, tonight, ECW Championship is on the line. CM Punk versus John Morrison. And then we go into the ECW intro. Don't question my heart. But it was like the original version of it.
No,
it was kind of cursed.
It's the not good version of it, I should say.
I don't know if there is a good version of it. You think there's a good version of it?
The other one, this one was more butt rock than the other one was. I don't know how to explain.
Let's see. August 21st was the first time that song played. So it must have been, and then they change it August 28th. Then they also change it September 4th. Oh, this is actually
they changed it.
So They changed it on this episode. It's the third version of Don't Question My Heart. First version was by Jim Johnson and featuring Kyle Morrison. The second version was featuring Saliva and Brent Smith of Shinedown.
That's the one I'm thinking of. I guarantee that's the one.
This is the same one. Yeah, this is version 2 of that. You're thinking of the third version, I think.
Okay.
So there's one more version after this version.
That's probably what I'm thinking of.
Very strange. So yeah, this song.
Why would they do? I don't understand. They have
this song's very not ECW.
They just have a good song. They just make a song and they remake it 4 more times. I don't get it. They do that a lot.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, obviously going from Kyle Morrison, John Morrison's brother, to Saliva. That's probably a good move.
Really?
But
John Morrison's brother? Whoa.
Yeah, of course.
That's cool. Wow.
We start this show off with, I got so excited about this, the Boogeyman.
I'm the Boogeyman. I'm coming to get you.
When and why did the Boogeyman start coming out with a wig on?
Why not?
Was that? Why? I guess. Yeah. I mean, yeah, but like fucking, it was just weird. It just felt strange.
So the Boogeyman always. I'm trying to remember the Boogeyman's run, and I could not for the life of me remember. Like, as a guy,
you don't remember his matches with Booker T and JBL?
Was he an ECW guy first, or was he a SmackDown guy first?
He was a SmackDown guy first.
Okay. Yeah. Then he went over there when SciFi. Okay, I get it.
He got demoted to ECW.
I couldn't remember.
Also, James wanted me to let you all know that the stage here is that you kind of it looks familiar to the usual ECW stage, but it has the kind of WCW Nitro 2001 starry background, just kind of filling in space behind, because it's not a full stage. It's still a mini entryway, but they just covered it in a big starry background.
This whole, you know what I'm wondering, because they still have, they're running like with SmackDown, I think, at the time, right? They're doing SmackDown and ECW at the same time.
It's either that or Raw. It's one of them.
So is that, I can't figure out where the other entrance is.
Unless this was when they were, unless they were doing their own ones now.
I don't think they were. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either.
Because if they were doing, is a starry background, the question I asked is a starry background covering up the other stage?
Oh, maybe.
But I'm not sure.
Yeah, that'd be a good.
But I don't know. But I have no clue.
Yeah. Hey, let us know. Let us know if we're wrong.
But I do like that. You just get some Christmas lights, you hang them up, it looks good.
Yeah, that's sweet. It look cool.
But I do like the LED, the little light tunnel thing they have. I thought that was
I like
cool.
that entryway. It's cool. It was kind of cool.
It's not ECW at all, but it's pretty cool, actually.
It's cool, but it's more so than like what it eventually just becomes the Raw stage with graphics.
Yeah, but I still think it's pretty cool.
Did you like that the Boogeyman used shoot worms?
Shoot worms. Call PETA
not
on
worked worms.
I was calling PETA on the Boogeyman.
He absolutely could. Can you call PETA on worms?
I don't know.
He absolutely could have used worked worms.
Worked worms? Like gummy worms?
Didn't have to. Yeah, like anything. He absolutely did not have to fucking use real worms. What the fuck?
Why did it look good, reason. Man? Dude, that's the only reason he got on TV. Vince saw the shoot worms and said, "You're on TV."
I'm not really convinced that Boogeyman actually learned how to wrestle. I just think he's a really sweet character. I like that shit.
When you come from the bottomless pit, I mean, how do you learn how to wrestle down in the bottomless pit?
Matt Stryker is introduced here as a former social studies high school teacher from Cardozo High School in New York City. That's his full intro.
Dude, what is this song? Like, I remember the song, but I don't remember the little quote in the middle, like randomly in the song.
Matt Stryker, your teacher.
Yeah, I know he said that. He said it on the microphone, but I don't remember it playing in his song.
I think that was in the games, too.
Was it? Okay. I remember going,
so, yeah.
I am Matt
Matt Stryker is doing his entrance here, and he's starting to talk on the mic. They cut to a shot of the Boogeyman in the ring. I will let James's notes here describe what it is. James writes, Boogeyman throat pie. And I wrote it a little less eloquently as he did. I wrote, Boogeyman has cum in his mouth. What the fuck? It's supposed to be he's foaming from the mouth, I'm pretty sure. But this just looks like he bricked in his own mouth or something. Yeah.
I thought he just had
whatever, dude. Good for you. Just fucking swallow this shit, bro. What are you doing here? You're wasting it. You're wasting it for.
So Matt Stryker.
Yes.
That's the greatest Cody Rhodes promo I've ever heard.
The omnipotent.
If I could pontificate.
He's getting real boisterous with his promo here.
His gimmick was, I use big words you don't understand, so I will explain to you. I will talk down to you. That was Matt Stryker's
Matt Stryker says he knows the definition of the words used to describe this man, omnipotent. It means all powerful. And he says, I want to introduce the most dominant force in ECW, Big Daddy V. And here comes Big Daddy V, Viscera, with his straps and his fucking titties. He looks so crazy here, but I actually kind of love this look.
I actually do love this Big Daddy V. I thought he was crazy. Like you said, he's crazy.
He had his own finisher too, which was like a power slam or something.
What the fuck? I don't know what the fuck Big Daddy V is or what it's supposed to be.
You like his theme?
I actually really like his theme, honestly. It does not fit. I kind of
think Big Daddy V was kind of sweet, actually.
He's actually really fucking cool. It makes no sense at all. Like, I would never be able to come up with Big Daddy V and the theme song and what he is. I don't know. But
I could absolutely, in my mind, picture Vince coming up with Big Daddy V. Yeah, you're going to take off that shirt. Yeah. Oh, look at those. Look at those fucking tits. Those look great. You got like 4 of them. That's awesome.
You do the V, the Vader V?
Yeah, you V. And you're big, and you're V, and Daddy.
And why he was a Matt Striker, I don't.
The Matt Striker part's probably the most of all the things here. Shockingly, how fucked he looks, how insane this is. This theme song, this outfit. Matt Striker's the weirdest part of Big Daddy V.
Yeah, I actually do though. No joke. Soft spot for this Big Daddy V. I kind of like it.
Yeah.
I kind of like it.
They didn't really do much. Like, does he win the ECW title?
We do the monster mash thing. Remember that?
Well, we do monster mash. Yes.
The monster battle royale.
Does Big Daddy V win the title?
I don't think he ever.
No, I don't think so either.
He had a feud with Khali, didn't he? Wasn't that his big deal?
He had a feud with a couple people. Actually, so here I'll tell you. Because I wrote this down here. Big Daddy V. He became Big Daddy V in June of this year, so this is September. So he's been existing for a few months here. He's in ECW until March of 2008, where he loses to Punk in a Money in the Bank qualifier, and then he's drafted to SmackDown, but never wrestles on SmackDown and is released in August.
Bro,
yeah,
dude, he leaves WWE, and you'll never guess where the fuck he goes.
Does he go anywhere?
He joins the NWA as King V.
Really?
And he defeats Rob Conway.
To win the belt?
No, just defeats Rob Conway.
Because I know Rob Conway was the champ. He was the Iron Man.
And then he defeats Andy Dalton and Joey Specter in a handicap match. And then he goes to JCW, Juggalo Championship Wrestling.
You know what? If there was a place that I would pinpoint that he would go, I think it would Juggalo Championship Wrestling.
What?
Yeah, so... I can't, like, he only ever existed in ECW. I'm sure he was on Raw a couple times because they were doing cross-brand stuff, but he was an ECW guy until he left. He got released.
I think he did stuff with Kane maybe on SmackDown or whatever.
I think so too.
Wow.
So yeah, keep cutting back to shots of the ring. Boogeyman is just drooling jizz every fucking where.
As you do.
Looking fucked. So the match begins. Big Daddy V gets up on the apron to distract the Boogeyman, who then gets attacked from behind by Matt Striker. Boogeyman then starts doing Boogeyman moves that he invented. I don't think he actually knows that any of these are real wrestling moves. I think he's just doing them. He does like the craziest stinger splash to Matt Striker's back that I've ever seen. He just runs, jumps, and wiggles in the air like it's insane. Dude, what's going on?
At one point, Joey Styles asked Taz if Boogeyman ever rode a horse because they were talking about like getting back up on a horse.
Yeah, I'm sure he ate a horse.
Taz says maybe Boogeyman rode one of those giant worms. You know, an eel in the water.
What?
What? Joey Styles doesn't even give it a second.
Ocean worm.
You know, one of those giant worms underwater. You know, those eels in the water.
Yeah, I love. Yeah, eels, the horse of the ocean. Brother.
What the fuck, yo?
So eventually we go out of the ring here. Boogeyman is chasing Matt Striker around the ring, and Big Daddy V fucks him in the face with a clothesline.
Dude, that clothesline spot was so gnarly.
He hit him so hard.
That might be one of my favorite. It's overused, I feel like. Well, maybe not anymore, but I do love a run around the post, get clothesline spot. Yeah. I think that's still good.
I feel like in my mind, that's the China spot. I know more like people have. Yeah. I know a lot more people have done that, but for some reason, I always think of like when I think of that spot, I think of China clotheslining someone for Triple H.
And this looked really good here, though.
Of course, in ECW here, Big Daddy V clotheslines Boogeyman and gets match record disqualified. Boogeyman wins by DQ.
This was not your Extreme Rules match of the night. In fact, I don't think there is one, actually.
There is not at all. No. No Extreme Rules matches on this episode of Extreme Championship Wrestling. Big Daddy V then hits a Samoan drop on the floor on the Boogeyman.
Dude.
And then Calm starts rolling down Boogeyman's face. He's just got so much.
He's overflowing with cum.
He's over pumped with cum. I don't know.
He hasn't had sex in a long time.
Weird, man. You gotta watch this because I'm not exaggerating. That it just looks like.
When you haven't had sex for a long time, it's building up and it just starts foaming out of your mouth.
I have sex all the time, you little fucking virgin.
My bad. Fuck you, I hate you. Go to hell.
But yeah, no, Boogeyman just foaming and spitting on himself repeatedly.
Calling all cards.
Yeah.
Actually, I don't play it again.
And then Big Daddy V stands over him and throws up the V. And then that's, we fade to commercial. When we come back, Armando Alejandro Estrada is backstage. He's the GM.
This was a guy who I kind of remember, and then I see him and I'm like, oh, I totally remember that guy.
I, to this day, don't understand how he didn't have a job forever.
Yeah.
I feel like Armando Estrada was fucking awesome. And I feel like he was a big part in why Umaga got as over as he did.
My God, Umaga.
He was so good. He was a great talker. It seems like, I guess he was only in WWE for 2 years. Like on TV, yeah. He managed Umaga from 06 to 07, and then he was in ECW from 07 to 08. That's so weird.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's really weird.
I feel like he was there longer, but I guess not.
He became the GM of ECW on August 14th, 2007. And I think he was removed from his position in June of the following year and replaced by Theodore Long. Weird. And then he was like booked to lose to Colin Delaney a bunch.
Wow, okay.
Yeah. So Armando Estrada is the GM here. He says, Punk says he's earned tonight's chance, and Armando says, well, I have an announcement for you, son. Tonight is your last chance at the ECW Championship. Good luck. Punk said, he says, good luck, and Punk looks at him and says, last time I checked, luck was for losers. That was his line back then.
Loser.
We then go on to another matchup here. Balls Mahoney taking on The Miz with the extreme expose of Layla, Kelly, and Brooke Adams. James has a note here for me to say to you all. Layla is elite. I love you. Which, that's goddamn for true.
I do not remember The Miz and extreme expose. What the fuck?
It was... Again, I don't think it was a very long time, but I do remember it. The angle here is I don't know really. Kelly is here, and Balls Mahoney is like in love with her.
This is exactly how this angle got pitched. Kelly likes balls.
Is that really? Do they ever say that?
No, but
or do you think he laughs at that when they say, "Yeah, maybe you're right."
That's what Vince McMahon.
Yeah,
Vince is a
you're
big.
Probably right.
Vince was the reason I think Vince really liked Kelly, right? Didn't he? I'm pretty sure. And
I'm sure.
He was a big Balls Mahoney guy too. I think
did.
For some freaking reason, and so he's like Kelly likes balls. I guarantee he was sitting in his chair, in his NWO chair,
spinning around, repeatedly saying Kelly likes balls.
I'm surprised they didn't say it on like Taz says on commentary and laughs.
Yeah, I'm shocked actually. But yeah, so Balls Mahoney likes Kelly, and Kelly I guess also likes balls. Kelly likes balls. Miz comes out here and says, "Women want me, fish fear me." I was like, God damn it.
No, he comes says, oh no, never mind. That's later.
He says, "Women want me and men fear me." That's what he says. Fucker. So the match begins. Miz tries to hit a German suplex on Balls. That doesn't quite work out. Then hits clothesline on him for a 2 count. This canvas, was it this gross during the Boogeyman match, or is it only gross because of the Boogeyman?
I think it's only gross because of the Boogeyman.
Slobbering,
all
fucking
the worms and slobber,
and face paint and bullshit all over the ring. Balls hits a Saito suplex on Miz for a 2 count, and then Miz hits the reality check. I had to look it up because I wasn't sure. I think they said it on commentary though.
Yeah, they did, and I feel like we kept trying to figure out what the name of that was. Is that the Wizard of Oz or whatever? But
yeah, what is the Wizard of Oz? Because this was the knee into the neck breaker. That's a reality check. The Wizard of Oz was
that little DDT thing they did, wasn't it?
Oh, was it? God,
I feel like that's what it was, wasn't it? Was that the short little DT? I don't know. Anyway.
Whatever it was, Miz wins with the reality check here. Just really nothing match. Then Miz goes out and grabs the microphone. And Miz gets on the mic and says, wah, wah, wee, wee.
He does. He says, wee, wee, wah, wee, wah.
He says, wah, wah, wee, wah. That's what he says.
Wah, wah, wee, wah,
my wife. This is my wife, Layla.
I found the Wizard of Oz move. It's that swinging neck breaker.
Oh.
Remember he used to like wind it up or whatever?
I think he goes for it in this match too. I think you're right. Yeah.
Okay.
He goes, wah, wah, wee, wah. That's legit what he does.
Wah, wee, wah.
And he says, you forgot to announce that the loser of the match is Balls Mahoney. Well, they never do that, Miz. That's not a thing. Why are you making this up? They don't just... I wish they would, though. That'd be great.
That'd be awesome.
It's just every match... And the loser!
Loser.
So Extreme Expose is laughing at Balls, but Kelly has a little soft spot for Balls here, and she gets into the ring to check on Balls. She's concerned. Miz and the Extreme Expose get into the ring, and Miz pulls her away, says, get away from Balls. And then they all leave. And then
I cannot get away from Balls. I just love Balls so much.
They try to show this emotional shot here at the end. It's really... it's so fucking stupid. So Kelly, they're on the ramp, they're leaving. Kelly is like looking back with like, a sad face on, concerned for Balls Mahoney. Balls Mahoney is leaning on the second rope looking like he's gonna fucking cry because Kelly is not staying with him. This sucks.
They try to give Balls some depth and character or whatever here, but he's a dude.
It's not
who
working.
Wore fucking
Kelly's like 18 here. Balls
Dude.
Mahoney looks 52.
Balls, that's like these fucking shorts that Balls is wearing. I still don't understand.
They're like Nick Gage. It's the same style of Nick
They're
Gage, except he's
cut
wearing
all
purple.
the way up to the top.
He's also wearing a purple singlet under it.
He's wearing a singlet, and the jeans aren't even like together. He cuts them all the way down the side.
No,
I
they're
don't
fucked.
even understand it. It's so fucked. Ugh.
We cut to the commentators here. Taz is in a pink button-down shirt, and Joey Styles is, being Joey Styles. They're hyping up the rest of the show here, and then they go to a backstage promo with John Morrison. What do you got? What do you got to say about this promo, Tony?
He's the guru of greatness, the icon of infinity, the sultan of sexy, the president of perfection, the baron of bruising.
We are who we are.
Hey man, John Morrison got more promos than anyone else on this show.
Dude, like he says a lot of weird shit, but if this was cut down like by maybe a minute, this would have been a pretty decent promo. It just went on a little long. He says, I gave you people a champion to believe in, an avatar. And it doesn't matter what you say, punk, because words are only illusions. They were really leaning on the Jim Morrison thing here.
Yeah, for sure.
He says, you are a loser. You look depressed. You don't look like a champ. You hardly look like a man. He says, I am beyond good and evil. You look like a straight-edge Blink-182 groupie. He says, I'm the Tuesday night delight, the shaman of sexy, and tonight the time has come for your greatest and final failure. And this last line is very strange. I think he just got too wordy here. I'm going to prove why I'm the greatest ECW champion once and for all forever. Always. Who's your favorite all-time forever?
He's foreshadowing, right? He's gonna lose.
Yes.
Yeah, they made it so obvious that Punk was winning tonight. You'll never get another chance ever, and I'm gonna be champion forever until ECW dies.
Yes.
End of times.
Then we go on to the Raw recap, because this is the era of ECW, and I feel like maybe this is forever, actually. Maybe I just forgot about it, where they spend 5 minutes of the 45 minutes recapping Raw from the night before.
Yeah, they used to do like the SmackDown rebounds and the Raw rebounds.
Yes,
and stuff
they
like
did both, right? Yeah, you're right.
But not to this extent where they literally like play the opening promo for the next episode of Raw.
Dude, it's pretty much just a Raw advertisement. Yeah. This is all about the Vince illegitimate son thing. Linda comes out, and I guess at one point Vince, maybe on SmackDown, I think it was, like, brought out a bunch of his like secretaries that he fucked.
So Vince says it's all about the money. That's why my family's trying to get after me. And then Linda goes, I don't need your money. And then Vince's assistant came out and paraded all these women that he slept with. That was the deal there.
He brings them out on TV. I fucked All of them. There was Mandy Van Dam there, Jenny Jensen. They were all there.
Mandy Van Dam.
Yeah, they were all there.
Wow.
And then Linda McMahon comes out to confront him about this, and she says, I can fucking take you to court for everything you got for showing off them fucking whores.
Yeah, that was pretty dumb of him.
Yeah, I wasn't thinking of that. Then Stephanie comes out. Vince calls Stephanie a Hellcat. I don't know what that fucking even means. Stephanie says, listen, I love you, but you're fucking sick in the head, you freak. You need serious help. God damn it. You can't keep doing this to our family. This is probably part, like, work and part Shane comes out to join his family. He says, we're not here to stand against you. We're here to stand behind you, but you need to change. And then Vince finds it in his heart, and he says, I feel like I can change. I feel like humbling myself before you. I will be a better father. I vow I will be a better husband and a better human.
Kennedy!
Ken Kennedy comes out here, and he says, hey, I'm your son. Don't you notice that your middle name is my last name? Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. He says, Mr. Kennedy McMahon.
I actually kind of bobbed at that one. That was a good one.
I can't, like, it's so weird because he was, like, destined to be their guy.
Dude, he's not even in, like, mainstream pro wrestling right now. Like,
no.
He was the guy back then.
He
like,
disappeared. I mean, he does a TNA run, but it does not, like, amount to anything he does here.
No.
Vince wanted to make him his son. His career, like, you can't fire him after that. You can't fire him.
They were going to do the angle
He's a made man.
with, like, the McMahons, and he was going to be a part of the McMahon feud, and the McMahons is always the most important thing on the WWE show.
Him and Vince, the angle was him and Vince were going to take over the company, and he was going to feud with Triple H. He was the man. He was going to be the guy. What the fuck? So, and, like, they did, I think the suspension thing was really where it first took a hit, and then he gets injured a couple times after that.
And then he makes a YouTube video, and it didn't go over.
He made a
well.
YouTube video?
Remember? Didn't he hurt, like, Randy Orton or something? And then he like, hurt his hand or something, and then he, like, came on YouTube and, like, shook his hands off. This was during, like, Zack Ryder's YouTube.
Yeah, that's right.
Because, like, everybody was trying to do YouTube because Zack Ryder got popular on YouTube, so he's like, oh, I'll
Wasn't
do
the
some
Zack Ryder thing after that? This might have been a .com thing you're thinking of. Like Dirt Sheet, maybe?
No, he just did his own YouTube channel.
Oh, he did his own thing.
Yeah, like after he got released, he did like a.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about while he was in the company.
No, so he hurt, like, so Kennedy's thing was like, I think he hurt Randy Orton or something, right? Wasn't that what happened?
Yeah, because they did that. Remember they did that 7-on-7 like Lakers match, and like he fucking hurts Randy taking an RKO somehow. I don't remember what it was.
He
it
like
was
hurt
weird.
Randy, and he supposedly like hurt himself too or something.
Yes, they both got hurt.
And so then he came on YouTube and did like a video where he shook his hand or something, like he was like waving it because it's like not hurt, and then he like he tried to like make a big deal. I don't even know.
Yeah,
but, man,
but dude, he was fucking Money in the Bank. He was going to win the belt. He was going to be like, even after they segued the Vince Son thing to Hornswoggle, he was still getting a push. He was the fucking Money in the Bank, and then they had Edge beat him for it, and then he's gone.
That's so weird.
It's unbelievable, man. Like, there's a timeline where Ken Kennedy is probably still WWE champion, and he's Mr. Kennedy McMahon.
That's so crazy.
It sounds cursed, but it was a real thing. So Kennedy hits that line. Then a guy walks out on the stage and he starts talking. He says, "Hey, he's like saying his name, and in the middle of him saying his name, Vince loudly on the microphone says, "Hey, who are you? Hey, who are you?" He's explaining who he is.
That's how to describe this guy. He's a guy. He's
just a guy.
He's just a guy you never see before.
He comes out. He says, "This is the guy that represents the woman that had Vince's illegitimate son." Do we ever find out who that was?
I don't know. This whole storyline's a blur to me, honestly.
He says that Kennedy isn't Vince's son, and we'll find out on the next week's Raw who it is. And he has a small clue to give on who his son is. Things are looking up. Get it? You get it? Do you get it?
He says it's a small clue.
It's a very small man. Hornswoggle.
I don't want to be short with you, but things are looking up. Huh? What does that mean?
So we move on here to our next contest. It is Elijah Burke and Kevin Thorne taking on Stevie Richards and the goddamn innovator of wrestling, Tommy Dreamer.
My time.
Dude, that theme was awesome. I thought Elijah Burke was sweet.
That's
actually.
another dude. There's this whole like 2007,
This is an era
2008.
of failed stars.
Dude, Big
Like-
Show's ECW run. This Elijah Burke, freaking.
It's failed because of them. Like, there's no reason why Elijah Burke couldn't have been a bigger deal, unless he
No.
just had like a shitty attitude or something. But I think he was sweet. He had a great look. His theme was cool.
Even when he became the Pope is pimping. I still thought that was cool.
even TNA didn't handle him right though either, because he never really gets a big push there. I mean, he's like, they consider him a main eventer for a little bit, but like he never really does much.
Whatever happened to Sylvester Terkay? Remember he was with Elijah Burke?
I don't know if he is before or after this, but he goes to Japan. I'm pretty sure he does like that work shoot fighting for I think it was Inoki.
Oh, really? Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
So I didn't know this was a tag match when it first started. I was like,
I was like, Elijah Burke and Kevin Thorne, that's a weird match, but I was like, oh, okay, I see. They show last week Kevin Thorne beat Stevie Richards by hitting him with the Tower of London. Joey Styles on commentary says there's a turf war in the locker room between the new and old ECW guys. We're really getting into the new breed.
This must be the beginnings of the new breed.
Yeah, I think so.
The new breed.
Corvan isn't here yet, right? And Matt Striker is in it eventually, and Punk joins it for like 2 weeks. I'm pretty sure later on. But that's like, I think that's closer to Mania. So we still got a little ways to go.
Yeah, for sure.
Kevin Thorne out here without Ariel, son of a bitch.
What's
Tommy
the point?
Dreamer
Why
out
are you
here.
even out here? What you got here?
I know.
What's the point?
Tommy Dreamer's hair looks insane here. Just, it's long,
This
but short. I don't know what's going on
Tommy
here.
Dreamer just won't get out of my life.
Come on. He innovated Deadlock. Why would you not be happy? There's no, if it wasn't for Tommy Dreamer, this show wouldn't happen, and you know that's true.
Dude, it started out as a young punk kid in high school, and Tommy Dreamer just wouldn't leave me alone.
You're Raven?
Tommy Dreamer was a jock. and I
Tommy
was
Dreamer
an
stole your
outcast.
girlfriend? Oh my god.
Eula McGillicuddy. I'm still
Tony
mad.
Loner guy. So again, not too much to call here. Elijah hits a cool like clothesline STO combo on Tommy, which I thought was dope.
Yeah.
Eventually, all hell breaks loose here. Dreamer and Kevin Thorne go to the floor, and Elijah hits the Elijah Express, or if you're Taz, it's the Elijah Express. He says it multiple times. Oh, it's the Elijah Express.
This is how Daz talks. It's all right.
I love that fucker. So Elijah gets a win. I also thought that was a cool move. The running knees.
Yeah, it's definitely
to the back.
It's like no one else does it. I don't think I've ever seen like who else does that move.
I think he
don't
could have did it out of the corner and probably would have looked even cooler if he just got like a little explosion out of it. You know, like kind of like Brian's knee, but from behind.
yeah.
Like the Busaiku
I get
knee
that,
to the back. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd like it though. It's good.
Yeah. So yeah, Elijah and Kevin Thorne get the win here, just beating up these fucking old ECW guys. Really nothing to write home about. We get a hype video for the main event of the CM Punk John Morrison feud, which Tony tells me they showed a SummerSlam kip in here. I don't think I believe
the
him.
SummerSlam John Morrison vs. CM Punk promo package that just plays here. The whole promo package.
So we have the CM Punk versus John Morrison ECW title matchup here. Taz on commentary is actually putting this belt over pretty big here. He says winning the ECW title was the most important thing he's ever done, which I thought was like a cool way to like make this feel special.
Yeah, of course, having Taz put it over, he's like, I love winning this belt. It was awesome. It means a lot. If you're not trying to win this belt, what the hell are you doing in this company, brother?
I thought this was a good match too, man. And they near like the last 5 minutes, I don't know how long it went, like the last portion of the match, the crowd is firing up for this match too. I feel like they were dead most of the show.
Yeah,
like
but they got into this. Punk. I was watching the CM Punk DVD because I was what
is this the match where he says it was like their only good match? Was it this one?
Yeah, he buries the entire like beginning feud.
He hated their other fucking. I think he said like we never had a good match.
He said that this match was like magic, and he didn't know why it was the way it was. It was just awesome, and it goes down as one of his favorite matches of all time.
That's crazy. It was a good match too, though. Morrison goes for a sunset flip to the floor on Punk. Punk reverses and hits like a spring, like kind of an acai splash on Morrison,
like
on
Punk,
just right to the floor.
Maybe Punk didn't do this a lot, but I remember maybe in the video game he used to do this. Was that in the video game?
That was definitely one of his moves in the video game.
Yeah, like 08 or 07. What 08?
You know what's?
probably?
I was actually thinking of this, and I hate to say this because I love CM Punk, but do you know what the first video game Punk was in?
08.
It's fucking 08, Tony. They went downhill after CM Punk got put into the games. They were never the same, Tony.
Actually, it was the WWF No Mercy Ring of Honor mod.
Oh, he was in that. Oh,
yeah.
Forever Indie? Is that what you're talking about?
No.
Or TNA versus ROH?
Yeah, that one.
Those ones?
Yeah,
TNA
those
ROH.
old ones. Yeah.
Dude, I love those mods. Yeah,
those are so good.
You know what? They probably still work. We should play those.
We should find those. Those are good.
Dude, I spent so much time playing those, especially Forever Indie, because I was like so into the independent. Like, not that I'm not now, but I was like disgustingly addicted to the indies at that point. So like being able to play those games as all these people that I figured I would never play in a WWE game unless I created them. I was like, wow, this feels like sick. And I love No Mercy. Somehow even then, I think that was like 2005.
Yeah.
So somehow I knew how to work an emulator then and get like mods working. I don't know how I did it.
It was so hard back then. You had to get so many files and like inject these files into your ROM and all this.
Like changing the Rice plugins and stuff like that.
Yeah, I fucking hate it all. You had to have
still fucking hate it.
Folders and folders of all this shit and try and get to it.
And then if you did it wrong, like everyone looked like a pink pirate. Like, oh, god damn it. God damn it.
And there was like this busted ass 6-sided ring that almost worked.
Oh, yes. See, that was in the TNA ROH one. I do remember that. The
you could like see through part of the ring.
It kind of worked, dude. For what it was for the time,
it was crazy.
It was fucking
like the
crazy.
physics weren't there yet. I think you still ran like 4 sides, but it was almost there. But
visually, it was enough for me. Shouts out to the No Mercy Zone. I think that still exists.
Oh, No Mercy Zone, dude.
That's where I got all. That's what I grew up on the fucking No Mercy Zone, man. All those mods. Shouts out. I think it was like, I forget the guy's name. ICC. I can't remember his name. I'm sorry, but I know HIW was the Forever Indie guy. I think the guy that did the TNA ROH one might have been the same one that did the WWF Legends one that I played recently.
Okay, yeah.
It might be the same guy, maybe not. But shouts out to the. I'm sorry I fucked your name up, but definitely if you are into modding, go back and play it because I think TNA versus ROH was officially the first fully like modded release, like a game that he put out, like you could play like a fully modded thing, and then Forever Indie was after. I'm pretty sure.
It's so good.
Yeah,
brings back all those.
Anyway. Back. So actually, it definitely was a couple years before this. Back to the match here. Punk goes for the springboard clothesline, but Morrison hits the Flair bump on him, pulls him down off there.
Dude, I actually really like this, which I don't see a lot in matches. This was Punk's last chance to get the ECW title, so he was going for pins off of like any move that
everything.
He would do roll up here, do this, do that, do a clothesline, go for a pin, and get like a 1 count. It was good. I think that's why the fans were so into it. Because I mean, they definitely
started, especially near the end. They started biting on everything.
Yeah.
Punk's laying on the apron. Morrison kicks him right in the face, like from the floor. He just launches his leg up and kicks him in the fucking head. Morrison leaps into the ring from the apron and drop kicks Punk, who is sitting on the apron, like facing inside. So it's kind of like inverted the Naito drop kick. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, he like kicks him right to the floor. It's really cool. Morrison goes to hit Punk with a backbreaker combo. Punk reverses it into a pin for a 2 and then gets hit in the head with a knee. Just a lot of hits to the head here for Punk. Punk goes to the top with Morrison, and even now, even if Punk does this at fucking All Out, every time Punk goes to the top rope with somebody, I swear he's going for the plunge. I just swear he's going for it. It's just every goddamn time, man. But instead, Punk hits a superplex.
It was a good looking superplex too.
Yeah, it was good.
It sounded cool too.
Punk hits the knee in the corner, followed by the bulldog for a 2 count. I always loved that combo. Punk then goes for the welcome to Chicago, motherfucker, but gets backed into the corner. Morrison hits a Pele to the head. I don't think they would have called it that in WWE. I don't know if they called it at anything, actually. I don't know if they move it. The backbreaker, yeah. Morrison hits the Starship Pain for a 2, and the crowd's like, ooh, okay.
Corkscrew moonsault, they call it. Were they not calling it Starship Pain yet?
Oh, I thought did they not name it yet? Maybe not. Maybe it's too soon.
Maybe Taz just didn't know. I think Taz called it Corkscrew moonsault.
Taz didn't know much, I don't think.
Johnny, did you see the little kid in the crowd? There was a kid like front row. He was chanting CM Punk. He was wearing the worst T-shirt I've ever seen. It was just a black T-shirt with a picture of Bald Kane on it. Just like Bald Kane? Like Kane, Kane. Just Kane. Just a picture of Kane. That was it. That's all that was on the shirt. It didn't even say Kane. It didn't even say Kane. It just had a picture of Kane.
You think it was a WWE release or was it a bootleg?
It could have been a Walmart type. Like Walmart used to release those weird shirts.
They still release weird fucking shirts, actually.
But it was just a picture of Bald Kane, and that was pretty
I'm going to wear that to All Out, just Bald Kane. Morrison goes for the Moonlight Drive. Punk counters and goes for the GTS, but Morrison rolls Punk up, holds the tights and the ropes, but the referee catches him. Punk rolls up Morrison for a 2. The crowd is fucking losing it at this point. Punk hits a step up enziguri on Morrison. Morrison goes for the tidal wave. You know, the, what's Cody fucking call that? Disaster kick. Punk dodges that, picks him up. GTS, CM Punk wins the ECW goddamn championship. This match is sweet, man.
It's about damn time. We want MC win it right away, but
yeah, and this is his first championship in the WWE, and on commentary, I think it's Joey Styles that says, CM Punk has just carved his name into the annals of sports entertainment history.
Oh,
wow.
no.
What a cursed line.
Dropped the sports entertainment along with ECW.
I know. ECSP or ECSE. Yeah.
So the referee in this match, was that Brad Armstrong?
I think it was Scott Armstrong.
Scott Armstrong. Okay.
Yes.
So
who was later involved in the...
Hey, man, you know what they say. Man.
Who says that?
Chris Benoit.
You say that. Well, thanks a lot, jerk.
Yeah, that's what you get. All right, so let's get into WWE-ECW, October 30th, 2007, ECW. All Hallows Eve episode right before Halloween.
Yes, this was October 30th, 2007. I was 17.
Yeah, this was a long time ago. And you know what's weird is like we get to these mid-2000s and it sort of feels the same as like 2011 WWE was.
I was going to say, because even during the show, they're advertising SmackDown vs. Raw 2008, and you could have convinced me this was around like the release of 2009 or 2010.
WWE really felt the same for a long time.
It did, but I will give it to them. This show, they tried with the Halloween stuff. They didn't just throw a pumpkin on the screen. They actually, there was a set.
It was the SciFi, because they were on SciFi. That's why they went all out for it.
That's true. Yeah. This show also, by the way, did a 1.6 on SciFi, which probably is pretty good for SciFi.
How long did ECW run?
I feel like it wasn't that.
Was it 2010? Was it 2010? We talked about this before. I think it was 2010, right?
It might have been 20. So what, like 3-4 years?
That's crazy. Yeah, so Paul Heyman by this point was already out.
Yes, and we'll get to a little later, but they make fun of him on this show. Yeah, the first episode was June 13th, 2006, and the final episode was February 16th, 2010.
Right. So by October 2007, Paul was gone, and they kept this thing trucking for years after this.
Yep. I mean, this still feels like what they were originally doing, and then eventually they just say, okay, you're developmental now with Christian.
this one was taped on its own, right? Because then they eventually started running with SmackDown or Raw or one of the other.
I thought this was with SmackDown.
Was it? It might have been.
I think so. I think at this point it was. I feel like originally
that's why they had the SmackDown Initiative or whatever, where they'd have SmackDown guys on ECW. Okay. That makes sense.
Well, we started the show off, and they used this sound effect quite a bit tonight.
Yeah.
And I like the hardcore pumpkin.
Dude, the barbed wire pumpkin was awesome. I actually really like that.
Yeah, it had barbed wire all around it, razor blade teeth.
Yeah, that was sweet, actually. And then they hype up the main event, which is the Monster Mash Battle Royal. In the intro video hyping up this main, they say 4 monsters that can only be loved by a mother.
This voice goes crazy.
He was feeling it. Whoever it was probably Paul Heyman.
It's probably Tommy Dreamer.
Thank you, Tommy.
Thank you, Tommy. The innovator of wrestling. That's true. It's Mark Henry, Kane, Great Khali, and Big Daddy V in the main event. Only Big Daddy V is
calling all
cars. Yeah, Big Daddy V is the only ECW guy in that match.
Yeah, they actually mentioned that later. I was like, man, wow. So the brand split or whatever was just whatever at this point.
They shouldn't have mentioned it with how the match went.
Oh yeah, we'll talk about that later. Yeah, it really did. Now, ECW comes through and they put little spiderweb overlays on the screen, and
that's cool.
They really did. I mean, even the entranceway, like you said, was they put a bunch of spiderwebs around it, and skeletons, and
that was cool. I love the entrance. Yeah,
they tried. Yeah, I like that entranceway. It was cool. Also, don't question my heart. What do you think of this song?
Man, this has got to be one of the worst WWE opens ever.
What? No way.
Right as Tony says, I liked it.
You know what, James? Go to hell.
I wrote here. I just said, "What a sack of shit!" This song.
You didn't like that song? Oh, come on!
No.
I don't even think it was
the bodies hit the floor.
It wasn't even like
was cool.
It wasn't even like I think this sounded like the demo of Don't Question My Heart. Like it didn't even sound like the right version.
It definitely wasn't like the good version of Don't Question My Heart.
This was,
I don't know if there was a
it
good
did not
version.
get me hyped at all for this show. It made me want to go to sleep.
Johnny, don't follow suit. You know
What
it was
about
a
the
good
fire
song.
that burns inside? I'm indifferent about this song.
They had 15 different shots of Matt Stryker. That was great.
Yeah, they did.
Well, the roster had 6 people.
Yeah, well, they should have put Big Daddy V more.
Yeah, that's true. Him and his titties.
So they come out and we get the first match of the evening, which is going to be Elijah Burke versus Jimmy Wang Yang.
Dude, this guy's... I mean, I feel like I'm going to talk about a lot of theme songs here on this show, but Jimmy Wang Yang's theme ruled.
Jimmy Wang Yang in general is pretty fucking cool.
Yeah, he is cool here. And this was an interesting start of the match as well. I feel like they said, Elijah Burke, go out there and get some heat. So he took the mic, and he looks at Jimmy Wang Yang, and he says, I can't stand working class people like you. And then he puts the mic down and the match starts.
That was it. I thought there was more to it.
I was like, damn, he's going to lay into him, or Jimmy Wang Yang's going to do something. And he just says one line, and then that's his heat.
He didn't even say, like, this town sucks. He didn't even say that.
He should have, I hate Halloween and pumpkins and fuck you.
He should have smashed the pumpkin and said, this sucks. Worst holiday ever.
Anything but what he did.
Jimmy Wang Yang looked at the referee, and he literally just said, damn. That was it. That was the whole thing. They also mentioned that Elijah Burke is going to be on Ghost Hunters on SciFi tomorrow night on Halloween 2007. So if any of you guys want to look that up, he was on Ghost Hunters 2007, October 31st, investigating Waverly Hills Sanatorium in Louisville. They said, you think he's going to make it out? I don't know. Maybe, I guess. He's, contracted to a bunch of different matches.
We never saw him after he got killed by a ghost.
He came back as the Pope.
He said, I've seen some things, and they're bad. I'm going to have the power of God on my side now.
So they start this match off, and Joey Styles asked Taz if Elijah Burke has the guts. This is during the match when they're talking about the sanatorium thing. And Taz, I feel like he has no idea what's happening, or he just doesn't care, because Taz gets asked this question by Joey Styles, and Taz, half asleep, goes, I think Elijah has the guts sticking out.
Pumpkins, murder, skeletons, Taz.
I feel like Taz is like, he just let Joey Styles talk. He's like, he just come in every once in a while. That suplex was pretty good.
Dude, speaking of that, Taz, until the very end of the match, Taz won't stop calling him Jimmy Yang Wang.
Everyone did that all the time.
But Taz is the commentator on the show. Maybe he should know.
Oh, actually, when I did Fire Pro Wrestling World and I always had Jimmy Wang Yang, Tubby would call him Jimmy Yang Wang all the
Tubby
time.
Is a crazy man.
Tubby
so
also wanted
that's a good example.
Tubby also wanted to sign Jay Lethal over Vader in Fire Pro Promoter, just so everyone understands that.
Oh, I was there for some of that. I do remember
you were
some
there
of
for you were there for that
some of the
episode. I
decisions
remember
he
that.
made.
Yeah.
Listen, he better just put that neck brace on and figure it out.
Agreed. So yeah, literally nothing came of that working class people thing. They just went to a headlock takedown.
Well, Well, I was gonna say Jimmy Yang Wang is the most working class person. If you saw how he was dressed like Dean Ambrose over there.
He's also a SmackDown
the most working
guy.
Class.
Yeah, they had they made sure to mention that every single segment that they had the working agreement with SmackDown.
Yeah, like
that's why we don't have a roster. We got to fill this roster.
All our guys are about to lose too. I guess not Burke, but still. Elijah Burke also he threw Jimmy Yang into the stairs, and there was still like I don't know if it was on purpose because they were trying to make it like spooky, or if they just put too much of the smoke all over. But it was Jimmy Yang got lost in the smoke as he hit the stairs.
Yo, I was wondering that too. I'm like, did they do this on purpose, or did the smoke machine just go awry? Because it was like the UnderTaker was coming out.
Turn it off! Yeah,
it was going crazy.
They had it going all night for Halloween. It was going on.
Well, there was a lot right there condensed into one spot.
Yeah, for real.
Oh, yeah, by the way, Mike Posey is the referee in this match.
Oh, shit. Isn't he in a band?
He is All Elite.
Oh, right. True.
Yeah, there you go.
Jimmy Yang should be All Elite.
Fuck, dude. I bet he could still go, too.
Hell yeah.
Dude, he was looking really good in this match, too. The only thing that I didn't like about Elijah Burke at this point was his finish was so anticlimactic.
It was, I feel like it could have been cooler if he wasn't doing it into the corner. I think if he just rushed dudes from behind and killed them with it and they went flying
like the
forward.
pounce almost? Yeah.
I think if
But
it
with
was
the
like a
knees?
running move instead of a corner move, it would have looked
Oh,
way
that would have been cool. Yeah.
cooler.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There was one point in this match where Elijah goes to the top rope to do nothing, and he jumps
Oh,
off,
no.
and Jimmy Wang Yang catches him with the sickest spinning heel
Dude.
kick. It was dirty.
It's like, you think of X-Pac. When I think of this move, I think of X-Pac because I feel like he did it a lot. Jimmy Yang, like, hits Elijah Burke somehow with the heel of his boot in his temple.
The initial time they
insane.
showed it, it actually didn't. I didn't even know what happened the initial time they showed it. But when they replayed it, it was like picture perfect. It was just a bad angle they got at first.
Yeah,
But the replay
because
angle
it happens
was
really
dirty.
quick.
Yeah, and they slowed it down, and it's like, wow.
Yes. And I knew something was crazy because Taz actually went, whoa! And like, so he actually woke up here. He
Taz?
also said during the replay he said, that's like Wang-tastic.
I was about to say, did you hear him the first time he hit it? He goes, holy Halloween kick. Just so you know.
Brutal. I'm glad I missed that one. I don't know if that's better or worse than Wang-tastic.
Wang-tastic and holy Halloween kick. Those are good. That's good.
Then I feel like after that is when the match started breaking down because I wrote, what the fuck is happening here?
Yeah, I mean, they had the one big spot, and then they kind of just fumbled around into the finish where Burke hit the Elijah Express, and that's the double knees in the corner.
Yeah. I mean, it like you said, it's not a big finisher.
It's not a big finish, and it's like he very obviously slaps the hell out of his legs. So it's just like,
oh my God, yeah.
Yeah, and it's weird because it's like, I don't even know if that would really make a noise in the first place if you were to do that to somebody, you know what I mean? It's so.
I guess if it's skin on skin, maybe, but not like that, no. But I guess that's the same with like a lot of wrestling things.
Yeah, I mean, that's definitely a wrestling thing to go ahead and do that. I just wasn't super big on this, but yeah, you're right. I think if he stole Riho's whole shit, then it would have been good.
You don't think maybe Riho saw this and said, you know what, I'll make this better?
Yeah, I doubt that. So anyways.
Fuck off.
Moving on, they mentioned the Monster Mash Battle Royale tonight, and Taz
With the
ends
spooky
it.
music.
Taz says, and they say this the rest of the night, and I almost think it's a rib. Because I remember when I was growing up, this is how everyone said it too, and I started saying it like this. So they mentioned the Monster Mash Battle Royale, and Taz ends it by saying, that's a lot of pumpkins. And I'm like, it took me back to when I was growing up, because that's also how I said it and how everyone around me would say it to me. Yeah, you want to go get pumpkin? I'm like, took me back.
What's happening?
Took me back to old times. It was just like a. It was like a.
I sure a pumpkin.
Yeah, no, I jar it.
I can hear that now.
Yeah. I mean, like, it was like a kind of like a younger talk. You know, how you kind of have different.
Sure.
Oh, your baby talk to Goo Goo Gaga.
Oh yeah. Oh, James gonna get a pumpkin.
Yeah, that's what they would say. They'd be like, "Oh, James, let's go get a pumpkin, brother." That's what my mom would say.
Your mom is Taz.
Yeah, his mom took him the Red Hook to get pumpkins.
Who can stop the path of James' mom?
I would always point over to the pumpkin. I go, look how big his pumpkin is, Mom. She goes, "Yeah, no, I char it."
And then she put him in a 꽈
That's a good suplex. I think he took it from me.
Yeah,
your mom is a human suplex machine?
Yeah.
What the hell?
Yeah, I know. I saw it. So they play.
By the way, also so after this promo, they show a WWE Mobile exclusive promo from Kane,
Yes.
which was
this a thing they often did? This mobile exclusive?
I guess at this time I think they did because they were really pushing the website, but I don't remember the WWE.
Was it a
mobile.
.com or was it a?
Yeah, I think it was a
text
.com
alert?
thing that they just called mobile.
I'm gonna hit it up on my Motorola Razr with my 1 megabyte of data.
Just to see this Kane promo, which ends with trick or treat.
They always thought that adding Ripley wave effects to Kane's face made him uglier. They did this so much. They did his entrance music. They did
it all the time. Yeah, I don't know why. Because he's so ugly.
Yeah, look at Kenny. He's so ugly. That's his gimmick. He's ugly.
Look at this big freak. Yeah. That'd be my
segment.
Kane said, the Battle Royale is not a nightmare. It's a dream. Trick or treat.
Kane was somehow more hokey now than when he was the fucking burned half-brother of Undertaker who decided to kill and get revenge on him by wrestling him. This is somehow more hokey than that.
They took the mask off and realized he's not as scary without the mask on.
Yeah, it turns out he's actually just fine. You know, we got to put a Ripley effect on him.
Yeah, big ugly fucking freak. Look at this freak.
In ECW, they did a thing where they replayed storylines of the other shows that they were competing with for whatever reason.
Yeah.
So they
talked about Raw so much on this show.
Yeah, they actually replay a Raw storyline going on right now with 𝑈𴅆, Triple H, Shawn Michaels, and Randy Orton.
𝑈𴅆.
Triple H, excuse you. Yes.
Oh, my bad. But yes, this show quickly became a recap show, and that's probably why people stopped watching it.
Where the fuck were you in 2007 to tell him this?
My bad. I should have been there. Should have been in the trenches, man.
You were watching TNA.
I was playing Halo 2. Halo 3 was about to come out. It's a big year.
Damn, that's fucked up, man.
So they go past this part. They get to the next segment, and goddamn, it's Nunzio as Dracula.
Oh my god.
What a segment,
Nunzio
right?
really sucks. Yeah.
Yeah.
Get it because he's Dracula. He's a vampire. Yeah.
Motherfucker, I'm a Dracula here.
Nunzio is holding his own
here.
haunted house backstage. He's got a bunch of kids backstage dressed up for Halloween. They got Kurt Angle as Ghostface back there. I don't know where they got that kid.
Oh, no.
How the fuck where did these kids come from?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know if ECW was supposed to be like a kid-friendly brand, was it?
I mean, it was on SciFi, but it also had barbed wire pumpkins, so I don't think so.
I'm not sure. I know Frank the Clown was there, though. It's one of the kids.
I mean, Kelly was showing her titties on the show.
Wait, were you
probably
dead
a year
ass?
before this. So,
huh?
Frank the Clown was not on the show.
Frank the Clown was
there?
there?
Though.
With Pumpkin?
Yeah, Clownico was there, though. He was there.
Oh my god, the Deadlock D.
No, all those kids. I don't know where they came from, though.
Nunzio says, we're going to celebrate with a bunch of ECW superstars.
And the first stop they make is Balls Mahoney? What? The kids with Balls Mahoney?
Yeah,
the last guy who should be handing out candy.
Balls Mahoney?
That's what Balls Mahoney gives them all candy, and then they're leaving away, and Dracula Nunzio says, that's what happens to your teeth when you eat too much candy.
Blah.
Yeah, the candy. So then they go to the next door.
The nose candy, by the way.
Out comes CM Punk.
Yes,
he's the ECW champion, and he gives them candy. And they do the same exact segment they did with Brock Lesnar, and I lost my mind.
I couldn't believe it. They ran the same thing. Nunzio says, "What are you dressed up as?" And Punk says, "I'm the ECW champion."
I'm glad that you recognized that too.
Yes, dude. I was like, "Holy shit! This is." I feel like that happens to us a lot with these shows. We randomly pick shows and somehow they line up in one way or another. It doesn't make any sense. But yeah, Punk says, "I'm the ECW champion. About to go have a match. What are you supposed to be?" And Nunzio says, "Dracula, you idiot."
Hey, I'm Dracula. Forget about it.
I'm sucking blood over here. Come on.
So Nunzio goes to the next door. He opens it up and, oh my God, it's the Boogeyman's red room. Boogeyman was so fucking out of control at this point. He had worms coming out of his nose.
Dude, what the fuck? Why did he have worms in his nose?
He threw up in the room or something and then just came out and just kept the segment running.
And then
Speaking
Boogeyman
of that red
gives...
room,
Yeah,
I was saying the red room. Did you see the guy? You could see like a hand opening the door. Did you guys catch that?
No, I didn't see that.
Out of like the corner, because you look in the corner of the door, you see this guy pulling the door open, and then the Boogeyman appears.
Some kind of sick Boogeyman freak in that room, huh?
Boogeyman's got friends too.
Who? Who was Boogeyman friends with?
The other Boogeyman from Wing.
The Boogeyman.
Mr. Oogie Boogie?
∞ Well, he gives worms to these kids, by the way, and
they were not phased at all by it, though.
Not
they
even
were
a
not
little
scared.
bit.
None of them were. The only person scared was Dracula here. None of the kids were. Count Dracula, excuse me.
So after that segment, we get an actual Nunzio match. We get Nunzio versus Tommy Dreamer. But
Well, they didn't know it was Tommy Dreamer for most of the match because they wouldn't stop. Joey Styles so many times. So, sorry. Tommy Dreamer comes out dressed as Paul Heyman. And they go out of their way to make sure not to name drop Paul Heyman. But at some point, Taz changes that from not only not wanting to name drop Paul Heyman and not knowing who Dreamer was dressed as, to entirely trying to pretend he didn't know this was Tommy Dreamer, while Joey Styles is trying to say, no, that's not the joke, Taz. The joke is he's Paul Heyman, and that's the part we're supposed to talk about here. But no, he did not get that. He made his own joke saying, oh, that must be a friend of whoever Dreamer is.
They were all over the place. It was supposed to be a funny rib. It would have been, and then it wasn't. So that's just how this segment went, man.
Well, fucking Nunzio comes out and Taz says, that's not Nunzio, it's Dracula.
Joey Styles says,
did
you hear what Joey Styles had to call him? He said, let's call him Ghoulish Goomba.
Ghoulish Goomba? What the fuck?
Taz says, shut the fuck up.
And then Taz put him in the 꽊ᴄᴄ.
Yeah, I know, I saw it.
They could have called him a gabagool.
Yeah, that'd be cool. There was a dead rat on the ring bell. And Taz says, oh, that must have been a friend of whoever Dreamer's dressed as, saying that Paul Heyman fucks rats. Get it? He fucks rats.
Yeah, that's a good rib.
I get it.
Wait, who is
But
this
that's
guy
not Tommy
to be?
Dreamer. That's not Tommy
He was
Dreamer.
supposed to
Tommy
be
Dreamer.
he was supposed to be somebody. This is just Dreamer and Nunzio having fun and Joey Styles and Taz talking shit about Paul Heyman the whole time. Just they can't stop.
This is billed as an Extreme Rules match, but they didn't say the words Extreme Rules until like halfway through.
They called it a trick or treat match and will be contested under Extreme Rules. That's the only time they mentioned it.
There are pumpkin pies and whipped cream on the steel steps, and there's a fucking apple barrel full of apples to bob for apples if you want to. Of course, that's not what happens.
Another bob for apples? No, it is not. Tommy Dreamer does not understand the concept of
He's
bobbing
trying to
for
figure
apples.
it out. He's working it out.
He dunks Nunzio's head into the barrel, and then he lets him out, and then he picks it up and dumps it over his own head. So
And that says ECW.
so fucking extreme.
Do you remember in SmackDown versus Raw when he would hit himself in the head with a chair to get like fired up?
Yes.
Dude, all the ECW guys did that. That rule.
I think everybody that had that extreme, what was it? I
Is
forget what it was
extreme
called.
like retribution or something like that?
Yeah, some kind of skill.
Where you would just
one
hit
of those
yourself
skills.
in the head with the chair till you bleed.
If you hardware yourself, you would get a finisher.
I feel like every game should
Cool.
have that. That's kind of fucking sweet.
I wish that's how real life was.
Yeah, me too. That would be super dope. Cody would be like the mega champion forever. That'd be awesome.
I'll be honest. Listen, I know you give Dreamer a lot of shit here, but I feel like this is one of Dreamer's best performances ever.
The one where he
busted out he busted out a wheelbarrow face buster. Shit looked awesome.
Oh,
yeah,
yeah,
I
he
mean, he could still work at this point. You know, what I mean, he was still going in there doing his thing. I mean, he didn't have
There
to
you
thank
go.
you Tommy Dreamer shirt on, but hey, he was doing
Well,
something. Crazy.
it wasn't time to thank him yet. He wasn't a
Thank you,
grizzled vet.
Tommy.
He was still a young up
Also-
and comer here.
It probably also helps that Nunzio is one of the best bumpers of all time.
Oh, this was just a Nunzio show here, really. Nunzio was just letting him do whatever. Dreamer had a pumpkin and hit Nunzio with it, and then Dreamer put whipped cream on a pie and then did a dive off the apron with it, just cause, and then hit Nunzio with it.
Oh
But
my god!
Nunzio's-
There was also a point in this match, like right after that, he dumped the apple barrel on himself.
Yes.
I think Taz said something like, "This is the first time in a while he's taken a bath." Whoever he's dressed up as.
that will not be named.
Who is this
Do you
guy?
think
Who will
that-
not be
do you-
named.
Do you think there are Vince fed lines? Like that sounds like a Vince
Oh
thing.
my
Say
God,
this, say
yes.
this. Yeah,
Yes.
yeah, probably.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Dreamer
call
pulled
him
out
a
a cell
fat
phone.
Fuck.
Say Paul D's a big piece of shit.
Anyone named Paul from New York is a fucking asshole.
We hate you. We hate you so much.
Die, Paul. But yeah, go on. And then say you want him to fucking die.
I don't even know if that's Vince talking or Tommy Dreamer at this point. It's one of those two guys talking. Dreamer pulls out a cell phone at one point and hits Nunzio with it, and then they also make the call where he's like, Joey Styles says, "Oh man, that's what, like a 95 cell phone or a 85 cell phone." And
Yeah, he
Taz
said it
says-
was from 82. And
He said 95.
Taz says, or 1995, because that was when Paul Heyman used to get it.
"Ah, that's
Ooh.
crazy." You talking about Paul?
Fuck you.
Paul? Fuck. Dreamer
Fucking
wins with the
Nunzio
DDT.
did get Nunzio did get a little comeback here because he picked up a couple of the apples and threw them at Dreamer's ass as hard as he could.
Yeah, that was hilarious.
He beamed him with these apples, and that must have sucked.
Yeah, that actually probably did suck pretty fucking bad. They blew up when they hit him too.
Yeah. Oh, they were fucking. Yeah. He also slipped on the ground when he was trying to run at Dreamer with a pumpkin. Which
that was
pretty good.
funny as hell, dude.
That was like the most comedic slip of all time.
Yeah, it was pretty good. He Dreamer brains Nunzio with the bucket and then hits the baseball slide and the Dreamer DDT for the win.
The baseball slide was pretty sweet.
Nunzio has got to be one of, like, whenever I look back at anything ever from him, he's got to be like, you could put him in any segment ever and I love it. I just absolutely love it. Dude was a workhorse.
During that time, the SmackDown we were watching where, they teamed with the Big Show, like, you could put Nunzio with anybody and he would have fucking been money.
Yeah, that dude probably should have gotten a lot more than he did, because, like, honestly, he should still probably be working somewhere. He's, like, incredible. He can get anything over.
I'm sure he can still go. I don't blame him for not wanting to fucking
even if he doesn't
now.
want, no, I don't even know you're talking about.
Oh, as a
bumps.
promo guy. If he was a manager?
Yeah, just have him come out.
Oh my God.
Because he can get anything over. So after Nunzio and Tommy Dreamer, we get a hype package for the Monster Match Battle Royale coming up later, and it's Great Khali. And guess what they showed in this video package?
Dude, I immediately thought of you when they showed Khali repeatedly squishing dudes' heads.
He squished Rey Mysterio's head like a grape, and I said, I'm fired up. The Monster Match is going to get crazy.
What a fucking great video. And then right after that, they start showing people in the crowd with costumes, and they show on the announcer's table there's a WWE pumpkin. I just want to point out that does not count in the Carve This tournament that we're doing. Or,
good. So yes, obviously.
Just to get that WWE Carve Pumpkin from ECW's show in 2007 does not count in #Carve This, our pumpkin carving contest that we got running right now, deadlockpw.com. Thank you.
You should check it out and join it, man. Go get you a pumpkin, carve something in it that's cool, and then maybe you can win some cool prizes.
Cool.
They replay another Raw replay. Of the Divas Battle Royale, where everyone is dressed up. Kelly ended up winning, and then Beth Phoenix came out. They were really pushing Beth Phoenix as like this otherworldly fucking monster at this point.
She was a beast.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And she kills Kelly here.
The Divas threw Kelly back in the ring, and she beat the brakes off of her. So that was pretty neat.
Fuck off. Kelly was probably 16 here.
Oh, probably. I wouldn't even be surprised.
Yeah, fuck.
So we get a number one contenders match for the ECW Championship up next. It's The Miz versus John Morrison.
Yes, this is pretty... Morrison is already a one-time ECW champ by this point, but he's still fairly new with this gimmick, I feel like, right?
He definitely was spamming taunts. Yes.
Oh my God, that same sequence of just taunting. Fuck, it's like a 10-minute taunt. Someone should attack him.
He was going crazy at the end. I don't know what happened at the end of this match.
Dude, they got lost. We'll get there in a second, but yeah, he absolutely was fucking taunt spamming. Taz also mentions that Morrison has the it factor, and I wanted your opinion of that.
Yeah, man, not really though.
Oh, okay, thank you.
Here's the thing, man. The dude, he's a safe worker. He fucking looks fantastic.
He looks great.
He was never that interesting to me. But I don't have any bad words to say about him. He was just never that interesting to me.
No, you can say something bad about him. Go on.
I have nothing bad to say. He never.
No, you got something bad to say.
Say something bad.
Did he ever injure anybody, or did he ever? I don't think he ever did anything too crazy.
What about the Starship Pain?
Yeah, his finish just ain't great. Yeah, no, his finish is not good. Yeah,
what about his work rate?
Yeah, like I said, safe worker, gets stuff done, but not very interesting. At least you had the Miz over there wearing a little hat.
He did have a little hat, but he also had shitty little shorts.
Yeah, well, his whole fucking attire. I had no clue I don't even know what this is. I don't even know what was going on here. You want me to say something bad? What the fuck was that? What's this whole outfit?
That's not about Morrison, though.
He kept this for years. The Miz kept this outfit for years.
He got Maurice with this outfit. How'd that happen?
Fuck. 2007 was fucked. I don't know, man. That was a weird time.
For real. Also, replays for this match were brought to you by SmackDown vs. Raw 2008.
Yeah, and nice. Edge with a chainsaw.
That game sucked.
Dude, I skipped that game and people got so fucking pissed at me because I
still have people now People now keep telling me SVR08 wasn't as bad as it is. Listen, I'm not going to listen to you.
Yeah, I mean, like even
shit was
the
not
later
good.
SVR games, and that's not even really. Oh, it's not even. I guess you could call it later. It's like in the mid. But like once you got around that point, the gameplay got so slow, and like the moves were all gone. The thing about the other SVR games, at least they had a really cool Road to WrestleMania to back them up. So when you go back and play, there's something cool with it. But 08 just had the fucking 24/7 garbage, and it was just like, ugh.
And it also had the worst GM mode out of all of them.
Oh yeah, I don't know too much about GM, but everyone tells me not to play that one.
I mean, it had ECW, SmackDown, and Raw, but ECW was at such a disadvantage because it only had one title on the show, and you couldn't draft as many people as you could on the other shows. That it was like, why would you even bother picking that?
Yeah, I don't know, man. That was this was a rough year in general, I think, for WWE.
All around, shows, games, merchandise, everything sucked.
I guess they had Edge with a chainsaw. That was kind of cool.
What was that? Was that just a poster for Survivor? Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah.
That's pretty neat.
I guess so.
Yeah, but John Morrison is talking about him now. He has the same outfit and look now.
He just has a beard.
Yeah.
13 years later, he never changed his gimmick ever.
Maybe because it was so good that why would he?
Dude, holy shit. He literally, from the moment he came into WWE, never changed his gimmick.
Hey man, his gimmick was Johnny Nitro, and then his gimmick was
those are names.
Johnny Impact.
and Johnny Mundo.
Johnny Mundo.
Wow. Isn't that crazy? Is there anyone that's been the exact same for over 15 years?
Rob Van Dam.
Rob did a new gimmick here recently, though.
Yeah, but after how many years, though?
Yeah, you're right.
15,
you're
probably.
Right.
Rob's a really good answer, but then that Rob example makes me realize how much less I think of John Morrison. Because RVD has ruled for that long.
Well, wait a minute.
Yes. RVD was awesome for 15 years.
There was two RVDs in that moment. There was RVD talking on the mic, going crazy on promos every night, ECW TV champion, and then there was whatever and cool RVD holding them back in WWE.
I feel like the gimmick was still the same. He just did less.
Yeah, I know. I'm just fucking with you.
Whatever. And you just wanted a reason to say whatever and cool.
Whatever
right? Is that what
and cool.
I will always try to find a way to say that. Yes, absolutely.
I appreciate that.
So Miz, his finish at the time is not the skull crushing finale.
No, it's the was it the Wizard of Oz? Is that what that was?
Is that the neckbreaker thing? What was he doing?
Was he doing a DDT at this point? I don't really know what he was doing.
No, it was like the knee into the neck breaker, right?
Yeah, you're right, because he did go for the knee and then he reversed it here.
That was the Wizard of Oz. Yeah.
So he actually hit the skull crushing finale in this match. It was scuffed, but it was the skull crushing finale.
It was a start of something. He's like, maybe just something. He was watching some Jeff Jarrett tapes. So let me see like I fucked this up.
Dude, I think you're right. I actually think
big Jeff Jarrett guy.
Dude, the stroke is way cooler than the skull crushing finale, right? Like
not even fucking close. Are you kidding me? The
okay, I appreciate that. Just making sure.
Yeah. Morrison's finish at the time isn't the Starship Pain either. It's the neck breaker,
which they didn't have a name for at this time. So I guess he was just starting to use this because eventually it's of course called the Moonlight Drive. But I guess he just started using here. Maybe I wish he would have just kept that too.
Yeah, I actually think that probably would have been. Well, to be fair, a lot of people, and I will get like at least this much here that
his Starship Pain is over.
Yeah, a lot of people know him literally only for that. Like if he would have kept this, I don't think people would remember him as fondly.
Fair.
Maybe it's the video games.
Right.
Maybe the video games, the Starship Pain was super over. You know what I mean? I feel like a lot of guys got over. Yeah, I feel like a lot of guys got over because of the video game.
Sure. I mean, that's how I know most move names is from the video games.
Yeah, me too. And if they name them something different, I'm fucked. Because I call it that from now on. I actually was playing the other day. So you know the side Russian leg sweep?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So in WWE 13, do you know the move when you go for the limb targeting on the leg, where you grab the leg and then you push them down and then you spin around their leg and you knee them in the leg?
Yes.
Yeah,
so in the game, Jim Ross calls that the Russian leg sweep. No way. What? Is that what that is? Because I
Are you sure it wasn't just like a...
Dude, I did it
happened multiple
times in a row.
And he kept calling it that?
And he called it the Russian leg sweep every time, which made me think
wrong.
This is the Russian leg sweep and the side Russian leg sweep is the other one.
Oh my God.
I was like, I was thinking about it and I was like, because the first time I said it, I said, I was like, well, that's fucking wrong. And then I did it 3 more times and he said it every single time. I'm like, did they program this to say the Russian leg sweep when you do this move? Is this what a Russian leg sweep is? And a side Russian leg sweep is the one when you're standing up and you push him to the ground backwards.
That's really fucked. That's really messing with my... I might want to not do the show anymore because I really got to go look at this.
Gotta go to Google search.
Yeah, Tony, go.
There's nothing on Google. You can't. There's nothing to look up. There's no. I checked and like that's what
does JR know that we don't know? Why does JR know this and we don't know this?
I think it was just programmed. It was just programmed wrong. That's it.
I spent the whole rest of the match in like a complete state of shock because I was like,
that does make.
Fuck?
But I mean that. Would explain why it's called a side Russian leg sweep, but I just accepted.
That's what I was thinking in my head because, like, he takes the same exact bump that you would take off a side Russian leg sweep, except for it comes from the leg.
Oh fuck!
Yeah, that blew my. I'm gonna ask Jim Ross.
Wow? Is that real?
I'm gonna need answers.
I've legitimately never heard that. That's really fucked up,
dude. I just always assumed that people it was like a different calling. Like some people call it side Russian leg sweep.
I hate that you told me that now because now I have to know. I wish this was just a you problem. Now it's an us problem, and I don't like that.
It's an everybody problem all the time. Yeah, people are.
I don't like this now.
People are already in the comments of the video arguing with each other over it. That is not it. This is not it. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. This is not it. So I said, okay, well, have fucking fun with that.
We need. Listen, if anyone knows any wrestling historians, maybe someone ask Chris Hero. Chris Hero knows a lot of shit.
If anyone would know, it'd be him. Yeah. Or
just
fucking Jim Ross.
If side Russian leg sweep is just called that because it's called that, or if it's called that because there's an actual Russian leg sweep and that's a different move. Someone, please get on this.
What about the white Russian leg sweep? Where does that fall?
Well, that's when Sandman did it with the Singapore Cane.
But what about a side white Russian leg sweep?
Wait, that's the same thing.
Is it though?
Yeah.
Look it up. Google it.
There's nothing to be found. There's like I already looked like 100. I looked on Google and Bing.
I really hate.
Bing?
Can we edit this out? Because I'm confused and I don't like it.
I'm keeping this right.
I don't want to hurt other people with this. This is going to affect a lot of people, James.
The best part is that this is going on the ECW review that the most people watch, and it'll be on YouTube, and you guys are all fucking hear this too.
Dude, this is gonna ruin a lot of people's lives.
Well, you're gonna have to deal with it because I don't know what to tell you. Rey Mysterio's life was ruined when Great Khali squished his head like a grape.
Squished his head like a pumpkin. Well, let's hopefully, if anyone can get any answers for that, please let us know. Holy shit. Yeah. Back to the match, real quick though. This was shorter than the Tommy Dreamer and Nunzio match, by the way, and it was for the #1 contendership for the ECW title, which seemed strange that they would plan it like that, but whatever. At one point, Miz like kicks Morrison super hard on the floor, and Morrison like flies into the barricade.
Yeah,
and then he gets back into the ring and starts fucking Miz up, and I was like, "Whoa, is this a receipt?" He starts really pounding on him.
Yeah, when do these guys start teaming? Do you know? Had to be. I feel like not too long after this.
No, it can't be much longer after this. But I don't know if they were teaming when it was still this ECW set. I
was going to say they weren't teaming here for sure.
No. But I don't know if it was this set that they were. I feel like they had the HD shit by the time they were doing the dirt sheet, right?
Yeah, I think so too. Yeah. By the way, I also want to say I want to state for the facts here that 4:3 television is better than 16:9. I don't know what it is. Something just hit different about that 4:3 resolution that just.
I think I agree.
Cherry on top. Every fucking thing I watch, I'd rather watch it in 4:3. I don't know why, but it's just. I don't know.
I think I agree with that. I think.
Maybe the quality of the show is different because they're not worrying about the quality.
You know what's weird? I feel like for some reason, I feel like a lot of like cartoons and like comedy shows, I also find funnier in 4:3.
Me too. I was talking about the other day with Family Guy. Like a lot of people think that show is like just the worst ever. I'm like, dude, the original Family Guy 4:3, the first 100 episodes or so. Are legendary. I just play them on repeat when I go to bed at night because they're just hilarious.
Really, you know what? I think I agree with you. Tony, you used to watch TV in black and white. Is it any different than that?
I used to listen to the radio, CB radio, back in the day.
How was wrestling on the radio?
Oh, it was crazy. It was you couldn't even see anything. You just had your own imagination.
I know, they just made up shit. That's fucked up.
They said, and there's John Morrison with a Russian leg sweep. Miz reverses into a side Russian leg sweep.
And you had
My
no idea
mind
what
was
was going
blown
on.
back then. Yeah, I was like, what is a side Russian leg sweep versus a regular Russian? Oh my gosh, I lost it back in the 50s. It was different times.
Oh yeah, Morrison won this match.
Yeah, Morrison
And the
hit
crowd could not care less at all.
Dude, this
The
match
crowd
kind of
was-
sucked, honestly.
To be fair, the crowd didn't care at all. Period. Throughout the entire night.
They
That's
wanted to
why-
see the monster
yeah.
match.
I think this was before SmackDown, so they were just like, okay, whatever, finish this up and move on.
Yeah, that's true.
Morrison hit the Moonlight Drive and beat him, and now he's the number one contender, which he comes out in just a minute, actually. He actually stays out there.
The last 4 minutes of this match is Morrison taunting after he won.
Yeah, so they got lost in they were trying to figure out, I guess, what to cut to next. I don't know what was going on here, but it just kept showing Morrison.
Just one shot of Morrison doing weird shit with his hands.
Yeah, he started going like he's like the
He
fucking
started swatting
Avatar.
flies.
He's like the Avatar going get some fucking bending going on here.
He was trying
no
to pump
slow-mo.
energy and
There's no slow mo either. It's just him fucking playing with his hands. It's just fucking awful. He's just
it just looks so weird.
buried him before the number one contender match.
It's exactly what he does in his entrance when they slow it down, except it's in real time, and it felt so long.
Dude, okay, first off, it started off like that, and then he kept going, and that's where he started coming up with his own. He was about to fucking bring up the earth, push the wind, just fucking get the water.
Just raising the roof, start doing the Ultimate Warrior taunt.
Going crazy. That's what's happening. It's fucking fucked. So they showed more fans in the crowd after this match, and we actually have some people that are dressed up. I think we saw a devil, a Jack Skellington. There was a pirate. I mean, there's a couple of people. This is definitely not 2002 SmackDown era where we had everyone dressed up. That was dope.
I don't know if they were all. I feel like the 2000.
I had to sneeze. My bad. I moved away from the mic.
Fuck flies. Keep that in.
What do you want from me? Continue.
Sorry, I tried
I
to
don't
let
have
it
that
go.
mu-
He wanted. Hey,
I
I
don't have
tried.
that
He
mute
wouldn't
button
let it
anymore
go.
since I changed my mixer. I don't have that mute
We're
button.
using Steve. There's a mute button down there.
I got your ass for 3 minutes.
Steam? How do I find the mute button on Steam? What's going on
It's
here?
the microphone
All
button.
right, so Mark Henry gets a hype package for the main event
Oh,
here,
yeah.
the monster match.
True.
Actually, they just said Mark Henry and Big Daddy V will just put you together in this one video package.
Yeah, they just ran the promos back to back. They said, "All right, we're running out of time here. Fuck off."
They ran out of time because Morrison was fucking airbending in the corner for 20 minutes. I don't know what was going on. Mark Henry.
No, he's vibing, bro. Leave him alone.
Whoosh. So Mark Henry gets a hype package for the main event. It shows him tearing up the cage and beating up Kane. Every one of these was everyone just beat up Kane all the time. Just fucking every video package just beat up Kane.
Kane just lost all these fucking
So,
big guys.
This was also during the time where they were trying to get Mark Henry over as the silverback. And like,
Yeah.
I just wrote down, what the fuck? So I decided to look it up. And apparently Mark Henry fucking hated this gimmick. He said
I wonder
it was,
why.
He said this was insensitive. And I was like, yeah, you don't fucking say.
oh, yeah,
The
you think
second
so?
the word silverback came out of his mouth, I was like, what the fuck is going on? Like, that was
I mean,
crazy.
I remember him being called that. I remember he was that on SmackDown for a while too, even before this.
Yeah, that was interesting, to say the very fucking least. Big Daddy V gets a video package right after. Big Daddy V's gimmick is he's got them big ass titties.
Bro, he had some fat chansons, and it was
Them bitches
crazy.
were
And they were all
growing,
tatted up
too.
and stuff. It was crazy.
Yeah. His highlights included slamming Kane and beating his chest with his fists.
And Matt Striker was there.
Fuck. And he was smiling at Big Daddy V doing his gimmick. He was smiling at him. Thanks for killing the gimmick, bro.
Yeah, what
Come on.
the fuck was Matt Striker's gimmick? He was just a weirdo?
I really don't know. He really liked Big Daddy V's titties. He was just staring at him. He was going crazy. Big smile on his face. So we get CM Punk, the ECW champion, performing on this show, and he faces off against James Curtis.
Jamie Lee Curtis against CM Punk. Here on Halloween. That's pretty cool.
I actually think that's why they booked this guy, to be honest with you.
So this guy was Casey James eventually on SmackDown, the guy that teamed with Sandow, and they were managed by Michelle McCool. Do you remember that?
What was Sandow's gimmick? Aaron Idol or something?
Idol Stevens?
Idol Stevens.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
Yep.
and they were.
I do remember that actually.
They were the teacher's pets or some fucking shit like that.
Yeah, Sandow
that makes
actually
sense.
looked good at this point. Like he actually looked really good. Like his look was cool. He had a little shitty soul patch. Yeah, he looked good.
He also, I don't know. It might have been that time where he like was in OVW and he had Shelly Martinez and Beth Phoenix as his manager.
Damn, that's crazy to think about.
Right? What a fucking.
Dude,
it must have
crazy.
been maybe before this time because Beth was on Raw at that point, so maybe it was before that.
And she was getting pushed to the moon.
Hell yeah.
CM Punk hit his greatest hits here and beat the living shit out of Jamie Lee Curtis.
Yeah, this is a 3-minute best of CM Punk compilation.
Oh my god,
GTS.
The Cum-Punk-palation. That's crazy.
Punkulation.
Cum-Punkulation. The
Morrison was on commentary here, and he would not shut up the entire time while they were trying to do the ring announcing and stuff.
They're trying to shill WrestleMania, and he's like, "Hold on, stop talking for a second," and like. We're talking about Wrestle fucking Mania, bro.
You know,
Shut
Vince was
up.
He would
pissed.
not shut up. Yeah.
I assume
Dumbass.
Vince is actually probably not Vince. He probably wasn't here. He didn't care about ECW too much. The
Kevin Dunn.
CM Punk hit some fucking ridiculous looking Kawada kicks on this dude. Like he was really beaming them in there too.
Hey,
Looked
man,
really
Jamie
good.
Lee Curtis got to figure it out real quick.
Get the shotgun out. That's great. Personally, I want to do matches like this all the time, like where I just get all my shit in and you don't, and you bump, and I go home and like that
See,
kind of rules.
I think you should be taking the role of James Curtis here, where you just get your ass beat for 3 minutes.
This is. I'm actually James Curtis and CM Punk is Tony, and he whoops the living shit out of him.
He shoots on you and you lose.
Yeah, shoot for real.
But then I run in because I'm John Morrison and I attack you, and then I do my taunts.
Oh my god, this is right. You start airbending, you're going crazy over the corner. Punk doesn't. I mean, he doesn't have all the stuff that he has later on. He still has the knee in the corner, but he doesn't follow it up.
With the bulldog, yeah.
Yeah, he gets the bulldog actually later on. But he hits the knee in the corner. He goes for the flying clothesline off the top, which is always pretty cool. And then they go to sleep. And he actually hits it pretty well here.
Yeah, it looked pretty good. And the dude crumbled on it too. It was a very good job by Jamie Lee Curtis. I appreciate that.
I mean, one of my favorite actors and one of my favorite wrestlers.
Shout out.
There you go. Punk ends up winning. Morrison runs in the ring after talking over the WrestleMania thing, which I'm sure did not go well backstage when he got there.
When he runs in and attacks Punk too, like you can hear him drop his headset when like before Punk even wins to run in, and then he gets in the ring, and Joey Styles is like, "Whoa, did you see how fast he got in the ring? He fucking preempted it by like 10 seconds. What the fuck are you talking about?"
They were comparing him to the Flash at one point, weren't they?
Yeah, what the fuck?
Yeah, all right, Joey Styles, I'm going to put this headset down and run into the ring real quick. Whoa, he's so quick. Look at him going crazy. I wrote down this was a very universe mode segment.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
He had the Moonlight Drive and then taunted for an hour. He did more taunts. Like, his taunts were just as long here. He does his taunt in the ring, and then they're showing replays, and the replays come back, and he's going whoosh on the fucking ramp. What the fuck is going on? What's going on with this guy, man? Stop taunting.
Yeah, they were,
Taunt spammers, bro. I can't stand them.
Run outside the ring and just press the buttons.
You need
So
to fucking nerf
after
that Battlegrounds.
CM Punk and Jamie Lee Curtis had their match, we had the main event of the evening, which is the Monster Mash Battle Royal. Monster Mash.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's Kane. I about called him the Giant Khali. I was thinking Giant Gonzalez in my head, and then like it just.
Fair
kinda
enough. I
turned
wish
to
he
like
was in this match. You big naked guy.
So.
Hey, how come Giant Gonzalez's outfit didn't have a cock? He was supposed to be naked. He didn't have any dick, balls, anything.
Oh my god.
Hey, answer my questions. Don't take this out either.
He didn't have a dick, okay? What do you want?
Dickless Giant Gonzalez versus the Avatar John Morrison.
The Giant Khali.
Yeah, probably better than this match.
So the Monster Mash Battle Royal is the big guys. It's Kane, Big Daddy V. Fuck, I know I want to call it Giant
Great
Khali.
golly.
The Giant Khali.
Mark Henry, Great Khali, Big Daddy V, and Kane. Thank you. Giant Khali.
Giant, dickless giant Khali. So, I wrote down Edge has a chainsaw here too. So,
yeah, he does have the chainsaw. Very true.
Big Daddy V comes out. His gimmick is he stole just Vader's shit. He just came out.
He's some big fat piece of shit.
That was Vince's last middle finger to Vader. He said, "Here you go."
I'm gonna let him show his titties too.
All right, so this match starts out. They are all in the ring and they just go straight for each other. Man, they just like, what was it? Kane and Big Daddy V. Just who was it at the beginning?
Well,
Big Daddy V.
It's all of them at first. All of them at first are trying to go for Kane, and Kane's just dodging them because he's the least. He's very coordinated, and all of them are not. So he's able to dodge them very quickly. And then everyone seemed lost because they did a spot like 2 times where they tried to get Kane, and then Big Daddy V like just pushes Mark Henry and they start fighting, and then Kane and Khali start fighting. Yes.
Dickless giant Gonzalez.
Giant dickless Khali.
Where the fuck is his dick?
Bro, I've been wondering that for years.
Holy
giant
fuck,
Gonzalez.
bro. These are questions that need answers.
Look into it. Look into that and look into the side Russian leg sweep.
And all right, so at one point in this match, at the very beginning, actually, when they were attacking Kane,
yes.
Kane ends up ducking underneath everybody in the ring. Right?
Yes,
he ducks underneath him to hit the ropes. This reminded me of it was like last month. It might have been a month or 2 ago. I was in training and we were doing just collar and elbow drills where we just tie up with everybody for 10 seconds. And at one point I was messing around with one of the dudes. So he went into collar and elbow and I ducked underneath him and just did a face at him. And Steve Corino was there training. And he said, if Scott Hall was here right now, he would have said, "Who are you ducking for, big man?" And I said, he said, you're so big you shouldn't duck for guys like that. I was like, damn, I guess so. So I keep that in my bank.
Steve Corino.
Every time I duck somebody in every match I do from now on, I'll remember what you told me.
And then I will out loud question, who am I ducking for?
But yeah, so Mark Henry and Big Daddy V run at each other like Mack trucks and do a double down within 30 seconds, and they sell like they'd just been in the match for 20 minutes.
Yeah, Big Daddy V slapped his titties, screamed, and then they did a collision spot.
And they fucking sold for like 4 minutes. They sold like the rest of the match. It was crazy.
Joey Styles also went ski. Whoa! Oh shit! It felt like the floor shaking.
The commentary
did our stats just shake?
Yeah. Whoa.
The only person, like you said, the only person on the ECW roster is Big Daddy V. Like, what the fuck? And then he gets eliminated first.
They fucking got rid of him first. Dude, everyone was so confused. Like, Mark Henry at one point tried to shoot Torture Rack Great Khali. Just couldn't get him up for it. And then Big Daddy V tried to do a black hole slam, like 2 black hole slam spots with Kane, and they just couldn't figure it out.
Yeah.
So Kane just started, every time Kane would just fall to the floor. I don't know if he just didn't know how to take it or if Big Daddy V didn't know how to give it or what.
This is taped, man. They could have done this match 80 times in a row. No one cared. They could have done this 100 times.
That's right. Why'd they keep that in?
Great Khali went for the grape squish twice in this match. This guy was a fiend, bro.
Both of them. But why did Mark Henry and Kane attack Khali while he was going for that on somebody else?
Because they know how devastated. They remember what happened to Rey Mysterio.
Damn, you're right.
He's got to save a life.
Yeah, Kane eliminated Big Daddy V first, who was, of course, as they noted multiple times in the match, the only ECW guy in the match. Khali vice gripped Kane, and then Mark Henry stopped him. Then he vice gripped Henry, and Kane stopped him. And then Khali almost gets murdered, getting eliminated, because he has no idea how to take this bump over
Holy
the top
Christ, dude. It was the most ridiculous looking top rope elimination I've ever seen in my life.
It was so scary.
It's crazy because if he just leaps over the ropes, his feet pretty much touch the ground already. He doesn't have to do anything crazy, you know what I mean? Just go.
Yeah, just go over. But like, I feel like he flipped like 3 times before he got to the floor.
Yeah, that's nuts. At the end of this match here, Kane goes for a flying clothesline off the top, and Henry catches him and then tosses him like a sack of potatoes over the rope, man.
He does a fucking crazy belly to belly to Kane and just launches him over the top and wins.
Yeah, that was crazy.
and they note that Mark Henry wins the first ever Monster Mash Battle Royal. Was there ever a Monster Mash Battle Royal after this?
Mark Henry is the sole winner of the Monster Mash Battle Royal.
I really wish Giant Dickless Khali won instead.
We should bring this back. Let's actually have another. Let's do the second Monster Mash Battle Royal. I think that would be fucking dope.
That'd be
With
great.
Spike
yeah,
Dudley,
let's do it.
Nunzio, Super Crazy, and Tajiri.
Sounds good to me. Fuck, let's dress them all up,
All right,
too.
yeah, hell yeah. Would you say grease them up? Is that what you said?
Dress them
No,
up.
dress them up. Not...
Let's grease
I
those
want 'em real-
fuckers up real good.
I want them real
That's a
oily so they
different battle royale.
slip and slide off each other.
Fuck.
Cool.
That was
There
All Hallows Eve, ECW, October 30th, 2007.
Thank you, Dixie.
Thank you, Tommy.
Yeah, thank
That
you,
wasn't
Tommy,
Tommy.
as well.
Where was Tommy? Wasn't there?
Yeah, that could have been
Yeah, who was that
anybody.
guy?
I don't know. Never
Yeah.
heard of him before, but I fucking hate him, that 1995 dickhead.
New York fat bastard. Which also could have been Tommy Dreamer, too. I didn't think of that.
Oh fuck! And Johnny wins the ECW review.
Hey,
God, what the
motherfucker.
Who are your guys' favorite spookiest horror themed wrestlers?
I mean, Boogeyman came to mind first. I don't know if he's my favorite, but he's out of his fucking mind, that guy, for sure. I guess what it is, Luther is the original Death Dealer. That is true. He's
You
very
damn
spooky,
right.
Very scary.
I was
Undertaker
saying the
is
ECW
spooky,
Zombie.
right? ECW Zombie is your favorite?
Pretty fucked up.
That one time on ECW when he goes,
Is Sam Man
Then
beat
he
the brakes off of him?
Yeah, Sam fucked him up so bad. I mean, Undertaker, right? Is probably
Yeah, I would think.
cool guy.
You know, he said spooky
What
as
about
horror.
the Fiend?
So.
What about
Yeah,
the Fiend?
I think you could probably put him underneath it. I would. Yeah, the Fiend's good. He's got big mallet too. Damn, that's pretty good. What
yeah, he
about?
does.
I was thinking
what about Relic?
Okay, go ahead.
Oh, Relic?
Relic.
Killer spelled backwards?
Yeah, that's my guy right there. He's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
What about Black
What
Rain?
about Seven? Why are we not talking about Seven?
So, well, that gimmick sucked.
Yeah, that dude, someone's ruined his career. I don't want to talk about
that. Vampiro was kind of spooky, right?
Vampiro, yeah, Gangrel, I think you could probably put in that too.
Yeah, I guess Gangrel too.
That'd
Yeah,
be pretty
true.
cool. That fucking Brood was dope. That went hard.
Yeah, that was cool.
I was
as
thinking the
fuck.
original Mankind when he first came in, he was kind of spooky.
Oh, with his shitty brown gear? That was cool, yeah.
Oh, yeah, he was.
When I say shitty brown, I like the gear, but it was the color of shit
Yeah,
is what I
yeah.
mean. Sorry.
Yes, it was shit brown. Yes.
You know, it was
Thank
pretty
you.
spooky. I mean, he wasn't a wrestler, but Paul Bearer was fucking weird as shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, there
That guy
was
was
that time
crazy.
period where he had the light brown hair, but then once he went full gimmick, that's when it finally got around.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that was a good choice too.
What a fucking Godfather's fucking thing. What was Papa Shango
Ah, yeah. I think
with
that's a good
the
one
skull
too.
necklace, baby. You got that skull necklace, and he made the Ultimate Warrior die. That was cool.
Cool. Yeah, I mean that's not
pretty
like
sweet.
I mean that's like an original one too. Like that got over pretty big, and that damn, he was in WWE 2K20, right? In
Yeah,
the
he
story
was.
mode?
Yeah. In the My Career
Oh
stuff.
yeah, that's right. Yeah, yeah.
Mhm. Yeah, he's the guy
Yeah.
that sent you back. I mean, there's
yeah,
a
I
lot
don't
of
know.
there's
I guess-
actually, you know what's funny is that there's a lot of like
There's a lot
cars.
of fucking weirdos.
I don't know if that's. I guess it works in wrestling. You know, I feel like a lot of people when they first get into wrestling too, like that's one of the things they want to do. Like, do you remember back in the day in like early or like later SVR, early WWE games where people every single creative character would be 100 overall and they'd be like a fucking skeleton or like.
Oh yeah, there'd be a goth
Yeah,
guy.
Yeah, goth guy.
of course.
Yeah, just like the Fonz or
Yeah.
something. Yeah, that's like every. I think like most people who get into it, that's
Just
what
like
they
the
think.
Fonz.
It was always
So goth.
It was always goth guy with leather jacket and pants.
Yeah, and does the
it's-
suck it.
Oh, okay.
They all did the suck it taunt though.
and they all had the cheesy moves. Yeah, I remember that was like I remember hated playing online and face those guys.
Oh, you know who's someone we're kind of leaving out here? I guess two guys now because they're a combo. Fucking James Mitchell and Abyss. They were.
Oh yeah, absolutely. James Mitchell was crazy. That guy is literally made for wrestling. Like, can't imagine him doing anything else.
His TNA stuff was great, but he was fucking cool as fucking ECW too when he was with Tajiri and Mikey Whipwreck. He even he managed Raven and Mike Awesome too. That was cool as shit too.
He kept that
James
look
Mitchell
forever.
Was great. Yeah, it's a great fucking look though. He looked like Satan.
Those eyebrows go crazy. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
absolutely. I mean, TNA had a lot of those guys. I said Black Rain earlier. That's definitely one. You know, he's real crazy.
His theme song was weird as hell.
Yeah, he was weird as hell in general.
Ooh, yeah, you're right. I mean,
what about does Victoria with Spider count? That's pretty spooky.
I mean, she had a spider. The spider was spooky.
Yeah, I mean, that was pretty crazy.
What about Abaddon? You guys talking about
Abaddon.
Oh, where the fuck is Abaddon?
Taking a vacation in hell.
What about Spooky Finn Balor?
Oh, you when they use a pumpkin?
Pumpkin Balor?
I'll never forget for as long as I live that
when they advertised that.
Yes, that fucking, I don't even remember. It might have been Survivor Series. I don't know. TLC is when it was, I think, and it was sponsored by WWE 2K19, and it was Pumpkin Finn Balor versus Sister Abigail, which was just Bray Wyatt with a veil on. Look at this guy.
I cannot It surely had been that must have been somebody looking out for Bray Wyatt because I feel like he would have got fired 2 weeks later.
Oh my God, I can't even imagine that match happening. Like that would have been.
I wish they would have done it because then we wouldn't have had to deal with years of people still guessing who Sister Abigail is.
Yeah, I mean we're making our way back around to it too.
Oh, it's happening. It's already there. We're already back. Sadly, we are already right back there.
Well, it's good for them, I guess. You know, whatever.
My answer I think is my favorite spookiest character in wrestling that made me oh fuck, this is scary was either OG Kane or Ministry Taker.
Yeah,
man, OG Kane did hit different. I mean that dude was mask was crazy.
He was fucking terrible. There's not many things in wrestling. Even when I was younger, I kind of nothing really made me oh fuck, this is fucking scary. But there was some weird feeling about both of those guys making their entrances that made me feel uneasy, and I don't know why, but it was something different.
Yeah, I mean Kane when he originally came in was he didn't talk. He just had this ridiculous looking mask. He
could set shit on fire.
He was huge.
Yes.
He was huge. And yeah, he was just different. I mean, we could go over a lot of the wing guys too. I mean, Jason the Terrible and Crypt the Keeper and all those guys too. I mean,
does that count? Because they're just those guys are just dark.
Mr. Onita, fuck you goddamn piece of shit.
That's an all-timer.
Yes, that counts.
Fair enough, I'll take that.
Actually, Crypt the Keeper might be my man. I don't know. That's actually some real fucked up shit.
You think that might be who? David Arquette? Is that what you just said?
No, I said that might be my man, but yeah, it could be.
True.
I mean, any of those guys could be. You never fucking know. They all wore the same jumpsuit, and they all wore they're all the same dude. So why not?
What'd you think of Kevin Thorne with Ariel?
Okay, so Kevin Thorne, that gimmick didn't really age well at all, but man, that look was actually pretty good.
I thought he was cool. Pretty cool too. Yeah, I mean, we were just talking about Big Daddy V. Viscera was kind of him in the Ministry was kind of. I guess the Ministry in general was spooky, right? They were all fucking weird. Midian was a big weirdo too.
Yeah,
walking
but
around with an eye.
But Viscera, man, all you really think about is him ass fucking people. So
Is
I
that
mean, right?
Is it what I
Is
think
that
about?
not
No.
what you
Right.
fucking think about when you think of Viscera?
No.
That's all I think about is him going on the ground, slapping the ass, and going humpity humpity humpity.
You think about the Visagra, bro?
Dude, tell me that's impossible. You're lying that you don't think about that.
I swear that was that. I didn't think of that until you just said it. You freak.
I feel like most wrestling people, if you ask about Viscera, be like, yo, that dude used to fuck people on TV. I promise you, bro.
I don't know about
Maybe
that.
Actually, they probably won't say on TV. They'll say,
Tony, is that what you think? Is that what you thought, Tony?
I think of the world's largest love machine, but I don't think about the ass fucking.
I guess maybe I'm wrong.
Yep,
Fuck me.
I told you, motherfucker. Oh, we didn't even mention Abyss.
I just talked about
Abyss. We stuck on James Mitchell, man. Give me a break.
Oh, fair enough. Okay, yes. But yeah, Abyss. I guess we did talk about Abyss was fucking if there was anyone that I feel like could have like matched up in terms, like I feel Abyss in the Attitude Era would have been one of the scariest dudes ever.
Oh, that would have ruled.
Yeah.
How about
he would have like
does evil doink count?
I guess if you're afraid of clowns.
Fuck, I am afraid. I was when I was younger.
Are you?
I remember, dude. No, when I was younger, I'm not afraid of them anymore. But because I remember I was watching a Power Rangers episode, and it was the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, and there was an episode where they went to like this carnival, and there was this clown that would kidnap you and then would turn you into a cardboard cutout.
Whoa, I do remember that,
dude. That character design and that whole, there was something just so creepy about it because the kids were just getting taken from their parents and then like turned into his cardboard. It was nuts. That episode still, like, I actually love watching it now because it's actually a really good episode.
Oh, sure.
There's like, they had a lot of episodes of Power Rangers, but like that one was really, really good. And fuck, when I was young, that was like, it didn't scare me, but it made me feel like I was very uneasy, to say the very least, whenever I watched it, for sure.
So who would you say is your favorite then, if you had to pick between all these people we just talked about?
That's loaded. I don't know. Maybe Original Kane, man. I don't know. I think that's hard to beat Original Kane with the mask.
Yeah, that's probably the scariest to me. Was Original Kane with the red lights and the mask.
Dude,
and all
he was
that.
scary as fuck.
Also, Asa Timberlake. I will agree with you, Johnny.
I gotta throw that. I respect that.
The satanic. No, actually, those chants, dude. My friend used to. His little sister was like afraid of Undertaker, so he'd turn off the lights and say "Asa Timberlake," and then lock her in her room, and she'd be scared. It was funny.
And then he'd hit her with a tombstone.
And then he hit her with the tombstone, chokeslammed her down the stairs,
and then he sacrificed her on a symbol. Dude, Undertaker used to sacrifice, dude. That's the scariest shit ever. I don't want to be sacrificed.
Yeah, that is pretty fucked. I mean, he. Like the part with Stephanie. Yeah, that's pretty crazy.
Bro. That shit's horrible.
I mean, if we're talking about the scariest, like if I'm thinking of like this spookiest
that made you feel uneasy.
Yeah, I think Kane, Original Kane for true.
Sure.
If I had to say who's
answer.
my favorite like wrestler of people who have gimmicks like that. Yeah, and Abyss is definitely fucking up there.
Punching Val Venus in the back of the head, UFC 1 style.
All right, now it's time to get into the final WWE-ECW show. February 16th, 2010. A sad time, Tony. The final WWE-ECW show. Were you a WWE-ECW fan, Tony?
Early on, I talked about the Big Show's title reign being underrated. People need to appreciate that title reign was sick, and I don't know where the company would be if RVD was still champion. I don't know.
So were you into when they changed to like the HD set? And they had like Tiffany as the GM. Were you in like DJ Gabriel era? Do you remember DJ Gabriel?
Dude, I don't. DJ
Alicia
Gabriel.
Fox and DJ Gabriel.
I don't remember DJ Gabriel, but
fuck you.
If I saw a picture,
the new Superstar Initiative. You don't remember that? Jack Swagger.
Dude, I did like that part of it, where they had the new people coming up to the brand that you've never seen. And
I thought that was a fun time because that's Zack Ryder and fucking all that shit. I like that part.
Like we'll talk about it on the show, but big Vance Archer fan back in the day because Lance Hoyt. Lance Hoyt.
Dude, when he was fucking walking out, I couldn't believe what I was fucking seeing. I was so blown away. ECW makeover coming. Vince McMahon announced on ECW last week that as of Tuesday, February 23rd, the show would be no more. But in its time slot on SciFi would be a new revolutionary quote-unquote program, which according to the graphics on SmackDown and Superstars will be called NXT. The decision to overhaul ECW in a major way had been months in the making. Most likely the string of low numbers in the 0.9 to 1.0 range convinced the company to accelerate the process. When ECW first began, it was one of the highest rated programs on the then SciFi network, but now it has fallen to a level around the station average, and since it's wrestling... it won't attract anywhere close to the advertising dollars of other programming in that range. What the new show will be is anyone's guess and will likely change a number of times before the launch on February 23rd. We've heard a number of different ideas, and literally in the last 2 weeks, every idea I've heard within WWE has been different than the one I heard it prior. So here are the ideas, or the ideas that were floating around for NXT at the time.
Okay.
Number 1, a show with a heavy sci-fi feel to it, similar to a wrestling version of Lost.
All right.
How's the fuck is that gonna? What would that have even been?
Put them on an island? Yeah, I don't know.
What?
How do you do that shit? All right.
Was that gonna be like cinematic wrestling? You think?
Yeah, I get.
I think they should have fucking put Zack Ryder and Yoshitatsu on a goddamn island together and see who killed each other first.
That's the pandemic.
Wrestling
era, bro.
Survivor.
That's all it is.
The next idea was a show with an American Idol twist to it, which is kind of what it is.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
There's voting to it, right?
Yeah, that's exactly what it is, yeah.
A show with a Tough Enough feel to it, though not the same as the original Tough Enough, which is also kind of what it became.
It just morphs into both of those, I think. Anyway.
An interactive show of some sort, perhaps similar to Cyber Sunday, which I guess would have been more people voting like match types and stuff.
That would have been interesting to have like a live, like a Twitch chat kind of thing for a wrestling show.
I'm
like,
surprised nobody's done that, huh?
Yeah, it's crazy.
That's interesting. And the last one, a traveling indie promotion, quote unquote, where wrestlers would face locals in whatever town they worked every week.
So they would just squash matches.
That's Ring of Honor. That's
right now.
Yeah, exactly.
Today.
Yeah, God, I would love to know what the fuck Pro Wrestling Lost would have looked like, though.
That would have been crazy. Or like, was this on Tuesdays, right? They could call this Taboo Tuesday, the show.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I guess you're right. Yeah, dude. Fucking Daniel Bryan fighting with goddamn scorpions on a fucking island and
dude, that'd be
killing
crazy.
Yoshitatsu.
That's insane. I'd love to see the local talents get squashed by big WWE superstars.
Oh, I love that.
That'd be great. Yeah, that'd be awesome.
In WWE news, WWE will introduce its first reality show since Tough Enough on February 23rd from Milwaukee. WWE NXT on SciFi as a new way of getting the audience familiar with new talent. The show, said to be based on The Ultimate Fighter and Tough Enough, will introduce 8 new wrestlers from FCW, Florida Championship Wrestling, and use the reality format to try to make them stars. These kids crash and burn a lot, said Vince McMahon in an article. By putting them into this environment, we'll find out if they can make it. There's no better ways to develop skills than being in front of an audience, and that makes for good television. ECW, it feels old. It feels tired. Sometimes our brands need freshening up, and you have to continue to invent yourself. That's what Vince said about ECW. It's old and tired.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
In 2010.
It's old and tired. I'm never want to hear those words again. ECW is dead.
Well, ECW is fucking dead now. Not only is it dead now, Tony, but we are reviewing this show, what is it, almost 14 years later, and ECW still has not come back in any form.
No, that's not.
Which is surprising, actually. Very surprising. So, let us get into the final episode of WWE ECW.
ECW.
All right, now it's time to talk about WWE ECW February 16th, 2010.
ECW!
The final WWE ECW. Yes, sir, we promise you a great main event. Andre the Giant.
The maker of champions. No, they don't say the maker of champions.
It's not over. The world is watching.
Yeah, hell yeah.
What's the It's Not Over one from? That's one I don't... It's not over. The world is watching. Is that like... They're still watching the show, I promise.
It's not over. The world is... I don't know. Maybe overrun? I don't know what's going on.
Well, Tony, after 20 years, it's all coming to an end. They are so in your face about this being the final episode of ECW. I couldn't believe it.
The voiceover guy's cool, though. I like the voiceover.
Yeah, no, it's cool.
Years, it's all coming to an end.
But yeah, like I said at the top, I didn't remember that this was so like a definitive, this is the final ECW thing you will ever see on WWE.
Yeah, they, like you said, Vince came out and said 2 weeks we're done, and then this was the week, and then they said,
legit, this whole intro, they show old clips of ECW, like Sandman doing shit, and, you know, Sabu jumping around, but like, there is, that is the only piece of old ECW you get on this show. Like, there's no like interviews from old guys or like any more like the best of ECW things. What there is, I'm so mad about one of these. We'll talk about it fucking later.
Dude, I think they just wiped the slate clean. You know, Vince came out obviously just like, he was just pissed. This sucks. Like, what is this?
This shit sucks.
All right, we're done in 2 weeks. Like, they just had
Christian.
They had TV contract, and then they had to keep providing content for the TV.
Yeah, they had to do a show on SciFi still. Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
So then they're just like, well, we'll just figure it out in 2 weeks. We got 2 weeks. We can figure it out. Yeah. And so then they did the NXT.
Lost.
Yeah, right. So then
put Zack Ryder on an island.
Vince said, fuck ECW and fuck Paul Heyman and fuck RVD and Sandman and New Jack and Tommy Dreamer and Raven and all of them. Maybe Tommy Dreamer could stay around. Wait, he's gone. He retired already,
dude,
right?
I mean, even listen, it'd be fucking outrageous. But they absolutely could have had fucking all those dudes you just listed come out and get beat up by Ezekiel Jackson.
No, they were just moving on.
Were they all in TNA?
No, they were like, ECW's done. We're looking to the future. I thought the same thing, and then I actually thought It was better this way because
I disagree too, and I think Sabu should have come out and taken the Rough Rider. Woo, 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 woo.
no.
Yeah, I think they should have crucified Sabu Zack Ryder style.
No,
Woo, woo.
no, crucified a giant W. That would have been great.
Yeah, I think so. While Yoshitatsu's song plays, yeah, dude. Hell yeah, man. Fuck it. If you're gonna kill ECW, let's just fucking kill it, man.
No.
Yeah,
This is the best. Like honestly, like as a corporate entity that WWE is.
They stuff Sandman into couch cushions.
They should have been like a time capsule or something. Like buried. Like that trope of like when a guy leaves the independent or leaves WWE, he like buries his old gimmick.
Oh,
or
he's
whatever.
leaving jail.
yeah, or like burying the gravesite, and they bury
of course.
ECW. That would have been crazy. But this was the right move because they said we're done with this. We're moving to the future. We're gonna promote the new show that we got coming on, which is
and promote it. They do, Tony.
And this is a corporate entity, WWE, so they got to provide you with the next evolution of professional wrestling, which is NXT.
So you don't like the idea of Zack Ryder, Yoshitatsu, Zeke, and Kozlov beating up Sabu and
No, I
crucifying
like the
him?
bad shit crazy ECW.
Oh, sorry.
And Goldust is there too.
You don't want the modern day eliminators, the Dude Busters, to take out Sabu?
Dude, they're the 2010 Slammy Award winning or not.
I don't think that's true. Yeah, they just
not
lied.
true.
I'm pretty sure.
True. But yeah, so I think it would have been crazy if like Sandman and all them came back for one last thing. I mean, you got the spirit of ECW living on through Christian here tonight, so we'll talk about it.
Ezekiel Jackson. Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, so ECW is over tonight. On the final episode, ECW will go to the Extreme one last time as Christian will defend the ECW title against Ezekiel Jackson under Extreme Rules. I heard you've been looking for me. I'm still standing here. Don't question my heart.
Dude, this song actually it slaps. I like it.
That's insane to say, Tony.
Dude, this song
it's an earworm of a song for sure. Slaps.
The intro, not so much. I'm not a huge fan of ECW HD, which is what
they should
we're
have
getting
Vance
here.
Archer slap New Jack off a balcony, I think.
No, this is awesome.
Woo.
Dude, imagine if Zack Ryder just turned like Goldust with like Vance Archer like beats him up.
What?
Hear me out here.
If Zack Ryder turned into Goldust?
Hear me out here.
I'm listening.
This is how you bring. This is how ECW HD lives on in 2024. Okay,
I'm listening.
So they do like the not electrocuted because they already did that with Goldust. The ooh ooh ooh.
Yeah. So how could I forget?
But they do like Vance Archer slaps Zack Ryder or whatever kind of thing.
Today?
No, back then.
Oh, back then. Okay,
in this era.
And then Zack Ryder has a fucking issue,
stutter, like a stutter thing or whatever.
I think he turned out okay without needing a stutter.
Yeah, but he's instead of ooh ooh, he's saying woo woo woo, and he just can't stop saying it.
This is why he's gonna be. That's a fucking shitty idea, Tony. I think I'm gonna kill his whole company.
No, this is awesome. This is great.
I'm standing here.
Yeah, don't question my heart. Don't question my heart, and don't question the fire that burns.
What I'll remember the most from this ECW intro is the one very distinct shot of Ezekiel Jackson doing an orgasm face. He's going, ah! That's the only shot of the ECW intro I remember.
Dude, by the way, Saliva. This was Saliva. Isn't that crazy?
This song is not Saliva.
Dude, it says featuring Saliva and Brent Smith of Shinedown.
What?
I'm just telling you what I heard. Jim Johnson, of course, is credited because he always takes the credit in the spotlight from everybody.
Goat. He's the GOAT.
No, I guess it says Saliva
here.
and Brent Smith of Shinedown.
Wow.
Maybe Saliva, because the background, like if you listen to the song, it sounds like a Saliva song, kind of, now that I hear it.
Okay, Tony, so here we go. The original, there's fucking 4 versions of this song. So Don't Question My Heart by Jim Johnson featuring Kyle Morrison was the first version of the song. And then they went into the version with Saliva and Brent Smith of Shinedown.
Saliva and Shinedown collab for ECW. What the fuck are they cooking over here? This brand could have gone forever.
Nah, this shit sucks.
Dude, you know what? We talk about original ECW though. I will say, watching this intro, the Don't Question My Heart one, I kind of like the New Breed versus the Originals feud kind of idea. Not that
it was
all,
a good idea in
not
theory,
that it was
but
all
what a
great, but
horrible
I
execution.
love the idea of like you were talking about, like woo Zack Ryder beating up Sandman or whatever you said.
Well, that's inspired booking. That's a whole different.
But I think
Matt Striker in goddamn pinstripe underwear is fucking fighting Balls Mahoney. Fucking made me want to fucking end my life, Tony. So I don't know how much I enjoyed it.
Ever fucking Matt Striker get on this podcast ever?
Sorry, I apologize.
Balls Mahoney might be the worst.
Pinstripe underwear is.
Dude, that might be the guy you talked about earlier in the Q&A. Who do we hate the most?
Bad Matt Striker.
Just all over. Sure. Bad commentary, bad wrestling, bad gimmicks.
A lot of pyro here. Rest in peace, ECW sign. And on commentary, we have Byron Saxton and Josh Matthews, a legendary team.
Ooh, it doesn't get any better than that, I tell you what.
No fucking way,
dude,
yeah.
I said it before, but ECW HD is still cursed to me. When I saw that at the intro and it said ECW
With the
HD.
logo?
Yeah, it says ECW and then like HD underneath it. I'm like, this is fucked up, bro.
It is a weird time.
This is not ECW. HD ECW is just fucked up. But
at the time, see, and as a fucking, ECW loyalist that I was, Philadelphia boy, when it got to the Superstar Initiative stuff, I was like, okay, you know what? I actually kind of like this show. Because I was, at the time, also watching FCW. So I was just like, watching FCW on TV.
Sure, yeah.
So I thought that was cool, and that's kind of what NXT ended up fucking becoming, just a televised developmental.
Yeah,
but that's kind of where they were going. I was like, oh, this is kind of cool, and then that shit sucks.
Yeah,
lost.
when they were doing when they were doing the smaller arenas and the ECW, like as a brand, like it was all right.
That wasn't bad.
They were rocking with something. They had an identity at least, but this was, I don't know.
Listen, anyone knows the whereabouts of DJ Gabriel? Let me know. He used to do all of fucking Claudio's moves.
What? You're not talking about Justin Gabriel, are you?
No, DJ Gabriel. He was a fucking dancer guy, and he had Alicia Fox with him, and he would do the pop-up uppercut, and he would do the giant swing.
But continuing on here with this final ECW, Josh Matthews, Byron Saxton, they're talking about NXT and this new evolution of professional wrestling coming out.
Yeah, even on commentary, they say, everyone's talking about next week, the premiere of NXT. Wow. And tonight, we meet the cast of NXT, and that is the crux of this episode. Nothing fucking matters on this show but learning who is on NXT next week. But opening our show here, we have a WWE Unified Tag Team Championship match. The current Unified Tag Team Champions are The Big Show and The Miz. And this has to be one of the most insane mashup songs of all fucking time.
Jericho already happened, right? It was
Jericho happened, correct. So this is after that.
So they thought we could come up with the Awesome Show or the Show Miz. They don't have a name yet.
Miz.
They didn't have a name yet, though. So
right, but I think it ended up being Show Miz, right?
It was Show Miz, but they just formed a
yeah.
So they had Jericho and they had the Jericho theme, and then they had let's do the Show Miz theme and explain this. So let's know.
All right, so here is how you hear the Big Show and Miz's theme song. This is what you hear. Well, awesome. Big Show, I came to play.
Dude,
that's
the
Big
Show,
song.
Big Show.
Big. Why is it say like that? Does it say like that in the real song? Big Show. What the fuck?
And then it'll play is it the Miz's theme? I don't even remember.
Yeah,
and then it just says random quotes from Big Show's song
Big
in the middle of it.
What the fuck is going on here?
Show.
Yeah, dude, yeah. Get ready for trouble. Awesome. Big Show. The fuck is going on here?
This sucks so bad.
It's unfucking believable. I had to stop watching because I was fucking laughing so hard. Because in my head, I remember that being a mashup that my buddy Blake made just to as a joke.
Big Show.
Big. But this is a real fucking mashup that they used. Big Show. I was like, what the fuck? For all the shit that I give the Miz, by the way, I did think he looked cool with the double belts in the U.S. title.
Did look pretty good. Yeah, Big Show looked cool. Double belts also pretty sweet.
Big Show kind of looked like a smacked ass, but I'll give it to him.
Big Show's cool. He's always cool. And then you know what? They got to bring these dudes back because remember, the ECW brand stays true to what it was because Big Show was a former champion and the Miz.
You do love that fucking run.
The Miz with the hat and the bird taunt and the shit.
Bird taunt, yeah.
That's ECW through and through.
So 8 days ago, Tony, on Raw, Miz and Big Show won the tag titles from DX. Sean's distraught here, which I'm assuming this is the lead up to Sean Taker. I don't remember what Mania that is.
Is that this one?
Yeah, I think so. I think it's like he does a match. Right? This it's not the first match, is it? Is it the match?
It's when he tries to, isn't this the one where he tries to win the Rumble and then like he does the hands? Does that make sense? This is how I describe that.
Hands. Yeah.
And then he super kicks the ref. I think that's this one.
Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense.
And then, I think that's Taker Shawn, and then I think he's gone, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. So Shawn's distraught. He's thinking about Taker. Shawn tags in when Triple H is a House of Fire on Raw. Miz rolls up Shawn and gets the win, and they win the tag titles there.
Wow, what a crazy happenstance! And now they're coming to be tag champions here on ECW to relive the glory of ECW because we love ECW here.
Now, Tony, if you put a litany of large guns to my head and said I had to fucking tell you who this tag team was that was coming out to face Big Show and Miz, you would have put an unbelievable amount of holes into my head. I could have never fucking guessed this.
The only team like I could have thought would have been like the Dude Buster, right? I don't even know any other teams.
I would have and legit, I was thinking it was going to be Carlito and Primo. I don't know why. That's who I fucking thought. That's the team that I expected.
I have no idea.
The tag team representing ECW here to get a shot at the Unified Tag Team Championships is Goldust and Yoshitatsu in an ECW shirt.
What?
Dude, this is fucking insane. And even on commentary, Byron Saxton's like, oh, I'm fucking surprised at the great chemistry between Goldust and Yoshi because Yoshi doesn't speak English. So what the fuck are you talking about?
Dude, they speak the international language of wrestling.
Of course, brother.
Of course, yes.
And Yoshi and Goldust in this match are doing some combo moves here. They do a thing where I think Goldust catapults Miz into like a forearm from Yoshitatsu. Then Yoshitatsu does a running flipping senton.
Yeah. Good moves.
And then Yoshi drops down and Miz runs into a big ass of Goldust in the air.
Love the big ass move.
Which was tremendous.
One of my favorite
Goldust
moves, the big ass.
Commentary very confusing here for me, Tony. Josh Matthews calls Yoshitatsu the cardiac kid.
Yeah.
The fuck does that mean?
Because he puts you in a cardiac arrest.
That's fucking... Is that right?
No,
is that what he did?
Making shit up. I don't fucking know.
Why didn't they do that to the Sandman? Yoshitatsu puts him in a cardiac arrest.
I have no idea what the fuck he's talking about. He's just saying shit. They're just talking about, like, the whole commentary is just like, oh, look how good they're together. Oh, they're like strange friends, but they work out.
Bedfellows, yeah.
Strange
Dude,
bedfellows, but it
this
works.
match went less than 10, by the way. It did not feel like it.
Yeah, it was a very, very long match, it felt like.
Yoshi tries to fight back on the Miz, eventually hits him with what Josh Matthews calls a roaring elbow, which is not true. That is just Joey Styles misinterpreting Masato Tanaka.
Dude, that was definitely a roaring elbow. I wrote that down.
Rolling goddamn elbow, Tony. And then Goldust tags in, which Josh Matthews then goes on to call Goldust the following two things: the Maverick and the Nonconformist.
Nonconformist I get, but the Maverick?
Logan Paul, the Maverick.
What the hell
Goldust, the Maverick? Okay, the fuck? They're just, like, legit just saying stuff. I don't know if they were trying to, like, come up with stuff and hopefully something sticks so one of these guys doesn't get fired. So, like, they're just, the cardiac kid. Oh, yeah, he's coming to SmackDown.
It's because, like, Byron Saxton and Josh Matthews don't really have like a personality, like whatever. They're trying to figure it out still, I think, right?
They were fucking shitty.
Yeah, they're trying to get it. So they're like, all right, well, like Jim Ross says is, oh, Stone Cold. So they got to get their own little, oh, it's a Maverick.
The cardiac kid. Holy shit, it's the nonconformist Goldust.
Who is that? Is that Bobby Lashley? Oh.
Eventually, Big Show goozles Yoshi by his throat and flips him backwards over the top rope, then walks along the apron where Goldust is doing 10 punches in the corner to Miz. The ref is distracted because Yoshitatsu went to the floor. So Big Show walks over and punches Goldust in the balls.
Yeah.
and then the Miz hits the skull-crushing finale on Goldust to get the win and retain the unified tag team titles.
Still unified champions, and no.
Did you like Show Miz?
It was all right. I don't know. There's a lot of the Miz stuff that kind of runs together for me.
It's to this day. Yeah.
I mean, it wasn't bad. It just was a team. It was like, yeah, okay.
Yeah. As they're up the ramp, Big Show, who is, of course, the big heel here, he looks out of the crowd and goes, "Mwah! Look, we can't be stopped."
Dude, I wrote that down, too. He goes, like
he's a big evil. Big Show.
Dude, it was straight out of the water boy.
Dude, yeah, they said, like, be the fucking most bad guy you could be. And then this is the part of the show where we start to look at some of these NXT rookies, Tony.
Not really look at them. I thought we were going to get video packages or something. We don't get nothing. We just get names.
No, they save that shit for next week.
Yeah, you're right.
The pro is Chris Jericho, and his mentee will be Wade Barrett. A former bare knuckle fighter from England. And this part of the story that I don't remember, I don't know if they dropped this or what. A former bare knuckle fighter from England that is distinctively obsessed with money. What?
That's why he's bare knuckle fighting, dumbass. So you get it?
Distinctly obsessed with money, and he'll do anything to get it. Like, get a job.
No, dude, he's bare knuckle fighting for money. What else do you want?
He's in WWE.
My name is Barrett, and I love to fight for money.
This next one blew my fucking mind, Tony.
I almost lost it. Dude, I knew when I heard this, I was like, I can't wait for Johnny to hear this.
Dude, I thought I was hearing things. I legit had to look it up because I was like, there's no way this is what I'm thinking. The pro is Matt Hardy.
Yeah, big pop actually for Matt Hardy.
Yeah, Matt Hardy's over here. And he will be mentoring Justin Gabriel. This, I swear to you, Deadlock listeners, this is what they fucking said. Justin Gabriel, he is a cross between Johnny Damon and American Idol's Adam Lambert.
There's no fucking way we're still talking about Johnny Damon.
Jr.
Johnny Damon, the baseball player general manager.
I was like, there's
the Raw GM, the guest host of Raw. Johnny Damon.
How do we keep doing that where like I feel like that happened with Jesse Ventura where he like kept getting brought up after we mentioned him once.
Dude, I never thought about Johnny Damon in my entire life in WWE.
Ever.
And he comes up twice.
Well, backstage, our ECW general manager, Tiffany, for the last time will address ECW.
Who is Tiffany, by the way? Can you explain?
Tiffany, of course, Taryn Terrell, Tony.
Oh, yes. Great TNA legend. I love her.
TNA legend. We watched her versus Gail Kim for Patreon.
One of the all-timer matches in TNA.
Tremendous fucking match. Her run in TNA is awesome. If you only know of Tiffany from WWE, you are insane. How's that
out of your
possible?
Fucking box. Go watch anything else. Come on.
How's that possible? That's all you know her from. Yeah, go watch her TNA stuff. Very good. So yeah, Tiffany says 8 WWE superstars will mentor 8 aggressive and opinionated rookies.
Opinionated. They sure wanted to get that over. They said,
Wade Barrett needs money.
I like to fight and I need money.
I need money.
I love money.
Man, he would have fit great in ECW. All those fucking guys needed money. ECW is where all the dudes were broke. Then Zack Ryder. Woo, and Rosa Mendez come in.
You gotta get beat up by Vance Archer. Have a stutter.
Zack Ryder says, I just don't get it. How can Christian and Ezekiel Jackson have the honor of competing in the final ECW title match? Wouldn't it be better and more appropriate to have the heart and soul superhero of ECW compete in the final match? For those that don't know, he was the heart and soul superhero of ECW because he won a feud against Tommy Dreamer, who was the heart and soul of ECW, and he won a feud with Hurricane, who was, of course, a superhero. So that's how he got
I like it. That's actually awesome. That's really good.
But yeah, he says, wouldn't it be better if I was in the match? And Tiffany says, no. And Zack says, why? Tiffany says, you lost to Christian last week. And Zack says, that was on Superstars.
No, that makes total sense.
Well, Rosa Mendez starts yelling at Tiffany in Spanish. And Tiffany says, listen, I don't care what language you ask in. The answer is no. Well, Zack says, this is a fucking Extreme Rules match. So if I want my presence felt, I'm going to kill Sabu. I'm going to kill Sabu tonight. Woo!
He's not killing Sabu. It's not happening.
He might.
He's going to get in this match. His presence will be felt tonight. Not even Tiffany can stop him. Woo, you know it.
More NXT reveals here. MVP will be mentoring Skip Sheffield, who they describe as an old-fashioned Texas boy who has been called an awesome inside the ring. Is that what they said?
Yeah, he is also known as the Ryback CM Puke. Wake up, it's feeding time.
I thought they were calling him a hoss, but I feel like Josh Matthews fucked it up and called him an awesome inside the ring.
Yeah.
He's an awesome.
Awesome.
And he likes to entertain outside the ring as well, Tony. They didn't say how or what he does, but he just does.
Dude, his theme song, awesome. I came to big. Right, babe.
So they're really not doing a great job of. They lie on all of these.
Dude, why did they just do pre-tapes? Why do you just play video packages? Come on.
Well, I think that's they end up we reviewed the first NXT, right?
Yeah, I think so.
I think, yeah.
We
so
we did,
they show a lot of those on there. So I guess they were just really over this.
definitely could have done better than having Josh Matthews and Byron
Shit,
Saxton.
they had the fucking time, Tony.
Yeah,
because there's something that they show later that took 5 whole minutes that I was fucking so annoyed at.
Yeah.
And we go back to the ring, and my man, Tony Atlas is standing in the ring. There's couches in the ring. It's the Abraham Washington show, starring Abraham Washington. Here's Abe. Abraham Washington. I'm actually curious how many people even know who the fuck this is that's listening to the show. I know he managed the Primetime Players for a minute.
Oh, okay.
And then he got fired for like a Kobe Bryant joke. Which was fucking insane. Because he would manage at ringside, but they'd have a live mic on him.
Holy shit.
And he would just riff at ringside.
Wow.
And like, yeah, he made like a crazy fucked up joke about Kobe Bryant. Like
this is,
and then like, yeah, they had to like apologize for it and like TMZ and shit.
This is insane. Yeah. Think about Abraham Washington. Like I think I mentioned him like a couple weeks ago. We were talking about like the worst talk show on the Q&A or something. And
sure.
I brought up Abraham Washington. This is like I get what they were going for here. So the idea was like Conan O'Brien or Jimmy Kimmel.
Yeah, he was a late night comedy guy. Yeah.
With Tony Atlas in the back laughing like who was the guy? The bald guy with glasses that would always laugh.
I'm bad at this. I know what you're talking about.
On the David Letterman show.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
The guy in the back of the David Letterman show. That was what they were going for, the David Letterman show. The fans, the kids, they don't get it. They don't like it. Crickets. Nobody
They needed to have their goddamn in-ring talk segment, goddammit.
It's okay to have this, but the fans just did not care. They did not like it.
Abraham Washington says, thank you. I said, thank you. I'm trying to be nice. And he said, I'm the most entertaining man in all of sports entertainment, Abraham Washington. And Tony Atlas, even if he's not making a joke, even if Abraham Washington is just in the middle of talking, he legit is just standing behind him going, there's applause signs showing up on the Tron. Abraham Washington says, thank you, St. Louis. Tony Atlas,
dude, they're not in St. Louis.
They're in Kansas. They're in Kansas fucking City. Yeah.
Kansas City. But anyway.
He said, sorry, I only remember important cities.
Yeah. So like, I guarantee they told Tony Atlas to do more than laugh. Because later he like says, oh shit or something. I don't remember what he said.
Yeah, they want him to probably like be like a sidekick more than just laughing.
I guarantee Vince thought this was hilarious. Vince probably thought this was the funniest shit he's ever seen.
I thought this was fucking hilarious. I love this shit.
Vince was like, this is great. Let's go.
So Abraham Washington says, this happens to be the final episode of ECW, and I know it's sad, but there is the silver lining, because after tonight, Abraham Washington will be an official free agent in the WWE. And Abe says, you know what that means? It means I'm rich. And you know the rest, huh? That's right. I said it.
And Wade Barrett comes out and says, I want your money.
I need money. But yeah, Abraham Washington tries to do the I'm rich bitch thing, I think. But he says, I'm rich. You know the rest, huh? That's right. I said it. He did. The fuck he did. Abe says that Raw and SmackDown are going to have to open up their banks to get me, and LeBron James and Kobe Bryant aren't nothing compared to me as a free agent. Everybody's talking about the new action-packed, innovative show, WWE NXT. Have you seen this? Have you heard about this?
I heard about it, yeah.
Which will be premiering right here next week. On to my final guest for the evening. Since this is such a big show, I went to Vince McMahon himself and told him the final Abraham Washington show needed the biggest star in the company. And Abraham Washington says, I'm going to do this right. And he got on the couch. He pointed at the stage and says, join me in welcoming my final guest here on ECW, the biggest name in sports entertainment, Abraham Washington.
I got
him. So he said, let's get an interview. He sits down, starts talking to himself. He says, you're looking mighty jacked. And then Shelton Benjamin's theme hits, Tony.
Ain't no stopping me, no.
This sounded different.
Yeah, it's the gold standard version of the song.
You can't stop me. Gonna give it to you.
Yeah, it's just a little bit different. ECW version, I like it.
The extreme version.
You like gold standard, gold hair? Shelton
you know
Benjamin?
What, dude? I thought gold standard Shelton was awesome. Anytime I played EWR of this era, I always gave Shelton the ECW title.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, because I was like, this is why not?
Yeah,
he never wins it, does he?
Nah, he was a great wrestler. He should have got more. He's still awesome today, which is crazy.
And it's not like ECW was like promo heavy or anything. Like, I understand it's a WWE show, but I don't see why. And Shelton was good. I don't see why he fucking put Abraham Washington with him. Whatever. If he needs a manager, fucking don't put Matt Striker in the pinstripe underwear with him. But fucking put a manager with him if you need to, and then fucking give him the title. Good gimmick,
dude. Easy enough. Just like make him a workhorse champ. Just have good matches.
Yeah,
that's
people liked him.
All they could have done in ECW
was
just have really good matches. That would have been different than anything they're doing on WWE at this time.
That's what Christian was doing.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
Well, Shelton comes out, interrupts him, and Tony Atlas is dancing to Shelton's theme, of course. Abraham Washington says, you might not be wearing a hearing aid, but I'm my final guest on this show, not you, Goldilocks. And Shelton says, first, You better check your tone. He talks like Undertaker for some reason.
Yeah, he does.
Second, this show is basically unwatchable when you have a guest. So what makes you think that anyone wants to watch it when the guest is you? Never mind. Don't give Sheldon this fucking belt. I disagree. I changed my mind.
Dude, there's one guy in the crowd is like, this show is unwatchable. Yeah!
Sheldon says, when you think about that, think about this. Since this is the last night of ECW, that means everybody's a free agent. Everybody. So with that in mind, I plan on taking the knowledge that I've gained here in ECW and Shelton Benjamin is then interrupted by a mysterious theme song. And who is it, Tony?
Vance Archer. Not mysterious, because I used to play as him in the game.
You used to fucking play as Vance Archer?
Vance Archer was awesome, bro.
I'm assuming everyone knows, but Vance Archer is, of course, Lance Archer.
Oh, yeah, we should say that.
Yeah, Lance Archer, who you would know him as Lance Archer now. He was Lance Hoyt in TNA, and now he was Vance Archer in WWE.
Yeah, it's crazy. What the fuck did they do to his hair here? They made him. They told him to cut his hair. I think there was like a story about it.
Is that right?
Yeah, at least I find it because I had it here before.
Well, I have it here. Lance Archer recalls WWE telling him he was not big enough and that he should cut his hair. When I debuted on ECW product, I had short hair, no facial hair, no jacket, nothing. That was decided 5 minutes before the doors opened. I had hair down to the middle of my back, a goatee, and had this big badass biker jacket I wore. I had this image and this personality and this mentality in the FCW that was, from my understanding, was the reason why I got brought up. But literally 5 minutes before doors open, I'm standing in the ring and Vince and Johnny Ace, were talking to each other. Then Johnny said, "Hey kid, come here." And I said, "What's up?" He said, "Cut your hair." I asked if I was on TV tonight. He said yes. I said, "Okay, whatever." I chopped my hair off and shaved my face, and they had me lose the jacket. That is fucking crazy.
Isn't that insane? That's so crazy. 5 minutes before...
5 minutes before the fucking doors open, they had him
that
cut
was his debut,
shit.
too. His debut on TV.
Yeah. Wow. I good call, Tony. I had no fucking idea
I
about
remember
that.
him telling that story because I was like, holy shit, that is insane.
Yeah.
So,
Wow.
yeah, he looks fucking crazy here. Vance Archer. What a crazy name, by the way, Vance Archer.
Vance Archer has been feuding with Shelton at the time, I believe. And Vance Archer says, "I'm here to tell Shelton that his future better not have him on the same show as me. Otherwise, you won't have a future." And Abe says, "Come on, now take it easy." But then Tony's boys come out, the Dude Busters.
Kalen Croft and Trent Beretta, the Best Friends V1 come out. And
I like these guys.
Dude, I do like them. They don't have their original theme song. That's awesome.
It was the ripoff of Bittersweet Symphony, right?
Yeah, that song was awesome.
Yeah, great song.
They nixed that right away. But yeah, those guys were awesome. They were cool. They said they won the 2010 Slammy Awards, which didn't even happen
yet. Tag
yet.
Team of the Year.
Didn't even happen yet.
No, didn't happen yet. And that's all they get to say because Kozlov comes out. Yeah, Pringles in a bowl.
Bring your stupid bowl.
Kozlov comes out, cuts a promo on Russian, gets the what treatment. Everyone in the ring is laughing at him. By the way, this isn't debut Kozlov, by the way. This is Kozlov already has feuded with Undertaker Kozlov.
Holy.
Yeah, so this isn't him like he's ready to like move up. He's already moved down.
That's crazy. That's insane.
Vance Archer says, "Nobody can understand you, Kozlov," and pushes him, which leads to Kozlov hitting him with the SmackDown vs. Raw 2010 boot to the chest and fucks everyone up. He throws Kalen Croft over the couch, then does a running shove to Trent, that Shelton threw him into. And then Shelton and Kozlov do a very long stare down, which leads to them just shaking hands and hugging.
Right.
I don't know why. I guess just to make sure Kozlov is a face.
Are they going to be a team here in SmackDown?
No.
Is that what's going to happen there?
Kozlov goes to Raw, I'm pretty sure.
Okay, all right, whatever.
Yeah, Kozlov goes to Raw. Shelton might go to SmackDown, but Kozlov goes right into the Santino stuff, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Dude Busters hang around for a minute, right? And then they leave or whatever, I think.
Dude Busters go to Superstars.
Oh, wow. And then...
yeah, they're fucking gone.
Dude, Vance Archer... I was looking this up because I was like, what the hell happened to Vance Archer?
Gate Crashers, bro.
He teamed up with Kurt Hawkins, and they became the Gate Crashers, which I fucking have no memory of, the Gate Crashers, by the way.
Gate Crashers was a name. I don't know if Matt Stryker came up with it, but I remember like he was the only one that ever said that. Like, I don't know if that ever made it anywhere but Matt Stryker's voice. So we go from Shelton and Kozlov shaking hands and hugging to more NXT intros. The Pro will be Raw superstar Carlito, and his rookie will be the man known as Michael Tarver. Tarver claims to be a knockout specialist, they say, and he can knock out any man in 1.9 seconds or less, and his father was a sparring partner for Mike Tyson.
I do remember this.
Okay, I remember this too, Tony, but I don't know if they ever had him win a match in that amount of time. And then also, I remember we read this in Observer from a while ago that they had him drop the gimmick because Big Show was doing the knockout punch.
That's awesome. This whole gimmick got dropped.
The whole fucking reason they brought him in, like he couldn't do anymore because Big Show.
They should just made him Art Jimerson. You could wear one glove or something. That would have been insane.
Oh my God, one glove and one fucking MMA glove, one boxing glove?
Yeah, that would have been so good, bro. That would have been awesome. Michael Tarver, what do you think? There's two things I think of when I think of Michael Tarver. You'll never guess what they are. I think of the T is Michael Tarver.
Him punching Cena in the Nexus thing.
I remember, was this, dude, I don't know what it was or where it was. It was one of the NL boys. I swear it went crazy when
Jericho?
Michael Tarver showed up in like New Japan or something.
Dude, Tony, I swear before you started talking, I was about to tell you that story. So
dude,
Jericho
Jericho
in New Legacy became a New Japan fan because Michael Tarver started working there. 100% true fucking story. That's the only reason he became he's still a New Japan fan to this day.
This is like when New Japan was rocking
when NWA was there.
Bullet Club and shit, right? Wasn't it?
It was early Bullet Club. It was Bruce ⴕ NWA with Michael Tarver and Big Daddy Yum Yum taking machine gun chops from Kojima. Yes.
I don't know how I remember that.
That is insane that you know that.
Such a random ass thing of
That's true though.
It's so random because Michael Tarver showed up in New Japan and there was one person who liked him. And
that's his biggest claim to fame for me, getting Jericho into New Japan.
Those are the only things I remember Michael Tarver are the T and then the New Japan story.
So there's more NXT intros here. Our next pro is one half of the Unified Tag Champions, The Miz, and his rookie has competed all over the world and claims to have more experience than every other competitor. This is Daniel Bryan.
Bryan Danielson? Oh, hell yeah.
Daniel fucking Bryan, man. And Daniel Bryan made his New Japan debut after Michael Tarver, so that really shows what kind of fucking athlete he is. I think that's true.
Daniel Bryan, they purposely dumbed him down on NXT. You probably already know that, but they said they made him look like a dork on purpose. Like
I figured that was the case.
It wasn't just because Michael Cole hated him. Like that was like the whole gimmick. He was like, "Yeah, this is."
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Yeah, that's.
He fucking. I remember they fucking did the thing where they made fun of him for not eating meat and not drinking soda and not watching TV. They called him a nerd.
Yeah, you're right.
So this next part, Tony, annoyed me unbelievably. And this again, a nothing fucking show. It doesn't fucking matter. But the final ECW thing, you could have did some kind of ECW goodbye thing or like a retrospective of ECW. No, we get legit. And I looked at it. It might have been more. 5 minutes of what started out as seemingly a memorial video for the fucking Elimination Chamber.
Dude, there's
great. Like sad music playing at the beginning. It's not like ominous or haunting.
No,
it's
you're right.
Sad music for the Elimination Chamber that made me think it like died. It fucking died. The fucking Elimination Chamber is 5 nights away and they're doing a memorial video. ECW's dead here.
Well,
hello.
They have to show the chamber. You know the ECW chamber.
5 fucking minutes of an ECW we know what the goddamn Elimination Chamber
is. The pay-per-view's on Sunday, and this is the road to WrestleMania is filled with obstacles. No one's
watching this show. First of all, second of all, SmackDown is coming up. Just advertise on SmackDown.
This is the last opportunity for WWE superstars to main event WrestleMania, so it's a big deal.
Oh, god damn it.
Dude, these are the 2 most cursed chambers of all time. I don't remember any of this.
They're weird.
I don't think I ever saw this. It never existed in my timeline, so it must be in like an alternate universe because I never saw this. Sheamus is the WWE champion here.
Yes.
He knocked John Cena through a table, I think, if I recall.
I think
correctly.
that was a TLC. Yeah.
And John just pushed him. They're supposed to double fall through tables, but his table didn't break, so now he's WWE champion.
Or he didn't land quick enough.
And then we got John Cena, of course, Triple H, Kofi Kingston,
yes,
Randy Orton, and Ted DiBiase Jr. The other one's even like a little bit more crazier. You got Taker as world champion.
The SmackDown one, is crazy. Go on that.
Yeah, Taker's world champion. CM Punk, which I have no recollection of that. John Morrison, crazy. R-Truth.
Yes.
Chris Jericho and Rey Mysterio.
So Punk is Straight to Society Punk there.
Okay.
Jericho wins that chamber. Cena wins the other one, by the way. Also on that Elimination Chamber card, the dark match, Christian beat Ezekiel Jackson.
For the ECW title?
No, just beat him for some reason. I don't know why.
Okay.
But yeah, dude, 5-minute hype video for the goddamn chamber. I couldn't have a match? A match? Or an ECW retrospective? Hello? Anything?
No, they don't need anything but the chamber to sell this pay-per-view.
Goldust throwing New Jack off a balcony?
No.
Anything?
No, not at all.
DJ Gabriel giant swing to Sabu?
No.
No? All right. We're back at commentary. Josh Matthews and Byron Saxton talking about NXT again. And the latest addition to the cast, Christian, will mentor Heath Slater. Now, Heath Slater is described as a walking rock band without the instruments, Tony.
What the fuck does that mean? He's just one man.
One man band.
He had that for a long time in his career.
Yeah, dude, that's his whole career.
Dude,
He still does that.
Him and Jinder and McIntyre.
Drew McIntyre.
That's crazy. That's insane. 3MB.
He should. I mean, listen, all 3MB got the world title except Heath Slater, so I think it's time to bring that around.
Bring him back.
Bring it back around, baby.
Dude, that's crazy. Holy shit.
And now we go to the ring for the Christian Town Hall before his ECW Championship match. Christian comes out here with a big shopping cart full of weapons, wearing the big silver ECW title. What'd you think of that belt?
It was kind of cool. I think it was different. I
don't think I liked it. I wanted to like it just because I like everything ECW, but like I understand not keeping the original.
Mm-hmm.
I just think a gigantic only silver, like maybe if the ECW logo on it was a different color, it would have looked better. Like if they colored in the logo and maybe like colored in like some of the other text or something. But just gigantic silver on a black strap, I did not like. So Christian comes out, very faint ECW chanting. Christian cuts a nice promo here. He says, "It was a year ago this week that I debuted on ECW, and I'm sure everybody knows that because I've referenced it a million times in my life. The Todd Grisham, it's Christian debut, which has Christian ever talked about that?
I don't know. Probably.
I would love to know what he thought of
He used to have a podcast, so maybe he did.
Well, Todd Grisham commentates fucking DAZN fights and shit, so he's doing pretty okay. Christian said, when I came back to WWE, people thought maybe I should have made a bigger impact. Somehow being on ECW was like a demotion, they thought. Well, I never looked at it like that.
That's true. That was true.
It was a fucking demotion for sure. Well, he never looked at it like that, or at least he says so, Tony. He says, I've been in the business a long time, and ECW to me feels like home. And ECW gave me a chance and gave me the ball, and I ran with it and let me reconnect and compete against one of my oldest and best friends, Tommy Dreamer. And he also says ECW let me mentor young and upcoming superstars like Yoshitatsu. He has a huge future.
All right.
Yoshitatsu goes on to be very fucking hated. I'm pretty sure like he goes to New Japan and people fucking hate him there too. So it doesn't work out great for old Yoshitatsu. And I got to do most of it as ECW champion. I stand before you, my peeps, the longest reigning current champion in WWE. And tonight I fight for every ECW original. See, this is where this should add fucking all the boys line up in the front row, Raven and fucking Sandman and Sabu and New Jack. And they're chanting EC Dub and they're all high. One last time, just get the crack out for the boys. Let fucking Sabu do a line off the barricade.
Dude, they should have done like a Rocky Philly thing and he's running down the street with the ECW originals. Goes up the stairs with the ECW
They go to the ECW arena.
He smokes some crack with the Sandman.
Blue Meaty's dancing. Kimono Wanalei is dancing on top of the building. That'd be awesome. And he also says, tonight I fight for every young ECW superstar in the back that's trying to find their way. And then there's a real ECW chant, which I thought was cool.
Yeah, that was sweet.
Which might be the last ECW chant ever. I guess not, because they chant ECW later in that. But I guess, for this show. And the last official ECW chant, because ECW goes away after this. And Dreamer says, tonight ECW goes away forever, but I will always be proud I was a part of something great. And I'll always be proud to say I was the very last ECW champion. And his music hits again, and we go to commercial before our main event. But just before our main event, Tony, we have to look at another goddamn NXT rookie.
Of course we do. Of course we do.
Our next pro is CM Punk, and he will be mentoring Darren Young. Now, all of the things you can think about Darren Young's career. Obviously, he does a whole different gimmick after this. The primetime players and all that are way different. He's a beast now. He's fucking looking huge. Darren Young, shouts out.
No days off.
No days off with the arms.
And the hair.
Or lack thereof. But he's
look like
fucking
John
awesome.
Cena.
He's funny. That was his whole fucking thing. Dude. People just said he's John Cena. Dude, but he looks fucking good still, man. He's still running too. So
yeah, I bet, dude. I bet.
But maybe you can remind me of this. Maybe somebody listening to this has a better idea of whenever they displayed this. But they say Darren Young possesses an immeasurable strength. When the fuck was Darren Young's gimmick ever anything to do with him being strong? Wasn't he just a party boy?
He was a party boy.
And Punk hated him for it.
That was the gimmick. Yeah, exactly.
But like, where's the? He was strong.
Yeah, I don't know.
He's on New Japan Strong, brother. Ain't that? Ain't that right?
Shouts out to Fred Rosser.
Shouts out. So now it's time for the final ECW main event, the final ECW championship match. Christian defends the Big Silver against Ezekiel Jackson.
The 10 pounds
It's
of
what
silver.
it was.
Fuck.
Christian defends the ECW championship against Ezekiel Jackson, who is accompanied by William Regal in an Extreme Rules match.
This right here we call domination. It's
What
a
a great
combination
song.
of skill and concentration.
For those that
rise
don't
to the
know-
occasion and do something amazing.
Ooh.
Because anything I do, I dominate
I
it.
dominate it. I'm stronger. Go harder. I'm a monster.
Dude, great song until like 3 more bars and then they just loop it forever.
No. Ooh. Fuck you. That part's
This
awesome.
right here we call domination.
For those that don't know, Ezekiel Jackson's theme is a guy rapping over the Brawl for All theme.
It is, and that is awesome.
Yeah.
And it is great.
And you can watch us watching the entirety of the Brawl for All on Patreon, by the way.
Yeah,
We did that.
cheap plug.
Tremendous. Patreon.com/DeadlockPW. Check it out. It's the best. But yeah, so on commentary, Byron Saxton says that 26 men have held the ECW championship. He was lying. I'm not sure what is going on here. Okay. There's 2 things here that I'm confused about. Spoilers, Ezekiel Jackson wins the championship here.
Okay.
So he would be the 28th guy, according to WWE, because 4 people WWE doesn't recognize as ECW champion. So there's actually 32 ECW champions in history, but they don't count Don Morocco, Johnny Hotbody, Tito Santana, or Jimmy Snuka.
What? Okay.
But even then, even if you don't count those, it's still 27. So I'm not sure what happened there.
Yeah,
But
it says, while WWE does not include the Sandman's reign in history, the implication includes their description Sandman as a 5-time former champion. So they still list him as a 5-time former Sandman?
If you go, if you're on Wikipedia, if you go all the way down to combined reigns, that shows like the individual people that held it.
Mm-hmm.
And like for some, there's just 4 that WWE don't recognize. But I don't know why.
Crazy. Wow, okay.
So yeah, final ECW title match. They have a ton of notorious weapons here, as in trash cans and kendo sticks. That's all they have, but they have a lot of them all over the place.
Like a million kendo sticks, like 4 or 5, 6.
There's shopping carts around the ring with a trash can in it, a trash can lid, and multiple kendo sticks. Why? Like nothing else?
No, I don't know.
So the match starts. Christian baits Ezekiel Jackson, throws him outside. Zack Ryder.
Holy shit.
Immediate. I thought he was going to be involved in the finish. No, he's immediately out here jumping Christian from behind. Goes to hit him with a trash can, but Christian cuts him off. Christian flapjacks him onto the trash can and throws him outside.
That was pretty sick, actually, when he got
Dude,
thrown
Ryder
in the air,
lands ᴅᴇᴛʀᴏ style on his fucking face as Christian throws him out of this ring here. It was insane looking. Eventually, Rosa Mendez gets into the ring. She's out here with Zack Ryder, and she slaps Christian in the face, which leads to ECW General Manager Tiffany feet out, running.
Dude,
Charles
so
Robinson
fast,
down the ramp.
so fast.
Dude, Charles Robinson WrestleMania style. Tiffany running down to the ring here. Spears Rosa Mendez. Can't fight. Tiffany throws Rosa Mendez face first into the canvas. She takes a fucking crazy spike bump on her face. ECW chant for that, by the way. I missed that.
Dude, it was ECW chant for that. That was insane. I was like, what are you doing?
Zeke tries to run a shopping cart into Christian on the outside. Christian moves. Christian then goes to spear Zeke. Zeke moves, and Christian goes head first through the front of the shopping cart, which is a tremendous
Dude, what
spot.
the fuck? I was thinking, I've never seen that, and I don't think I've seen that since then. That was crazy.
So I remember it one time, which was the Raven Rhino Backlash hardcore match.
Right?
Rhino
now
tries to gore
yeah.
Raven. Yep.
Now that you
Rhino
said that,
tries
I
to gore
do
Raven and
remember
goes
that.
head first into it. That's what they should have did here, and then fucking Sabu smokes crack.
Rocky style, run down the street.
Rocky style smoking crack.
With Goldust going, ooh, ooh, ooh.
Yo, Heyman, I did it.
Yeah.
So we're back into the ring here, fucking around with the trash can lid. Christian does that spot where he teeter-totters on the rope and kicks the trash can lid into Zeke's face. I thought that was cool.
Oh, yeah, the teeter-totter spot, yeah.
Zeke and Regal pull a table out from under the ring, pop from the crowd. Christian baseball slides it into them.
I don't know if you saw Regal took all of that fucking table and
On his face?
Yeah, and then fucking Zeke, I think what Zeke did was like when the table hit him, he like pushed it forward, so then the other side swung over and hit Regal.
Sure.
He just got fucked up from it. It was awesome.
Yeah, that makes sense. Sure. Yeah, he did sell kind of crazy, so that makes a lot more sense. Zeke loads Christian onto the top rope And then Christian and Zeke then start both very loudly calling spots. I think Christian told him, hey, set up that fucking table, dude. What's wrong with you?
because he goes to the top rope, and then Zeke doesn't go.
The table's not set up.
The table's not set up, and Christian's like, go fucking set up the table. It just reminds me,
okay.
Christian was fucking calling this entire match, even though Zeke's the heel. Like, all right, this is what we're fucking doing. And then Christian says, fucking set up the table, bro. What are you doing?
Set the table up. Yeah, come on. Christian goes for a tornado DDT through the table. Zeke throws him over the table, and Christian lands on his feet.
That was a good
dope.
spot. I like that.
Christian then starts attacking Zeke with a Singapore cane, and then he goes out of the ring and chases after Regal. Did Christian hurt himself doing this because he's limping?
No, Christian hurt himself from over the table. I think he's selling that.
Okay.
At first, I was like, "Did he hurt?"
Sense.
Oh, that makes sense because, like, Christian's a vet. He's smart. He's
sure. Well, that was
pretty
smart.
Yeah.
Well, he's limping, trying to chase Regal out of the ringside area. He chases Regal up the ramp, goes back into the ring. Zeke tries to cut him off with his own Singapore cane, but Christian attacks his feet, hits him with an uppercut. William Regal's back immediately, by the way. He did not go too far. He fucking comes right back to the ring, gloms Christian from behind, goes for the running Regal knee. Christian counters with the kill switch, and then gets up and then turns right into Zeke, who hits him with the Book of Ezekiel to Christian through the table. Do you remember him having a physical book?
No, I do not.
I think he had a physical book when he was with Kendrick, because he managed Kendrick.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, that makes sense.
He managed Kendrick and he had a white shirt. I remember that vividly. So he hits the Book of Ezekiel, which is a Uranagi through the table, covers him, and Ezekiel Jackson is the final ECW champion.
Yes.
Okay, so I actually thought Ezekiel Jackson was sweet. I was a fan of Ezekiel Jackson. There was a time where I think him and Sheamus faced each other for the King of the Ring on Raw, and I was at the show, and I was very excited because I was a big fan of both of those guys.
That's awesome.
I don't know. I remember that. So Zeke is ECW champion. I was cool with. What I don't understand, and they haven't done it since, maybe they just didn't care. They didn't care about the brand or care about combining it with something. But I am kind of surprised they didn't just merge this with another belt. Like, Zeke doesn't bring it out ever again, I don't think. It's not like he defends it anywhere else. It's just he wins it, and then I think that's the end of the ECW title. But, like, you know, they love to do the combining it with, like, the IC title or something. Or, like,
or
could have turned it into the NXT title.
Oh, yeah, that would have been interesting. Or he could have just carried it around and just, like, had it.
Yeah, just had it. Like, I'm the fucking ECW champion.
He should have been, like, Mr. ECW or some shit. And then
yeah.
Everyone's like, the brand is dead. And he's like, no, I'm ECW.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess... but I guess that just goes to show how much they wanted to distance themselves from the ECW shit. Like, Vince must have saw that as, like, a legit, like, if you're tied to ECW, like, you're dead to me.
Yeah, I think so. He was like, I'm fucking over it. I'm done with this brand. We're moving on. We're going forward. And having Ezekiel win the belt and posing with it, now it means zero and nothing. Yeah. I feel like they should have at least given him, like, a title shot, like another brand title shot, or, you know, he's signed to a brand or whatever. You know, something
so
out of it.
On February 19th, they start promoting that he's going to SmackDown. Then he makes his return on the March 5th episode of SmackDown without Regal, because Regal goes to Raw. And then in April, he tears his right quadricep, and he's out for 6 months. And then he gets drafted to Raw.
Okay.
Then he's traded back to SmackDown in December of the same year. And then he joins the Core, who attack the Big Show.
All right.
Yeah, and then he eventually wins the Intercontinental title. He gets hurt in mid-2012. He comes back in 2013. In 2014... he's injured again. Then he gets released in April. And then he fucking went to TNA?
He's in Dixieland, bro.
Holy fuck, Ryclon!
Look at this picture.
Holy fuck! Dude! With goddamn Snitsky!
And right,
wow.
Dixieland.
Wow. Dude, I forgot that entirely, because I thought he goes right to Lucha Underground.
No.
Because he's Big Rick in Lucha Underground with the goddamn eye patch and the cigar.
What's he in TNA?
Ryclon.
Ryclon?
I think that's his middle name or something.
Wow. Holy. Dixieland shit threw me for a loop here. I fucking forgot about that. That's crazy.
Oh, dude. Okay. So June 25th, he goes to TNA as Ryclon, attacks Tommy Dreamer, Bully Ray, and Devon, aligns himself with Dixie Carter. It marked the very first time that the final champion of the original ECW and the new ECW were in the ring at the same time. Rhino and Ryclon. And then he gets fired by Dixie a month later.
They should have unified those belts.
Dude, they should have done Rhino versus Ryclon for the fucking the rights to the ECW title. Oh my god.
Dude, and they could have like had the old NWA belt. Was the NWA
Yes!
around or whatever? I don't know. Fuck, bro. That was crazy. Oh,
I can't. Wow.
dude, they
what
just
a missed
brought him in
opportunity.
for ECW shit. That's crazy.
What a missed opportunity, man. That's fucked up.
Rhino. That is insane. You just blew my mind.
Well, Zeke and Regal celebrate together and hold up the ECW title. And that's where I thought the show ended. But no. So the last thing you do see on ECW is Zeke and Regal posing on the ramp with the title.
Yeah.
But the big thing to end the show is them announcing that R-Truth is the pro for David Otunga.
Oh.
God damn it.
Oh, who's David Otunga, by the way? Did they
Well,
tell you?
David Otunga, his face may seem familiar to you, Tony, because his fiance is Grammy and Academy Award winning actress Jennifer Hudson. I knew David Otunga from I Love New York. I didn't know him from Jennifer Hudson.
How do you know I Love New York?
You didn't watch that show? Well, because I fucking watched the Flavor Flav one, and then New York was fucking over as hell, so I had to watch I Love New York.
Oh, then they said watch ECW on WWE.com also.
Well, that doesn't fucking happen because ECW's dead. And the last thing you see on ECW programming is Ezekiel Jackson and William Regal posing with the ECW title to end the show. And that is it. There is no more ECW ever again, which is surprising. Usually the title or something or anything, but no, there's no it's just gone. ECW's dead, and it still has been dead for almost 14 years now.
They squeezed all the money they could out of that, and that's it for them. Moving on.
Yeah. They moving on. They did, Tony. This was, 2 matches on the show. 2 matches in an hour.
2 matches in the Abraham Washington show.
Yeah, kind of crazy that they couldn't do a battle royal with Sabu.
No Sabu.
Sorry.
No Sandman.
Okay.
No Tommy Dreamer.
Okay.
No Rhino. No Rycon.
No Raven. No, not even Blue Meanie. Blue Meanie was busy. Steve Richards busy.
I don't think
on
he was
this day?
busy. I'm not saying these guys are busy.
Oh, okay.
They
I'm
got
just making
shit
sure.
going on, actually.
Sure. Well,
they're all
okay,
free.
right.
Well, everybody's free here. They're all free agents now because ECW's
They are
dead.
all free agents, Tony. Well, that is it for the final episode
Rest in
of
peace,
ECW. R.I.P. ECW, and the only thing we have left, how long after this is the TNA show then? Hardcore Justice is in August of the same year.
Wow, okay.
So 6 months after ECW dies, TNA does the ECW shit.
They resurrect it and then they bring it back. And
EV2. So it is crazy to think of how many reincarnations of ECW within WWE and outside of WWE there have been. And how few of WCW there have been.
Dude, you're right. There's never going to be a WCW. Never. You're not going to have it. I feel like, you know what I think? I feel like the reunions of ECW have been longer than ECW actually lasted, which is crazy.
You're probably right.
There's more reunions and redos of remembering ECW than actually ECW.
Than there was the actual ECW shows. Yeah, you're probably fucking right.
Crazy. That's insane.
But as a boy that grew up an ECW fan, this show meant nothing to me, but it's still, interesting to see the final ECW show legally, I guess.
Fond memories of WWE ECW. Never forget Big Show's
Don't
reign.
question my heart.
I'm not questioning it.